stern supporter of Sarah, who in the Muslim community.
Wait. Shizzle. Wait. How do you pronounce your name? Wait.
Shizzle, Uchia. Yeah,
Shizzle in the house. Okay.
Lick. I need to see Hawaya in the flesh, you know.
Yeah.
Hawaya, do you ever put your camera on?
No.
Yes, I do. But guess what? You know what? That
When?
counts for some comfort zone. And guess what? Instagram, Facebook. That's where I be at. But anyway.
That's where you get at.
But
Let me know
at the same time,
your Instagram thing.
I'm not active on social media. No. I don't plug that stuff.
Can I follow you? But I said send it to me.
Then let me.
Can I?
Invite.
Please.
I'm gonna send you a
Red
personal
Pill Trill.
invite.
There you go.
What? Red-Pill-Trill it is. Okay.
Thank you. All right, you carry on. Say what you say.
Okay, Shizzle, what did you say?
Well, I was saying, I said it twice now. You know what I asked?
Yeah.
You was stern supporter of Sarah. Yeah. He was a very controversial figure in the Muslim community. So, break that down.
Okay, no problem. But can I ask you one question, brother? When you asked me this, right? Right? You know, it's corner jargon. Okay, actually, I'm not going to ask you what you are about and what your theology is.
You can ask me what I'm about to answer the question. I'll answer any question you want.
I have no problem asking this, but people have to just understand, like, okay, this is 2019, okay? We are grown folks, okay? We're not going to be subjected to inquire about why someone, like, the way you read that question, I have a problem with that, first of all, because support is like, support how so? Like, I just want to know that.
Do you want me to know what I mean by support? Okay, yes, whenever I've seen in the comments, maybe not recently, but a while ago, people have said anything about Sarah, you're bigging him up and you're defending him.
Absolutely.
That's what I mean by support. That's what I mean. You said, what do you mean by support? That's what I mean by support. I'm not saying you're sending him money, or you could even be sending him money.
I will support my brother. I will support my brother Sarah Garvey, because you know why? He echoes a certain type of sentiments that I feel that echoes with me. So
thank you.
It's all good.
Thank you, man.
No, she's not. That's the point.
Why you don't put your feet on their neck?
No. Don't even go there, sis. Come on. You don't know. No one's got no foot on no one's neck, yeah? You get me? All I was asking her, because basically, we was asking her a question. We was asking her a question, and she wasn't answering the question. So I'm just trying to get her to answer a question so she can see how easy and how free it is.
Okay,
and she answered it.
So what you answered it? What is a cultural Muslim?
Yes.
What is a cultural Muslim?
Yeah.
Just break it down for them one time and then be done with it.
That's it.
Go on, sis.
That's right.
Hold on. Do you not know that?
Red Pill, what's good, man?
Yo, family, yeah. Let me get some silence. Yeah, that is noisy.
Yeah, bro.
All right, wait. Whoever's got the picnic in the background, mute up, man. before I come round to the yard and give you and your youth a Chinese burn. You don't know what Chinese burns, man. Yeah, I said it live.
Chinese burn.
I'll give your baby a Chinese burn.
Jedi, Mrs. Ultra said,
hold on 1 minute, I'm trying to big on Jedi, man.
Yeah, Mrs. Ultra. Hold on. Ultra Funky.
Yeah.
You just earned, you and baby Ultra, a wedgie. Yeah, carry on. Carry on. I'm gonna step it up.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna step it up, bro.
Oh shit.
Trust me. I'm gonna get to some severe name calling. You know what I mean?
Shit.
And some teasing. I'm gonna stick.
Well, I'm a minute.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna do the nah. You don't want that kind of smoke, so chill. All right, cool.
Actually, sis, man, you just left, man.
Why did she run?
Yo, Jedi, what's good, man?
All right, what's good, family? All right, look, 1 second.
How you?
1 second. Hi. Everyone wait. I don't want to. No one say hello again. No, I don't want to hear no hellos. Don't no one say hello. I don't want to see no, because you're all gonna say hello at the same time. Black Spice, please step away from the pom poms, because I know exactly what you jumped on to do. Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to see you doing the splits. Saying, give me a H, give me an A. Give me a W, give me an E, give me a Y, give me an A.
No.
Every man and woman for themselves.
All right.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna come back so I can hear Hawaii. Hello Betty. Hello Alvin. Hello Jack. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, but you never even greet me though. You're rude.
I want
Nah, you're fam. You're fam.
Stay put. Stay put.
Not saying the rest name, fam, but you're fam. And I got your number. I know what you jumped on for.
I'm bullet.
I don't know.
It was good, man.
That's a
All
blue
right, let's
screen.
just look. We're gonna get back to Hawaii. Hawaii, you're in the hot seat. Don't even run.
Yeah, don't run, man.
We're coming back.
Hey,
Big up Jack as well, yeah?
Yeah, bless me.
Yeah, big up. All right, one second.
So yeah, cultural Muslim Hawaii. We're still waiting.
Yes,
wait. Everyone likes the stream, man. Come on, man.
Why you guys making it seem like why you guys seem like it is so troubling to understand?
Because it is.
I don't have anything to say after this because you know what? Trust me, this is like nobody's scared, nobody's running.
Yeah, no one's running. Nothing. All right, so can I just let me just start with this, yeah? I've been told by my sponsors. You, brother, entertaining someone. One second. I've been told.
Oh my lord.
Yo, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Right. I've been told to issue.
No, Jedi. Wake me up when this conversation changes.
What's happening? What conversation? Okay, 1 second. Just let me just say what I said. I've been told by my sponsors to issue a severe trigger warning. Yeah, if you are easily triggered by gentle questions, yeah, by curiosity, yeah, or by being asked to explain anything, this is probably not the place to be in.
Big ups, Alvin, Betty, all
I want to do, is have a conversation. Hawaii, the way I see it is this. Yeah, I'll be real with you. Let me keep it 100% real with you because I think this is what you expect from me. Yeah, and it's what I owe it to myself. When I first came across you, I didn't know what to think. I actually genuinely couldn't come up with any kind of meaningful synopsis of your book. I had no idea what to write on the blurb of Hawaii's book because I just weren't reading it and I was just like, I don't know. You was never really in the same place as me, so I never really got a chance. I used to hear things like, oh yeah, Hawaii said this and Hawaii said that. Listen, 1 second. Wait.
Okay.
Wait. I was like, Hawaii said this. Hawaii was really good here. Here it was me. Hawaii, like those type of conversations. So I hear your name coming up, but I don't really know what I want. Then I have seen, everyone is Hawaii's king in the chat. I've seen that topic, yeah. Okay, cool. Shara Garvey, blah blah blah. Then you had a big clash with Sophia. And obviously, hold on, man. Hold on. Be patient. Sophia, yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, of course you do. You had a clash with her, and you messaged me a few times telling me about.
I don't like talking about people. By the
way, yo, I'm mute your mic, Hawaii. Mute your mic. Fuck it up. So yeah, I just been observing. I don't really form judgments on people. I don't do that. I don't judge people. So now I'm just like, yo, let's talk so I can find out from you what you're about because we've never had this opportunity. So now we're here. Chisel's here. We asked you a few questions, and honestly, the one impression I've got from you is that you are a talented evader. You are slick and a talented evader, and I feel like your skills of evasion are almost professional. Like I'm just like, you literally don't give no one nothing, but you say so much stuff.
Family. Choking okay.
Christmas Mubarak.
Hey, what's this? Hey, that's Astaghfirullah. What's this Christmas Mubarak thing, bro? Know that, bro. Louder, bruh. Louder, bruh.
Come on, bro.
Oh, God. Hey, Mills.
It's Christmas Mubarak.
Hey, Mills.
You know,
Nah, I
you
need to know.
you got
No.
send me the-
Wait a minute. No.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm showing.
Wait. You don't just. No. Wait. No. You don't just slide back onto the fucking channel like this. Listen, we got to chat now. Now I got you as well, yeah? Pussy. So, yesterday, what the fuck happened to you?
I'm not gonna lie. The
What
last
is it that
thing
you
I
did?
remember last night
Don't
was
say you fell asleep.
Shifa was reading something, and that was me. I was done. I was gone.
Wait,
Bro.
Kwanzaa?
I'm looking at the light. As soon as Shifa started, no disrespect to Shifa, as soon as he started reading, bro, I was gone, bro. I was gone for 6.
Bro. So,
Yeah,
did you wake up
super
super early
early.
today then? Bro, listen to me very carefully. Mills, look, I understand if you had a night job to do last night, yeah, and you had to wear like a certain uniform, like let's say a red and white uniform, and you had to like do some deliveries last night. Just tell us, bro. Just tell us, tell the truth, bro. What was you doing last night?
Already. I told you already.
You try to use us as your alibi. Like, yeah, I'm here, but
No,
really,
the missus was thinking
let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. Last night, was you around anybody with a red nose? This is what I'm saying. I knew you were Santa. I knew it.
Fuck. The only red nose that I saw was the crackhead round the corner. Santa Mills, you know. I know. Look, we had presents to give. Christmas Mubarak to all the family. Slap up the like button. Remember, today's the day of giving. Yeah, give without receipt.
I like some head.
Yeah, give head and just tell whoever's giving you head, tell them no.
Receiving head, yeah. Not giving head. Yeah. So I'm saying people are giving and I'm receiving in it, is what I'm trying to say. And when I say people, I mean women. Let's be specific.
You know you have to be specific.
Yeah. So is this the season of giving, yeah? All right, press 7. Press 7 in the chat if this is the season of giving. Let me know. I mean, and as for you and Sniper, I know what you Muslims do now. I know what you chocolate Muslims do now. You lot celebrate Christmas on Saturday night. I know that's what you lot do, man. Don't even try it. Yeah, he's gone silent. I got him.
It's true, you know. The next day, it's not even joking. Next day, go get presents if you want to go get someone presents. You're not in trouble.
Hey, you missed it. Yes,
I bet you all the Turks today are putting on the barbecue because they don't want to do a roast. They don't want to be called
Mangal. Hey, listen, Sniper. Hey, Sniper got caught out. Sniper clearly was going Christmas party last night. Yeah, and where's Sniper this morning? Yeah, waking up under the mistletoe, checking the stockings. Javid, hat on. Then he's gonna leave Mumsy's yard and come here and try to go on like bar humbug. Like fam in the chat, don't have it. We all know what Maku is doing. Like let's not allow our brothers to pretend no more. Live a double life. Yeah, Maku, we know you're celebrating Christmas wherever you are now, and it's cool. You're drinking eggnog. You got Brussels sprouts on the menu. You got your little paper hat on. It's cool, man. Me and Mills ain't mad. Get me? Mills a Muslim. I'm a Muslim apologetic. I'm an apologist, and we're not mad at you, bro. Like live your life, innit? Live your truth. Live your truth, but make sure you live your truth, Maku. Wherever you are, bro. I mean, whatever you got this morning. I mean, whatever you got. I don't care how much tinsel you've got wrapped around you now, bro. You're still my brother. Yeah, you're still my brother. Yeah. And I'll be noting all of you like that are missing and can't communicate like a normal Friday. I'm gonna be doing that rock eyebrow for you, like, yeah. But yeah, but Mills had his Christmas yesterday. Now he's trying to come back talk wicked. So who's ever seen Mills and Santa in the same room? That's all I'm saying. Maybe talking about he fell asleep because of Schiffer. Don't try it. Schiffer's a good Christian youth that's celebrating Christmas right now as we speak. You get me? I hope you all having fun. Let me know what you like having for dinner or breakfast. If you lot got any gifts or whatever, let us know, man. Come and brag. Let us know what you got. Get me? And big ups to all of you lot, man. Whatever you believe in.
You don't celebrate Christmas, no? Silence. Don't try it, Jetta. We know there's a Christmas tree in the corner of the room, bro.
This is my Christmas tree.
Cheese.
My Christmas tree. Anyone good at plant? Why does this keep happening to my plant, bro? I had to cut all the roots and that. Boy.
You know what? I think it is. It's the time of year. It's not giving enough sunlight.
No, it ain't the time of year. It even happens in summer. Like, why is this happening to the edge of my plants? Someone tell me. What nutrients? What, I'm missing nutrients?
Yeah, I think nitrogen, if I'm not mistaken. Soil.
Someone said to me it's because I smoke around them. What do you think?
What? That shouldn't make a difference.
Why not? Why not? Making you think now, isn't it?
Wait a second.
It shouldn't, dude.
You sure? Man told me if you smoke in the same room as your plants, you damage them. Like a man looked at my plant and said that basically. Said, you smoke around
moisture. The most common reason for plants leaves turn yellow is because of moisture stress, which can be.
Bro, this ain't yellow, bro. This ain't yellow. Let me see, ma.
It looks yellow.
This plant's yellow, brother. Do you know what I mean? That's like basically on the way to be dead. I'll cut it and it will re-sprout, and then we start getting this on the edge. You see that? Wait, can you even see properly?
Yeah. The brown stuff on the edges.
The brown stuff on the edge, right? So got a little bit on here. But these are all new. These are all new leaves that grew, and they're fine. And then they're gonna end up getting fucked up on the edge. Like, what's happening? Someone help me, man.
Nutrients.
Games master. I need Games master. What one, Rob?
Big up, Jedi. How's it going, man?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
Yeah, good, man. Good. Outdoors.
What's the plan?
Nice morning.
You're outdoors?
Yeah, man.
What are you doing outdoors? Oh, shit.
Out on the Ridgeway.
Wow. Gone for a bit of a bop, have you?
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's banging, mate. That's banging.
That looks nice. I'm not going to lie, man. Nice little walk. Ah, that's lovely, man. Is that lane you're on now? That's where the cars go through, right?
Well, it's a bridle way, really. It's for cars come down here, but I'm not on the actual Ridgeway at the moment. That's up there where I just showed you them big trees up there where the sunshine was. You just missed that part. It's the best part, really. But that's the ley line, isn't it?
The ley line, yeah?
Yeah, of course. That's what the Ridgeway is, really.
Okay. Yeah, you need dogs up there, man. Can't have all that green around me and not have dogs. I'd have like 4 dogs, man. Nah.
Yeah.
Looking after the area. Lychees.
You know what I mean? Omar, Wisdom, big up my brothers.
Big yourself up,
man.
Rock one.
'Tis the season to be jolly.
No.
La 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 la. Do you know what, Jenna? You know what? I just jumped in to send you a chart. I can't send it for some reason. I'm trying to find a way to send it to you. As a chart of every single leaf, and next to it is a description of what is going wrong with it. Shout out to the rest of the panel as well.
Big up.
Yeah, and I'm trying to send it to you. It's got every leaf, bit of yellow, it's got this problem. Bit of over green, it's got this problem. Bit of little dots, it's got this problem. And you can literally, the plant, the leaf tells you, it's telling its master what's wrong with it every single time. To the point where you'll be shocked. It could tell you 1,000, I'd say 20, 30 different sort of messages to you through the leaves. But I can't send it to you. I'm pissed. How do I send an image to you?
Oh, we got the man here. Soil. Man, like soil, we need.
How do you send the image to me? I don't know. Can you, if you can, where is the image, on your computer or on a website?
Good point. Yeah, I'll just send you the link.
Right, exactly. Right. Soil. Someone's saying my plant is drowning. It's definitely not drowning, bro. I promise you that. I know it ain't. I don't overwater the plant. Maybe I'm not watering it enough. Sorry?
Maybe underwater? Maybe you don't water it enough?
Well, you're gonna find out in like 2 seconds, but I'll just say this. I'll just put it in the private chat. But what I would say is that, remember, there's loads of these charts, so I'd get like about 10 of them to learn all of them and find like a medium, because this one might not be 100% correct, but this is just the sort of flavors. I'll be back, lads. Yeah, salute.
Big up yourself, man. Big up.
All right, my brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know you gotta open them presents up and that, man. So yeah. Let us know what presents you get, yeah. And all of you lot, why are you lot not writing your gifts in the chat? You trying to hide them from Uncle Jed's? Let me know, man. I'm not judging you. It's fine. I'm not judging you, man. I'm not judging you. I wouldn't mind a gift or two. Even plants are clever. Why humans are stupid? I don't need a book for my plants. It helps though, innit? I mean, I'd really like to develop my green thumbs. I'd really like to get better at looking after plants and nature and shit. Because I find a kind of peace with that side of life and that. But man, I ain't got a fucking clue. So the best way for me to learn is to pick up a book or to just get active, or both. Yellow leaves equate to drowning. Oh yeah, so yeah, Jungle Jesus. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm here for this though. I'm here for this, but this is a madness. Mills, you seeing this?
What?
Jungle Jesus's comment.
Mad. And this is what I find with certain expectations, yeah. The guy's probably thinking, shit, I haven't bought all my daughters or all my family their Christmas presents. I'm a shit guy, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, bro. That's mad. That's mad.
Yo, R.I.P. Auntie Jungle Jesus, yeah. R.I.P. Auntie Jungle Jesus, and R.I.P. the neighbor as well, man. You know what we could do? Since it's Sunday and there's some people that are alone and ain't got their family around them, and you know it's like a very family orientated day, and I know a lot of people are going to be feeling down. Let's talk about suicide.
But maybe suicide needs to be spoken about.
Yeah, I'm being 100% serious. I'm just laughing at how fucked up it is, but I mean, yeah, I'm being 100% serious. Now, the main, oh man, let's say, yeah, Christmas, this holiday, this man, I'm assuming, has allowed so much pressure to build up over this day that he's decided it's not worth living. Or maybe he's alone. Maybe he's poor. Like, he ain't got the money, you know, disappointing family. I don't know, man. But I don't think we should allow any one of these days to create that much pressure that we feel like we don't want to live. Because there's always Boxing Day. There's always New Year's. There's always another day in the year. Like, don't ever feel like I know there's some people that have got a personality type where when it comes to these type of days, they build up a lot of anxiety, a lot of tension. because they want everything to be perfect. They want everyone to get along, and life ain't like that, man. And I feel like people just need to let a bit of like take some of the weight off your shoulders, man. Like if your Christmas or whatever ain't perfect, man. It's sad. It's sad, man. It's sad, and I think it's highly selfish that people wait for certain times in the year to do that, because families around you are like they're gonna be suffering, and now you ruin that day for them for the rest of their lives as well. Let's be real. If your cousin or your whatever, or your dad or whatever killed himself on a special day, like I know some people's parents, or I know some people who've had parents and friends, even partners, kill themselves on their birthday. Like, what the fuck? Are you like, for real? For real? So now I can't celebrate my birthday without thinking that my family member, was so unhappy they didn't want to be here no more. I can pretend to understand suicide. I can even tell you that I've contemplated it before, but the honest truth is, I'm not built for it. Like I'm not built for it. That might be testament to my strength, or that might be testament to my weakness. I can't inflict pain on myself. That's for sure. Do you know what I mean? And I'm worried about just throwing away my existence. Like, I'm worried about that, man. Like, what's the consequences of that? Just saying, no, I don't want this no more. I don't want this life no more.
There's no point to it anyway. Like,
what do you mean there's no point to it?
Like, as in, you like, people struggle every day. Some people don't even have a mom. Some people don't have a dad. Even on Christmas Day, they be celebrating it on their own.
Well,
they like, some kids, they'll be left alone. They have
mad.
It's I don't know, man.
That's effed up,
Imagine a woman, that's my neighbor, fam. She's always out there smoking cigarette, bro. She's jumped over the fucking thing and killed herself, blood.
She's always smoking cigarette because she always smoking cigarette. Like, she seemed like a stressed type of person. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like you literally, Jeds. I come out and I smoke my split, and like we look at each other and shit. And she smokes her cigarette and she goes back inside.
Turn off your camera.
I'm not turning my camera off, bro. No, I can't touch my children. You fucking mad, bro. I'll kill them.
Yeah, I know, but still, anyway, man. For me, for Uncle, and big them up. Big them up. You get me? Big them up.
Oh no.
Ask them, what did they get, Uncle Jedi? Since they said I'm famous, what did they get?
Uncle Jed said, what did you lot get him? Nothing. Jedi, man. Well, you lot didn't get him nothing. They're just smiling.
See what I'm saying?
They're smiling, son.
See how they say.
That's how they are, bro. They only care about themselves, man.
Anyway, I know that after they took 20 years to go to the shop for us to buy us a drink and that.
Yeah, no ratings, isn't it? No ratings, bro.
They brought us the wrong drink back as well, Jungle.
I'm telling you, especially that one. Just the rude one, that one.
Yeah.
We saying Mills, though.
Nah, but bruv, like, that's a mad one, bruv. She got no family. She live on her own.
Yeah, bruv, they're out there going mad, Jets. They're telling people, what are you looking at? And all this type of stuff. Like, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. It's crazy.
Oh, that's what the family's saying to others.
Yeah, they're downstairs all telling people, go in your house. What do you think this is a TV show and what? Yeah, and all of that. Obviously, they're hurt, innit, fam? They're hurt. Yeah. They've woken up and seen a woman dead on the floor downstairs.
Who is that? Their mum? Who is it? Who is she to them? Mum?
Yeah, her mum and her, like, the girl's mums died. Her boyfriend, all of them are in the house for Christmas, innit?
Chaos. I mean, Jungle, I don't know how you stay with them and that, but try offer them something, bro. Like, they probably
I'm just waiting until, like, they calm down, because you can still see the anger and shit in it, bro. So I'm just, like, giving them.
Was it last night that she done it, or this morning?
This morning, bro. Like, she just walked out and jumped over the balcony, Jed. Like, literally, she just jumped over the balcony, fam.
You never saw it? Did you see it?
No, I was talking to my neighbor. My neighbor saw it. She just
fucking hell, man. Yeah, I remember.
And my auntie died last night. My auntie died last night.
Cancer's not.
So she was an old lady still. Fam. She lived a good life.
Cancer ain't playing with you, people no more, bro.
Nice, bro.
Same with
Especially
people,
the
bro.
black people, yeah. Whoever thinks they're not getting their checkup or whatnot, Jeds, I'd advise some of these black men and women, go get your checkup, bro.
What you tell him, man? Go get fingered. You tell him, man, go get
You have,
fingered in
bro.
the back?
It was less. Oh, why for that?
No, why? That's what you're telling, man. Nah, you gotta mind that. When you tell
man,
man,
Jed.
Yeah.
It was a month ago. She got diagnosed a month ago, bro. She's dead already.
You know.
Yes, and
Yeah,
she's
this
dead.
thing is fast. What type is it? Do you, like what type?
I didn't even. When they start talking, then fuck it, I don't go into it like that because I start getting angry. So I don't even want to hear all of that. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, man. That's mad. Hassan says, "Happy Christmas to all that celebrate it. Christmas to Merry Christmas, Happy New Year from sorted. Big up to you all. All right, man. Big up to Hassan and Son. All you Christmas folk. Hassan sent you a message. Send him some love back, man. Because he didn't have to do that. So big up to him. I mean, you know my thing, fire up on Christmas, but big up to the
lava for Santa. All of them things there. Bonner.
Yeah,
Bonner.
Okay. Miriam D. Yeah, big up Miriam D. I said, I know this is a Muslim panel thing today, because you lot gonna definitely show that you're not on this thing.
I'm not gonna lie, Jed. I don't really celebrate it, but I do the thing for my youths.
Yeah, of course, man.
I'll eat the food and have a drink, innit? But I'm not celebrating. Everyone knows that Santa's Satan. So whoever's celebrating that rubbish, that's up to you.
Yeah, man. No.
What's that?
One thing we're not gonna do is act like we ain't got drinks and them thing there.
Come on.
We're not gonna lie. I told you already. One thing I definitely make sure on this day, I always got weed and alcohol on deck, and I smoke more than I normally do. I don't know why. Let me tell you something. One day, I remember like one of the first times as a young man with children that I spent Christmas Day on my own, and what I was living with my baby mother. We was living together, and my daughter at the time, and she went to her mum's house, didn't it? My partner went to her mum's house, and she was like, "You sure you don't want to come? You sure you don't want to come?" I'm like, "Nah, man, fire up on Christmas, man, rare." Like, so many people reached out to me on that day to say, "Rogers, I know you're on. Oh, Jed, you want to come down?" And rare. Like, it made me feel like they look at me like they feel sad for me. So then I
don't think so. I think it's
that's what I felt. I was like, right, you look, because trust me, I had people like, "No, Jed, I know." And no, just come to my house, man. I'm like, "No, I'm good. No, man, just come. I'm gonna drive outside and come pick you up, man." My mom said,
"That
"You must
would
come."
be me, Jed. Still, that's something I would do. Because why would I leave my brethren? Nah, man. It's just. I think it's a like a day when people show people they respect. Like, come around, let's have some food and have a drink.
Yeah, that's a banging.
I ask this question every year. Big up, Flame. Let me just say this, yeah. I ask this question every year. Why can't we pick our own day? Is there a reason we can't pick our own day? Like, why can't we, though? Like, I get it, like, yeah, well, it's just a day and blah, 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 and I'm just about family. How do the people don't have their own family day? What's going on?
I don't know. I think people need to be told what to do, Jed. That's why.
You know we love the sun, yeah?
Yeah.
So why don't we pick a hot day in the summer and we just say, yeah, boom, that's our day. We ain't working on that day. Why don't we just do that? I might have to set that up, you know. Family day in the summer. That's it. I don't care if you're a banker or if you're a judge. You're not working on that day, and you're spending time with your family. And when Christmas comes, una can just look at it like, yeah, we already done this. We already sat with family and showed love. And I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's a good shout, bro. That's a good shout. But the thing is, the way they've monetized the Christmas game and the way they've turned it into, I know it's a celebration, but the way they've monetized it, turned it into a money thing, is a masterclass. From radio to the way they do lights in the street. You understand? Make everyone like go. My kid the other day was like, Dad, like, you don't have a Christmas tree in your house. And I was like, yeah, we don't celebrate Christmas. I'm proud. If you saw man's face,
You're like, what?
It's like I shot him, bro. You know the way they're like, I shot him. I was like, blood, have you seen how many toys we've got before Christmas? Now I want you to count them all, I said to him. And now I want you to say to me, how many do you think people get in Christmas? And then say to me, which one would you rather? You know what I'm saying? I had to put it to him like that, the numbers game. For him to realize, like, yo, if you want to do the Christmas thing, I'm more than happy to do the Christmas thing.
But you know that you're going to get these things.
Exactly.
And you're slick. You're smart, though. You learn how to outsmart your youth, like, so that you get me? He'll make the choice. Like, Raj, you know what? Now, for real, I'd rather this than that. Make that choice. Yeah.
The illusion of choice, bro. I've learned the hard way. You know what I'm saying? People used to do it to me, so I know.
Yeah, I big up Zion MC. You're staunch. My staunch sister. I know you ain't playing that shit, man. You mean staunch. Flame, what you saying to me, brother?
I'm just going for a walk, my guy.
Why are you now going for a walk now, all of a sudden? Why?
Where the back, bro?
Where are you, bro?
He's on like some mountain or something.
I know where he is. I know where he is, man. He ain't nowhere. He ain't nowhere. He's in West London. He ain't nowhere.
I'm places, my guy. Don't worry about I'm nowhere, bro.
You're just off the motorway. I know where you are, bro. There's three of them here.
Let me lock it up. Let me lock it up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Three of them hills,
I got the location right at that.
Yeah, I know that spot. That's on the motorway to High Wycombe. Yeah, I know where you are, bro. And if you climb to the top of you can climb to the top of them little hill things, innit?
Yeah.
I've seen that. Mohib, wagwan. You looking gangster today, blood. Yo, Mohib, wagwan, man. Unmute, man. You're muted. What you saying, brother?
How you doing, man? You good?
Yeah, bro.
It's a beautiful cat, isn't it?
All right, that's cool. Now, what I need you to do now, yeah? What I'm gonna need you to do, right? Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah. Show me what else you got around you, Mohib. Show me the tinsel.
I got nothing, but don't celebrate Christmas. Even though, like, my brother, he's cooking the biggest turkey I've ever seen, bro. Halal turkey.
Did that turkey, yeah?
I allowed it.
Yeah, man. You know me, I don't fuck with nothing Turkey, nothing from Turkey. Like, I don't like. Join me, family, in the chat. Join me with a round of fuck turkey. Yeah? We got meals on.
It's been an expensive decade.
Hey, did we think about why it's a turkey though? I think we never figured that out.
You know why it's a turkey? I don't.
World Cup 2 years later.
I don't. But it seems to be.
I remember having this conversation, but I forgot.
A turkey seems to be a spiritual. A turkey seems to be a spiritual animal, isn't it? Because when it comes to celebrations, that seems to be the food of choice. I don't know why. Maybe
sacrifice. Sacrifice.
Can I ask you, why is it always a goat that they talk about sacrificing? Just out of interest, is there something special about a goat?
There must be, innit? There must be something about the demeanor of a goat or something, like something within
in its blood, something in its blood or something.
Yeah. Because it's got to be.
The goat said.
So during the sacrifice, Allah replaced it with a goat, right? I think that's the significance for like Muslims.
No, but
so instead of a human sacrifice, a goat sacrifice.
Obviously, there's a reason why they've done that.
Say that again, explain.
It's as simple as the goat being put in place of the human, but obviously it's deeper than that. And there's a reason why God chose a goat, or I shouldn't say God, but the Most High chose a goat.
Flame, why are you not at home? What are you doing, bro?
Saying raw like we pray to the east for.
No, Flame. We want some explanations. Why are you not at home? What are you doing, bro?
Me, I'm walking.
What are you doing?
I'm just going to walk, literally.
Why are you walking there? What are you doing up there? You don't live there, bro. Why are you there, bro?
I'm gonna get to the top. I'm gonna cook a turkey, bro. What the fuck?
I'm gonna try it. Hold on. No, Flame. You think you're slick? Why are you over there, bro? Why are you in that area?
What? What do you mean?
You don't live there. No. You don't live there. It's 11:40 in the morning. I know you've got no work.
Yeah. He might have a delivery to drop off.
He ain't. Okay. I need to know what you're doing there. Yeah. For the sake of Allah, why are you out here? What are you doing, brother?
Nah, literally, I'm just gonna go for a walk, burn one. That's about it, bro. Literally.
Why did you pick there though? You don't live there though, Flames. You don't live there.
You don't know.
Like,
You ain't got a clue,
bro. I'm on some things. Now I'm on to you. You literally don't live there. You don't live around there. Why would you drive there just to bun a zoo? And on your J's? Nah, Flames. What are you up to?
Look, there's no one with me. There's nobody with me. Look.
Yeah, all right, cool. What are you up to, my G? Nah. You have to text me. I tell you what you did.
That's even suspicious, though.
Yeah, this is, bro, it's bad sus. When I
you got listen to Judge. Judge is that guy, bro. He'll make anything look mad.
No, you're sus, bro. You're actually sus. Yo, Flame, are you at your family's? You're at your family's yard, yeah? Yeah? At your family's yard. They're cooking. Too many women in the yard. Too many kids in the yard. You thought, let me come out, jump online, bun a zoo. So you went down there. You didn't want to. No. That's exactly what it is. All right, Flame. Look, Flame, Merry Christmas, innit, Flame? God, that's what it is.
You don't even celebrate that.
Yeah, you get you and Ridgeway Rob. I'm working up the appetite. You and Ridgeway Rob are working up the appetite to eat all that turkey later.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go touch my aunties and that. I'm not a Jamaican, so obviously they're probably doing the Christmas thing.
Yo, Flame, give salam to that Christmas tree for me, mate.
Bonrich said that Flame's helping Hannibal hide the body.
Yeah, miracle. Helping Animal get rid of Miracle, boy. I find that stream and play it.
You get me? End of 2020, you get me? The last season. Closing episode in that.
No, nothing's been. Yeah.
January 2022 resolution: unity with each other, love towards all, malice towards none. Who will support this? Why?
So
why?
What you doing for next year then? Well, next year she's going anti or something. She said 2022.
I was gonna say, like, what's going on? What about 2021, bro? I'm confused.
Why is he looking 2 years ahead, man?
Why? We all know why Born Rich is still up.
Wait, He's breathing some man, yeah? He's breathing some man.
Breathing man in. Breathing man in. Hey, that was jokes from Shaheen. Yeah, you breathing man. Yeah. You got. How's Shaheen gonna tell you? Breathing man. Oh my god! Who was he talking to when he was telling man don't inhale another man in an hour bar? I'm like, nah, use them bars or something, man. That's how you know is done out there. Hey, what you say? Was that in through the nose, out through the mouth, or what? The other way around? What's going on?
In through the mouth, out through all the other holes, bro.
Fuck me.
Yo, Jed.
Yo.
What, Flame? You lot switch on your camera as well, man.
Yeah, Flame,
One
second. Look. Switch. Not you, Mills. You always have your camera on, Mills. So it don't matter. But everyone else switch on their camera, man. What the hell? That's what you should start doing as Jez as well, but nothing of love coming on the panel. Only put on your face, man. Don't come on the panel no more unless you want to show your face.
I'm with you on that, you know. I'm never gonna lie to you. Too much avatar.
It's just gonna make the thing more interactive, Jez. Come on. And since they can talk so bad and all the big talk and all of this, show your face, innit? Like, what are you hiding? There's nothing to hide.
Mango's like all the big talk, like,
Innit though?
people.
Yeah, bare big talk. All certain people have the most talk flame, so they show your face, innit, man? You're so bold with it. Talk, man. No one ain't touching you. It's free speech and that, innit?
Yeah, outside that's so cold though. I'm not gonna lie. See when you walk on bun see when you walk outside and you bun zoots, it ain't as fun as in my head when I'm rolling the zoot. I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be nice when I'm bunning it. But when I'm outside, I wanna sit still and smoke. And I don't really like smoking outside like that too much. If I'm real.
Yeah. You see what it is though. For me, obviously, I was never smoking indoors unless I was in the blocks, innit? Or Mandem's yards. So I've adapted to being outside.
Yeah, I have to agree with him. Yes, and that's only because he wasn't allowed to smoke in his house. It feels like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure if he was allowed to smoke in his house, it would be a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, trust me, there'll be trees in my yard.
Yeah, so I think I've got some rum in my hot chocolate. I'm about to roll a bad boy. Just for the sake of it.
I'll put that thing that you gave me in this hot chocolate still.
And what's it saying?
It's alright, still I to obviously like
Alright.
mix it around pepper, but it's nice.
Yeah. Nice.
What thing?
Don't worry, yeah, man.
What do you don't worry, man?
Yo, Wisdom, don't get no ideas, bruv.
What you mean?
What?
Wisdom, don't get no ideas, bruv.
What is that private combo?
There you go. That's my response.
Right, Wisdom. I Wisdom. Why have you got all them Christmas lights up on the behind you? What's going with the Christmas lights, bro? Yeah.
Nah, that's your lights. I'm not mine.
No, brother, your lights. Come on, bro.
Your lights, but they are lights. They are lights. They are lights. No, you
Fuck you, no. What's everyone saying though, man? What's the plan for today?
Well, I came here to play sibling or dating, bruv. How you mean?
Is that what you're here for, yeah?
Yeah, what else, bruv? Better than
Say
Christmas.
no more. Say no more. I'm not gonna lie, seeing Flame take a little walk outside, bro, has made me think like, yo, get out there today. Oh, mate. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about having a lazy day, but
Why so quiet?
Say that again?
Nah, I thought it was my connection or something. It was sounding mad quiet and shit.
That's it, bro. That's it. What you saying? You're in the park, yeah? You're chilling.
Yeah, we made it to the pop. You get me? One sec. Let me switch up this camera thing now. We made it.
That doesn't
You hear
look
me?
like
Someone been doing a little Barbie up here with some tea bags.
With some tea bags? Yeah, look. Look, I fucking check this out. Flame. I fucking turned my wall into a blackboard.
Oh, sick. So what are you saying? Little man's been hitting that up, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. That's sick.
That looks like a security room.
Quotes, yeah? Ready, yeah? Rejection is better than regret. Yeah? Manifest your greatness. My favorite. No pain, no gain. Yeah?
You know the first one, yeah? I'm a bit iffy about that first one you read out, you know? Sounds a bit too negative. Rejection. Or was it? Rejection is better than regret.
Yeah, because that's my favorite one, actually, you know? Do you know why it is? Because in the face of adversity and in the face of where you're unsure and you might be feeling depressed or in the form of anxiety.
What are you showing us? The whiteboard, the blackboard?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Blackboard,
Let me see.
bro.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, come on, carry on talking. Yeah, I want to read it.
Mills, read the first quote to Jeds. And Jeds, I'm saying that sounds a bit negative. I get the quote,
Rejection is better than regret. But what I was trying to say to
no, that's facts. That's facts. Bare times I thought I should have moved to her. I should have moved to her and let her say that she wasn't into me than not moving to her. And now I wish I fucked her. Like just like as a childish kind of example. Kind of thing.
That's exactly it.
I not fucked her. I wish that we got together, or I wish I went for that job. I wish I went for that job, but I didn't because I was shook, thinking I was going to get rejected. But it was better to get rejected than to never know whether I would have got the job or not. Come on, man. Yeah.
Yeah, wisdom. Don't get no ideas, bro.
What?
Wisdom.
Yeah, bro. Yo, Shahid sat up, you know, when he saw that, you know.
I'm not doing nothing, bro. Give a damn. I don't. Like you trying to draw me out? I'm not getting drawn out.
Whoa! Big man with his thumb in his mouth, bro. What? Go on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh man, I fucked it up. Yeah. Here we go. What's your views on this?
There's no views, fam.
Siblings or dating? Siblings or dating?
No. There's nothing. No. There's nothing there, bro. No. No. There's nothing there, fam.
Oi.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there, bro. No. Hey, listen. You got some gin cat, you know. We got some gin cat, fam. Nah, that's a gin, bro. No. Let me chill out, fam. Nah, that's just a. Nah, that's a vital, fam. Nah. Hey, go away. There you go.
Come on, bro. It's not to treat a cat, bro. Long, bro. She's vexed, bro. She's coming out of the room and stuff.
Man will slap the cat away, fam.
No, bro. Don't vex my cat, alright? Bro. Don't be saying these things, bro. Jay, you didn't even ask about her name.
Oh my god.
Come on, bro.
Nah, man, don't do them. I know what you were trying to do, fam.
Man, don't do them things, you know.
Tell this man, you ain't that guy no more, bro. Who they looking for? He ain't here.
Especially, yeah. Man's got some gin cat inside, fam. Nah, brother, don't trust gins, no.
Man looking at the cat, yeah. Man's like, this is Shahid. And he goes,
nah, man.
Nah.
You're a dickhead, Jedi.
Nah. Oh my god! No, that was hilarious. What the fuck? Man looking for his water, like his throat was dry. So where's my water? Like, yo, nah. Let's back to it.
I got it was a gin cat.
Listen, that's some gin cat. And the cat looked up. The cat was like, looked him in the eyes. Are you checking that your contacts are still in? Flame.
I'm just looking at the way my face is hanging.
You looking at your what? Were you looking at Flame? I said, was you checking that your contacts are still in?
One second. I need to change the mic again. Uno momento, ragazzi.
Now we can hear you.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yo.
Yeah, I said, was you checking your contacts were in?
Nah, I was just checking how fat my face is and what it looks like when it's hanging.
Hanging in there. What going for exercise bike? What you saying? What going for exercise bike?
Exercise bike? No, it's this now, innit? It's this now. It's just walking up the hills.
Is this your thing now, yeah?
Yeah. Can you see Central, Jeds? I can't even zoom in on this camera still. Let me go over there. See what you lot can spot. Can't see it. Nah,
Central, nah, definitely not. Nah, I really can't. Maybe them at home. Hold on. Let me make my screen bigger. Do it again. I can see a bit more now. Nah, not Central though. Wait, see this spot? Do you think that this spot is like a video location? Do you think that?
Bro, bare people have used this spot, you know.
To do what though? What did they do?
You would never know that they just record here. People from South come here and record their music.
What is that? What are those hills though? Are they sacred?
Yeah, what are they really? Yeah, what are they really? I don't know what they are.
Hey, Simon, taking a piss.
Rubbish.
You're taking a piss, Jen. How am
I taking the piss? Like, I wanted you to see it,
blood.
I wanted you to defend yourself, bro. You get me? Like I said, I don't know where you was last night, but it's convenient how you disappeared last night and Santa. Oh my God, let me show you something, bro. Let me fucking show you, my God. Oh my fucking God. Wait till you see this. Okay, yeah, wait till you fucking see this, bro. Like, man, I don't know what's going on in this world. I ain't gonna say too much on it. I just want you to see it for yourself. Oh, turkey's ready.
When I wake up in the morning and I think
and I grab myself a book and I give myself a look. I'm at the corner just in time to see the bus fly by. It's all right. The bell. Yeah, I know. I'm a legend. I'm a fucking legend. I know.
How the hell did you get a coffee on Christmas Day, man?
How did I get what? Huh?
How is man getting coffee on Christmas Day? Is Costa open?
I just got the cup.
Them man there, yeah, you got spare change. You got spare change in that.
Hold on. How did I go Sainsbury's last night, yeah? How did I go Sainsbury's last night, bro? I went Sainsbury's last night. I walked out the Sainsbury's. The man was there shaking his cup at me with saying Happy Christmas. So I went to put my fingers in the cup and take some change out. Like, oh, thank you.
You must have been pissed.
He was pissed. And then I remember the last tramp that I tried to fuck with. He wanted to stab me in Spain or wherever I was.
Jedi thought you were shooting. Why would I care? Part 2. I said, right, let me take that change.
Yeah, I was like, yo, let me. My man, bro, he wanted to kill me. All his Christmas cheer left his body at that moment. You get me? At that moment, he was no longer in the Christmas spirit. All right. I'm at the corner just in time to see the bus fly by. It's all right.
Surf dudes with attitude, kind of groovy, laid back moves. Sky above, sand below, good vibrations, feeling groovy.
What the hell is that?
Don't wanna stop. Don't get I bat you, bro. You should do a remix to that.
What is that? What tune is that? Who is that?
California Dreams, man. What do you mean?
Vaccine and it was for him to go
How can Santa Claus safely give out presents with COVID-19 spreading everywhere? How can he do it?
Will Santa still be able to visit me in coronavirus season? What if he can't go to anyone's house or near his reindeer?
Well, I have to say I took care of that for you because I was worried that you'd all be upset. So what I did a little while ago, I took a trip up there to the North Pole. I went there and I vaccinated Santa Claus myself. I measured his level of immunity and he is good to go. He can come down the chimney. He can leave the presents. He can leave and you have nothing to worry about.
No, right, Dr. Fauci. So Dr. Fauci.
So that doctor is the famous Dr. Fauci, who basically has been at the head of giving information and advice about the vaccine and coronavirus. They've been doing this thing called Sesame Street Town Hall, where they get the children to ask politicians and basically pretend that they're part of a town hall, right? And so this is what they're teaching the kids, that Santa's getting vaccine so that he can deliver your presents. What do you not think about that?
I think the child asked a valid question. You know, is Santa going to come? Because obviously coronavirus. So I think maybe, is it like a think tank to think of solutions for them on behalf of them? Because I think the kids give them an insight. That
basically, yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Right?
Yeah. Dr. Fauci, yeah.
Mad.
But yeah, I saw that and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I'm like, rah, is this how far they're taking the thing? Like, Santa's getting vaccine, yeah?
So essentially, they're picking the brains of the young people, basically.
Yeah, prepping them. Like if you're not having an open, honest, scientific medicinal, whatever conversation with your child and research with your child, then their parents and whatever the leaders of society are going to be filling their heads with information. And I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like.
And they're going to be bringing on the cast of their favorite kind of toys and stuff.
The programming begins.
In conjunction with Sesame Street.
Mad.
So, you know, all the favorite characters that brainwashed us are going to be there to brainwash them. And that's another thing we need to pay attention to. They use the same vehicles. If it works, they use it. So there may be a reason why when I was growing up, Transformers was before my time. Then I had a chance to enjoy Transformers, and now my child has a chance to enjoy Transformers or Thundercats or anime or whatever it is. It's just recycling. More importantly, Marvel, DC. That was my era. But obviously, Marvel was going from the 70s. Marvel, maybe even earlier than the 70s. It's 2020, and Marvel is still at the forefront of children's entertainment. This is not a coincidence, in my humble opinion.
So I do agree with you when you say, like, if we're not teaching our kids, then that, you know, there's somebody there to fill things in. But I wonder, like, you know, like, for example, there's people here that don't believe in the coronavirus, and I wonder, like, if feeding kids that kind of counter narrative is beneficial for them. You know what I mean? Because it's so conflicted.
They're not believing in the move.
Yeah.
They're not believing in the virus.
Yeah.
Is that beneficial? It is. Yeah. I don't see how it's not. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's beneficial.
Yeah, I mean beneficial, but you know when the kids kind of connect with each other in the future when they go back to school and stuff, do you think that that's going to be conflicting for them? And
but I think the conflict is what is beneficial.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I think growing up with an alternative view is a fucking asset.
Do you think so?
Yes. Yes. Because by the time you get to adult age and you are old enough to compute for yourself, you might decide that the worldview you grew up with isn't the one that you want to have anymore. But now Now you're good at adapting. Now you're good at changing. Now you're good at discarding. This helps critical thought.
Growing up, I felt kind of forced to have a different view. However, it's not the case that I wanted a different view, so I was always trying to fit in. So I was trying to align myself with whatever the kind of general consensus was in the class.
Yeah,
you know?
so you were trying to go against what was good for you.
Maybe so, yeah.
Yeah, so you wanted to conform, but you had.
I think it's natural for kids to want to basically be a part of something.
Programming. You had programming in that maybe didn't allow you to conform as much as you'd want to, which was a saving grace. Because if you conform as much as you wanted to, who knows what you would have become, or you wouldn't have been able to recognize yourself. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a good thing. Like if they grow up and be like, you know what, my dad chatted a lot of shit about, for instance, vaccines and whatever. I still think that's healthy.
So do you think, like, let's say if you're, for example, if your child was to give other children the counter narrative, like we don't know, and question, do you think that's beneficial all round?
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with you, man.
Yeah, because it's just encouraging diversity in, you know what I mean? And
critical thinking, isn't it?
Yeah, that to me is a good thing, even if you're wrong. It does not really necessarily about the right and wrong. It's the ability to be, to have your own thought process, to govern your own, to pilot your own mind. That's very important. Do you know what I mean? Whether it's for right or wrong, that's autonomy, sovereignty of thought and action, and that's very important. And there's going to be less and less of them.
But I think the overarching pressure of kids eventually kind of being similar in their thought process, by the time we get to secondary school, they're in that kind of mentality where we have to do what our friends do. You know, it becomes a thing where you want that acceptance from your friends. Whereas I get with young age in primary school, you're kind of a bit more careless in that way. So I wonder how that cohesiveness will work, you know? 'Cause I always felt like I want to kind of share certain ideals with people. I was from a very different background, isn't it? And my family didn't speak English and stuff. So I just found that I was just trying to fit in all the time.
Yeah, that's got to be tiring as well, man. That's got to be tiring trying to fit in. I mean, I just came to the conclusion that I didn't necessarily fit in. So maybe even tasting defeat in that is actually a good thing.
That's deep, bro.
Like giving up. Like, fuck this. This is long. Maybe fuck this. I'm not going to try no more.
Here we go. That's it. Rejection is better than regret.
Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that still. What's the other quote you got in there? Are you in a different room now?
Yeah, I'm in a different room. I got manifest your greatness and no pain, no gain.
No pain, no gain. How do I feel
every
about
time the rejection of a regret, it's always me, because I always contemplate. I always like to go over, did I do the right thing? Do you know what I mean? Did I do the right action? So it's like, look, if you did get rejected, you went over and you got rejected, at least you got rejected and you didn't, you went for it. If you didn't go for it, you would have been sitting there with regret. That one stayed with me. No pain, no gain. That's another good one. What else do I have? I got, obviously, you know me, I like your thoughts, control your feelings. I mean, your thoughts, feelings, and gratitude. So look, you ask, which is affirmation. You see, which is visualization. And then you thank, which is gratitude. And all those are to help manifest your greatness.
Wait, hold on, bro. Is that a chalkboard on your wall, or is that
yeah.
That's sick, bro.
I turned my wall into a chalkboard.
Alright, that's sick, bro.
Let me see that. Let me see that back wall though. That one, that one, yeah. That looks colourful. What's on there?
Which one? This one?
What have you got on your wall, bro? Show us everything. On your door.
You want to see everything? So I got my dreams.
Is there stuff you don't want us to see? Then fair enough.
Dreams, goals. Then you got your yearly goals, weekly goals, daily goals. Yeah. Then I've got my Monday to Friday, what I need to do behind my door, and then my to-do list.
I fucking love it, Mills. I love it. It's fucking
cool. How did you get one? How did you get one to fit like? How did you get one to fit like that?
Paint. It's paint. It's paint.
Oh, paint. Sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate paint, man. It's nice.
Nice.
It's nice. It's actually banging, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it actually come out better than what I wanted. And I've been looking at compound interest. My favorite word now.
Wait. Hold on. But even you've got a stencil, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, I know you can't write that neat.
Yeah, Mills is
I know you can't write that neat, bro. I know you can't write that neat. I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, Mills come like an artist. Yeah.
You know what? Mills hidden talents, yeah? Say no more. Is that what you were learning when you were in the army?
I'm not gonna lie, I really like that, you know, Mills. It's sick. Because I feel like it's important to be able to see your brain. That's why writing down is good. See your thought process.
Positive affirmations and mantras, very important, man. See where you're
100%, man. 100%. And it's not just that. It's like you're saying, you're seeing it now. You understand? Before, it's all in your head. You know what I'm saying? And it can be mixed up with other things. But now it's so clear and everything that I want to do is clear to me now.
You actually can make space in your brain now. You can make space in your brain.
I don't need to worry about whatever I've written here. I don't need to worry about no more. It's there.
Yeah, it's there.
Eye on the prize. Eye on the prize.
That's good.
I like that. That's good. I was thinking, anyone got any good motivational quotes? Because look, as you can see up here, is an empty one. So I'm like, what should I put? We've got no pain, no gain. Manifest your greatness. Rejection is better than regret. Can someone give me another motivational quote?
Everything is perfect always.
You know what? I'm gonna lend you mine, yeah? You know what my one is? I'm gonna lend it to you because I think
Copyright on mine. Sorry.
I think mine's great for the beginning and the end of the day, innit? Do you know what I mean? So my obviously, you know, I got two favorite ones, right?
Yeah.
Growing up in childhood, one saying went around my head all the time to the point where I sat down to get it tattooed on me, right? And that was, hope for the best, prepare for the worst, right? My favorite, one of my favorite sayings. My other favorite saying is, at the end of the day, at the end of the game, the king and the pawn are back in the same box. I feel like, bro, you're never going to go wrong with those two type of philosophies. Like
that's Islamic, that one is. That second one is Islamic.
Fuck off.
100%. So when we got
copyright infringement.
Don't claim it, bro. Don't say it.
No, we got copyright on it. Trust me, we got copyright on it. Trust me, bro.
Break it down.
So when we go to Hajj, we obviously stand side by side with people of different races, and also you never know. You've got the poorest man standing next to the richest man there. So in that sense, like and obviously we only have two pieces of cloth. So in that sense, we realize that we're no different to one another, and we're just grains of sand in this big kind of thing, kind of universe.
Yeah, I hear you. Still, I hear you. Man claimed that quick, boy. I said that's Islamic. We'll have that.
Put that gif up with the writing, the guy writing. That's the one, isn't it?
Yeah.
What else? Yeah, man. I'm gonna take that one. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Yeah, man.
What else? What else have I been writing? I've just been going through my books, bro. I've been writing bare shit. And it's mad to go over what you've been writing. Program yourself. I like that one.
Mills, you know what really helped me, bro? Like, regarding regret.
Even today you've been talking, and it's like I need to speak to the straightforward, blunt Hawaii. Just give me the real. Don't.
I never even knew that I had such power. But guess
do.
what, Jedediah?
Don't give me the thrills.
Guess what? Come through.
I'm here.
Kudos for breaking things down and clearly challenging some really
She's
oh my
good,
goodness,
man.
like you broke it down.
She's really good. What she just did right there.
Hold on 1 minute.
Hold on. Alvin, I agree with you, but give her a minute.
I swear, I'm not even trying. I swear.
That was amazing.
I have no
big
game.
up Hawaii.
I don't have it.
That was an amazing move you just did right there.
What?
All right, come on, finish your sentence. Don't let him distract you.
All right, Mills, look in the chat. You're getting some bad boy ones, you know.
And then, so what are we going with this? I'm saying
I just really want.
You're even getting Bocat quotes as well. Yo, Million. He ran back to the kitchen, didn't he?
Bowcat.
You're even getting Bowcat. You're even getting Bowcat.
A fool's mind is under the control of tongue, and a wise man's tongue is under the control of his mind. Sorry, man. That doesn't apply to me. Sorry.
Yeah, wise man. Yeah, be in control of your tongue. That's what she's saying. Big up Mariam, yeah?
Yeah, big up Mariam.
That was not Islamic. Definitely not Islamic, that one.
Not Islamic? Here we go. Ryu says, death is not the greatest loss in life. The greatest loss is what dies inside while still alive. Never surrender. That's mad.
SubhanAllah, that's a good one.
Bro. That was going to make me look at the wall for about an hour, contemplating my
That's mad. Hey. How about yes, you can. Woo!
Yeah.
Big
I like that
letters,
one. I like that one. I can, I will, and I must. That's one that I've installed into Little Man as well.
Yeah, I just thought of one. Why must you
though? No, I don't like must is too compulsive. Too like there's compulsion in that. What do you mean must? I can, I might do if I want to, but I don't have to.
I can do, I will do, and I must do.
I might do if I want to.
Yeah, but we're not talking about
what's the must do?
Gents, we're not talking about chance. We're talking about I will do it. I must do it. I mean, I will do it.
I ain't feeling it. I will do it. If you say I will do it,
I can do it. I will do it.
Yeah. I can do it. I can do anything, but I don't must do everything. Come on, man. Nah, I'm not feeling a must. I don't like must.
Why not?
I really don't like must.
Why don't you like must?
Where's the choice in must? Nah,
but
man.
You know, but if it's something that you want to do, you don't want to have a choice.
So then if it's something I want to do, then I will do it.
Exactly. But that's what you are saying. I can do it, I will do it, and I must do it.
No, do you understand what I'm saying about the must? Because I might can do it and will start doing it and then decide I don't want to do it anymore. But because I'm musting, you can't go back on a must. It's too I don't know. In my head.
You're saying that must has gone way too far, you're saying.
Yeah, you must do it. No, I don't must do that.
That's the whole point of the quote, to like, look, if I'm affirming I can and I will and I must, this means that this is something that I want to do and I'm not turning back on.
All right. For instance, I can make £1,000 a week. I will make £1,000 a week. I must make it. No. That must is not the same energy.
Energy bringing you down. Like, oh shit.
It goes downwards a bit. Yeah. Like must is like is that me talking to me? That's some or am I convinced about? Like I don't know. Now I sound scared. Like what do you mean I must?
No, it's not because it's.
Like,
I think that must is the to bring you back down to earth. Look, I can. Look, I will. Look, I must. You understand? Like it brings you back down. I can. I will. Bring you up, I must bring you back down again. So
you lot tell me what you think about the must bit. What do you think?
Must
is it me? Huh?
Must calendar. Yeah, the must is a bit kind of no other option, so it's a bit strong for me.
Oh, if you're trying to manifest your greatness, are you giving yourself any other option?
Yeah,
but what's stronger than your will? If you've willed it, that's all good. The must sounds like there's a clause. If you don't, something bad will happen.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you want to feel like you're doing it organically, innit? And it's out of your choice as opposed to being told. But me, I like the more subtle ones, like some people say they know they can't believe Jamaica got a bobsleigh team, stuff like that. It motivates you, bro. You get me?
I can't with him. I can't with him. He's a bad man.
But you need the colours. You need the yellow and the green chalk in it because it makes it more effective.
I think you should write cool running lyrics on your wall, bro.
I see pride. I see power. I see a badass mother who won't take no shit off of nobody.
You know what? He's in the mirror, you know he sat there and got power from that in the mirror, like after you told him he's not allowed out, he's sitting in the mirror like,
Yo, what Bobby Digital says, don't count the days, make the days count.
Ooh. Jeez.
Blue Red says, everyone has 24 hours.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one as well.
Watching you says, oh my God, it's Betty naked. Is Betty naked? Oh, sorry. That's obviously not. Don't write that on your wall, man. Don't write that on the wall.
Don't worry, bro. It's all motivation out here. All motivation.
I know Betty. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, she was frothing, I know. Yeah, I will. I have a belly full of sprouts. You too. Big up, Broda. You lot can wish me Merry Christmas too, or Happy Holidays, or Kwanzaa, or Yuletide greetings, or whatever you want to say. Just write it in your message in PayPal when you're sending me a donation. Do you know what I mean? And I'll receive that like a Christmas card. You know, like when you lot put money in your nephew's Christmas cards and that. Yeah, man. Here you go. Mary Jen. Well, Mary Jen's come with a long one now. Let's see what everyone is. There's no righteous path, just a world where people try to do their best in a world where it's far too easy to do your worst. That's too long-winded. It's nice, though.
No, definitely nice one.
Can't get that written on the side of your fanny, can you? Or maybe you can. So anyway, just keep moving. But drink a glass of milk before cracking open the... Okay, that's not... I don't think you want to write that. A good sailor is not made in calm seas. Real talk.
Jeez, I like that one.
But yeah, man. So when you wake up, write that above your bed or something. So when you wake up, you can think about semen straight away.
This man's lusty, you know.
What? What's your problem, bro? What are you laughing for?
Man's talking about semen. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, semen. Huh?
I'm the captain now.
He's the captain of the seamen. Oh yeah, look, and here's another one. You right next to that one, right? The seed must grow regardless of the fact that it's planted. The seed must grow regardless of the fact that it's planted in stone. Nah, I didn't like that one.
Nah,
I didn't like that one. Nah, sorry, young Ray.
You're better off.
What about this one? Smoke weed every day.
Come on. That's definitely going there. Yeah. That's going above my bed.
Yeah.
What else? I had a few as well, man. This is the thing. You know, when you want to write something, you end up fucking forgetting all the ones that you want to fucking start writing.
You know, like, if you're really thinking about something above your bed, yeah, it's very cheesy, yeah? But if you are thinking about something above your bed, how about something like...
Mohi?
Louder. How about something like, you must wake up to make your dreams a reality? You know, cheesy ones like that, but it's facts though, isn't it?
Yeah, something that you know is going to get you out of bed, like, yo.
Right, I mean...
You read that.
But then if you had a shit dream, you might like want to go back to bed when you see that. Like, nah,
I got a good one.
I saw a mad dream yesterday. It was, oh my gosh, bro. Mad dream. That we're going into quarantine now, yeah, and that police are starting to do checkpoints. And I was fucking there was a big group of us, bro. Yeah, we had a little gathering inside the park, bro. We were just busting joke, just trying to have a bit of fucking like link up time with the bit, socializing with the bedrooms, yeah. And out of nowhere, police just come riding out of nowhere, bro. And my voice went, so I'm shouting out, "Yo, police are coming, police are," but nothing's coming out. I'm like, you know what? I hate them dreams. Does anyone know what that means? I'm trying to say, like, warn everyone and warn.
Yeah, like you feel frustrated. I would say, yeah, like you feel frustrated at what's going on, and you feel like maybe people's voices are being silenced, or you're worried that you're not articulating yourself in a way that people are going to get the clear messages that you have, or the truth that you have to share. So you feel like you're frustrated. It's like a frustration about communication and about alerting others, or it's about being heard. And like when you do the important shit, it comes like no one don't listen. I'm just making that up, but I don't know.
No, that's big. That's big. Because that makes sense as well. So when you're running, that means your actions ain't being heard.
Right.
Running,
Like, you feel like you're not reaching your full potential or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that.
Because that frustrating feeling in a dream is the worst fucking feeling. Like, especially when it follows you out of your dream and you just feel that. That's what makes me want to go back to certain dreams and try again. Like, no, I'm not having this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not having this. I want to
re-engineer the dream, like.
It just winds me up as well, because you're in control of that dream in the first place, and it's like, yo, if I can't shout in my own dream, do you know what I mean? Then I always need to come to a realization. I realize if I pinch myself in my dream, or I do the Inception thing where I've got something in my pocket usually, which is a lighter, and I flip the light around, and if the lighter lands in my hand, and if it lands in my hand, I know it's a dream.
I got a sick quote for man.
Well, I know what scares me about dreams is some of the details that come forward in the dream, like maybe randomly be like an old rug from like your first yard. Like, what the fuck is this doing in the dream? Randomly on a Thursday night, dreaming about my old carpet from 20 years ago. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, shit like that freaks me out about dreams, when there's just weird details in it that are just like so random. They're kind of spooky to you, because on your normal day-to-day, you wouldn't recall things like that at all. But somehow it's there in HD in your dream.
Would it be an association to that thing? So, for example, like an old rug that you probably spent a lot of time on when you were younger, or something like that.
I think it's simpler than that, Mohib. It's the fact that your mind remembers everything. Your subconscious mind, anyway, remembers everything.
Really, it really does. It really does, bro. Like the time, was it last year? All right, anyone that wants to join me, by the way, every February, I quit smoking, drinking, whatever for a month. Yeah. The reason I do it in February is similar to like what I was saying about the family day. I want to do things on my own terms sometimes, and I do want to give stuff up and renew and detox. But we're giving things like Lent or Ramadan or Stoptober, which are different people's ways of practicing that. And as much as I respect it, like because of like I feel like some people are following like a astrological calendar or whatever that I might not necessarily want to follow, or I'm not sure about. Simple is, look, to strip religion away from it and just do it from my perspective as I'm a man, and I wanna withhold myself. I wanna deny myself some of the things I enjoy in order to strengthen my discipline, strengthen my liking for these things as well. And also, if it comes to things like weed, it's actually quite economic to fast from intoxicants so that your tolerance level can go back down, so that you need far less in order for you to achieve whatever altered state of mind or relaxation or whatever it is you're trying to get from your herbs, yeah? So I would say if you bun all year, bite the bullet and take a year and take a month off. What, you can't do that? If you can't do that, you're a slave, and no one should be happy to be a slave to anything other than their creator.
Jeez.
100%.
You know what I mean? So so February, I'll be trying again, you know? Anyone want to join me? But the reason why I'm saying that is, them February dreams, man, not a fucking joke. Even the dream I'm talking about now is making my hair stand up. Like the vividness of the dream was so like just sickening. Like sickening. You ever stabbed a man in his chest and twisted the fucking knife?
Oh, you bastard.
Bro, I woke up out of the dream like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, oh my God.
It was hand that he just stabbed the fucking person with, like, yo.
Bro, it was so vivid. Scary. And like two of the, like, I had two of them mad vivid dreams. One, I think I've told you that before. I went into the train station. If I'm honest, I went into Labrador Grove train station, and it just turned into some big shopping centre. Some big shopping centre. And I'm rolling with my brethrens, and then one of my brethrens was like, yo, them man, they look like they're looking at us kind of thing. So I looked over and see a group of like some super bad boys. You know, like at that moment, they were like a group of super bad boys started approaching us. Then they come over to us, and then they started, I don't know what they tried, like a childish, like, we were like kids again, kind of, like getting bullied. Like, it was like a bullying thing. Rah, where you man from? Like, da. And I'm just like, what? Shut up, don't ask me no questions. Bro, all my brothers started running. They started running. They all dust and left me. I was standing there, and then they was like, And this is how I know my dream's fucked. But in my dream, they're like, yeah. Well, you think you're the bad boy, yeah? Out of all them man, you're the one that thinks you don't need to run. And I was like, bro, listen, I don't want no beef. I'm a big man. I don't know what your issue is. But if you touch me, yeah, it's going to be a madness. And for the first time ever in the dream, I don't know if they tried to rush me or whatever. They rushed me. That weren't even the important part of the dream. Do you know, like a screen came over like later on? You know, like in the film where it's like, you know, like 2 hours later or something. Like, you never had that in a dream. It's like a Final Cut Pro transition, bro. Like from one screen to another, boom. And then I'm walking back it's me again. I've got 2 fat knives on me, and I'm walking back into the shopping center, and I'm like, nah, I'm not having it. And I'm psyching myself up, and then I see the youths, I start chasing them down, and I grab one, and I stab one, and I stab him in his chest, and I twist the blade, and I swear to God, I could feel the blade and his rib cage, like
everything
negotiating. I could hear them negotiating for space, like oh my God. I woke up like what the fuck was that? So vivid. The look in his face, in his eyes, and I knew to myself, in my head I was saying, this is what I'm saying, blood. Yeah.
Who do you look like?
If you left me alone, I would not be here doing this, and now I'm gonna go to jail for life. That was what I was thinking in my head. So what was that dream? What was that a warning of? What was? You talk to me. Be my therapist now. What was going on in Jedi's head?
It looks like your environment. You realize that there's certain people that you're keeping within your environment are not the people that are going to help you prosper. To the complete opposite, they look like they're going to be there for your detriment. If you ever get into hard times, it looks like they're going to run.
Okay. So they get into hard times, they run, and then
you're just going to be there by yourself because they're going to psych you up so much to the point where you're going to be so on point to go in your path that nothing's going to stop you, not even them running, because you're already putting in your head that you want to do what you want to do. So I
was worried it was about pride.
You think so? Where you're just coming back?
Put it this way. All the man them that ran were all pussies, yeah?
Okay.
But guess what? Like, they weren't there. They didn't just throw their life away either. They ran away, innit? And they're good. I'm there on my own. And I've essentially killed someone in a shopping center in front of everyone.
No, but you stood your ground because they violated you, yeah? So in a way, you're your authenticness shouldn't be kind of looked at in a bad way. It's like it's actually you're standing your ground, isn't it? You know? Because in life you have people who are just too cowardice to deal with things. And
I knew I was losing. I knew I lost once I stabbed him, though. No doubt about it. I knew I lost. That wasn't like a victory. It was like a victory. Like, I told you I'm better than you.
But when you say you knew you lost, like you knew, like, because maybe you've kind of faced that system already, innit? Of kind of being kind of dealing with the consequences of actions.
Yeah, of actions, definitely. A lot in my life. Been a big life changer for me. Just dealing with my own consequences of things I chose to do.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, like me, I'm not about kind of talking about dreams, but you'll be like, even listening to both of you two, it's quite surprising how similar your dreams are as well. You know what I mean? And I think
but we're human, and this is the thing: we're human. So maybe if the part of them that says, if the people that say, oh, dreams are like your mind running through scenarios and that you've been through, if that's true, then it would make sense that we have similar dreams.
I think it's the subconscious, and obviously, if you kind of take the climate, I think it's dreams are very telling of like what to do next. You know, so when I say I don't tell my dreams, I also mean there's people listening in, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. I
But
know.
like,
I know this.
When you said the bad guy and his face, you saw his face. My question was, who do you look like? You get me?
Nah, and that's another thing. I believe that either there's two. When it comes to faces in dreams, I think that's a whole different science.
Yeah.
I literally do. I feel like something tells me that every face you see in your dream belongs to somebody that's lived or lives. You might not know them. They might not know you. Don't ask me why. I just feel like you don't make up faces. I feel like your mind will not make a face it's like a fingerprint. You're gonna sit there and make up a fingerprint pattern that somebody doesn't have in the world. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Mohib, we've done this before where we've looked at the brain and we know that the brain remembers everything subconsciously. Yeah.
Someone you saw in the train, someone you saw in the bus, someone you saw in the background of a music video. Yeah. But they're all extra costs now for your brain to be like, all right, just bring these in. Or maybe someone you saw resonated with you for a reason, but your consciousness didn't recognize them.
Yeah, I've always had this issue where, like, when I meet people, I have to meet them a few times and they have to introduce themselves a few times for me to remember them, or I can't remember them. However, I can access, like, with a feeling. So I know that person from that place, you know. So there's certain feelings that people give me, but you'd have to, like, be quite impactful in my life for me to remember you, which is quite sad. And people take it as
there's nothing wrong with that, Mohib. Mohib, what it comes down to is you find it hard to remember things. But you've actually got the gist of how to remember things. A thought attached with a feeling creates a memory. So I didn't used to remember people's names as well, but now I realize I attach the name with maybe, I don't know, their hair. Or hair ain't a good one because hair can change. You might do their nose or their eyes or their lips, or I don't know, they might be short.
I'm not necessarily bad at remembering things, but it's faces I'm really bad at. And I think that it's maybe because of what Jedi was saying about knowing that there's so many. You know, sometimes like it's bad to say, but it's not sometimes worth remembering faces, you know? Because there's so many, like fingerprints, there's so many. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's so many faces, man. You know, this is Wacko Macko. Right, big up, man. Big up. My dreams are lit. Yo, today we're gonna keep these we're gonna keep the vibe in the comment section lively, and we're gonna keep it vibesy. And we're not going to have no fuckery. So if you want to argue or, like, you can obviously disagree with each other, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to see no mudslanging today. Let's just keep a peaceful kind of vibration. And if you can't manage that, then I'll have to put you on like a 24-hour ban. If I ban you from StreamYard, you're banned for 24 hours. If I block you from YouTube, you're gone. So, like, yeah, like, you know, like, just be lively, be cool. You don't have to be best friends. Disagree, whatever, but I don't want to see any, like, you know, trolling or none of that. I don't need it today.
You know, the last 2 days, your shows have been so sick, blood.
Lit, innit? Lit.
So good, bruv. I ain't gonna lie, bruv. And the worst thing about it is, like, I don't get cussed anymore. Like, I used to get cussed bare, bruv. I'm like, what's going on here, bruv? Let me cuss a few, man. See what happens.
Yeah, no one's cussing about you, bro. He's just in the chats laughing his head off. I get his humor, so he's fucking constant jokes. Very, very like, I don't know how you do some of them jokes, boy. Like, and no one else has got it. I'm like, you don't even know the reference. He's just reference some obscure 80s thing. Get me? But it's fit so perfectly, but no one gets it. It's like, oh man, yeah, you're a weirdo, man.
But trust me, you're a proper weirdo when you do the gifts, yeah. But honestly, you gotta get more of them, bro. Get more, bro. Honestly,
I know the gifts are the one.
Crack
the
up.
gifts are the best one. Oh god, the gifts are the best. Yeah.
Come on,
Mills, I got a quote for you, bro. The one above your bed, yeah. You've not been buried. Huh?
Don't tell me where to put my quotes, blood.
No. You were saying above your bed, isn't it? So, but you can put it somewhere else. But listen to this. You've not been buried. You've been planted. Now grow.
Jeez! I like that one.
Hey, Mills is definitely gonna use that one. I guarantee you. Fucking hell, that was fire. I've heard that one before. Yeah, so, what did I see that on? That one fucking fire.
That's good. The reason I said above the bed is because like every day when you wake up, you know, we've essentially come out of death, innit? So we essentially believe that our soul's been taken and we'll come back. And some people, I think depression is when you can't get out of bed, when you find it hard. So it's that motivation. Different perspective on it.
Hey, that was sick. I love that one. I'm even writing it down. Yo, listen. So listen. So this is my planner. This is my planner for 2021. I don't know if some of you lot. I'm 2020. I don't know if some of you lot remember me getting this, yeah. And I gotta make sure I pass one page. Oh shit. Okay. And obviously, I filled it up with nothing. So here is my 2021 one. I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna use this motherfucker. I'm gonna use it.
Inshallah. Inshallah.
Is there certain dates that you need to be putting down?
And
that need to be
set
now, bro. You know what I mean?
I prefer what you've got, like a board or a giant planner. Do you know what I mean? I prefer like a giant planner thing somewhere, like a whiteboard. You know, I love my whiteboard.
You got to start going around to everyone's house and doing it.
I was going to go for a whiteboard, but then the whiteboard, it was the fact of I've got loads of kids and I got a feeling all my shit's just going to get wiped off.
Yeah, they're gonna wipe it off. They're gonna take the fucking pen and draw on your wall, and you have to rock someone up. Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Yes,
so,
my
G. I love me a whiteboard, innit? I'm a whiteboard fan. On. And back in the days, I used to do my live streams with a whiteboard in the back, and I'd write stuff and do diagrams, and I need to get back to that. That's when I used to do readers and leaders with a whiteboard behind me. Bad boy settings.
Bad boy. What happened to that? This is what I'm saying, man. Reading the book. We were going through, was it?
We was going through 48 Laws of Power, and I'm just going with the energies, and I was just like, yeah, I like it, but I don't know if it's really like getting traction, and I keep saying I'm gonna go back to it. But the thing is, a lot of the families say they want these things, and when it's time for these things, they're not there, they're not around, they're busy, they've got something to do. So it's like, if you're not going to support this thing, then I'm not going to do it. Yeah. But I'll bring it back because I got some books. I got some mad Aleister Crowley book en route to me, boy. And one, like, yo, you remember the one that we saw on Peaches Geldoff's shelf? Yeah, I ordered that straight away. Yeah.
Which one? The Aleister Crowley one?
Yeah, the one about the equinox, something about the equinox. Yeah. I ordered that. I was like, yeah, I need to see what this is.
Yeah, that'll be a good one, man. Because I've always said to you that certain things happen on the equinoxes, and these don't do certain rituals. Another thing, obviously, is Christmas Day. Yeah, what is it? Someone, yeah, it's Christmas Day today. Yeah, so I swear I saw videos. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah,
Merry Christmas,
sun cycle.
Merry Christmas, fame. The sun cycle.
Yeah, so the sun cycle on the 21st, if I'm not mistaken, is the last 3 days of the sun cycle. So it's at its lowest point. So the lowest point to the horizon. Yeah, and then they say on the 25th, the sun doesn't come up for 1 day. It rises.
It doesn't. It's not seem to move in its position.
Yes,
and then for about 3 days, where it's at the equinox. It's at the peak of its trajectory. No, maybe I got it wrong.
3 days 3 days it stays there, or for 3 days the last 3 days and then it stays there. One of the two. I can't remember it as 3 days and then 1 day it stays there, but I could be wrong. Sun cycle.
You know why? Yeah. You tell me what it is. You haven't.
25th December. Solar cycle 25 has begun. What? What's this? Solar cycle 25 is a current solar cycle pattern of sunspot activity. It began in December 2019 with a smooth minimum sunspot number of 1.8. It is expected to continue until about 2030. Nah, man, we don't want that. Sun cycle. Let's go to images. We might be able to see it in the images.
So what are you saying, Mills? Does it stay static, the sun?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That on the third day, and I wanted to see if anyone had any idea why.
Well, you know, like Islamically, obviously in the Quran, it mentions a few times that the sun and the moon are in their axis rotating and in their fixed positions. So it's basically mentioning that they go around. So that's quite interesting when you say that it stays static.
No, I think it only appears to be static. It's like, do you know what I mean? For whatever reason,
it might be aligned or something. Yeah. You know what I mean? But brother, Rich, solar cycle and all this solar cycle 25, this is some new thing, bro. Solar cycle 25 is basically something that's been introduced, and it's their prediction of what's going to happen to the sun. Mad. All right, solar calendar. Here we go. Images. No. That's the lunar. Slap that like button, family. Give me a second. Let me just get this.
Yeah, like up the show, family. Someone snitch. Tell me what the likes are at. Let me know what the likes are like. We got Drop Top Hitter. Come on. CA, The Man, Goofy 99, Albert Pike, Mary Jen, Irish, Miriam D, Drop Top Hitter, Annabelle Rastrio, Halle B, Hamlet Ahmed, Mary 420 Jen, Wacko Mako, Trigger R, 77 Soldier, 77 Vado 1 Dread. Boom, boom, boom.
Solar calendar. All right, here we go. Solar calendar.
58. Oh, stop. We got 58 likes, man. What the hell is that? What's wrong? Right, family. Let's reload, man. Let's reload. Let's hit that like button. Let's generate the vibes. 130 people watching. I don't know if anyone else is live streaming. I might not even be your live stream channel of choice. Do you know what I mean? But on a day where most people have abandoned all their duties and are just about eating cake and whatever, I'm providing a service. And if you think that I'm live streaming because I'm lonely or because I'm better to do, think again. I'm live streaming for you lot. That's the talks. I'm holding a vibe. It's like become a tradition for me to do live streams on Christmas Day. So it's like the third Christmas Day in a row. So I've been consistent, but you don't need to fuck with me, innit? So hit that like button and let me know that you're here for it, and I'll make an effort to make it entertaining. Otherwise, man, I'll just do like a 30% stream, or I'll just lock off. You know what I'm like, man? I'll just lock off. I don't mind. Get me? And yeah, who's going to hit up the fucking PayPal as well, Bibi Nana? Exactly. But yeah, big up Shifa. I see you there. Big up Rika B, Empress. Big up the Chess Sistrin, Bibi Nana, real bad boy from Ras Clout, Morocco. Get me? CA, big up the Chess. Man said Crowley. Yeah, Crowley. Do you not feel scared to have a Crowley book in your house? Is it something that I shouldn't do? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't bring a crystal into my house. You understand? I wouldn't bring like a funny ring or a funny feather or a Ouija board or some voodoo type instrument. I wouldn't bring that into the house, but I would bring in like a satanic Bible because I just feel like I'm not going to sit down and read that satanic Bible in any kind of way. Like I wouldn't sit there and read it from front to back. I just look at excerpts and like references and see what kind of information is in there.
But you know, some of the imagery can be very demonic. So what you kind of absorb through your eyes can be very demonic, bro.
I'm going to agree with you. Some of the imagery could be demonic. So do you think that I could be like maybe possessed by looking at a picture?
Yeah, maybe so. Sometimes, as I said, like I think, like as you said, like everything is everything that all people that you experience are memorized is somewhere in your subconscious. The same way, like I think that all images that you kind of take in, they're there in your subconscious, ready to be activated.
Okay, yeah, I hear you. So, what do you think about movies then?
Yeah, so I think one of the things that we believe that the shaitan's ploy is to remind you of negative stuff. So whether it's kind of jogging your memory back to kind of a historical event which you maybe have felt guilt, or movies. In fact, you'll find movies being the most powerful thing, because if you listen carefully, especially to these panels, a lot of people draw their information from movies, essentially. Their history.
They don't. Yeah, they do. Like I wanted to soften what you were saying, but I'm not going to. You're actually absolutely right. A lot of people do. You know, I've been accused of it, and I'm like, I've been accused, and you know how a man accused me of it. We was chatting. I was talking about Hollywood, and the man said, "Yeah, but isn't your name REDPILLTRILL?" So I said, "Yeah." So what's the red pill? So I said, "Oh, a metaphor for like, you know, yeah, but you got that from the Matrix. So you just following Hollywood too." And I'm like, in a way, you're right. In a way, you are right. But in the other way, you're kind of not, because I'm not.
No, but you're doing that intentionally, though, Jedi. You're doing that intentionally.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't just like you're born into it. I think he's just like, oh, you think the world's the Matrix, and you think that like Neo and the agents are real. Like, I'm not saying that at all.
But that's great. The fact that you've just used red pill, and you've used red pill, and now he has drawn from his memory about what the whole Matrix thing is. Do you see? So it's intentionally done, isn't it?
Yeah.
And in terms of what he projected,
I thought it was a poignant metaphor. So I incorporated it to what I already had grounding, which was Trill. Trilluminati, Trill, that shit's old as dust. Like with me. Get me? That's old. But what I put was the red pill in front of it, kind of thing. And I suppose man had a kind of point. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not where my head is at, or not where I'm thinking. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely think Trilly Vanilli was the way forward for you, bro.
Bro, this is not a diary. This is not a diary. It's a fucking planner. Yeah, a planner. And I don't keep a diary, but I do keep a dream log. I do keep a book of coincidences. I do keep a book of scribbles and things I'd like to do. Like I do. I think that's a great practice to get into, me jotting down different thoughts and whatever. That's how it helps my mind work. I know that your mind might not be where mine is at, so you might not need things like that, bro. Like, you get me? I don't think it's something to mock, bro. Man ain't keeping no diary. Today was the. And you know what? Do you think there's something wrong with keeping a fucking journal?
No, not at all, man. Memoirs, isn't it?
I call it a tracker. Track yourself doing what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? And then
No. You talking about your planner? I'm talking about like when you write. I suppose your thoughts and feelings at the end of the day, or the beginning of the day, or whatever, or whenever you feel like, oh, like, you know, today, Miriam looked at me and I felt like we had a connection. I'm shy, but I might try and chat to her Monday. And the next thing you're like, oh yeah, I see Miriam at the bus stop, and you know that's a diary, innit? I ain't trying to keep no diary. I ain't trying to snitch on myself. But memoirs is good though. I said Adrian Mo. Someone shut up. Someone shut him up. Man said Adrian Mo leader.
Yeah, my brothers. Just give me a second.
Yeah, what's Ultra doing?
It's like my friend who does the paintings. Keeping the memoirs the same thing.
You know what I can't respect? Sorry. You know what I can't respect? And I say it every year. A man that bangs on about how stupid superstition is and mysticism is and all these sky daddies and religion and theism, and then Christmas Day he can't come online. I'm an atheist. I'm an atheist. You don't just believe in stuff that don't exist because you can't deal with reality.
Oh shit!
I don't think Ultra's an atheist. I think he's actually a Christian. But you know they say that attack is the best form of defense. So he just goes there and then like.
I honestly think Ultra, as one of the brothers, I only think Ultra is literally just holding a grudge with God. Like that's the feeling I get. A secret. Like when he gets to chat to God, if he ever gets he'll be like, "Oh, you know what, God? I always knew you was there, but see what you did to me, or what you allowed to happen, or rare. That's what turned me against you, or that's what made me wish you weren't real. Because if you weren't real, then at least what happened to me or what I experienced couldn't have been avoided. But if you were real and you were looking down, then you were culpable, and that means there was a conscious mind that allowed me to experience what I did. So I hate you for that. Typical child shit, man. He's angry at daddy, man. Yo, get me? You like that? You like that appraisal? That was accurate, man. Because you know he's got a lot of. You know he's got a lot of love. You can hear it in his voice as well, man. Angry at God, man. He loves it. This day is all about other people, God. Yep, 100%, Kemo.
I was just gonna show.
That's why I don't take him seriously. I knew it when Ultra started telling me about he could feel something in his soul, deep in his soul. I don't think he forgot he was online, innit? And he was just like, yeah, man, from the bottom of my soul. Like, you know, the room went quiet like, what did you say? No. Nah, you fucked up. You fucked up. Fucked up big time. Yeah. And who is the other one? Natty, another one, acting like he's an atheist, acting like he did it there. And then he wants to tell me that his whole family does seances to speak to like dead uncles and shit. Bruh, you can't tell me you don't believe in spirits. Get me? Yeah. Man out here confused in that. Why did my uncle have to die? Get me? Fuck God.
They don't understand it themselves.
Childish, man.
Hello, uncle. Are you out there?
Oh, fuck's sake. Don't do that more, man.
Now, big up, buddy.
Be careful, more.
I ain't
otherwise,
careful.
you're dead uncle might visit you in your dress tonight, bro. You know the ones there.
I know who the fuck is.
You might not be the uncle that you like. You know the ones there.
Yeah. Hey, chill out, B. We say Godless Block is closed on Christmas. Every Christmas, Godless Block is closed. I don't want to hear nothing from these man. These man can't even live what they talk about, bro. I don't want to hear it. Like, you could talk, and debate. But when the day comes, yeah, your kids are running around in Halloween costumes. You getting the turkey ready. Like, just allow it. Easter eggs are getting dashed out. Yeah. Christmas is a milestone in a young child's life. Only if you allow it to be. Only if you create it that way.
And do you remember, look what you're teaching your children as well. Let's be honest. You're allowing a stranger to come through your house in your chimney at night time, yeah, to leave you presents. And then
I big up to everyone getting Juma, yeah? Big up to all the Muslims getting Juma.
But the mosque is closed right now, bro.
Is it closed?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, bro. I know some of my brothers, they're doing group Juma to themselves.
What is it, COVID? What is it,
they're
COVID?
just linking up in a certain house.
Is it closed for COVID?
Yeah, COVID. Tier 4. There's some mosques that are open.
Check the devil thing now. So churches and mosques are closed, yeah? Meanwhile, we're all celebrating. Meanwhile, the nation celebrates Saturnalia. Like this is
definitely. This is definitely. Even I told you about Carnival not happening. This is an imprint. This is saying, yo, this is like as bad as we think, as good as we think. Like everything might turn to normal. It's not like, and that's like a stamp. Carnival not happening.
All right, I heard. Right, hear this now. I was watching something and they said their exact words were, "I know we're having a hard time over here and whatever this side of the world, but if you go on Snapchat and you watch Australian people's Snapchats, you can see they're back to normality and know that normality is something that will come at some point." And it kind of swayed me a little bit, like as in. Maybe we are going to see a time where it's not about necessarily lockdowns and whatnot for a little until the next disease. I'm just saying maybe there will be another window because at the moment I'm finding it difficult to imagine everything reopening, clubs, this, that, blah, blah, being in the club at 2:30 in the morning with 1,000 other ravers. Like, so you don't club, you don't party, whatever, cool. I do events. So I'm thinking about things like that. I'm thinking, will I even get my events company back up off the ground again? Will there ever be another motive? And I've struggled to see an end to this. But then man's telling me, well, look, check out Australia. They've kind of got this thing behind them, and so has Wuhan. So maybe we will.
mean, we got to look at this from a perspective of, Wuhan. We saw images. The news was showing us images of people dropping in the street, just dropping dead. So let's not forget that.
Collapsing, bro.
For no apparent reason. Like, let's not even. I'm not even gonna think it.
Me and you was watching it, Mills. Like, yo, what the fuck is this disease, bro? Like, man's just popping and just dropping.
Looking like we were saying it's looking like Resident Evil. It's the start of a fucking thing movie. I
remember
zombie movie.
That was propaganda, right?
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, that's propaganda.
Exactly.
So I'm assuming that you guys have all seen World War Z, yeah?
We need to look at it's a form of control and a form of manipulation. So now it looks like to me what I said from last year, which is they're going to let us in for 6 months, which is going to give us them a time period and allow them to basically manipulate us even more, and then 6 months back at home. And what that's going to do, yeah, is going to isolate each person from friends and family, which is going to allow them to be more manipulated and more allow them to be programmed.
Susceptible. But Mills, don't you see? I think like Islamically, we've suffered the most because really, essentially, what they've done is they've stopped congregational prayer. So brothers praying side by side, which I think
they've tried to stop congregational prayer.
But essentially, what's happened though, generally speaking, people have, besides praying side by side, they've just run into their houses. And standing together for kind of electromagnetic fields, standing together. Remember, if you're standing in a line, if there's about four.
Why do Muslims stand side by side? And they say, make sure you don't leave no gaps in between.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's metaphorical. And you're standing side by side. I think that's the strongest force in the world, bro. Because four of your hearts start beating rhythmically together. I was outside the masjid, and one of my Irish friends walked past.
Magnetic synchronization.
Yeah.
And did you know gratitude? Yeah, gratitude is the strongest pulse that comes from the heart. And 100%. Not just that, the heart is 50 times stronger. The EMF signal is 50 times stronger than the brain.
100%. So now if you look, they make us pray to, because essentially I always think it's a demonization of Islam, because Islam being the truth, yeah? So look, we're praying 2 meters apart now. So anywhere you pray publicly, it has to be 2 meters apart. It's against the law.
I'll be honest with you, that's people who are listening to the law and not listening to their heart of hearts.
So what I'm saying is, in the eyes of the law,
friends, and I've got a lot of brothers who are going to each other's houses and praying together.
Well, I go to the masjid and pray. I pray with people. Don't get me wrong, but in the eyes of the law now, you can't pray together. It's that you can't. You know, they did it at People's Corner, innit? They did this battling kind of prayer in congregation. Now they've rolled that out in real life.
And you know what they say? They start off. That's like a beginning, like a testing area. You help people react.
What are you lot talking about?
I'm not gonna lie. I really don't give a fuck. Yeah, like, celebrate, enjoy yourself, have fun, do what you want. But I'm like, I might pick this day to highlight the hypocrisy, and you might not like that. But man's like, oh well, where's the same energy for other religious things? I don't see bare people fasting during Ramadan. I don't see bare people going nuts and everything closing and the whole society shut down for Eid. So, and if it was, if everyone's like, oh, one Islam, I'm not a Muslim, I don't believe in Allah, I don't believe the Quran's real, and then when it came to Eid, they were like, oh, happy holidays, and yeah, I'm just gonna go with my family and eat some food. Like, nah, you're celebrating Eid, blood, don't try it. No, it's a family thing for me. Well, are some of your family Muslims? Yeah, but I would call that hypocrisy too. But no one's doing that. No one ain't doing that. So I can't really get on to no one. The world don't stop for Diwali. The world don't stop for Chinese New Year. The world don't stop for anything that you might consider to be pagan or religious festivity.
But what is the world though? Is the world just the Western world? Is that what you're saying?
No, the world is society, isn't it? The Western world Western world.
In China, it probably does stop on New Year's. In I don't know, I don't know, like in Saudi Arabia on Eid, the world probably does stop. Well, you know what I mean, innit?
Yeah, we got to do the
I
numbers.
think everything's relative in many ways. So wherever you are in the world, everything's relative. So we're in a place where it's hybrid cultures, different cultures mixing. So we experience all of it. Whereas if we're in certain parts of the world, it will just be kind of a monolith of a way. But having said that, like
I'm just saying, no matter how you cut it, today is a religious, spiritual holiday, and it has been for centuries.
Can I ask a question to the panel?
It's a celebration of the winter solstice. No matter how you cut it, I don't care if you're a God-fearing Christian, and this ain't an attack.
I love that. You come full circle.
What it is, isn't it? Yeah. So if you don't believe in none of this shit, or you don't believe that there's no gods or no spirits or nothing, and you just deal with science and you're just pragmatic, material man, then you have no business celebrating a religious holiday. That's it. You can make whatever excuse you want, but you're embroiling your kids into celebrating a religious holiday, and tomorrow you're going to say you're an atheist. It is what it is. You taking part in rituals, Yuletide, Yule logs, yeah, Yule log. Come on, man. Like,
everything's relative, so you're right. It all stems from somewhere. So we all are always kind of. I agree with you completely. And Mills, before you start,
you don't stop it. That's why I like war. What's this thing called, Mohib? Raised by Wolves. I'm enjoying that shit, man. I'm on the last episode. I thought I watched the last episode, but there's actually one more episode.
I'm gonna
10.
watch it, but you're talking to Mowgli right about now. But you're right. I'm gonna watch it. I'll definitely watch it. But,
yeah, watch it.
But you know, like this concept of World War Z happening, about this kind of virus. You know, in the movie, if you watch that movie, and I'm using a movie reference now, he says something. in order to stay alive, you got to stay active. And I think that, you know, they say that the cure is where you won't expect it to be, i.e. in the kind of virus itself. And I use the movie analogy again. And what's interesting about what he said about being active, I think if we use that kind of analogy in terms of your fluidity in your thinking, I think you stay alive. So it's being open-minded enough to appreciate, like what Mill's going to go through now. Just be open-minded enough to appreciate it. You know what I mean? And have that fluidity. Some people don't have that fluidity.
What Mill's going to go through now?
So he's going to talk about.
To say about what happens to the sun. Do you know? Understand? I'm not dubbed in any religion or anything else. It's purely observational, looking at the sun. I didn't even know this even happened. Right. And I want you lot to even question this yourselves. Like, is this even true?
Yeah. So
get into it. The sun will die at midnight on December the 21st, but don't panic. It will rebirth on the midnight of December the 24th. This occurs at the beginning of the winter every year for the past 4.6 billion years. It's called the winter solstice
is, bro.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's the birth and the death of the sun. Do you know what I mean? In correlation with the moon, after the moon does certain things, certain full moons and blood moons and jubilee moons and stuff. It's astrology, bro.
So this winter solstice, it's not just like a couple of particular days, but it's this whole period,
Yes, and it starts from September.
Okay, this is what I'm learning right now. Okay,
September we start getting all the rituals, Halloween, bonfire, this day, that, bro, and its culmination is January, February. It goes into February, really, and there's many different days. Check out a pagan. Is it pagan calendar? I used to have this bad boy calendar that told you all of these dates.
Okay.
When you correlate it with the news and stuff that happens, there's always some fuckeries happening on one of them special days.
So I'm not familiar with like the solar system and moon gazing or anything like that outside of the Quranic narrative. But can I ask you, like, during that time of year, is there kind of unusual activity regarding the sun and the moon?
Like I said, like these things seem to synchronize. So what synchronized at the start of these festivities, like this period, was obviously the Saturn and Jupiter thing.
The alignment.
On the 21st, the alignment, yeah. But there's many other things that align. If you watch the stars and make that your business, then there's always synchronicities. There's always dates. Oh, this hasn't happened for 2,000 years. This hasn't happened for 30,000 years.
But I asked you specifically, the sun and the moon, is there inactivity during this period of the sun and the moon?
Inactivity. Well, they say
what I mean is, like, so we're told in the Quran that they're in their fixed positions and they're constantly rotating. Yeah. So in that time, is there something that's like, for example, Mills is mentioning the sun.
No, that's all about perception. So even if we don't feel like it's rotating, even if it looks to us like there's a time where it's not moving as much as it has in the past, that's only for a period. That's only for like a 48-hour period, and that is marked by humans with different celebrations and different things.
But that in itself is mad, because I'm not saying it's.
Wait. I'm hearing you. 1 second. It doesn't actually mean that the sun or the moon has stopped in any way, shape, or form.
I see what you mean. Yeah. However, like the wording used is in their fixed positions, so they're actually fixed. You see, so if there is an inactivity and there's a celebration of that inactivity, then it's pagan, isn't it?
Mohib, have you heard of the sun?
Is inactivity or activity? Any worship of the celestial bodies is going to be shirked.
Not necessarily. No? For example, the same way you'd give like animals or nature that liberty, you can also kind of give that reverence to all of creation. Yeah, so
we ain't gonna worship it.
You obviously not worship it, but I'm saying that it's unusual that there's a celebration during the time where it kind of the world, in a way, is like the guidance is that it's fixed and it's rotating. That when it's not rotating, or when there's a kind of a discrepancy there, then it's celebrated. Subhanallah, that's deep.
Nay, walk on,
family.
Wagwan family trees. Merry Christmas to the family and that. You get me? Jesus did come and spill his blood for us. You get me? Big up Jesus. You get me?
These guys are fooling. They're talking about Jesus came to spill his blood for us. What's wrong with you?
Big Christmas, cause man, I forgive thanks. You get me? Man, don't want that big bolt of lightning to come lick me in the back of my neck, fam. So man, I still forgiving thanks. You get me?
Every day, bro. Every day.
Nah, joking. Big up the panel though. Hope everyone's having a good day.
Bro.
Big up yourself.
Well, go on. Yeah, so we say you lied. Nay's one of them ones that lied to himself with Kwanzaa, you know?
Yeah, man. Kwanzaa's my thing still. You get me? A little bit of African principles. You get me? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Not a religious holiday. It's a cultural holiday. You feel me? Yeah, man.
What's your settings right now? You with the fam? Walk on.
Right now, I'm in my bedroom about to bang to bashment music still, you get me? Yeah, that's my vision. But yeah, later today, fucking tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, family's around tomorrow, innit? Kwanzaa for me.
What's that though? I ain't heard of that.
Kwanzaa is basically a cultural event that was created in the 60s. Basically to it was created in America for the African American diaspora to kind of basically be entertaining African principles and celebrating African principles, innit? That's literally what it's for. It just coincides the day after Christmas, and yeah, man, that's pretty much it. Still.
Oh wait, okay. You give gifts around Kwanzaa.
Not necessarily, no. You can. You obviously what it is, because it's a cultural holiday. It's not religious.
You make gifts. Hold on. You make gifts for your people, them, or buy them gifts and give them gifts because as a part of
no, like this is the misconception, fam. People do that because people celebrate Christmas.
No, it's before Christmas, bro. It's like on the 23rd. There's a gift giving day on Kwanzaa, right?
Yeah, Jedi, what do you have to appreciate? Yeah.
One second. There's a set of days, yeah? There's a few days of Kwanzaa, right?
There's 7 days of Kwanzaa starting from the 26th
one of the
to the
days
1st of January.
one of the days you make and give gifts to your family.
Nah, man, that's definitely not a principle.
Yeah, but
still.
Jedi, what you have to appreciate, if there is reverence given to pagan ceremonies during this time, and it's a primordial thing, then also you're going to have like an African tradition that's also primordial, that also counters that in a way.
It's not primordial, bro. Don't let them lie.
Yeah, like to the Kwanzaa thing, yeah. The only time you see people giving presents is because people are coming from Christmas the day before, innit? And that's just like the westernized. Like when you're looking at the diaspora, fam, like looking at black people from the West, like we are heavily Christianized. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people that are converting or doing Kwanzaa now are coming from the Christian background. You get what I'm saying? So the presents will be given, or someone will buy someone something. But the African principles are there. Each day is a principle. So day 1, unity. Day 2, self-determination. Day 3, you get what I'm saying? So the family will do things to you get me, but like focus on that principle, you get me, to build unity.
And if you look at the word Kwanzaa as well, like, you know, it comes from the Kwazi, that word. You look at the root of the word; it's very interesting, and I think it's counter to this idea of encapsulating things in a pagan way. I think it's counter, so I think it's probably worth. Like, I'm going to do some research into it myself. This is the first time I've heard it.
Like it's a very powerful thing because it's not religious, innit? It's literally cultural. So you can be you can be a Muslim and celebrate Kwanzaa, but obviously the Western world don't want people to be celebrating things and be building unity, self-determination, and empowering people and families. You know what I'm saying? So they just make it seem like, oh, it's a black thing. Yeah, that's for the black community. It's Black Christmas. You know what I'm saying? When it's really not.
And we all know that, like, with Christianity, especially regarding Christmas, it's become one in the same in many ways, and it's become grey. I've got a lot of Christian friends on Facebook that are saying like Jesus' birth and all this, and I'm just like, it's like one in the same now, isn't it?
I don't know what Shepherd was doing.
If you look at the Protestants, I didn't even know that on December the 25th.
My thing is this: I love you, Nay, yeah, but bro, see when like Uno don't know the things Uno are celebrate, a bigger brother's gonna have to come and school you lot. You lot celebrating Kwanzaa, I don't. I know you give gifts, and it's like, man, don't know this, innit? So let me show you. Yeah, let me show you. Let's get into Kwanzaa, innit?
Let's get into it.
Break your heart for you, man.
Man.
First of all, I want to big up everyone at whychristmas.com.
Big them up, man. Big them up, man.
This is Christmas tradition, Christmas around the world, Christmas, and lo and behold, we have Kwanzaa. Why? Because it's another celebration around the same period that everyone celebrates, and try to give it their own reasoning why. Now I'm going to show you how this thing was made by African Americans, some kind of juju ritual, yeah, and they're trying to rip off Judaism, not Israelites, not Hebrewism, Judaism, yeah, by representing things like the menorah and things of that nature. So we're gonna get into this. Yeah? Big up the Kwanzaa family, no disrespect intended. Big up.
We're there in full effect. You get me, fam? Yeah, man.
You know, we just deal with information, and I could be wrong. You know what I mean? So I'm willing to take that L as well. And yeah, big ups to all the family. And Nay's family is definitely my family, so definitely no disrespect there. Kwanzaa is a 7-day. Is it up on the screen or that? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let Ultra come and that. First. Yeah, go on. Yeah,
big up Ultra. You better be on this Kwanzaa team. Please tell me that's chicken, fam.
It ain't. What you got there? What's that? And it didn't extra.
This guy's always ill, you know.
What's that black thing, though? What's that black thing? Earbuds.
Oh, jeez.
You're saying Christmas? What's that? Christmas breakfast? I'm realizing what Ultra's doing up Christmas breakfast. That paper plates is eating up.
I thought it was atheist, exactly.
Mashallah. No, I like that.
Hold on.
No L.
So what?
Ultra, what on?
What on? Are you not allowed to talk now? Bro, these men are some part-time men, you know. See the part-time man. You gotta be a man.
Man's drinking slur in the morning.
Yeah, you know. I know he's got his pink dressing down on as well. Drinking slur. I got him.
He showed us the water glass. No, he's got the wine glass for the slur as well.
Big up, Ultra.
Yeah, man. Well done.
Hey, Ultra,
Long time no hair, family.
What did you get, Ulch?
I got a pair of night trainers, some slipper socks, some other socks that I'm gonna mix up.
Ah, man. All praise due to Odin, man. All praise due to Odin, man. Yeah, man.
Listen, I only jumped on to say big up, man.
Huh?
I'm gonna finish eat. I only jumped on to say big up. I'll call you back.
Yeah, man. Enjoy your celebration, man. Enjoy your festivity.
Big up, Ultra. Big up.
Come on.
Enjoy your religious celebration, and Saturday, Boxing Day, I'm sure you'll be back to being a hardcore atheist who don't believe in anything that you can't prove. But for now, Merry Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah, let's jump into Kwanzaa though. Let's jump into Kwanzaa, family.
Let's get back to Kwanzaa, man. He's doing a straight devil man thing. Do you see what he came on with? Noel on the thing, like real devil man. You know what I mean? We're not dealing that now. Big up everyone at the Christmas table. Big up everyone, man. One second. So.
Yo,
Yaga.
Nate, tell me what Kwanzaa is, man. Give me a lowdown, 'cause it's the first time I'm hearing it.
It's to be honest, it's quite in depth, innit? Like it's best to kind of read through it still. But really and truly, it's like
what's your take on it?
It's a celebration. It's a celebration for the diaspora to really and truly like be able to come together and just
man, it's a Christmas celebration, bro.
Nah, it sounds like
You don't want to bun out white Jesus. You don't want to bun out white Jesus, but you want to still celebrate. Give gifts.
Why would you say Kwanzaa is white Jesus though? Why would you say Kwanzaa is about white Jesus?
Because I know that the people that celebrate Kwanzaa have chosen not to celebrate Christmas because they don't believe in Christmas, because they believe it is a Christian or whatever pagan, and they believe that the whole concept of Christ.
That's individuals though. That's individuals. There's a lot of people that are still Christian. There's a lot of Christians
people that celebrate Kwanzaa. Majority of people that celebrate Kwanzaa believe slaves were taken from Africa on the good ship Jesus.
Yeah, but isn't that a good thing to celebrate something at a time when, Jed, I ain't gonna lie, bro. In maybe 10 years' time, you're gonna be a miserable guy at the Christmas table, bro. You get me? But isn't it good to celebrate something during that time, i.e., realignment of one?
That made no sense, bro.
I'm saying that if you're not celebrating, hold on, if you're not celebrating something contrary to Christianity, to Christmas, you're going to eventually celebrate Christmas. So I'm saying,
it don't work like that.
No, but I'm saying that if you look at that,
I'll tell you why it don't work like that. Because we're celebrating over these days for a reason.
Yeah, but how we celebrate?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I agree with you.
1 second. Kwanzaa is not randomly in like February or March or June the 8th. It's not randomly in a random date. Yeah, that's obviously more suited to black people's things anyway. There's a reason why it's falling over these days, and the reason why
that's my point. That's my point. So we look at the tenants.
No, go on. Let them all here. Let Jeds finish. Let Jeds finish. Go on. The reason
these days have ancient astrological reverence or relevance. And I believe that these holy days, are kept there to keep the masses in places. And the trick is, if you think that by not saying Odin and saying Jesus is any different from you not saying Jesus and saying Kwanzaa, no, it's all a head top. You're celebrating on them days, and the energies are what we need to be investigating, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me go.
So my point is this, sorry to cut you, Mohib. When we're looking at the celebration of Kwanzaa, though, Kwanzaa was something that is like, it's very young. Kwanzaa is blatantly created very, very young. So the historical implications of, or like there being some deeper root thing, the brother who created it will tell you why he created it and the purposes of creating it. Do you understand? Like,
created it. I guarantee it's a Freemason. Let me go and look him up.
So hold on. So the fact that it's over the Christmas period, it's a good thing because I'm saying that it's a counter. Then if you look at the tenets of Kwanzaa, which is the 7 tenets, then you can get a better understanding of what it is. And to me, it's more like a realignment. During this time,
let's read it. I agree with you. Okay, fucking hell, it's hot in here, you know. Shit, man. Yo, I got the heating on. Get me? I got the heating on. There's a big bird in the oven. Matic now. These Christmas lights are burning me. Hey.
Listen, fuck me now. Listen, you got bare tinsel around you, yeah?
I've already proved my settings. So I know man knows it's not that. But you get me? As for you lot, I don't know.
You got to take a look out your eye, bro. Take the log out your eye, bro. I'm the fire. You get me? Shit.
Yeah, take the log out your eye. You get me? Kwanzaa is a 7-day festival that celebrates African and African American culture and history. Kwanzaa takes place from the 26th of December to the 21st to the 1st of January. The name Kwanzaa comes from the phrase Matunda ye Kwanzaa, which means first fruits in the Swahili language, an Eastern African language spoken to countries including Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Mozambique, and Zimbabwe. And I'm gonna be real with you. Big up Swahili, but even down to the fact that you lot use Swahili, it's like, yeah, everything's all new school and it's a new version of Africa and it's a new African language and it's a mixture of all different languages. It's not just African. I think there's like some French and Swahili.
But what you have to remember, Jella, these new things are created as a counter. Like, for example, let's take Sikhism and let's take Rastafarianism. These are new kind of forms of monotheism, but these are more conducive to politics, society. Do you get me? So they're all
whatever, man. Either way, you still end up following Masons and stuff. So I don't care. I'm not getting head topped by all of that. The newer it is, the more
everything. No matter what.
Then why don't we abandon everything then? Why don't we abandon?
Like the thing is, yeah, these things.
How would that be? The powers that be, rather you celebrate Kwanzaa than don't celebrate anything.
Because it's for people like what Haile Selassie said something about religion, innit? It's like religions are good. Yeah, I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying, listen, you can't be ignorant, yeah, and I'm not like, try and dismiss what man's saying because certain man are certain things. I'm not disputing that.
I can say, yeah, I can say.
But what my point is, yeah. Now let me finish my point. My point is, yeah, Haile Selassie made a good point saying religion is a good tool to basically train spirituality. Do you understand? That's what religion is. So if you got a spiritual person, religion ain't really useful because a man's spiritual is following these laws of nature already. Do you understand? So when we're looking at people within the rat race that Babylon has created,
religious people are the least spiritual people I know.
But when you're looking at what Babylon has created, when we're looking at the wisdom of what Babylon has created,
that argument's valid. So that's also distinguish between spirituality and religion. That's why, like, I think Rastafarianism is very. You can use it. It's very. It's mobile for politics. So you can obviously engage in politics.
Politics is not spiritual like that, though, isn't it? like,
no, it's not. But that's how Rastafarian helps.
But it's needed for organization, isn't it? Like, we can't be naive, innit? Politics and
no. You're not making up stuff. You're making.
It's like you're in denial. You created Illuminati, yeah.
Religion.
You know what it is. You're being very precise with words. You understand? I know what I'm trying to say anyway. You're trying to be very precise with words. Obviously, we're not looking at politics in the Western way. Obviously, we're gonna need to.
What are you looking at? What are you talking about then? You don't mean politics. What did you mean?
I'm talking about organizing of people, innit? Organizing of the people that, like, the people will call that politics, like, or the English mind will call that politics, just bracket as politics, where politics is politics. We don't deal with that. We deal with organizing and centralizing, innit? So 100%. What I'm saying is, you're gonna have to do that with the people, innit? People call it politics. People call it organizing.
With religion.
And you understand that, Jedi, because you got
religion's control, innit? Religion's a form of control.
First of all, I entirely don't agree with you on organizing and centralizing. That sounds like one man's attempt to take control over a group. That's what that sounds like to me. Yeah, organizing and centralizing. Yeah, ain't that what the New World Order's trying to do? Organize and centralize us.
Yeah, but Jedi, you do understand what he's saying, because like you've got this show, for example, Toulouse, like you created it. It's not necessarily a pagan thing, but you're doing it as a counter. Do you see? So you do understand what he's saying.
I would say the New World Order is definitely not trying to centralize us. They're definitely trying to segregate us, like make us individuals.
You're wrong.
I got you,
Tara. Hold on. The New World Order, homogenizes cultures, people, and whatever, and tries to turn them into one thing so they can be controlled by one government and one leader. Get in your bed. That's what the New World Order do. So yeah, they may seem that they're breaking you apart. They're breaking you apart only so that you come together as a whole without your identity, without your things that make you and whatever. So this is another thing to get black people to celebrate around the same period as everyone else. So you lot that are not Christian, all right, say if you're not Christian, all right, cool, yeah, man, no problem. Yeah, we got our own thing. You're all celebrating around the same time. You're all doing the same thing. And astrologically, this shit has some kind of effect. And I'm saying, when they tell everybody to look left, look right. And right about now, this period of time in the year, everyone's being encouraged to look left. And I'm saying that whoever invented Kwanzaa invented another way to get those black people that weren't in the church and weren't very rare, get them to turn into it. Because like enough of my people do Kwanzaa. I know what I'm talking about. Enough of the strong black people, Nigerian, black, Jamaican, whatever. Enough of them do Kwanzaa. It's Christmas. No one can tell me no different. It's Christmas. You know it's Christmas. In your heart, you know it's Christmas. Let's stop fucking around. Yeah? More time the people. Hold on, G. Let me just say this, yeah? More time the people you invite round are either going to come to your door and say, Happy Kwanzaa, Merry Kwanzaa, Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, or Merry Holidays. They're all synonymous with the same fucking thing, bro. Let's not play games.
So my thing is this, like I'm not gonna disagree with your points because my thing is it's like the overrule, innit? It's like because maybe this could be more dangerous in fact, car. Christmas is like ain't got no principle. Christmas is just like it's fairy tale, innit? Or it's based like there's no real basis to what Christmas actually is. Do you understand? Like, oh, you spend time with the family is what people say, but where does it say that? Do you know what I mean? Like, where does it say to spend time with the family? Really and truly, they make up a fairy tale about a man climbing through a chimney and that. But there's no like you have to be at the like we've made this like or they've made it a tradition around. You know what I mean? Whereas
who's made? Nah, that's not true. No, it is about it is a family holiday. Hold on,
it's a family holiday. But what I'm saying is, it's like it don't say in the Bible like like.
It don't say celebrate. It don't say Christmas and Jesus was born in December. It don't say celebrate Christmas. In fact, it tells you do not take any wild trees. Do not take trees, from the outside, cut them down and bring them into your house. It tells you don't do that. It tells you do not do that and do not decorate these trees with gold and silver. And gold and silver. So it tells you don't celebrate this thing.
So this is my point, isn't it? This is my point. Like, so we're Christmas now.
Christians are still celebrating it. No, this is my point. No, this is my point. Christians who ain't even supposed to celebrate this are celebrating it around the same time. So how do you think they got tricked into it? Oh yeah, but it's not that. Before they were celebrating Christmas on this date, before they celebrated Kwanzaa, they were celebrating Christmas. Before they celebrated Christmas, they were celebrating Saturnalia. Before they celebrated Saturnalia, they're celebrating Odin's birthday, or Mithra's birthday, or Nimrod's birthday. This shit goes down and down and down and down. We ain't escaping.
And what I'm saying is, Jeds, when we look into what or these ancients, man are looking at celestial bodies or man are looking at harvests and rare. Like everyone's going off of like their perception of what's happening with nature. Do you understand? Like Christmas is not Christmas or the seasons ain't the same all over the globe. Do you understand? But change is taking place at the same time, which everyone can kind of notice. Do you understand? Whether it's hot, wet season to dry season, winter to, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I'm not looking at it in no. I know what I'm gonna be like. I'm gonna be open and say, right, I'm not gonna be naive to say man are worshipping or celebrating some negative things. Man are just celebrating change that in which they can see present in it. And
like I said, same man them that go and do like, oh no, it's not Valentine's Day. It's not Valentine's
Day.
It's not Valentine's Day. Like, I'm not celebrating no batty man pagan Valentine's thing. No, I'm just going with my girl to the cinema. It's not Valentine's. Oh no, it's not Halloween. It's not Halloween. I'm just like, man, I'm just putting on a few masks. I'm gonna go to a like little fancy dress party, but I'm not celebrating. Oh no, it's not. Get me? And I'm saying, if the day was called Pedophile Day, yeah, I would still find that excuse of no, I'm not celebrating the pedo. What it is like my family's always done it. Like when everyone else is celebrating that, my family just gets we just eat food and we just like we just show love. Like bro, like energy. One thing we got, bro. One thing that people that practice the occult know is about energy, transference of energy, innit? So I'm saying, while we're in our childlike state and we're not in control of ourselves and we following any old fucking tradition that's given to us, there's a real danger that we're celebrating and indulging in things that ain't good for us and not bringing us any further. I'm letting you know this, innit, yeah? Because when we look at why we're in the position we're in, we never have the fucking answers. We always want to blame another black man. No, it's because you black man don't get together. You black man don't pick up the black woman, or because you black man like white women. Why we're fucked? Why we're in this position? No one ever wants to think that maybe it's some of the things that we're indulging in spiritually that ain't for us and for our people. Why we fuck up? Maybe people not seeing that. Maybe everyone else in the world supposed to be celebrating around this time and it ain't supposed to be us. But we always find an excuse to do what everyone else does, even though that thing ain't organic to Africa, bro. What seasons did we have in December in Africa? What season was that? Was it a new harvest? Was it what? No, it weren't, bro.
Dry to wet.
Get me? It ain't dry to wet in what, December? Is that fact? Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know, because it changes over different places, isn't it? So when you're saying Africa, I don't know, because I know flipping like January times is peak in Gambia, but I don't know for the rest of Africa. I can't speak on that. You know what I mean?
Nah, I hear you, man. Whatever, innit? I'm just saying, innit, yeah? Like we always find a reason to fuck with what other people are fucking with. Always. In fact, we diss each other if we don't fuck with what everyone else is fucking with. We diss each other. I guarantee you, if I start a movement for black people to boycott whatever Christmas, yeah, or boycott this season, someone's gonna be like, this is the problem with black people. See, this is when we should be spending money with each other, and this is when black economy and man, bro.
Most definitely, like this is the thing, like this is the thing, like yeah, because like there's no like fam, like cause come on, man, like that's been done, fam. Black people are trying to do that, like it don't make no sense. Let's be real, like it don't make no sense because like we are living under Babylon, fam. You are paying them Christmas.
We're choosing to be like Babylon. In fact, yeah, what we're doing for our next generation, yeah, is saying, okay, well, you lot might not find the Babylon thing palatable. You lot might have reached the age of information where you know Christmas ain't for us. So guess what? Whole of Kwanzaa. 1960. Come on, fam. We had more things important than fucking Kwanzaa.
The thing is, though, Kwanzaa, yeah, like this is what I'm saying, that yeah, it's principles, isn't it? So you see, celebrating Nimrod's birthday, celebrating Odin's birthday, celebrating Jesus Christ's birthday, these are all things that have been placed on an entity that man can't see, hear from, or know, innit? But man are worshipping an entity outside of themselves. Kwanzaa is an event where you're saying, yo, the principle is making the diaspora look back to Africa. That's the only thing outside of yourself I can see. But within the principles, it's like, yo, unity. Like,
all right, well, let's go into it. You think you just lighting 7 candles on 7 days?
No, like this. I ain't spoken nothing about the candles. Lighting the candles ain't got nothing to do with.
Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you that there's rituals, bro.
I can see, like, bro. Like, I can see this. I can see the rituals.
Right.
Like, the thing
so when you're saying, bro, hear me out, brother. Hear me out. When you're saying, oh well, this is about Africa. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, clearly this is about a bit more than Africa. And you're wiser now. Yeah. So you've seen how they head top people with Christmas. So I don't see how you could fall for Kwanzaa. If you know that the earlier people got head top with Christmas, and before that they got head top with something else and something else and something else. I don't see how you can allow our generation.
I'm not saying. What
brother.
I'm
One
saying is,
second, bro. No. This is a great point. You need to understand. Like, it's a great point. I would like you to hear, innit? I'd like you to get what I'm saying here. Yeah, I'm saying because we are living in these times.
Yeah.
Let us not look at the mistakes that people made in the past and feel like we are above them. So when things went from Saturnalia to Christmas, do you think it was made so obvious? It was like, now fuck that, fuck Saturnalia, now we're doing Christmas. No, it was a gradual process, where eventually the traditions and some of the key elements of one holiday just took on the name of another holiday. That's simple. And before you know it, within a couple generations, no stride was broken in the society, but you weren't celebrating Saturnalia no more. Just an example, because I could be factually incorrect with some of the things I'm saying that as in how it works. I'm just giving an example. So the same way that our people will make the transition from Christmas to Kwanzaa.
So
I'm saying,
would you say Kwanzaa is the next holiday that we can see the whole world celebrating?
I'm saying it's possible. We can celebrate everything we can. It's possible. Why not? Just like, you get me? But what's going to happen is, for someone else to celebrate, they might call it something else. And they might call it something else, but then they're going to take the principles out of Kwanzaa. And Kwanzaa is going to take principles from other rituals.
My thing is this,
Eventually, you're just performing different rituals around a certain setting time, and you're being told that it's for this and it's for that. I'm saying if it weren't Kwanzaa, it would be something else that you'd be encouraged to be celebrated around this time. That's no coincidence.
So for us to move forward, we have to create our own traditions, right?
Yes, and separate it from what other people are doing, and make it have no resemblance or go back to something original. I would even rate it. Hold on. I'd even rate it if man said, "Yo, they dug up an African tradition, that outdates Christmas." I'd rate that. I might even get involved in that. The fact that you haven't, and you're just creating something to go over them days, it's bait, bruv. It's bait what it is. It's just like the other day when Carnival was locked off. Did the police stay at home? No.
No, bro.
Why did they not stay at home? Because they know that date, cuz, and man are making any excuses. No, we're just having no, this is just a private barbecue. Oh no, just like some neighbors playing some music. Oh no, we're just chilling, like we're just in the park, innit? Like it's not carnival. Like they're not dumb. They come to eradicate the whole thing. You ain't doing nothing on that day. Nothing on that day, carnival like. No music, no big groups, no linking, no chilling on the roadsides, nada. You see me?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I see this. That's how I see this period of time. It's like it's carnival, isn't it? And we're all gonna have a carnival in a different way and pretend like it's not carnival. No, it's not like it's like what this is like a celebration of like the first fruits that like like in Africa the first fruit. Bro, this ain't no African tradition. Let's stop that, man.
Like let's put it like this. This ain't an African tradition. That's the first point, and it's not being pushed as an African tradition. This is a tradition for the diaspora, and this is something you kind of touched on your first point. It's like for you to believe that, then you have to believe that Africans were taken on the good ship Jesus. So like, do you not believe that people were taken on that? Yeah, I was confused at that point.
No, I don't. I probably don't really believe that people were taken on a good ship Jesus. I don't need to believe that. Like, but if it's true, it's true. But I don't know. I've not seen where the ship is. I don't know. They got records for the ship. They ain't got records for the ship. It's neither here nor there. Like, I'm not a worshipper or of Jesus Christ. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a worshipper of Jesus Christ. So, like,
okay.
And my thing would be this: worshippers of Jesus Christ, like real worshippers of Jesus Christ, they don't celebrate Christmas. They don't do Christmas. That shit ain't in their Bible.
My thing is this now.
In fact, their Bible tells them the opposite.
Anyone
that was being honest and wasn't just following shit, they'd read their Bible and see that the Bible clearly tells them this thing ain't for us. Be no part of the world. Don't take no trees into your yard. Don't adorn them with gold and silver. So you get me? Like, it is what it is. You either really on this, you either really think your soul is at jeopardy if you don't follow your religion, or you don't. And if you don't think that, then you're gonna do whatever Babylon tells you to do. You're just gonna like, and you're gonna make yourself feel good about it by saying that it's got something to do with Jesus. Oh, let's go to the church on Christmas Day. For who?
I think the first thing we need to do, look at who started Kwanzaa, because we're talking about Kwanzaa, like we're not talking about Christianity. Because Christianity and Kwanzaa is two separate things. Kwanzaa is based. The only thing Kwanzaa have in common is it's based.
And that's it. Sorry, family. So go on. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, my thing is the only thing that Christianity and Kwanzaa have in common is it's based around the 25th of December, because it's got nothing. It's got no religious ties to it. It's only got
I hear it, but check this. Check this. Look at this. Let me like you're in denial, my brother, and I don't know why. Tell me something. Would you know what this is?
You talk about the plant.
What?
You talking about the plants?
The two things opposite the word Kwanzaa. What is that,
bro? Like you're on a website called Christmas, bro. Like
I am Christmas. Listen, what the site's called? The site is called whychristmas.com. I am. So, and I'm gonna find 1,000,001 sites that link Christmas with Kwanzaa. You're gonna have to love that,
bro. Listen to what I'm trying to say.
Deny the link, bro. You're not gonna hold on
to me. Listen to what I'm saying.
Let me
say my point. You can rebuttal my point, innit?
I promise one question. I promise one question. Yeah. Do you think the man that created Kwanzaa ever celebrated Christmas in his life?
He mostly did, but he's an African American.
But then. So when we try to talk about the separation between Kwanzaa and Christmas, I don't think we're just going to do that just by you saying that they're different. Because I'm going to you.
You have to listen to what I'm saying, because you're not allowing man to say what man's saying, innit? Yeah. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say to you is, Kwanzaa was created by a man that's mostly is a Christian. I didn't look into his history. When we're looking at the majority of African Americans or the diaspora that come or that are from flipping in slavery are mostly Christian. Do you understand? Due to the transatlantic slave trade. So Christmas is a big part of their culture. Do you understand? Yeah. Like whether they celebrate it or they're trying not to celebrate it, they're trying to find something. It's altering the times. Everything stops on the 25th of December. Do you understand? So for African American to try and create something to hold reverence for oneself, and try to coach people into it that are around this thing. Obviously, that's going to be the best time for it. Do you understand?
Oh! You're not dumb, so you know that they're utilizing the same space and time.
Like, and it's not flipping. It's not, what's the word? Like yeah, it's like it's not something that needs to, like, I don't know, fam. It's clear as day, innit? Like when you slavery, bro. Man are forced to celebrate Christian traditions, isn't it?
Okay, so now that's perfect.
If you're gonna try and do something to try and but this is all about culture, but nothing to do with like spirituality. Do you understand? Only on the last day of Kwanzaa is about faith, and faith can be whatever your faith is. You can be Muslim, Christian.
Incorrect. This is all a ritual, and I'm gonna take you through it, bro.
Go on.
Rituals, not like you Africans, we originated rituals and spirituality, you know. So don't ever think that anything we do ain't linked with spirituality.
No, what I'm saying to you is, I'm not saying it's not linked with spirituality. It's definitely linked with spirituality. I'm saying it's not linked to a religion. It's not religious. It's not guiding you to a religion. Do you understand?
All right, let's get into this, because I disagree too. And I feel like just because you might not be aware of what religions it's linked to, I'm sure if we look hard enough, we'll find it. Because this ain't no joke thing, setting up a holiday.
But my thing is this, like, we don't need to look hard enough. It's clear as day. Regard to man saying like, right, it's coming from
One second. Yeah. All I want to do is point out that some of the most innocent things that we partake in for the most wholesome reasons have got nefarious origins, and we should be at the stage we are in now, 2020 coming into 2021. We got to be past this now. Like, we got to be past falling for these things. We know how they fell for Christmas. We know how they fell for other religious or whatever rituals and stuff like that. In 2020, like, we got to be strong. And I got to say to you, yeah, in 2013, I came up with terminology, anti-tradition, yeah? So I called myself the anti-traditionalist, and that got a lot of people's backup. The reason why I was calling myself the anti-traditionalist was I was saying, as a man, of knowledge-seeking age, of fighting age, I refuse to perpetuate anything that I do not understand, understand, and agree to. So then I started stripping everything that I practiced just because. Right? Just because. Oh, yeah, no, my mom did it. My dad did it. And my grandma, oh, yeah, in the village, that's what they do. No. I ain't doing it just because they did it in the village. Because imagine everyone's been doing the wrong thing in the village for the last 1,000 years. I see myself as someone that could break patterns, break curses, break molds, break trends, and be a trailblazer. Yet again, I think this is something that us as people are struggling to grasp that concept of just doing something new. So yet again, we come and crawl up under something that's already established, as if we don't know that that's going to cause a mess later on. We keep doing it. Oh yeah, right. No, but but we're just doing it differently. We're gonna do everything that they do, but think we're doing it differently, and then wonder why we under the same curses and going through the same shit as everyone else.
Again,
Even
let me ask you this: so,
people that originated have now started emulating, and this is where we're gonna fuck ourselves up because we acting like we don't know that the things we do have huge significance. We turned numb. We've turned desensitized. We know back in the days what days encouraged what energies, what was the best day to invest, what was the best day to plant, what was the best day to fuck your gal if you wanted to raise a king or a warrior, what was the best day to plant a tree, what was, you know what I mean? We knew how to work with energies, shit that people called magic. So don't ever think that every year you celebrating something on the same day has no spiritual significance except for the last day where it's to do with faith. Please. What I'm letting you know is the template that's been set there is sitting on top of an already established blueprint. Who's
so let me ask you this, yeah. From the 26th to the 1st of January, what Western holidays take place on them days?
Solstice. It's the solstice. I told you, bro. I've told that, and the thing is, I need to start clipping some of the things I say. I've broken this down. The solstice, is a long ass festival that starts in September. Yeah, the occult calendar is filled with relevant days.
So what would you say?
No. I'm giving you the explanation to one question you asked, and I need you to hear this. Yeah, I need you to hear this. There is an occult calendar. Yeah. That has mapped days where certain energies and certain things are prominent, right? Certain entities demand their praise, their worship, whatever on certain days. We, as black people, say to each other, happy Monday, happy Tuesday, happy Wednesday, happy Thursday. See you on Friday, see you on Saturday, knowing that these days have been dedicated, by a cultist, to entities. Today is Freya's Day. Who is Freya? Who is Freya? Remember I told you Odin and Thor are born on the 25th of December. Odin traveled the sky, giving gifts to good people, and kidnapping naughty children. And he was pulled by deers. So when we talk about Santa Claus or Saint Nick or Krampus, all these things have a mythological, occult background. They know every day. The reason why our Friday is called Friday is because of a reason. The reason why Saturday is dedicated to Saturn or Saturn is for a reason. The reason why they tell us the last day of the Sabbath is a Sunday is for a reason.
All right, I agree.
So don't ever get it twisted. From September to around February, it's a festival. I think they call it.
All right, so listen to this. Listen to this. This is my point.
No, you need to hear.
I don't want to hear it. Like to be honest,
you have to hear it then. Even if it's long, you have to hear it because it's like when I'm getting to the facts, You want to talk about something. I'm trying to show you why the 26th.
This is the
I'm
thing.
trying to show you why the 26th.
I understand.
Bro, you're not here. I didn't even get to the point. I didn't even get to the point. Like you have to
finish the point, man.
bro. I'm trying to show you why from the 26th to the 1st of January are pivotal dates, for mankind.
I understand that. But my question to you was, the West, we're talking about Europeans. What do they celebrate? Because you could have said Boxing Day, New Year's Eve. Do you understand? Like what is it that is being celebrated? Christmas Day is a day. So you got Christmas.
You know, listen. You. I'm trying to give you the whole breakdown. So you interrupted me to tell me that, you're not giving me the thing. Like, bro, why are you doing that? You think I'm not going to get to the answer to the question you asked me? I'm trying to get to it. I'm letting you know the whole run up. Forget even just the 26th, bro, to January.
Yeah,
the whole run up.
But this is the thing. Always that. I'll let you.
Fucking hell! You don't even know what I'm going to say. I could just be getting straight to your answer, but you're not. Just give me the space if you want to hear it. If you don't, then say,
Yes, man. Take the mic, man. Chuck.
You know what, Jez? I don't even really care about the answer. I just asked you something just to see if you knew. Then cool, fair dues. I'm trying to let you know, innit? First of all, what I was just about to say is the whole run up. Yeah, we have something called the Advent calendar. That's not in no Bible. What is the Advent calendar? What are the 12 days of Christmas? Just like you got the 7 days of Kwanzaa. What's the 12 days of Christmas? Yeah? What is Yuletide? What is Yule? What are we even doing here? What representation does the Christmas tree or the star or the holly, or the mistletoe have? Holly, you know. Hollywood, holly, this is what witches use. The whole season has been dedicated to the personification of seasons, harvest, but what we forget is they're speaking to entities that are granting them these harvests. And what we're going to do now in 2020 is tell you that no, really, they were just talking about the sun and mapping the sun. Like they weren't sacrificing people, that they didn't believe that these entities would come down and fuck women and kidnap kids and give people lumps of coal and kill them or grant them this or wherever. Every major entity on this planet that all different religions worship are born around this day, and their birthdays are celebrated well into February. The 26th to the 21st is just the 26th to the 1st is just another window, filled with holidays. If you want me to hit Google, I will, but I feel it's a bit disingenuous just reading off things from Google. Like it's long.
It's not like it's not disingenuous. Like it's not an argument because I'm not.
Just to finish the point. You can take your time to see how littered these days are, especially from now to January. Like I said, how littered these days are with many different occult. There's not one, bro. There's not two. There's not eight.
What I feel like my question was more like recent history, and not like occult history, because I know, like I said this to you, innit? Like this period is being celebrated from time due to the winter solstice, and obviously different regions, different people would acclaim it to different occult fucking religions are doing their own little things, you get what I'm saying? But it's based off of the winter solstice. My thing is now, like, this is a change that's happening. The whole of mankind is seeing this change. So whether we this is their way of acknowledging it. This is their way of acknowledging the winter solstice, and this is their way of fucking trying to control man's mind, innit? So we're talking about Kwanzaa now, Kwanzaa now being something separate. We're talking about what is, like, my thing is, what my question more or less was to you is, like, in more recent history, these days of like the winter solstice, in which man are celebrating Christmas, New Year's Eve, Boxing Day, like these days they have no principles was my main point. And it's like they're just days in which people are supposed to just be idle, doing nothing. You get what I'm saying? Like when we don't know, like the majority of people don't know there's a winter solstice going on today. You know what I'm saying? We don't really know. That's why I go on. We just think, oh well, it might be Jesus' birthday, or we don't know, innit? Like, so a thing like Kwanzaa, it's like, oh, God, like, what's the negative? What is, like, where is the negative like connotation to it? I see the organized like people trying to slap their I don't know, man, like these hollies next to Kwanzaa, like I don't know, because it's a cultural thing and Christians can celebrate Kwanzaa, but I don't get your
You don't want to get it. You don't want to get it.
No, because it's not. I don't want to get it because you're saying it like it's mainstream. Like you're saying it like, this is the next mainstream thing. Like no one don't necessarily know.
Yeah, it's mainstream, bro. For somebody that made something in America in 1960s, you're in North London, fucking celebrating it in 2020. Don't tell me about mainstream or like going on like it's some secret. I grew up in Peckham, South London, Fulton Heath, Croydon, Norwood.
I remember
Yeah.
there were all of your
People everywhere I've been celebrating Kwanzaa. Black people. So yeah, enough people have been sucked into Kwanzaa for me to know people that celebrate Kwanzaa today.
But when I say it's not mainstream, bro, let me show you like this.
Yo, if someone's talking, you need to go next to your mic and talk.
The one that we're doing in the queue.
Mills might need to go on mute. I think he's someone else.
I'll mute him just in case he won't chat to us. Yeah, carry on, Nay. Sorry.
What was I saying? What was my point, man? What were you saying? Mills threw me off still.
You just chatting some shit about Kwanzaa, man. You just trying to beg it with Kwanzaa, bro.
What do you mean? Kwanzaa's the thing. If I dash with a Bible. Their Kwanzaa book.
Huh?
Start worshipping the K. You get me? Start worshipping the candle and that.
Now I'm gonna trust me. I'm gonna show you something.
No, you know what it is. You know what it is. Now this was my point. It was like mainstream now. Like you see things like Christmas, these mainstream holidays. It's like they're developed in a way where certain Christmas in my eyes was developed in a way where Europeans can be financially stable each year and have us like consumers, the rest of the world as their consumers. You understand? Because they made this make believe how people celebrating it and you have to buy things. It's like Kwanzaa's not mainstream in the sense that there's any capital being made. Who's making the most capital? Who's doing like who's pushing this? Because I don't see Kwanzaa on the BBC. I don't.
All right, cool. You don't see Kwanzaa on the BBC. Let me ask you a question. Wanna buy food for Kwanzaa?
What do you mean?
Did mommy go shopping for Kwanzaa? Is there going to be an abundance of food around the time?
There's not going to be an abundance of food. There's going to be food though.
But normal food. You lot just eating exactly normal.
Yeah, the only difference is families coming around, isn't it? Like literally families coming around.
You're gonna cook extra food.
Pardon?
You're gonna cook extra food?
Yeah.
Right. People gonna be filling up their tanks to drive from one part of London or one part of England to the other to get to your mum's yard?
No.
So no one's gonna fit
like
petrol in their tank. One second. Bruv.
You know why I have to say that? You know why I'm gonna say
bro. Is nobody putting petrol in their tank to drive to mum's yard?
Yes.
Right, boom. Is anybody going to be wearing their newest clothes or their cleanest clothes or some fresh clothes to look decent? All these things take money. They will. Especially the kids. Shut up, man.
This is what I'm going to say this to you, innit, bro? Don't lie to mum's yard in their freshest garments, bro. Like, man might just walk up here in the blood clot fucking pajamas like they weren't here yesterday or the day before. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not my family, but this is the thing. Like, I'm not going to say it like there ain't families out there that are doing the most for Kwanzaa, bro. Like, look, this whole Christmas connotation to Kwanzaa is that whole. Like this is why I'm not standing on the stance of Kwanzaa. Like I'm listening to you, feel me? Like there are definitely black families out there that are doing the most for Kwanzaa right now. Do you get me? Like going and buying the whole Harrods and trying to say, yeah, man, this is for Kwanzaa. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I'm not gonna say they're not. But my family definitely don't live like that. You know what I'm saying?
I respect it and I apologize for making that assumption. But like I'm glad that you was like honest with me as well and was like, yo, I know some people are doing that. Because that's what I'm trying to point at, yeah. Some people are doing it. And while whatever you're doing, whether it's extra food or this or that, around the season, I have an understanding of an entity named Mammon, yeah, the god of money, capitalism, and we feeding the beast every day, and we're definitely going to feed it a little couple extra shekels, couple extra bits. Because remember, when we're giving away money, we're giving away our life, because we spent minutes, hours, seconds of our life attaining that. So it's really life. We exchange a bit of life for bread, a bit of our time for some honey, a bit of our time for some petrol. You get me? And our time is like the day, the minutes, the seconds, minutes, and hours of our lives. Yeah. So this is what we use to exchange. We get paid £10 an hour, £12 an hour, £9 an hour, whatever it is. That hour is the hour of your life. So you got £9 an hour of your life. Well, I hope we all understand this. So when we're giving that away, yeah, and we're giving it back to the system that oppresses us, we're not weakening the system by celebrating Kwanzaa. That's for sure. If Kwanzaa was a day where it culminated with us refraining from buying anything new for 14 days or 2 weeks.
But this is the thing. Yeah,
If it was something like that, then even though it's still around the same day, I'd be like, yeah, but you are counteracting at least the capitalist fucking narrative of this time, because Mammon is getting fed right now. Yeah. And these are things that we need to be aware of, whether they're real or whether they're archetypes. They're things that the people that rule us, and I'm saying rule us, believe in. So we have to now start acting as adults and taking responsibility for our conduct and the energies we put out around certain times. So I'm gonna go back to read the Kwanzaa thing, and then I'm gonna have a look.
I like that one. Can I just interrupt?
I'm gonna go back to reading. I'm gonna go back to reading the Kwanzaa thing. See if we can get a little breakdown of Kwanzaa. But what I also want to do is I'm looking for an occult calendar. I had one before, which was a calendar that showed you. Hold on. A calendar that showed you 365 days and all the different occult rituals, festivities, celebrations, and historic significances of these days. Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. Also trying to do this here. You see everything you just said, like in regards to like flipping what you feel like needs to be implemented, kind of thing, in the sense of like basically like thinking for self. It's like being like anti-traditionalist, being willing and able to start up your own things. These like that kind of mentality, yeah. Like also think how you can fit that in. Once you read the principles of Kwanzaa, see if you can fit those things into the principles of Kwanzaa as a father of your household, and rare. Do you get what I'm trying to say? See if these days can be utilized in your perception. Because that's another thing.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, man. And you know what? Like, I feel like when I talk about my truth in it and how I see things, but I also try to let you know how fluid my thoughts can be and my opinions, and I will change it if I see new information or whatever. I might wake up tomorrow and feel differently. I don't want you lot to think, Jedi's trying to tell us how it is. I'm not. Jedi's sharing his perspective, and I am encouraging some feedback, even though,
of course,
even, you know what I mean? So I'm not telling man this is what it is. I'm telling man, right, this is what it is according to what I've seen. You get me?
You must be referring to someone in the chats, blood.
I'm not talking about you, Nate. No, I'm not even talking about no one in the chat. I'm actually checking myself. If I'm honest, I'm hearing myself and I'm like, right, Jeds, calm down a piece, because when you give info, you go into this zone. Like, this is my zone I go into. I'm not angry at no one. I'm not pissed, and I ain't telling no one how it goes. And I'm definitely not trying to shit.
Passion, my brother. What do you mean, fam? We need that.
I'm not trying to shit on no one else's celebration. I promise you, I'm not. I'm just trying to keep it real, like I would on any other day, man. So please, like, it's all love, man. I got love in my heart for you, lot. So don't feel away. 'Cause I know some people, like, when they hear things that kind of challenge shit, that they're gonna find it difficult to change. They get a bit like and like a bit like, wow, Jedi thinks he knows stuff, and I don't think I know shit. I'm the dumbest person on the planet. I'm willing to admit that. I don't know fuck all, bro. You get me? I don't know nothing. Nothing I'm saying here is concrete. So I could be wrong on everything. So let's allow that possibility to exist in this room where Jedi's talking like he's some know-it-all. Let's just write that on the board. Jedi don't know everything, right? I'm writing that first. I don't know everything. I know nothing. So now let me tell you what I believe, or what conjecture I've come to, what thoughts go through my head, and what my research has led me to assume. Yeah? All right, cool. Now that's out the way. Yeah, I don't want anyone to think. Did I just think, Frank? Nah, I don't. I really don't, bro. Like, please, allow me. Like, get me. All right, boom. The name Kwanzaa, I read that, which means first fruits in the Swahili language, is Kwanzaa is mostly celebrated in the USA. During Kwanzaa, a special candle holder called the kinara is used. I'm assuming kinara is Swahili, right? I wonder what kinara means. Someone tell me what kinara means. And look, there you know I have a Swahili name, right? You know my name in Swahili is Saba. Do you not know that? Do you not know that Jedi means 7? You lot don't know that. Yeah? So my Swahili name is Saba. Yeah? So, like, yeah, fuck Swahili, but still, my name's there, so I had to represent it, yeah? It's my Swahili name, yeah? 7, yeah? So that's what my name is, isn't it? Jedi is 7. Go and check it out. Go and check it out for yourself, man. You're gonna end up on Yeti. Get me? Or Yeti. You're gonna end up on them thing there. You're gonna, it's kind of deep. All right, cool. Just drop some game on you there. During Kwanzaa, a special candle holder called a kinara is used. A kinara hold 7 candles, 3 red ones on the left, 3 green ones on the right, with a black center in the middle. Each night during Kwanzaa, a candle is lit. The black center candle is lit first, and then it alternates between the red and the green candles, starting with the ones on the outside and moving inwards. This is quite similar to lighting of the menorah in the Jewish Festival of Lights. What did I say? Festival of Lights. What the fuck did I say? Festival of Lights. All right, boom. What is the Festival of Light? Who is the light? Is Lucifer the light? The illuminated ones. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, that to me is a clear ritual. And for someone that just wants to like vibe with family, I don't know why we lighting candles in a specific order and they got a specific name. Can anyone tell me what the kinara means? Can anyone tell me what kinara means? Do I have to go look it up? What's kinara mean? Anyone know? Anyone writing it? Looks like I'm going to have to do my own dirty work. Kinara.
It's a Swahili word that means candle holder.
Alright, fair dues. You got me on that one. It's the candle holder, isn't it? So they say, innit? So they say the 7 days and candles in Kwanzaa represent the 7. Huh?
Yeah.
Represent the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. Nguzo Saba. Umoja, unity of the family, community, nation, and race. Something, self-determination, being responsible for your own conduct and behavior. Ujima, collective work and responsibility, working to help each other in the community. Ujama, cooperative economics, working to build shops and businesses. Naya, purpose, remembering and restoring African and African American cultures, customs and history. Kumba, creativity, creating and your imagination to make communities better. Imani, faith, believing in people, families, leaders, teachers, and the righteousness of the African American struggle. This is a joke. 7 principles of Kwanzaa. Yeah, boom. Don't know what kind of ritual I deal with, yeah? Or who this is a menorah, yeah? This is the not menorah. What am I talking about? Let me show the Hanukkah. Let me just quickly show the Hanukkah thing. Yeah. The Jewish candle. Right? You can see this. Hold on. Right? You see this shape here? I don't know if I'm talking to myself. Am I there? Anyone there?
I'm here, bro.
Yeah, because I can't see my screen. Yeah, I think Nate. He's ran. I can't see my screen. Okay, so here's the Jewish candle holder thing. Blah blah blah. Yada yada yada. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, this is just like some coincidental imagery, but you can see it's very similar. So it must be based around this, innit? Like, come on. It's not accidentally. They didn't exist at the same time. So whoever read this was obviously maybe influenced or saw some particular need to, have a similar type of thing going in the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. So there you go. There are also seven symbols used in Kwanzaa. The 7 items of often set on a Kwanzaa table with the kinara in the house. Yeah. So let's see what goes on the table. Mecca, the mat, a woven mat made of fabric, raffia or paper. The other symbols are placed on the mekaka. It symbolizes experiences and foundations. Kikombe, cha umoja, the unity cup, represents family and community. It's filled with water, fruit juice, or wine. A little is poured out to remember the ancestors. Just a little. The cup is shared between people, and each people takes a sip. Okay, right, look, it's obviously ritualistic. It's obviously got some reference. Some will call that a libation of pouring out some liquid from the cup. Some will call that an offering. You know what I mean? Remembering your ancestors. If you're someone that's, like fond of communicating with the dead or with dead souls or ghosts or the energies of those that passed on, or the inherent wisdom implanted within your DNA, whatever, because I've heard a lot of different ways of people breaking it down. This is what it is, right? So yeah, clearly, like, obviously, contrary to what Nay told you, like we see the signs of the, we see it, innit? We see the, I want to say mysticism, right? We want to say that mysticism, because I feel like a lot of people will break down Kwanzaa as being solely exercise of whatever, remembrance or whatever, but it's not anything magical. There's nothing supernatural. Do you know what I mean? But I don't really think that's true, but I don't know. The crops, fruits and vegetables from the harvest. These normally include banana, mangoes, peach, plantains, oranges, or other favorites. They are shared out. Yeah, so yeah, you give out fruit and veg and stuff like that. I think quite a lot of customs do that. Give out fruit and veg. Do you know what I mean? Kinara, the candle holder. It represents the days and principles of Kwanzaa, which we know are 7. Mushumba Saba, the 7 candles. Yeah, they are placed in the Kinara. Black, red. Boom, we've gone through that already. Colors of the Bendera, the African flag. Do you know what? Yeah, I don't. The word Bendera, I feel like I've heard it before, but I'm not fully familiar with it. So I'm not going to do a quick Google search.
It just means flag. It just means flag.
It just means flag, yeah?
Yeah, but more properly though, it's supposed to be Bandera ya Taifa, which means flag of nations.
Flag of nations. And who created that?
The flag of that is associated with Kwanzaa is the red, black, and green.
Who created that red, black, and green flag?
The flag became a part of the movement in 1920, a century ago, with the International Convention of the Negro Peoples of the World in New York, which was called by the UNIA-ACL under the leadership of Marcus Mosiah Garvey.
Let me get to the chase. Is this more Freemasons?
No.
Probably. No.
Sorry, are you suggesting that there's a link between the red, black, green flag and Freemasonry?
I'm just asking. When I hear about the organization of the Negro Society of the, I just think, okay, more black boule.
So is every black organization boule?
No, I didn't say that. I just said when I hear the Negro Association of the, I think about boule. I think about Black Masons, Principal Freemasons. Yeah, I do.
What about the name Universal Negro Improvement Association and African Communities League says to you that it must be Freemasonry?
Let's just deal with the fact of whether they are or not.
No, it would be true to say that there were Masons who were part of it.
There you go. With the Mason being part of it, would you think they'd have a prestigious?
No, sorry. Let's say that's
I
a
just
fact.
made a statement. Forget about what it means. I just made a statement that in everywhere we look, whenever it comes to some shit that us black people are supposed to be taking on board, there's always some hand of some Freemasons involved. That's what I'm saying. I'm noting that down.
I'm not even sure that's the case, but what does that mean though? It's pointing out.
I don't know. I'm trying to work it out. I'm trying to work it out, Shax. I don't know. I just know that everywhere I look, yeah, there's some Freemasons tinkering in it. I don't know what that means, bro.
But there's also many other groups of people. So the church maybe, different African spiritual secret societies were involved in. There's many groups of people that we can find that are regularly featured among organized groups of black.
Yeah, I hear that. But the reason why we don't get nowhere, ain't because of these nefarious groups with their own oaths and allegiances. It's got nothing to do with them always being involved in things that we do. It's to do with the fact that we try to shut down people like Harriet Tubman. We don't. You get me? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's people that got their fingers. There's people that got their fingers in every pie. People that cook. Like, if I went to a restaurant and I saw certain people in the kitchen, and every time I eat from there, like, I don't really necessarily, the food don't go down how it should do. I might just try going to somewhere where those people are not involved in the cooking process. And then if I don't like the food there, then I can be like, you know what? This ain't got nothing to do with them people in the kitchen. I just don't like these ingredients or whatever it is.
To make the argument that you're making, you have to put some clothes, on it. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously you've got a skeleton, and we can take that argument anywhere you want to go, right? It doesn't require any level of actual study or even deep thinking, we can speculate about what you're saying, and maybe you've got some plausibility in the argument on a base level. The only way we're going to substantiate.
Do you think like, from your perspective, do you think there's any chance of any plausibility, or are you just like,
well, put it this way,
really, nah, just ain't nothing.
The involvement of Masons, black organizations, to substantiate your argument, we have to look at what that involvement actually is, and whether, even whether the idea of Masonry, or they're following a program that is that what is the purpose of Masonic organizations, and how is that purpose being fulfilled in these black organizations? Right? You know what I'm saying?
We ain't gonna know that since they're secret, innit? Since they're Hold on. What we do know is upon their induction ceremonies, they are sworn to secrecy about the inner workings of the organization they're about, and they're told that they are joining a country without borders and an army without weapons.
So if we're not going to know that, then how do we know enough to say that it's positive or negative?
Did you hear what I said though?
Maybe I didn't. Repeat it again, because maybe I missed something. Go on.
Right. So I said what we do know is that they take oaths and are sworn to secrecy. Now, for me, as being a layman, a member of the general public, if you have an oath and are sworn to secrecy, I cannot allow you to be the beneficiary of or the spokesman for me. I cannot. I don't even want you in my affairs because I don't know where your allegiances lie.
How do we know that you're not a Mason?
I said because I'm not. Because I said I'm not.
But
I declare I'm not. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not. And I promise I'm not. Get me? And I know I'm not. So
if you were
I'm not a Mason, innit?
Yeah, I'm not saying that you are, but I'm trying to probe your argument in it. The reality is that if you were a Mason and you are sworn to secrecy, the fact that you're a Mason, you will not be able to declare. So you would have to say everything that you just said.
Like that. No. You can declare if you're a Mason. You can declare if you're a Mason. Of course you can.
Well, that depends. Do all Masons declare their membership?
No,
right.
Martin Luther King didn't declare he was a Mason.
So in that respect, and I don't mean anyway.
I don't know if Marcus Garvey declared it either.
So we know that
more Haile Selassie.
So based upon your thing, we know that there are Masons who declare their membership and Masons who don't declare their membership, right? So we can and would you suggest, based upon what you know or understand here, that there are Masons who are sworn to secrecy about their membership?
Right. Facts. You know this though. So why are you
I'm not making a statement. I'm asking you: are there Masons who are sworn to secrecy about their membership.
I think that I don't look, the Masons, whether Masons are sworn to secrecy about their membership, I think there's Masons who strategically are not featured on the roll, on the roll, the register or whatever, and they use different various means to hide their identity. And I think that's because of the roles that they take in the wider society. It's probably preferential that for whatever their task is to be effective, that those around them are not aware of their brotherhood or their oaths.
So,
Right.
by taking that argument to its logical conclusion, then any one of us on here could be a Mason at any point.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not a Mason. I don't know about you. You might be a Mason. Hold on. You might be a Mason, innit? But I'm officially not a Mason. I don't, and I've got no. So I don't know.
And that's cool. The point is though that if you were and for whatever purpose your membership was supposed to remain a secret, you'd have to say everything that you just said.
No.
You would, because you could have.
No, I wouldn't. Nah, man, that's an assumption. There's many ways. Some people might not even get into these conversations. So there's many ways in it. So for me, there's many ways to avoid having to tell the truth about what you're a member of or what you're not. Do you know what I mean? And I've heard people be very evasive with their answers. Do you know what I mean? But even in the way they answer, they give a small clue that yes, it is this, or no, it's not. Like, so for me personally, I don't know about a Mason that's guaranteed a Mason that's been asked if you're a Mason and has lied. I don't know, innit? So I can't tell you how they respond.
You don't have to know. The point of the matter is that if one's membership of this organization being a secret or not being known to the public is considered to be of benefit and a part of the program of the organization, then one would have to deny, yeah, by whatever means, yeah, or negate any possibility of their membership, yeah, or even a suggestion of their membership to that organization.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
What I'm saying is, right? All I'm saying is, yeah, that again, this is a secret society, yeah, but it seems to me that this is the most known about secret society ever in the history of humanity. It's so secret,
what makes it so effective?
That everybody knows
what makes it so effective.
Right? But bearing in mind, yeah, the actual program and the agenda, like just what I'm saying, like is it doesn't seem to be, we're not putting it out there, right? So the point is, yeah, that let's us say, right, that one is a Mason, yeah, or one is not a Mason or whatever. What does it mean? Yeah, what is the Masonic organization? Is it one organization?
I said this like 10 minutes ago, Tracker.
Say again?
I answered that like 10 minutes ago.
No, but you said something about one government and whatever, yeah?
No, you said to me about, what's the problem with being a Mason? I'm saying they're taking oaths, and I don't know who they're taking oaths to. They're getting it. Go on.
I never asked what the problem was. I'm asking you, what is the program? So what is the purpose of the organization? And is it one organization, or are there many organizations? And are all there are many organizations.
As a wise man, yeah, as a wise man like you, like I know you're gonna get to the point where you say, well, I ain't studied this. I don't know. You ain't studied it. So I would say, like, let's have this conversation about Masonry, because you always seem to be quite like animated when we talk about Masonry, and then we get to the point where you're like, well, I don't know, I ain't studied it, I don't know, I'm not really sure what goes on, I don't know, I'm not aware. So maybe if you went because I know with your intellect and your keen eye, if you looked into it, you'd probably be able to come back to me and be like, Roger, do you know what? I found this and I found that, and I found it quite interesting that this and that. So I'm gonna put it to you that, Raj, Chaka, let's have a conversation about Masonry, where we both can go and do a little bit of research, and we come back and we talk about it from a more educated standpoint, from what we can get, whatever information we can galvanize. I've had this conversation with you like twice. I've had a conversation with you about Masonry about twice or three times, and each time we get to a point where you say, well, I'm not aware, I don't know, like boom, 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 and it's like you frame ignorant. You frame ignorant, but I don't believe that you're really as ignorant. So I'm going to buy you some time and say, on that subject, do some research. Black Masons, their involvements in our struggles, in our movements, and you look and you tell me, you look for the pros and the cons of having secret societies working within the ranks of the peoples for our liberation.
Let me answer this here. First of all, I never came up for that because
so we can get back to Kwanzaa. But I'm saying it's Mason.
Yeah, let me answer this here. If it is the case, right, that these secret societies, yeah, are all out there, got this agenda, but it's supposed to remain secret, yeah? How are you so sure that the information that we know about them was not put out there by them in order to misdirect people about their actual agenda?
That's a good point. So does that mean you're not going to look into it then?
No, I look into all kinds of different things. It's not a problem for me to look. What I'm saying.
So then that might be something that you come back and bring to me. You mean like, oh, Jez, I come up with all this info, but this could all be disinfo. Do you know what I mean? And I'll be like, well, you know, I hear you.
I'll be honest with you, Jedi. When it comes to the Mason thing and all that kind of stuff, I like, for me personally, yeah, it's not a rabbit hole. I've studied some things on it, right? I've looked into some things on it, but it's not a rabbit hole that I delve too deeply. The reason why is this, yeah, is because one, it seems to me to be absurd that there's so much information out there and everybody knows the agenda and the workings of a society that is so fundamentally secretive, right? And two, whatever their agenda is, it is working through institutions that we see every day that are not under some deep cloak of secrecy, well, at least to some degree anyway. But we're talking about governments, banks, you know what I'm saying? Ordinary institutions of political and economic power in the world today, yeah? So I don't have to put a boogeyman on it in order to analyze and dissect the actions of governments in the world, yeah?
It just so happens that majority of the governments and the world leaders are Freemasons. Just so happens that majority of our world leaders are Freemasons. Just so happens that we've had a lot of. So my thing is this: for somebody that's like obviously a Pan-Africanist and that, yeah, we have a lot of Masonic involvement in our movements, and you know this to be a fact. You know, a lot of our leaders have Masonic ties and a link. So I would like you to tell me why that is, what purpose you think they serve, and whether they are malevolent or benevolent presence in our struggle. From your learned perspective, even if you ain't got the concrete evidence, I just like to know, once you've studied it and looked into it, how you feel about it. Because what we can't do is evade the fact that majority of large expanse of our prominent leaders were part of a specific brotherhood internationally. We know this.
There's two things in that. Yeah, firstly, yeah, if one is bringing the argument, I think it stands to reason that if you're saying that this is a thing, yeah, and you've got a reason for why this is the case, then you bring it, right? Bring your information.
I told you, because I can't trust them. So I can't trust their motives. So I've seen their hand be involved in so many different scenarios and movements that I have become tired of seeing them involved. I gave you the analogy of the restaurant. I don't think you picked it up, but that analogy was as a response to why do I feel uncomfortable with Masons being in the kitchen. I'm saying they're always in the kitchen, and a lot of the food that's come out of the kitchen, I don't find palatable. I don't want to eat. I don't want to feed to my kids. So now I'm concerned. I'm concerned whether is it the food? Am I allergic to the food? Is the food just not for me? Or is it the cooks? Or is it somebody in the kitchen? So I'm trying to look at now who's got something to do with the end result of what's on my plate. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a lot of Masons that have a very big interest in everything around the world.
Can I say this here? The UNIA
religion and
but the UNIA had millions of members around the world. Yeah, the majority of Masons.
Sorry, the majority of what?
Well, the majority of them were not Masons.
I don't expect the majority of them. I don't think the majority of anything are Masons.
Right.
What I do think though is key positions and leadership positions of influence. Just so happen those people happen to be Masons, and I do also believe that becoming a Mason allow more people. Hold on. I do believe that Masons seem to be a lot more socially mobile or upwardly mobile when it comes to class, yeah, than their non-secret society, their non-fraternal counterparts, yeah. So from what I know now, from even Masons that I know now to this day, they benefit from the society that they are part of. They have huge benefits whose benefits that actually can trickle down to non-Masons. So I understand that that being a Mason ain't just being part of a club. It actually means that you're part of a union of powerfully connected people, and doors can open for you, and maybe you can close doors as well. I'm just looking at it like a thing of I want to analyze who's on the road.
The Masons, yeah, the Masonic argument, yeah, is all things to all people. So you can attribute anything that you want to it because there's actually not much that's concrete about it when most people bring it, right? So this is the point I'm trying to make here. Most of the times when I hear this conversation, it's not based upon actual tangible evidence-based investigation, right? You can apply anything you want to the term Mason because one, it's supposed to be secret. So anything that you say, yeah, is justified by the fact that it's secret and you can't find information about it. Yeah. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like to say that this thing and rare, the Mason thing and blah blah blah. It doesn't actually say anything unless one is saying this is a singular organization with a singular plan. This is the plan, and this is how they operate within certain things. We don't need to go to Masons, you know, if you want to find people that have infiltrated black organizations, yeah, because they're called the CIA, the FBI, MI5, MI6, the police department, right? And then kind of we don't have to go to Masons.
Can you stick a pin for a second there?
Go on.
Within those organizations that you say have infiltrated our movements, they are Masons also.
They are Masons.
So I'm seeing a common thread of fraternal brotherhood that is concerning to me, bro. Like I don't know why. Like I don't know if you're defending Masons or not. I don't know what you're on. I'm just saying, as a non-Mason, these Mason motherfuckers are everywhere. They got their hands in everything. I hear a title of a fucking movement. Yeah. The universal NAACPQR of the Black Negro Society of, and it sounds Masonic to me. So when I ask, are they Masons in it, and you say yeah, I'm not surprised.
What needs to be in the title of an organization for you to consider it Masonic?
What needs to be in the title for me to consider it's Masonic? It just has a similar ring to other organizations set up around them times.
But what though? Be tangible. So what is it about?
A similar ring. It's the way it's labeled. It's got a similar ring. It's got similarities. Hold on, it's got similarities to other titles of other unions and organizations and lodges and churches.
So you're saying
they all have the similar ring in it. I'm telling you how I feel in it. I've never been part of an organization called the Universal of Black. I've never been part of that. I've never been part of the National Committee of Action of African Americans against. I've never been part of no group like that. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I've never been part of no group like that. But I do know when I hear those names, yeah, and I hear those titles, Boulay jumps in my head. Now that could be a spiritual thing. It could be my spiritual alarm system telling me, rah, you recognize patterns, Jeds. It could be just in the way that it was worded. I can't tell you, bro. I can't tell you what alerted me, but something alerted me to ask a question. And if you didn't answer the question, I would have gone looking on the computer to see what I could find. Because that's a thread that I can recognize that thread in it. Like, let me see. There might have been nothing there. And I'm happy with that. There might be something there. And the more I follow that rabbit hole, the more I might find out, right, so this person's linked, that person's linked. Oh, so they were cousins. Okay, so okay, so this society said that as well, yeah? All right, but I don't know. I'm just saying, innit, yeah? I am sick of the same cast members being in the movie, bro. I want to see a film where there's no Masons. I don't know what other way to say that to you. But anyway, let's get back to Kwanzaa.
Yeah, but one more question. Give me the name of an organization or a group, yeah? Let's say an organization that, based upon its name, you would consider it to be not Masonic, or it doesn't ring that Masonic alarm bell for you.
Guiding the new generation.
Okay, so what if I said that there's an organization called Us?
What about it?
Does the name sound Masonic to you? Does it?
Not really. Doesn't stop there being Masons in it. Did it stop there being Masons in gang? Or did it stop man from gang joining the Masons?
About that.
You just asked me. You asked me what name doesn't remind or a name of an organization, and I'm saying Us or gang doesn't make me think Mason straight away. Don't like it.
Right.
Don't.
You got another example?
No, I think 2 is good.
Well, I provided one. You provided. All right, cool. Anyway, so wait, let's get back to the thing then. Go on. By the way, Kinara is Swahili. Just means candle holder.
Yeah. I heard that. Still, Well, do you know why the Kinara is so closely similar to the Jewish candle holder for Hanukkah?
No, I don't.
Right, cool. Someone does though, somewhere in it. Someone like obviously the creator knows why he copied the Jewish holiday in that extent, innit?
Well, let us say that he did.
Even for like reasons like that is why I wouldn't. The reason for that is why I wouldn't have like a candle holder.
Let us say that he did. Yeah. Let us say that particular ceremony.
He did. No, he did. Not let us say he did.
But how do you know that?
Because I'm looking at what it looks like.
Okay,
I'm not dumb. We study history. Me and you study history. We're not stupid, bro. So when we see this, we know straight away. Oh, rah, the Jewish use this. Now, if this is our original thing, then say that. Yo, this is from ancient blah 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 in Africa. This tradition, we use this, and I'm like, yeah, cool. When I'm reading this, when I'm reading about the 7 principles of Kwanzaa and the 7 candles, they're saying it's similar to the Jewish Hanukkah. Da, da, da. When I look at it, it looks like the Jewish Hanukkah thing. So I don't know what you want to say.
Let's say that was partly he got the idea from that particular thing.
Yeah.
And then
I'm not Jewish, innit? I'm not Jewish. I'm not into Talmud. I'm not into Jewish mysticism. I'm not into Kabbalah. I'm not I don't celebrate Hanukkah. I don't want them things in my yard. So that's why for me, Kwanzaa, I'd be out from there. I'm not involved because I don't know what this is. Some 1960s made up thing, and man is borrowing from the Rascal Jewish. Like, what's this? This ain't for me. I'm out. That's how I see shit, innit? But obviously you're different. You look at this, you're like, I have no problem with this, man. It's cool. Like, what's the problem? I don't know why it's there, but I'm gonna still celebrate it and light these candles in the way they tell me to anyway. I don't just partake in any old ritual. Bro.
Okay. So let's actually delve into it then. What was the origin of Kwanzaa?
Sorry, I've been reading, and they're saying that it's like the first fruits festival. They're like my man created it. It's just been created in the 1960s.
It was created in the 1960s. Yeah. So what was it was created in the 1960s. 1966. Yeah. So what? But I'm saying, like,
my mom left me a jacket. My mom left me a jacket. Before she died, she left me a jacket. Yeah, and she said she bought it in 1959. So I got a jacket that's older than Kwanzaa. So I'm good. I'd rather wear my old jacket than take on board Kwanzaa on some African American that I don't know. I don't know why he made it up. And I'm trying to read about it. I'm seeing Jewish stuff popping up, and I'm not in it.
You don't have to be in it.
Yeah, I'm not in it. Like it's over the same solstice period. It's over the same solstice period that for since time immemorial, people have been celebrating and worshiping different entities and different. So for me personally, I'm out. I'm out. And don't let me find out that the creator of Kwanzaa was another Mason as well.
What's wrong with the solstice?
I'm just staying in it. I'm not celebrating solstice. I don't celebrate solstice.
What's wrong with the solstice though? Like,
I'm saying I don't celebrate it. I'm not pagan. I'm not pagan. I'm not into Norse mythology. I don't celebrate it. So for me personally, where I'm sitting in Nigeria, if we go back 10,000 years, yeah, if they're celebrating something over December the 25th, I know it ain't gonna be none of this shit, and it definitely ain't gonna be because of no solstice. Because we ain't got no solstice over the December the 25th in Nigeria. So I don't know.
I think you're wrong, but we're not going to
prove it. We don't. I'm saying we don't, innit? I'm saying we don't. And if we do, and I'm saying if we do, I'm happy to join that. But I'm not gonna join some new Johnny come lately. Oh, everyone's celebrating Christmas. Here we go, guys. I got something for us to celebrate. Allow it.
Yeah, it sounds like a pagan thing to me still, I'm gonna be honest. From what I'm hearing, it sounds paganism to me still.
What's pagan?
The whole idea, what you're dealing with.
No. What does pagan mean? What is pagan?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, pagan is anything that's outside of one God worship or monotheism. So when we're dealing with it, when you're dealing with this Kwanzaa business, you're worshipping something that some man made up in the 1960s. So you're worshipping a man's thing, innit? Some brother's thing. I ain't got time for them type of paganism.
Can you name a celebration, ceremony, or holiday that is not created by man?
That's why we don't. I don't celebrate them. I don't celebrate Christmas and anything. There, that's Krampus to me, bro. That's all pagan, bro.
That's not why I asked you. Can you name a celebration, holiday, or anything that is not created by man?
I can't name one that's not pagan. No.
You follow the Bible, yeah?
I got one. I got a celebration that's not created by man. I got one.
Well,
it's called every December the 25th. Whenever Christmas falls on a Friday, yeah, at 2:45, I got this thing called the celebration of now, where I celebrate now.
And that's not created by man, no?
Nah.
Clap, clap, clap.
No. It's just me and my existence, recognizing I'm alive and being grateful for it. I don't know if a man created my existence, get me, or if God created my existence.
Well,
if God created it and allowed me to have the ability to reflect and marvel at the miracle of life that it is, then every day is a celebration granted to me by God, by the Creator.
That's still man-made, bro.
Why?
Because you have decided to understand your existence in a certain way, and that it needs celebrating.
Right. So that's why, you know what? It's rightful for me as a man to determine what I celebrate as an autonomous, sovereign being. Yeah, I have the right. Hold on, brother. I have the right to create and celebrate what is rightful for me. What I won't be doing, yeah, is willy-nilly partaking in things that other people want me to partake in when I got a jacket older than them rituals, them customs. It's cool. I wear my 1959 jacket and everyone else can celebrate a 1960s, whatever it is, created by whoever for whatever reason. I'm not even interested. What's the need to celebrate?
Who's calling on you to do anything?
What's the need? No, but I'm speaking about it and I'm letting you know. You get me? What is need for me to celebrate this? For what? For what? What am I celebrating this for? Who and what am I celebrating this for? If it's not for a man. Right, a man though. It's like, what I'm saying is it's a man-made thing. This is why I'm not celebrating it. How about that?
And you're entitled to that. No one's asking you to celebrate anything. I don't even know what you're saying.
No, I'm just explaining because you was like, oh, what man-made thing? What thing is not man-made? So I just said, yo, like the celebration of now, yeah, being grateful, the attitude of gratitude for your life and giving thanks is. You say that's a man-made thing. I say that's installed by the Creator. You say it's a man-made thing to give thanks for now. I say that's installed by the Creator. And if it is man-made, I am the man that made it. So I'm confident that I can indulge in that. What I don't know about is this dude in 1960s, yeah, creating stuff, willy-nilly, borrowing from here, borrowing from there, rare, all these principles, red, black and green, candles, red, black and green candles, created by who? Who created the red, black and green?
And it does sound Masonic as well, you're right, Jed.
When did Africa stand up and say, that's our flag? About the African flag. Bomber club. Man am a fucking cheeky, bruv, about the African flag. Who agreed to that?
It's sounding very Masonic, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't into this Masonic business, man. It's like when I look at some of these guys, like the black leaders and whatever, why do they all look similar? You know, like that. Even that, you know, makes me think like what Jedi is saying is right. Like maybe there is some Masonic thing going on here. Cause why do they all look similar? Is it one family that's doing this and branching off into different areas? You know, like that. Look at my man there. What's his name? Farrakhan. He all look like James L. Jones and them man there. Why do they look the same? Are you lot still there? I think I'm cutting out.
Yeah, you're here, bro. You're here. I can hear you.
Yeah, man. I just find that very, very. I find it very controversial. The fact that, like I said, you know, all of these black leaders.
Hold on. 1 second. Yo, family tree. I'm not gonna lie to you. 133 people in the building. Yeah. Is there any way, shape, or form that 100 of you could show some love? You know what scientific method? Suck your mom on a Christmas day. Suck your mom on a Christmas day. Don't try to come around there after you said man is dumb, a man is very rare, and you want to come around there and get entertainment and type. You want to type now? You watching silence, bitch. Where? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, man. Like, look, I want Shaka to come back. I don't know where he's gone. I hope I haven't offended him, man. Yo, Shax.
I'm right here, bro. But you're not saying anything that I need to respond to. If your point,
I hear you.
Right? What's cool, like,
no, we just come in with whack arguments to you. We know, Shaka, man. Shaka. Look, we know, man. We know. Like, our logic is just gonna fail in comparison to yours, isn't it? Like, nothing we saying is sensible. It makes no sense. We're just chatting shit. In fact, what we're doing is probably just harming the black community by questioning why there's Masons involved in every fucking thing we do. I get you, bro. I hear you. Let's not question the pagan holidays. Let's just do them. It's for our black people. Let's do Kwanzaa.
I don't know why you keep strawmanning. You're giving me arguments and then responding to them.
I never said that was your argument. I never said that was your argument.
What are we doing here then? I never said
that was your argument. We were talking to you. Hold on. We were talking to you. I was talking to you. After I spoke, you went silent. Schiffer spoke to you. You went silent. We trying to determine whether you're here. Then you're like, yeah, I'm here, but you've not said anything that's worth responding. Hold on. You said we're not saying anything that's worth responding. So when you ask me what we're doing here is being ignored by you, innit? That's what we're doing here. We're asking questions, you're ignoring us.
But you're making statements, and I keep saying to you, but nobody's asking you to do that, right? And you keep saying what you're saying. So that evidently you're not talking to me, right? You see what I'm saying? So what is it I'm supposed to say in response to what you're saying?
Not really. I'm just saying, like, I was talking to you. I'm talking to you and Schiffer. Now Schiffer's part of the conversation. I'm talking to you. It's just a conversation, isn't it? So, like, anyway, so this is what I'm saying. The reasons why, I am not partaking in Kwanzaa. I don't know who made it. I don't know why they made it. I'm looking into it. And when I look into it, I'm seeing Jewish stuff is coming out. Now, that for me, I'm all right with that. I don't celebrate Christmas. So am I going to go and predate and go backwards and now start celebrating a Jewish custom? I'm not going to do it. I just do Hanukkah. I'm not going to do it. So for me, I'd rather not celebrate than scramble for something to fill these days up with and make it seem like it's about Africanness or the African-American struggle. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Yeah? Like, but I'm not on it. I'm not lighting a black candle and then each and every other day alternating between the green and the red, working from the outside inwards. What for? What's going on here? What exactly are we doing here? I'm not on it, man.
And you're sure that's the thing, yeah?
Sorry?
And you're sure that's the order of the thing?
That's the order. You light the black one first, and then you alternate between green and red, yeah? Starting from the outways and working in. On every other day. So the first day is the black, second day would be the outer red, then the third day would be the outer green, then the next day would be the second to last red, and so forth and so on. That's what I've just read. I don't know if that's true. Is that false?
It's incorrect, yeah. So the first day would be the black, then it goes to the red next to the black, then it goes to the green next to the black, and it goes out.
So the first day is the what?
The black.
Yeah.
Then it goes to the red on the inner, so the one next to the black. Then it goes to the green.
Okay. So it's just it's the same, just the other direction. All right, cool. Thank you. Very incorrect. How incorrect I was. That's what I'm saying. Like, them little things there as well. The specificness of it, that's a ritual that I need to understand fully before I partake in it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah? And I'm just going to say, the black center candle is lit first, and then it alternates between the red and candles, the red and green candles.
Yeah, it's the opposite way.
Hold on, man. I just want to tell you why I said what I said. Yeah? The black center candle... What?
No, it's fine. It doesn't matter why you said what you said. I was just correcting.
I'm just letting you know that this is what's been stated, isn't it?
That's fine, bro. Yeah, that's fine.
Obviously, you're saying this site is wrong, and your understanding is right, but you don't know why we do any of these things. So I don't know why they're the ones that told me. Hold on, bro. Hold on. They're the ones that told me. This site is the one that told me that this is quite similar to the lighting of the menorah in the Jewish festival of lights, Hanukkah. They're the ones that told me that. When I asked you that, you said you don't know.
No, that's
you said you don't know. When I asked you that, when I put it to you, let me finish, bruv. When I put it to you, you said you don't know. Yeah? And you not knowing, that's fair enough. But now you know more than this article when they've given me information that you're not aware of. So I'm going to take it both with a pinch of salt. I'm going to look to another source as well.
Jedi, yeah, you listening? Yeah, you never asked me why is the candle lit? Yeah, you asked me why does it look like the candle holder from Hanukkah? I said I don't know. If you want to know why the candles are lit, and
you also said to me, "Are you sure it is? Are you sure it is?" That's what you said. You don't know. I'm not sure. Where you said more than just I don't know. It was going on for a while. Oh, I'm not sure. Like I don't know. I'm not really there.
Really? The question that you asked me was not why are the candles lit. That's not why. That's
I'm not asking. I said why do they listen? Why do they represent the Jewish candles of Hanukkah? Is what I asked you.
They don't. That's the point. But if that is the question that you're asking,
you're saying they don't. Are you saying they don't represent the Jewish candles of Hanukkah? Are you saying they don't represent the Jewish? Yo, we got a sound issue here, yeah? So if you wait for a minute, because there might be an echo or something, yeah? Are you saying they don't represent the Jewish candles of Hanukkah?
I'm saying to you that if you want to know what the candle lighting ritual and why it is done in Kwanzaa, I can tell you that.
That's not why, bro. All right, cool, safe. Thank you. But that's not. I'm good. I've not asked you that, innit? Yeah, and it's written here. It's written. Hold on. It's written here. Yeah. Why? It's written here why they light the candles, isn't it? And we were gonna go through the principles. Each one of the 7 candles represents the 7 principles of Kwanzaa, which we've read out and read. So I'm not going to answer about something that I've already read. What I did ask you is for clarification of why their shit looks like this shit. And you're saying, oh no, and I'm saying this is some Jewish shit, right? These men here that use this, yeah, read the Talmud. I'm not involved, bruv. Big up the Jews and whatever. I'm not Jewish. I don't plan on becoming Jewish. I don't celebrate Christmas, so I'm not going to be celebrating anything Jewish either. Yeah. Now, Kwanzaa, made up by a black man in America in the 1960s, he followed this. I want to know why. Yeah. I want to know why. This is a ritual, and I'm not taking part of it.
So you know that candle lighting rituals, yeah, like are done in various different spiritual traditions.
I don't care. I don't like no fucking candles. I don't care, bro. Who likes candles? I don't like candles, bro. I'm not lighting candles. Bro. I hate candles in my yard. It's a pet hate. You got to burn down my yard with candles. This. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this. This could be Kwanzaa. The only difference is the color in the color of the candles.
And the extra candle on each side.
Like, what is that? Whether you like candles or not is not important.
No, facts. That's facts. That's facts.
Okay, we're talking about a ceremony, right?
Yeah, a ritual.
So it's about what is the purpose of it in the context of the ritual.
What's the purpose of the ritual?
It's like saying, yeah, that because so and so bows towards this and so bows towards that, and they might look similar.
I ain't doing it.
That it must be. You don't have to do it. That whether you do it is not important. If you're inquiring about the celebration itself, then it makes sense to understand the celebration itself. There are many.
So what I want to know is why have they? Because we know the menorah. We know the whole Hanukkah thing is older than. We know Hanukkah is older than what do you call it, isn't it?
I was watching a Sikh ceremony ritual yesterday. No, the day before yesterday. And they were doing their thing, right?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No way. Anyway, let me just come off this because I don't want to offend no one. Yeah, me. Sorry. I know some people like pum pum. They want to see pum pum on screen. Sorry, family. That was crazy. That's absolutely wild. What? Is there a connection? There could never be a connection between. Nah. Say it ain't so. Okay? Cool. So yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, like, I just want to know why our African American brothers have used this this part of a ritual, of a Jewish ritual, or what the similarities is, why they are the same. That's what I'd love to know that. Do you know what I mean? Why did we draw for similarities with the Jewish? Did the Jewish know? Not the Jewish know. Did we know that the Jewish had these candles and these such things going on? Did the Jewish people? I mean, did the black people know when they were creating this ritual that, oh right, you know what? This is very similar, or do you think it's a complete accident? Are they copying? Are they influenced? These are the things I want to know. These are the things I'm asking you. Get me? This is what I'm asking you. Not why did they light the candles? Why does it look like the Jewish menorah? Why? Is what I want to know. What relevance does that have for us?
First,
Africa.
Even my nephew said that. He just looked at it just now. Even he said that.
First of all, when I came on, you were just talking about Kwanzaa. Now you want to only talk about one aspect of the thing. So if that's the case, then go on.
Well, I've won. So yeah, let me get back to reading. Cause obviously, Shaka don't want that fucking smoke when it comes to the candles thing. So let's move on, innit? Man was happy to waffle on about Freemasonry and ask me bare irrelevant questions about Freemasonry. Now me ask him about candles. He's like, he was just like, let's move. Allow it, man. Allow it, bro. Allow it, man. Allow it. Don't pipe up, man. Don't pipe up now, Shaka. Shaka, you know how to mute. You know how to hold on. You know how to mute. You know how to sit in Shaka. I asked you a direct question and you went on mute, complaining that this wasn't the original topic that we're speaking on. However, when we were chatting about Masons for 10 minutes, you didn't mind that. Now I'm asking you about why, bro. Now I'm asking you. Hold on, family. You're not hearing me because you're talking. Now I'm asking you a specific question about why this is quite similar to the lighting of the menorah in the Jewish festival of lights, Hanukkah. Yeah? You're like, you know what? When I came on, you were chatting about Kwanzaa. Now you want to stick on this, so cool. And you went on mute.
You're not even being honest right now. Cool. Sorry, my bad. You asked me, why does it look similar? I said to you, I don't know why it looks similar. Yeah? I don't know why it looks similar. If you want to know about what the candle lighting ritual represents in the thing, I can tell you that. Yeah? So if you want to know that, then man can tell you that. If you're asking me why it's similar, I don't know. It's very simple.
Yeah, so Kwanzaa to me is looking like a quasi-Jewish festival. Right about now, it's looking like a quasi-Jewish festival, masquerading as some kind of Pan-African, some kind of African thing, right?
I agree.
This is what I'm saying, yeah? This is what it looks like to me, right? I don't know how Shaka feels about that. It's what it looks like to me, right? Anyway, the 7 days and candles in Kwanzaa represent the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. Like, I want to know if there's any other light festivals or rituals that take place around the solstice that celebrate 7 principles per each day. Because I know about the Advent calendar, and I know about the 12 days of Christmas, and I know that's pagan in origin. Do you know what I mean? But hey, whatever. Let me read more.
Sorry, Jedi.
We've read all this. Let me get to the word.
Before you go, Jedi, before you go on, yeah?
Yo.
Before you go on, when you say pagan, yeah, okay, it's what I'm trying to understand here. This pagan thing, the idea of pagan and what is pagan, yeah, is a designation created largely by the Catholic Church.
Bro,
yeah?
I'm talking to someone who's got a tune from 4 years ago who called me a pagan. Don't do that, bro. Don't patronize me. Bro, like, I know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about pagan, bro. I know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about pagan. I know that African spirituality and anything outside of believers of the the Protestant way of seeing Christianity or the Catholic way of seeing Christianity was labeled pagans. I know that people that worked with nature were labeled pagans. I know all African spirituality was labeled pagan. I know this. But when I say pagan, yeah, I've been very specific. I've been getting into Norse mythology. I've been getting into all of these type of things, in it. Yeah, I'm being very specific, right? I'm not just talking about anyone that ain't a Christian, right? These same beliefs, the same gods and same entities are being worshipped, and offerings are being given to them still to today. I'm saying that right about now, Kwanzaa, the International Children's Day, Christmas, whatever, all of these things, they all sit on on the occult calendar, and they are all in one way or another variations of the same thing. We're giving reverence and we're giving energy at the same times in the year, yeah? And whatever we call it is what we call it. But actually what's going on a metaphysical level may be different. On a spiritual level, may be different. That's what my conversation was. I'm saying this is why I don't partake in these things, yeah? Because I don't want to be inadvertently taking part in something that's not for me. I actually started going into why I coined the term anti-traditional. Because I don't want to just inherit the fuckeries that other people are doing in the name of tradition. I want to know that I'm doing it for a purpose and for a reason, and I want to feel confident that it's not attached to anything that I might not want to unwittingly be praising or giving energies to. Seeing that this is a ritual with candles, you're working magic, you're putting intentions in, you're doing this, you're doing it at night, rare. I need to know Wagwan. I need to know what the person that created this was thinking and why he mimicked the Jewish menorah. That's what I'm asking. So forget about pagan, and you want to draw me down some pagan alleyway. Kwanzaa's pagan, bro. Get me? Kwanzaa's pagan. Yeah, it's a religious activity, spiritual activity. It's a ritual. I don't want anyone to think. I don't want anyone to think that Kwanzaa is merely secular and doesn't stem in some kind of spirituality or some kind of spiritual belief. That's what I'm putting for.
For somebody who's supposed to be anti-establishment, you do reinforce a lot of establishment viewpoints.
I don't care. Establishment reinforce the truth a lot. The establishment. Hold on. The establishment. Hold on, man. Hold on. The establishment, man, bro. There's no one more establishment than you right now, bro. Your argument is establishment, so I don't even know what.
I haven't even made an argument. So what are you talking about?
All right, go on, bro. Go on. Let me hush up. And either you're gonna go back to like why the Masons may be good or may be rare, or why Kwanzaa may be good. These are all establishment things. I'm going against these things. You're saying I'm standing at the establishment. So you go.
Man, ain't making an argument for the Masons, but if you're gonna make an argument and substantiate it, it's as simple as that. So it's all good to talk, yeah, and say whatever, and you can put anything on an argument because you don't have no burden of evidence or proof or whatever. But then when you're asked to say something about what you're talking about, I end up defending the Masons because I ask you, well, what is the Masons and what is their purpose, and are they one organization or more than one? Like, is that a defense of the Masons?
Yo, DC Brad, like if your family's dying, I beg you bring your like daddy Mason or granddaddy Mason to jump on, innit? If they're dying right now, tell them to jump on, innit? Tell them to jump on and come and like have more banter with this dumb dude that don't know shit. They're dying, the family's dying now. Ha 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 ha. We're all dying. All us Masons sitting in the cabin, we're all fucking dying. Ha 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 ha. All right, jump on. Either you jump on, DC Brad, and put me on loudspeaker, or get your granddad or your dad to jump on and let them laugh online. Yeah, and make sure you're playing this. Don't turn it down now. Make sure you're playing this. Yeah, you like to laugh at people that ask questions. You laugh at people that are not affiliated to what you're affiliated and don't have a instinctual trust or belief in what you got. So you're laughing like, ha ha ha. These men are dumb. These men are dumb. That's the G-Bot ideology. These men are dumb. Ha ha ha. But you also laugh when people are dissing Christianity and you don't open your mouth to defend it. You also laugh then. So to be with all due respect, yeah, to your family and your mascot Lucifer, yeah, allow me, innit? Allow me, bro. Because you ain't even got mouth to defend Christianity when your peers are tearing it to shreds. So just allow me, yeah? I will fuck up your little Freemason paradigm for you and your granddad and your dad in the yard and sour your whole fucking pagan ritual right now. You get me? I will sour it off.
Fam,
You
that's
lot are
all that.
better off. You lot are better off going to the Bradley. You lot are better off going to the Bradley fucking slave house and taking 13 girls and 13 boys from your family and doing some bookie ritual with hallucinogens. That's what you're better off doing. Yeah, than coming about you laughing at me, idiots. You know what I mean? Sorry, Shaka. That was very, very off like the topic.
Fam,
But yeah.
it's off the whole conversation, so it's not even.
Oh, yeah, but cool. I'm with you though. You're saying closing your argument, yada yada yada. If you're gonna say this, you're gonna say that. You're not caping for Freemasons. You're not caping for Kwanzaa. You're just saying put some clothes in the arguments. I'm saying I'm just trying to discuss Kwanzaa and see what Kwanzaa is about and go into it. That's what I've been doing.
I haven't even been able to you ask questions, yeah, that man can answer. Man can answer, so man can say, you ask, what is a Kanara? Man can answer that for you. You ask, why are they doing the candlelight ritual?
I didn't ask what the Kanara is.
You did. You said, what is
No, I never.
Bro, when I came on,
I said, what does the word mean? It clearly says what the Kanara is. Don't mock me, bro. I said, what does the word mean? I didn't ask what is a Kanara. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I didn't ask what a Kanara is. I knew it was a candle holder. We got a picture of it. We got a picture of it right here, bro. So don't do that.
Deep, bro. Like, come on, man. It's not that deep.
Right. Well, you were wrong. You were wrong then, innit?
I used the wrong word, innit? I apologize. Yeah, you asked what does Kanara mean, yeah, and man can answer that, right? What's it called? So man, that's what man came for. Man didn't come for all this next shit, yeah. So the point,
So you answered the Kanara. Is there anything else? Is there anything else that you're gonna answer about Kwanzaa? Because personally, you have been speaking. I know you feel like you ain't been speaking, but that's because I don't think you've been saying anything substantial. So I'm gonna give you the chance to illuminate us on what you need to on Kwanzaa, and then I'm gonna get back to reading it, and I'm gonna question whatever I pick up on it.
No, what I'm saying is, yeah, if you, like, for example, you're asking about the candlelight ritual, what's the point in doing that, blah, blah. Man can answer that, yeah? If man's interested in knowing about what that is about, man doesn't have to agree with it. Look, it's not a conversion conversation, yeah? But I can actually answer that question.
All right, go for it then. Go for it then. So what's the question you want to answer?
No, you asked the question that I was trying to answer. It's not about
the question is what?
Why they lighting these candles?
Yeah, I know why they're lighting these candles, bro. I think you're mocking me. No, bro, I've answered that already for you, bro. So please, like, come on, family. I'm with this conversation with you, innit? So I'm not someone, bro. I'm not someone with a short attention span. I literally answered about the 7 principles of Kwanzaa. I even told you that I've got the list of what the principles are, which day they fall on, and what activity is supposed to take place on that day. I know when they light it. The only thing you said I got wrong was the order in which it was lit. I said from the black to the outside in. You said from the black to the inside out. And what I showed you was where my source was telling you it was my way. I then said I'll take it with a pinch of salt because you didn't seem to know why it resembled the menorah. So since you don't have them kind of details, I'll take it with a pinch of salt when you're giving me details about something else, like the order in which it's lit. You understand? Because because the source I've got in front of me and what you're saying conflict slightly. So I say, let me take it with a pinch of salt. I've got a live.
What's the source you got? Wait, where are you reading from, by the way?
Kwanzaa.com.
The article that you have up right now is on Kwanzaa.com.
Nah, I just wanted to move past. I just wanted to move past. And hold on, I just wanted to move past a mute point. Yeah, but it is why Christmas. Hold on, family. I'm telling you, it is whychristmas.com. Custom /Kwanzaa.
Okay, now what you just said, yeah, you're right that the Moshuma Saba, the 7 candles, represent the Ogoza Saba. Yeah, you're right about that. You haven't explained why the candlelight ritual is done, though.
All right, cool. I hear you still, but I mean, I might get to that. Yo, S.
Yo, brother.
Wagwan, S impeccable. What is it, my S?
Yeah.
My G. Wagwan, did that?
You saying, bro?
You always pop up like a demon, bro.
It's a party in the big house, innit? So I just out in the field. I thought come out in the field and puff one. Fam.
Okay, yeah, man. All right, when you get back, tell Greg and all them lot, the big house family, tell them I said, well, I'm in it. Yeah, mum and that.
Yeah.
One day I'll pass through, man.
Hold on. I've got to turn down this thing in my
You
ear.
got to
It's
turn
playing
down
back in
YouTube,
my
I
ear.
think. Yeah, you got to turn down YouTube. Right. Anyway, so yeah, family. So like, what's going on with this? It was Kwanzaa was started in Black America to address our needs. It was Economic Black Pride Week. It's not an African thing. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, my American brother. Yeah, I appreciate that, and that's another reason why I won't be celebrating it. If a Black American or foundational Black American is telling me that this thing ain't African, then I got no need for me to even have this in my yard at all. Anyway,
who said that?
I'm not gonna lie, Jedi, when you keep talking about rituals and candlelight and rituals,
Yeah.
this is sounding more like witchcraft to me, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with no
Of course it is. Of course it's witchcraft.
Every ritual that's been handed to us is witchcraft. Every ritual we take part in is witchcraft. How could it
There
not
you
be?
go. There you go. Or then I think it'd be wise for me to I don't know. Like, yeah, but this thing is promoted like it's secular. There's no real spiritual aspect to it. It's just metaphors and the same shit that was done with Kemet. And then people started losing the fact that, yo, there's real energies there's real entities out here, bro. Like, what the fuck we pretending like there's not? You don't make me make Shaka's eyes roll back in his head and he starts speaking to you like Sean or something. Or Shango or some shit. People really be taken over by entities and be communicating. I lie, Shaka. This shit's real. I lie, Shaka. Am I lying?
Who hasn't seen that before?
Can I say,
these energies exist. I lie. These entities.
Ritual, yeah, it's not about magic, yeah. Like there are some
Yeah.
rituals, yeah, that are done for the purpose of social cohesion and synchrony, not to necessarily, and even where they're tapping into some spirit, yeah, it's not about possession and that. All this,
Of course. What you just said is exactly right. I would argue that is still magic, but yeah, it's done to see who's
I would argue that
they've got.
I'd argue the same. It's still magic as well. You're right.
Yeah.
Shaka, do the spirits exist in your mind, in your belief? Are they actually real?
No, what does real mean? Like, it's yes, I believe that we live in a universe that contains many dimensions of existence, and some of those dimensions we refer to in the English language as spirit. Yeah,
that's it.
Right. So I don't have a problem with that. The idea, when you're talking about African spirituality, yeah, and them kind of things there, what that really is about is the fact that life and existence has a central core vital source, yeah, and so we seek to live in harmony with that central vital source, seen and unseen, yeah. So we access that vital source through the seen world, but understanding that we are part of a universal whole, yeah. That's all that really means. Yeah, the specifics of how people relate to spirit and them kind of things there in individual forms and then kind of things there is often focused on outside of the context for it. You know what I'm saying? So if one doesn't understand that, then one ain't gonna get it.
So can we agree to call that original spirituality instead of African? Because it's the original.
Whatever, bro. I don't really
Do you
have.
know what I mean? I don't have a problem with the word African, but
I don't really have a
in terms of wide promoting to a wider audience, like there's a
I'm not promoting, bro. I'm not in a promotion thing, innit? When I say African, yeah, I'm being specific about the people and the cultures from which I'm talking about, innit?
Of course, but if you're talking about it to people who don't know, then it's some kind of promotion.
No, but I'm saying that understanding the degradation, the denigration, and the vilification of spiritual systems that come from the cultures of African people, yeah, specifying it in that kind of way makes sense within the right about now. In my private,
Yo, Shaka, why are they making up these rituals though, Shaka? Remember, this is only made in the 60s. Why are black people making up rituals if it ain't witchcraft? Please explain.
All people make up rituals. So if black people in the 60s want to make up rituals, they're no less justified in doing so than Arab in 600 and something or another, or Hebrews in
yeah, but is the word ritual and ritualistic not directly associated to witchcraft?
My brother,
yes, it is maybe, but what's wrong with that?
No,
what does witchcraft mean?
Prayer is a ritual. Prayer is a ritual.
Exactly.
Meditation.
But prayer is also witchcraft. Meditation is also witchcraft. But there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying the word witchcraft refers to those things as well. The word witchcraft came after meditation. Came
I
after
would say,
prayer.
I would disagree.
Came
I'd say
after
group
ritual.
prayer, you could class as witchcraft. But when you're talking prayer, as in me praying to the Most High, that's me trying to connect with the higher power. That's not me doing witchcraft.
That's definitely witchcraft. Of course it is.
But what I wouldn't use the term witchcraft, especially because of the connotations associated with it. But because witchcraft is really a English terminology to describe certain other things. So I don't get it.
The practice of magical skills, spells, and abilities. So you wouldn't call praying a magical.
if you
wouldn't call
associate
praying
ritualistic-
spellcasting.
Yeah, because if you associate ritualistic practices with prayer, then I'd agree with you. But if you're not associating ritualistic practices, say for instance, like like the prophets, they just had a direct link to the Most High. They could just have a conversation, and it would
I
just say
disagree. I think we all have a direct link to them. I don't think I know we do.
Right, so you can just pray
do.
inside your head without putting your hands together, without sitting in a circle, without doing all of these ritualistic things, without bowing your head down. You don't have to do none of that ritualistic stuff to pray.
But are you praying for a purpose? Is there some intended outcome to the prayer, no matter how small?
No. When I pray, I just pray to have a conversation with the Most High. Some people only pray for stuff, and I'd say, yeah, that could be ritualistic too. But outside of that, prayer does not have to be ritualistic. But these practices like Kwanzaa are definitely
ritualistic. So let me ask you a question. When you say when you pray, you
associate into some type of magic or witchcraft, as far as I'm concerned.
No, I'd probably agree with that if you're saying there's all
when I
kind of
pray, I
rituals.
just pray like in a sense of.
One sec. The reality is, we're talking about, like I've already said, prayer is a ritual. And if you're talking about all of the things that we haven't got into, is that the things like the Kinara, the Mkeka, so on and so forth, they make up an altar. Yeah, and if you're talking about altars, you will find altars throughout your Bible. Yeah, and you will find examples of people, prophets of God in the Bible, performing rituals with incense and all kind of different things in front of altars. Yeah, rituals are part of any culture.
Yeah, that's true.
Rituals are part of life.
It's a part of life.
True. That's
part
true.
of life.
True.
You have to understand when you tell your kids something or your parents tell you something repeatedly, that's a ritual.
That is.
Kids who have respect for their
But
parents
when we start
do
dealing
that because of ritually having respect for their parents, and those who don't ritually didn't. Literally, a ritual. Any hoops you walk through on repeat is a ritual. Wearing a mask is a ritual. Fucking going to work daily is a ritual. Believe it or not.
Yeah, but not all rituals involve magic, though.
They do, though. You just might not be the magician.
I don't know about that, though.
Why is the whole herd going to work at the same time every day and coming home every day and eating and sleeping and getting up?
You know what? I hear you in that sense, and even in the sense of words. Words are spells, isn't it? They're spelled.
Absolutely.
They're spelled. So words are
Every
spelled.
single word.
But what I'm going to say to you is, not all rituals are associated with magic. Some rituals are associated with patterns of behavior. Some rituals are associated with communication. Yeah. But these specific rituals we're talking about, like Kwanzaa, X, Y, Z. I'm sorry, there's some magic there.
I
don't know about that one. I don't know.
Shakara, let him talk, man. He was just saying let him explain why he doesn't think communication is magic. Because the definition of magic is action at a distance. So
the reason I don't think communication is magic, yeah. Do you know why I don't think communication? Go on.
Right.
Sorry.
No, go on. I'm listening to you. It must be a delay on the thing. I'm listening
to you, though. Go on. Say this again, brother. Yeah. Now I'm saying, as far as communication is concerned, yeah, communication is an essential part of life, which we cannot live without. We can't live without communicating, but we can hella live without Kwanzaa.
You can definitely live without Kwanzaa, but Kwanzaa is, like you said, some man-made ritual from the 60s. We can't live without magic, because magic is how we actually work on a metaphysical level. Like, what really pumps your heart? You can't tell me that.
What pumps my heart? I can tell you that.
Your
electromagnetic pulse.
Your lungs.
What, you say electromagnetism?
Your lung.
Yeah, but you know
Actually, your
what?
lung.
They say electromagnetic pulses, but is that actually true? Because I don't see any electricity in nature. From my understanding, electricity is like a, without going too deep.
Say that again, bro.
Well, let me finish. Let me finish.
Electricity is
Someone's butting
vibration,
in now.
frequency.
No, the body itself.
Whoever said frequency is the closest. But
No, but
the electricity we have is not natural. It's hot and it burns. The
No,
closest thing I've seen to natural electricity isn't hot and it don't burn.
the body itself generates electricity. Yeah, the body it generates electricity. That is
I'm not comfortable with the term
And the
electricity.
body can be used as an electrical conductor also.
Electricity is what goes through the wires that comes out the wall.
Yes,
I'm not
but
comfortable with that term.
also a force in
And
nature.
your body can conduct electricity. It can. It's been proven. Your
It
body
can
can
conduct
your
electricity,
body can generate a certain amount of energy, yeah, that will be able to power a
Definitely.
light bulb.
But what I'm saying is that absolutely. But that energy, while it can behave like electricity, as I was just saying before, is more like a mirror image negative reverse of electricity.
Synthetic version of the electricity that you're actually talking about. I can agree with that.
The electricity that we're using is a mirror image reverse. What is it called again? I can't remember the name of it now. It's like some fucking mirror image reverse. So if you had it drawn on a quadrant, like in maths, where you draw on two axes and you draw one in one quadrant, one in the next, one in the next, one in the next. It's a mirror image reverse of what we got. But it's also like time reversed, if you want to call it that. So what we use is some synthetic nonsense backwards. It's like anti-source energy.
Bro, from my understanding, electricity is.
I'd say it's similar to like what nuclear fusion is. It's a chemical reaction
something
that
mad
happens within us.
destructive.
It's a chemical
you're
reaction
talking about
happening
within us, right? So within us is the natural source energy. We can generate unlimited of that. We already
That's
are.
right.
We're already
As long as we're eating food and we're maintaining our bodies a certain way, we're gonna keep generating that energy. So
unlimited
it is a
of that
chemical
energy.
reaction.
Yeah.
But remember, electricity is also created by chemical reaction.
It is, but electricity is, so for example, this energy I'm talking about, like if I took a wire that was connected to an electrical source and I touched it on you, it's going to shock you and it's going to be hot and it's going to burn your skin. But this energy I'm talking about, if I took a wire connected to that energy, you'll feel the buzz as it goes through you, but it ain't going to burn. It ain't going to be hot. The motor that's running, 10 kilowatt motor that's running while I'm touching this wire on you ain't going to be hot. The more load you put on that motor, it ain't going to get hotter. The whole circuit's going to get cooler.
All right. I can break that down for you. If you know about electricity properly, that's because of things like transformers and the way that energy is being produced. Now, if we're going to deal with things like, for instance, there isn't
you're cutting out.
You're cutting out. Your thing's cutting out, blood.
Shifa, you're
Can you
under
hear me
the
now?
sea, bro.
Yeah.
Is that better now?
It's better now. Yeah.
I was just saying, if you look at something like a battery is generating this electricity from a chemical reaction.
Yeah.
There's no grounded source. There's no transformation involved in that of the energy itself. It's just pure chemical reaction energy, which is the same thing we're getting from our bodies.
Yes. Yeah. But
so
what they have in the battery that we don't.
Itself,
yeah.
Go
on. No. You go on.
I'm saying if we look at it like that, yes, electricity can be generated by other sources, i.e. a wind turbine, or, it can be generated by heat basically. Yeah. But chemicals can generate heat just like our bodies generate heat. This is why our heart's pumping blood around our bodies. And if we get too cold, we die. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So electricity is basically another heat source. So when you said, if you run out of electricity,
you're saying that, but you got man like Wim Hof, he'll climb up Mount Everest in his boxers. So you're saying we'll get too cold, but then you got man that are defying this, that are saying that will climb up Mount Everest.
He's not defying it, bro. Because remember, when he's climbing, he's generating
his body's regulating.
Heat, so he's not defying it.
His body's regulating. But I've got a question for you, bro. It was you that said that electromagnetism is making the heart pump, right? Is that you or was that someone else?
Mills just said Mills said that He
No,
said,
I heard that. I'm talking about where this conversation turned to electricity. Someone
Yeah.
said electromagnetic.
Can I clarify what I was saying?
Yeah,
What
go
I'm
on,
saying
go on.
is, yeah, our bodies give out electromagnetic pulses, and this is what our brains do. Our brains giving out electromagnetic pulses, yeah, and those electromagnetic pulses are going to our heart and to other parts of our bodies and telling them what to do.
Okay, so do you think that that's mechanical, or do you think that that's somehow intelligent?
I'd call that intelligent.
Okay, so who's in control of the pulse?
Well, technically, the source of the pulse would be what I would call our spirit or our soul. Not our spirit, our soul.
Okay, your soul, so something that belongs to you.
Yeah, the true you, the you that's inside of your shell.
Yeah, no, that's all right. It's just what I'm going for. I'm just trying to see what everyone's thinking, because that's the way I would look at it. Who or what is in control of that pulse? And wouldn't you not define that as magic? If you're saying that without even knowing how you do it, you send out electromagnetic, as you described them, pulses.
You know what?
If you're
going to
the rest of you what to do.
If you would describe the Most High as a magical being, then I'd say, yeah, it's magic.
Yeah, I'd say, how could you not? Action at a distance. That's like the Most High is doing that universally all day long, in every direction.
At that point, we're going to agree. We're going to agree on that point, because I can't escape it, can I? If you're going to say
action at a distance. That's when I say magic, I'm talking about the word magic with a K on the end, not pulling hats out of rabbit out of hat magic with a K on the end, like action at a distance, like pressing a remote, using this headset, talking to you lot on YouTube, using a smartphone, Wi-Fi. That's magic. People don't get that. People don't understand that these things wouldn't exist if the people who made them did not understand fundamentally what magic is and how it works.
So you're separating magic from wizardry and witchcraft. You're separating the two now.
No way, because wizardry and witchcraft is creating action at a distance. I'm separating technology, wizardry, and witchcraft from man like Paul Daniels pulling rabbits out. That's what I'm separating.
Okay, all right. Just to clarify, thank you, bro. Thank you. Now I've got the clarification.
So I'm putting iPhone and witchcraft in the same bucket.
This is what happens here when you're locked into Abraham. Yeah, like,
who's locked into Abraham?
They in general, I'm just saying, not necessarily you, because you're not making these claims here. I'm just saying that a lot of these claims, in terms of differentiating between wizardry and magic and witchcraft, and all of this comes from the fact that people who are Abrahamic in their religious focus here have described certain things as these things, and we never question them.
We're talking about witchcraft, sorcery, and all of that.
That's a big assumption. No,
because I think what he's implying is that Abrahamic religions imply that sorcery and witchcraft is evil.
Yeah, they didn't. Abrahamic religions didn't invent the terms sorcery or witchcraft.
No,
so
but I think he's saying that, implying that they're saying it's evil or it's ungodly.
I'm saying that when you're talking about the conversation that we're having, witchcraft and kind of things there, the terminologies that in the culture that we were raised in were used by people that adhere to Abrahamic styles of religious focus, yes, and spiritual understanding to describe other traditions that are not a part of, right?
Not a part of the
and along with that comes negative connotations,
definitely.
So when we say witchcraft and wizardry, and what is being referred to more time, we're assuming that what is being referred to is negative. We don't even know what the hell is referred to more time.
Yeah, when literally I just used them terms because someone else did, but witchcraft and wizardry could be two specific names given to two specific schools of magic. Could even be ritual magic, but I was just using, I'm sure the rest of the party was using it in terms of just like, I don't know, magic.
Well, brother, you're kind of making my point, yeah, because you said, like you said, you use it.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you.
Because
I'm agreeing with you.
I know. You said you kind of use it because somebody else used it, and that's exactly the point I'm making, right?
Okay, that
these things get thrown out and they just become part of the conversation, right?
Yeah.
But no one's actually questioning, well, what do these things mean, and what is being referred to when we're saying these things, and is what we're referring to actually what the people that use the terminology say it is?
Yeah, see, and this is why I was saying maybe we should use the term original spirituality. This was my original point. Because what they're calling witchcraft and wizardry in the Bible is the original spirituality. The people they were talking about who were using it, it's the original people, right? Or if it was a true story, I don't know if it is or not. But if it was at that time, in that place, then it's going to be the original people using the original spirituality and getting called whatever names they're getting called.
So, for example, yeah, like dealing with the solstice, yeah, ancient peoples, like you rather use the term original spirituality. Let's go with that for a second.
I don't care. I'm just saying, to me, it's a more powerful, it's a more encompassing term. It just shows the people that understand where you come from. In my opinion, that's what it shows them.
Either way, bro, let's go with it. Yeah, let's go with it. Yeah. We're talking about the solstice, right? So obviously, you've got spiritual systems here that are dealing with nature and harmony with nature. So they develop their rituals around nature. So they understand the celestial movements and them kind of things there, and they develop certain rituals that give honor to, like, for example, either when in ancient Kemet, for example, you had the Per and Min festival, which is a harvest festival. You had festivals that was that was associated with the rising of the river Nile, yeah, and them kind of things there. And you also had solstice festivals, yeah, because they understood that, you know, the movements of the sun and them kind of things there. So all of these things are about harmony with you.
Can I ask one question? It's a bit of a silly question, but for people who might be listening who might not know this, these festivals you just described, are they like a process of like giving thanks for these things, giving thanks for the harvest, giving thanks for the water rising?
Definitely, of course.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make this clear so that people understand what it is that was happening. Yeah, go on.
No, yeah, you're right. There's more to it, but
your
Thanksgiving
mic's cutting out, bro. Your mic's cutting out.
Giving thanks to who? Because that's some slick shit. Giving thanks.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. He's talking about harvest festival, or
right.
So if you're giving thanks for the harvest, you're giving thanks for the harvest. In your mind, you're giving thanks for the harvest. In your mind, it's like you're praying to God retrospectively for the harvest. To nature, or if you want to call it that, nature. Yeah, to me, it's the same. Nature's a part of what I would call
Who's
God,
nature? Giving thanks to just nature. Who's nature?
No,
nature wasn't. Nature was not a deity. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Nature wasn't a deity. Nature wasn't an entity. Yo. Bad habit. Nature wasn't a deity. Wasn't an entity. Wasn't an interdimensional, intergalactic fucking consciousness or energy or dimension, whatever nonsense. I said spirit. Yeah, man, don't want to use spirit. Yeah, all of these things. Yeah. Even if they're given secular versions, which is ones that are like someone mute up. Yeah. I lost my train of thought. But basically, what I was saying is, they detach the magic, the spirituality, the actual communication with higher consciousness or alternate beings or interdimensional beings, whatever you want to call it, energies, even if they learn a way to speak to the wind, or to the rain or to the clouds, the elements, This is a spiritual, magical, supernatural practice. And a lot of people want to detach that element of it or hide that element in it and hide it in allegory and metaphor and make you think that this is some secular celebration, just giving thanks for seeds growing in the ground. And it ain't that. And this is what I want people to understand. They do it all the time. They do it with Christmas. Christmas is the main thing that you can see they've done it with. They do it with All Hallows Eve. They do it with Easter. They do it with Saturnalia. They do it, they do it, and that means that ritual on that day can still have people drinking, smoking, celebrating, and taking part energetically in a day that even if it's just a few people know the true origins or the true purpose of what we're creating, the masses don't need to know. All they need to do is whip themselves up into a frenzy and generate this or facilitate this energy, and we do the rest. So it's the pyramid scheme. With most rituals, the man at the top, of the pyramid knows way more than the bottom guy that's just told, bring a couple virgins here, mate, or collect a harvest, or collect it. That's all they're doing. They don't know at the top that the high priest is communing with a multi-dimensional fucking entity that's giving him instructions. You don't know that. And that's how that's what I'm saying, innit? Like, my whole thing is this. We always go on like, oh yeah, what's the problem with this? What's the problem with that? Well, you might want to smudge your yard. You want to do this. You want to do that. And everyone's no problem. We don't look into the things that we do, and we don't take stock and question them. That's why I'm anti-tradition, because tradition is the shit that's going to lead us back down the same roads that we've already come from. Because we're just taking things for tradition rather than looking into what it actually was. We take Kemet. With Kemet, you got two schools of thought. One, Horus, and then the Netters are principalities. They're just ideas and archetypes. And on the other side is these are humans that gained certain powers, or these are beings with certain powers that came down. So there's different schools of thought in it, yeah? And I'm just saying we got to be aware of all of it and stop trying to demystify, stop trying to take the magic or the supernatural element or the spiritual element out of these practices. This is why I say Kwanzaa is clearly another attempt to do that, to make it more palatable to the masses or palatable to the black community, while these times they're following Jewish mysticism, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but first of all, you don't know enough about Kwanzaa to make that assertion. And secondly,
I do. I read it, and you didn't want to talk about it no more. So don't try that.
But you absolutely don't.
But you didn't want to talk about why you didn't want to talk about why the thing. Bro, you didn't want to talk about why the thing represents.
Let me finish it. If you think that drawing a similarity between a symbol in one religion, one tradition, and a symbol in another tradition means that you have the authority to make the definitive statement that Kwanzaa is based upon Jewish mysticism, then fine.
It's got influence. Forget about saying it's based on it. Let's just say it's highly. Let's just say from a surface glance, I can see the connections already.
I tell you what.
If you can see the connections already,
I don't know what you're debating about.
There's no debate. This is the whole point about magic. If there's symbolism and sigils that are from Jewish
I'm not saying that's
mysticism,
the case. I'm saying that you can see something that looks similar. It doesn't mean that the one came from the other or whatever. Right, but it's not this anyway.
If it's the same,
the point is
Wiley's digging himself a deeper hole in that. I beg you, look at this image.
There's
I personally wouldn't fuck with that. I can see the image already.
That's what we're saying.
I just wouldn't fuck with it. I just wouldn't.
Because there is you have no burden of proof. So there's no point of me even questioning that. Yeah, you have no burden of proof, right? You can say what you want. But the point is,
What do you mean? What do you mean? We can find proof. Of course we could. It wouldn't even be hard if it was invented in the 60s.
Then find it. I'm saying, that to me, just because you see something in one tradition and it looks similar to something in another tradition doesn't mean that you are now entitled to say that the tradition is based upon this.
No one's
Why don't you tell us why it was created, Shaka? Seeing as you know so much, why don't you tell us?
Wait. Before he does, let me just answer his last point before he tells us why it was created. Yeah, this doesn't mean it's based on it, but to me, I don't even know what that image means, but I recognize it as something to do with something that, like, what is that? I remember seeing these candle holders. It's attached to what? Is it Kabbalah? Because I'm sure I've seen these in real life.
What Jedi has done, he's drawn a link between the Kinara in Kwanzaa and menorah in Hanukkah, which is the tradition,
Okay.
And so based upon that, he's saying that Kwanzaa is based upon mysticism.
Yeah. Right. So let me ask you a question. Let's say I created some very simple image, and I charge that image with my intention. Yeah. No one knows what my intention is, but I charge that image with my intention. Yeah. And then I got some sexy chick to make a song. Yeah, with the baddest rapper rapping on the chorus, and I've placed this sigil somewhere in the video. You don't even see it consciously; you see it subconsciously. And then you go on. Everyone's playing the video because they just love it. Video spreading everywhere. Now somebody goes and starts up their own initiative. Doesn't matter what it is. Let's call it Initiative A. And their logo looks exactly like my sigil. Do you think they made up that logo? Even though they think they made it up, do you think they made it up? Or did I plant that sigil in their head with my intention?
Either one's possible.
And by them, go on. Either one is possible, but which do you think is the most likely? Because I've designed a sigil that's supposed to be unique for magical purposes.
So hold on, if I take the Nike tip here and put
highly
it onto a
unlikely.
t-shirt, that's my own individual logo. That's not Nike's logo no more. Just because I decided to put it on my
that's
thing.
what I'm
I know,
saying.
that's what I'm hearing what Shaq is saying,
Nike's
but it don't
logo.
make no sense, Virgin. And I mean, no type of sense.
Yeah. If someone takes my sigil and puts it on their thing, even if they don't know if it's mine, if they don't know, that makes it more powerful because they're just promoting my spell and causing more energy to be channeled into it.
You might be justified in saying that the idea for this symbol came from the thing that I did. Yeah, you might be justified in saying that. You may not.
No,
hold on. What I'm saying is, listen to what I'm saying.
It would be unique.
If somebody takes the symbol and they use it as a logo for their thing, it's one thing to say that symbol is inspired by the thing that I put in the video. It's another thing to say that their entire company was built upon my philosophy.
No, what I'm saying is anyone who's giving any energy to their company and that logo is pouring energy into my spell.
But he don't understand that. He don't understand that.
They think.
That you have to bring him a document that tells you that. Like otherwise, you're not bringing him no. Otherwise, you're not bringing him.
I've got one. He might not read it. He might do. I've got a website that I've told people, if you don't read this website, you will never understand what's going on around you. And most people don't read it.
For me, yeah. Hold on 1 second, Shaka, yeah. For me, yeah. Any man that's gonna sit here, look at that, and be like, "What connection? You got to prove a connection between the Jewish and that." And I'm like, this thing was created in 1960, bro. Like in America. I beg man, treat this conversation with some ratings. You get me? Like, and that's what I feel like, because you don't want it to be linked or whatever. You try to hold on. The ting. Hold on. Bro, what's wrong, bro? What's wrong? You're not caping for Kwanzaa, but you won't let me finish speaking. Chill out, man. Relax, bro. Relax, man. Maintain your composure, bro. Maintain your composure, bro. Let me talk. No. I don't even care what you're saying. As long as I was talking first, whatever you're saying is irrelevant. So if you try to ask me for a space to make a statement, I might do. But if you try to bulldoze over what I'm talking about to fuck up my info, because you're clearly not even listening to me carefully, and you showed that a couple times in this convo, you ain't even really fully listening. But I've had to reiterate things. Yeah, you're making schoolboy errors and patronizing me. Yeah, by telling me, well, if you want to know what the Kinara. Now, let's get to the name of what these candles are called. Look at the similarity: menorah, Kinara. You're gonna laugh.
It sounds like a set of twins. Yeah.
You're gonna laugh. Now I know that the Kwanzaa name is made up is Swahili. But Swahili is not even an ancient African language. It's a new school amalgamations of bare different languages in it. So maybe I would in add. Swahili, maybe there's some Jewish in there or some Yiddish. Yeah, that means that aura.
Absolutely.
Hold on. That means that aura or era,
like English.
Yeah, have something to do with candles, innit? Yeah. In whatever base language that they both may connect to, innit? But you want to giggle and if I go in Google and find the similarities, you're done out here, you know. You just laughed at me like it was a dumb assumption. You're done. If I find the similarities, just I know you're mocking. You're not even being real. Yeah.
actually, I'm not mocking, bro. And to be honest with you, I think I've tried to engage in this conversation quite fairly. You've cut me up bare times, and I haven't even said anything about it. So I'm not sure why you're getting blow chested about.
No, because this cutting up you was just shouting over me.
I wasn't trying. I was actually shouting. You
was.
The brother finished speaking. I was trying to say something. You started speaking, but you didn't even hear, man. Right? So that's the point I'm trying to make. Like, it's not even as though me trying to engage in the conversation you've been welcoming. I've been talked over bare times in the conversation, right? And what I've tried to bring to the conversation is you're gonna like say, man. Anyway, I can't even bother to get into all of that. Man asked a question a minute ago, yeah, in terms of why don't I just say what it's about, then, innit? Yeah, and so I want to know what exactly he's referring to. I think it was Schiffer that asked the question.
What I actually asked was, Shaka, I said, why don't you explain to us why Kwanzaa was created and what is the purpose of it?
Okay, and by the way, on Kemo's point, no one ever says that. This is a fabricated argument. No one ever says just because it looks like it's the same. Yeah. When it comes to West Africa and Kemet, yeah, the argument is that there is a cultural continuity based upon various different indications. So that's not even the thing. And I would certainly make the argument that just because something is similar, it's the same. So when it comes to why the celebration was created, yeah, it comes in the 1960s during the Black Power movement, when issues of identity and that kind of stuff is being what's the word, debated and discussed and formulated in the consciousness of Black people. Yeah. Yes, right. And so a group of people develop that are talking about the need for us to reaffirm and organize around identity, yes, and culture. And one of the organizations that develops in that is called the US organization. US is just us, yeah, we, yeah, us, right? And they have a cultural inclination towards affirming the Africanness of Black people in general, because they're a Pan-African organization, and so they are putting forward the ideological foundation of the fact that the key crisis in Black life is the culture crisis, a crisis of views and values, which means that we've been indoctrinated into the identity, culture, views, and values of our oppressors. And this is a means by which our oppression is continued to be facilitated. Yeah. And so basically they're talking about developing and redeveloping and evolving ourselves according to our original culture, yeah, or cultures, yeah, in that respect, right? So understanding that Black America doesn't just completely lose its Africanness, you know what I'm saying, nor did anywhere where we were taken in that regard, yeah. Starting with what cultures did we bring, yeah, with us, you know what I'm saying, when we were brought over here. And how can we evolve them and develop them in a way that allows us to combat, yeah, the dominant oppressive culture, at least in our minds, and us beginning with our minds and our way of life, yeah. And so they develop a theory called kawaida, yeah, which is about basically developing a unique culture that takes into consideration where we come from and where we are, yeah, based upon the root of where we come from and evolving it to meet our needs today. And out of kawaida comes Kwanzaa. And Kwanzaa is about the fact that all cultures and have ceremonies, yeah, and festivals and holidays that bring the people together, that reinforce shared values and shared principles and that kind of thing. So one of the things that they do in studying a lot of the cultures that we lost, yeah, when we were brought over here, one of them was the Harvest Festival. And the Harvest Festivals are very, very ubiquitous throughout African cultures. And so they studied various different harvest festivals, and they drew on the principles and the values from those harvest festivals to create a celebration that was applicable to the experiences and the conditions of Black people than just in America, because it started in America. But it develops out and becomes a Pan-African celebration. So it was first celebrated in the US in 1966. It was first celebrated in the UK in 1976, I believe. Yeah. Yeah,
that sounds right. 10 years behind at them times.
And I ask a quick question.
So let me ask you one question quickly before
because
you
I'm
go
getting onto this Menorah Kinara thing. Yeah, I feel like the names are so similar. I just realized there's only 2 letters that are off, right? Yeah, the K and the O, right?
Different.
When I'm looking at Saba, I told you my name is Saba in Swahili, yeah, meaning 7, right? And then we have Saba as number 7 in Swahili. Then we have the Sabbath, which is the 7th day of rest. So we agree that there's clearly a correlation between this language, Swahili, and
Swahili.
I wouldn't say Hebrew. I'm going to say Yiddish.
No, yeah, you're actually incorrect. You're actually incorrect. So I'll tell you what that comes from. Right? Let me just address that point.
Before you move on, though, bro.
Swahili is a Bantu language. Yeah, is in the Bantu family, language family. Swahili, because it was a trade language, and 2, because the people on the east coast of Africa were invaded by the Arabs. There are a number of loan words into Swahili from the Arabic language. So the word Saba is a loan word from Arabic. Yeah. And there are a number of loan words in Swahili from Arabic.
What about the word Kinara?
But Kinara, as far as I'm aware, is not a loan word from Arabic. Yeah. What's it called? Now, the other side to that, however, is that Swahili also retains other than, I believe it's Kikongo. Yeah. Other than Kikongo, it also retains the largest amount of the original Bantu language, yeah, of all of the so-called Bantu languages. All right. So yes, there are loan words. There are Arabic loan words in Yoruba, for example. There are Arabic loan words in a number of different African languages. Yeah. As well as there are Arabic loan words in English. Yeah. What's it called, and that kind of thing. So that's where that comes.
Point. But let's get back to S's point, guys. Like that was a subversion.
Right. That's fine. Right. So my question is still relevant then. In all of what you described, even before and since Jedi spoke and after, do you not see any opportunity for fraud?
There's opportunities
even
for fraud
if they just
in
slip
everything.
in one word.
I don't understand. Yeah, but what's the point?
Exactly. So my point is this: if you're saying there's different words in Swahili which come from Arabic, so there could be some that come from other places and whatnot, as there are, because they come from all different languages. So back to Jedi's point, if they slipped in one word that means something,
but you know what? Do you know what though? Because the reason why I laughed is because what if? Because like I said, there are loan words from Arabic, yeah, in Swahili. What if the word Kinara is a loan word? Like.
Saying that would show that Kinara and Menorah are exactly the same thing, and there is more of a correlation between the 2 practices than it being a coincidence.
Because of a loan word.
Well, you can't go to such levels of heightened awareness and then like be like, oh, what are you talking about?
I've already said
that, bro. Check up, bare people can do that. You can't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying. So why are we arguing the point? Like, either I prove it or I don't. But I'm sure you can understand the thread I'm walking down. You more than others know.
But you know what? The fact of the matter is, yeah, using your line of argument, you can attribute anything to anything. Let us, and I already accept it. Let us say, for example, that. And I'm not saying this is actually the case, but let's say that the idea for this particular symbol, the idea was gotten from the Jewish team. Yeah. Why would we stop there? Why would and even if we critique that,
I don't believe if we did, I don't believe we would have.
The point is that
I
cannot say that it was. Yeah, I can. So I'm not going to tell you something. Now the fact of the matter is that that if we're talking about candle lighting rituals, yeah, these are very ancient. Yeah, if you go into even harvest festivals and festivals in relation to sun, yeah, in ancient Kemet and them kind of things. There. This is long before there is a Judaism, yeah. There are candles involved, right?
Of course, but it's not the candles. It's where's the flame sending the energy to? Where's the smoke carrying the energy to? It's not the candle itself.
So that's a different
where's
question,
it going?
right? The Mashuma Saba, the 7 candles in Kwanzaa, yeah, are representative of the Unguzu Saba. The Unguzu Saba are the 7 principles: Umoja, unity; Kulichabulia, self-determination; Ujima, collective work and responsibility; Ujama, cooperative economics; Nia, purpose; Kuumba, creativity; and Imani, faith. And in Kwanzaa, it is the children that light the candles. The adults, the parents, strike the match, yeah, and either guide or hand the candle to a child, and the child lights the candle for each day. So the energy is about the elders passing on the wisdom of unity, self-determination, collective work and responsibility, cooperative economics, purpose, creativity, and faith to the next generation, so that they're able to carry on, to basically build a way of life around these 7 principles. They're taking a pledge, yeah, to imbibe these principles, live by these principles throughout the year and their daily lives, and pass those principles down to their children when they have them. So the energy is being given to the affirmation of these principles as the central focus of Black life. That Black people, it benefits us to be united.
Okay.
Black people, it benefits us to be self-determined. Black people, it benefits us to work collectively and take responsibility for that collective work. It benefits us to develop economic institutions cooperatively. It benefits us to understand and know our purpose. It benefits us to be creative, and it benefits us to have faith in our ancestors, ourselves, and each other.
Okay, let me say one thing now then, because I understand everything you're saying. It all makes perfect sense, right? So let's just assume, for the sake of this conversation, that everyone who invented Kwanzaa and everyone who's been involved since,
we can't say that.
That's
actually not the case.
Yeah. No, I'm saying let's just say they have, for the sake of what I'm about to say. Everybody's been involved in good faith, except for one bad actor who slipped in this. Let's just pretend that this candle stand that you put the 7 candles in, that's a magical tool.
Yes.
And the spell that's been put on that candle stand is simply multiply by -1. What does that do to the process of you lighting a candle, passing it to your child, bringing it to your child?
Let me ask you this one, Robert, yeah?
All of your energy.
Let me ask you this one, Robert, yeah? You spoke about intentionality before, yeah? And it's a good terminology to use, because I reckon you'd agree with me that all rituals have intention, yeah? Right. So let us say that there's an individual who had a negative intention behind the thing. But this specific thing,
the specific one, and planted it in that candlestick holder, and it's multiplied by -1 specifically.
There's 2 things in there.
Yeah.
The first is, let us say we can question, yeah, and let's say we can prove that the candle holder, yeah, was developed from this Jewish mystic tradition, right? And we might question that, yeah, in the context of Kwanzaa, yeah. That still wouldn't mean that Kwanzaa as in totality is based upon Jewish mysticism. It just means no, hold on, but look, you didn't say that, right? It was said. So I'm just saying that it is possible to question this specific aspect of the thing, yeah, whilst understanding what the rest of it is about. It would make sense to do that, right? Now, to deal with your question specifically, yeah, if we're talking about energy and intention, and the intention of an individual, in versus the intention of a mass of people. So if an individual has developed a ritual for the sake of something negative, but the intentionality of another mass of people is engaging in the ritual to reinforce something positive, where would you say the balance of intentionality would lie within that context?
Okay.
It would lie in the thing they copied, isn't it?
What I believe. But let me answer, because this is what I don't know whether I can say no, so I'll just say believe. Yeah, this is what I believe. the person who originally created the candlestick holder did so in secret and never shared their intention with anybody. Now, those who gather around that candlestick holder are pouring their energy into that original intention in a sum of, say there's 10 people there, 10 to the power of 10. If there's 2 people there, 2 to the power of 2. If there's 1 person there, 1 to the power of 1, right? So let's just say there's 10 people around the candlestick holder. They're now amplified the original spell by 100, yeah? And the original spell is multiplied by -1. They now all put together their combined intention of all this positivity, which also equals 100, right?
Go on.
You see that? Meanwhile, they have absolutely no idea of the original intention of the candlestick holder. So they are literally just feeding it with no resistance. They're actually willingly feeding it. Now, had they known the original intention, and it was their original intention to hijack the candlestick holder spell, just like the word nigger has been hijacked, then they can take the spell and do whatever they can change it. Once they know that it exists and know the intention, the spell's powerless. But until they know, without them knowing, then if they use that tool and that tool's designed to use against them, they're under that spell.
No, but let's say that's the case, yeah. Because the fact is, yeah, like when it comes, we're talking about a thing called a candle holder, yeah, which there are various candle holders in life, yeah. So at what point?
Bro, this is what I mean, Shaka, man.
One.
Once again,
I'm talking about a specific one that's designed to hand to people who are going to, in the future, do Kwanzaa, and they're going to multiply this type of candlestick holder.
You are talking hypotheticals and trying to apply it to a situation here. Let's say you're correct. Right? Let's say I take everything that you said about the candlelighting ritual. So then we're going to question the candlelighting ritual within Kwanzaa. Yeah? What have you said about the entirety of the celebration?
We're getting there. We're just dealing with the candle right now.
Does it? But I was going to ask, does it make a difference?
You know why? You know why? Everything around this. Hold on. This aspect of the ritual is the practical part of the magic. This is the practical part. Everything else is philosophical, spiritual, whatever, intention-based, whatever. This is the practical part. So if the practical part of the lighting of something in a specific order with specific colors in a specific time frame, yeah.
Sorry, Jedi.
Is mirrored.
Only ritual in Kwanzaa.
Sorry.
Are you suggesting that this is the only ritual in Kwanzaa?
Nah, bro. You love a sidetrack thing, bro. We gotta talk about this. You love sidetrack, bro. Don't do that.
You said this is the practical part. I'm trying to what you
mean. This is the pivotal practice, yeah, in Kwanzaa ritual. Yeah. Lighting of the Kinara, yeah, the lighting of the 7 pillars of Kwanzaa, yeah, in succession, in order, is pivotal to the celebration of Kwanzaa. It is not the only aspect. And if you are going to tell me that there's more physical rituals, like the giving of gifts, which I'm aware of, or fruit, or blah, 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 or using your imagination to affect your community and building that, I get it. There's other things you do physically within Kwanzaa. But this is sitting on your altar, yeah, and it looks like a Jewish menorah. I don't know what we're playing around with. And it was invented yesterday. I told you, my mum gave me a jacket from 1959, bro. This is invented in 1960. So therefore, bro, I'm putting it in its proper position, yeah, as being a new school thing created. It clearly has elements of it, yeah, or a element of it that emulates something else from outside of our thing or whatever it is we're doing. So we're just investigating that. Meanwhile, while we're investigating that, you putting on these truth blockers, yeah, on over your eyes, like, oh, I can't see what you read? First it was the word, hold on, first it was the word, then it was the Jewish, then it was this, then it was that. One thing I realized is, hold on, in Hebrew, I know that the vowels were interchangeable. So the words Kenora and menorah are even more closely linked. When you actually break it down, I know we could interchange an O, and you're gonna say no, but I'm gonna remind you of the Tetragrammaton. And when you're gonna say no, I'm gonna remind you that it's not true. We have the word Yahweh. We're not sure exactly what vowels go in between them consonants.
Yeah, bro. The reality is, that like I said, you have no burden of proof in it, so you can say what the hell you want to say. Yeah. And it's good because it means that you don't, like, you can say, well, this is what it is, and I'm hiding it. But if I say, well, any candle holder, that holds multiple candles,
don't look like this though.
It's going to look similar, right?
No, they're not. Why do they look like this?
For example, if I tell you that in ancient Kemet, now Valley, there's an end of year celebration which is 5 days long, and candle lighting rituals were associated with that, and they had candle holders that, you know what I'm saying, them kind of things there. Yeah, what are you gonna tell me, right? The reality is, that I'm not. I haven't even for the sake of your argument, I'm not even trying to completely X out the possibility that it was inspired by the menorah. I haven't even. I'm giving you that. Yeah, I'm not even taking it. I'm not even Xing it out. I'm giving it to you. Yeah, I'm giving it to you. My question is, if that is the case, then we can question. All right, well, should we be really emulating this menorah thing? Yeah, we can do that. What does it say about the celebration itself? Yeah, right. It means
I would say it may be compromised.
And that's possibly the case. That's
and if
possibly
it is
the case.
compromised, then it's been hijacked.
And if it's been compromised,
energetically hijacked. If it's
compromised by things that we. If it's been compromised, furthermore, this is why I don't celebrate no man's things, isn't it? This is why I don't celebrate his shit. I don't care. I don't care who fucking invented it now, because I don't know what their intentions are, and I know this ain't reality. This is not how shit's supposed to go. So you want to follow, or we're talking hypothetically. If people want to follow something that was invented in 1960, they can do. But me, as a content creator or host or whatever, when I'm discussing it, I'm going to give my personal views. Yeah, like this is fuckery. I'm going to let go of this.
Who invented the stage show, Jedi?
Who invented what?
Stage show. The idea that somebody goes on stage and performs and people watch them and listen to them and cheer.
I don't know, bro. I don't know who invented that, but I know that they never invented. Whoever invented the stage show, like one day there was no stage shows. Next thing you know, people were on stage inventing. I feel like I come from a culture where music is part of our culture.
Exactly.
So singing and
somebody invented that, right? Invented that, right?
Family, singing and dancing is part of our culture. So I feel no way to sing and dance. Now, if we sing and dance, and this argument was about singing and dancing, then I'd have to shut up. But this is about lighting 7 candles from the 26th of December.
It's about Kwanzaa.
Hold on, brother. This is about Kwanzaa, a celebration that was invented in 1960s by who? First of all, I want to know who invented it. Yeah, we got it. Hold on, because you got. Brother, please hear me out. Be patient. That was a very shit argument you gave to me, but I'm still doing it. It's duty to explain it. That was so dead.
I'm not even arguing you, bro.
You know what, bro? You know what? Let me go on mute, bro. So it's less of a battle. You get off your chest, and then when you want me to respond, hit me up.
I'm not arguing with you, bro. That's what I was saying. Go ahead.
Right. So, like I'm saying, yeah, when it comes to stage shows, who invented that? I can't answer that. Would I still be involved in the stage show? Yes, I would. So if you're saying, aha, I got you, Jedi, fair dues. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to rituals, lighting of stuff, giving of this, celebrating of that, the repetitive, intentional behaviors, I need to know why I'm doing it. Otherwise, I'm detaching from that. I'm detaching from that blood clot. Why are we doing it? When I start looking into it, and I start seeing, oh, what the Jewish are, I start thinking, okay, maybe this ain't something I want to be into. When I'm reading the site and they're telling you to pour out, to fill up a cup, because one of the 7 items is a cup. You fill up a cup with juice or water or alcohol or whatever you want it to be, yeah? And you pour some out for the ancestors. I'm like, whoa. Which ancestors are we talking about? Because to where I'm from, my studies, ancestors seems to be code for demons, spirits, fucking whatever.
Yeah? Jedi. Can I say you just said something that really needs to be probed. Yeah.
Go on.
You said that you come from a culture where people sing and dance, right?
Yeah.
You also come from a culture where people pour libation for their ancestors.
Maybe we don't take everything we do. I'm anti-tradition.
1 second.
I'm anti-tradition, so I can see the benefits of singing and dancing. I might not see the benefits in trying to communicate. In trying to communicate with spirits, I might not see the benefit in trying to communicate. Hold on, bro.
I actually wasn't finishing though, bro. Like, but you cut me. So go on.
I know why you're out of character. You out of character, bro. I'll go back on you for you.
Bro, I was actually talking and you actually cut me. I didn't. Why you gotta say I'll be cutting you? I don't get it.
I apologize, family. Please continue.
The only point I'm making is that if you're gonna use the you come from a place argument, then I'm not sure how you would challenge the validity of libation within the argument. But it is patently false to say that where we come from, that ancestors is code for demons and them kind of things. That's just not the case.
Now you're saying it ain't the case. Yeah, you're saying
I can't say it's not the case.
You can't speak for me, bro. What the hell is that?
I wouldn't just say it's not.
You can't even speak for Africa, bro. You're speaking from your perspective and from what you've studied. You say, "Oh, well, no, these are ancestors." I'm saying from what I've studied, some people think they're talking to ancestors and they're not. Some people think they're dealing with a lost family member and it's deceiving, wicked energy. That's what I'm saying, innit? So I'm not saying that you can't tap into your ancestors, but I wouldn't be just going around willy-nilly. I don't go to seances or people, oh, do you want me to get in contact with your mama? I don't do these things because I know of the reality. You get me? So people that live this and have genuine spiritual experiences, not everybody is on this, it's secular. 1 minute we can get really into like, oh, this is just like a practice for people for cohesiveness. And the next minute we're debating about whether the ancestors are spirits of the departed or demons. Like, if we're going to have this conversation, then we have to take it to that level where we're accepting that this is what's going on in the first place. All I would say when it comes to these things, because you brought it up, not me, when it comes to these things, I'm anti-tradition. I'm not just doing it because my ancestors did it. Because like Lebuto said yesterday, when you look at where we are right now, are you sure that emulating the ancestors is what's going to give us victory or break a cycle? Because if anything, if there's a cycle or repetition, it might be the fact that we may need to reevaluate some of the things we were doing the first time when we got fucked over.
It would stand to reason that breaking a cycle of your ancestors would require some knowledge of the ancestors, at least if you're doing it consciously. Yeah. What's cool? That's the first thing. The second thing is I put it to you that there is no tradition, not even just in Africa, that venerates their ancestors, that equates their ancestors with demons. Yeah.
No. I think you misunderstood that.
I'm saying this, because look, you will find Africans today, and when I say Africans, I have to clarify this because I'm not talking about people on the continent. I'm talking about Africans in general around the world, who will equate their ancestral traditions and traditions that venerate their ancestors with demon and devil worship today. But that's because they're coming from a colonized perspective, right? So they will will look at a man pouring libation and say this is demonic. Yeah, they're calling on demons. When in the conscience of the person that's actually doing it, they're pouring libation for their ancestors. And not all libation is about what's the word? Seance and
This one is though. This Kwanzaa one is.
No, bro. Bro. Hold on. The pouring of libation is not about possession of the ancestors. You know what I'm saying? There are various different kinds of libation. So a libation that is poured at the beginning of a ceremony is not necessarily a seance. Yeah, right? It's not necessarily that. What? I don't know. No, actually, no. Leave it. What's it called? That's that. So the point is that ceremonies, in many traditions begin with an honoring of the ancestors, because the ancestors are part of the community. So when you call the community together, the community stands on the shoulders of the ancestors. So you call the ancestors also. There doesn't have to be any possession, right? I'm not saying that there are no instances where that does take place. Yeah, there are no ceremonies or whatever whereby that is, you know, part of the thing. Yeah, there are no rituals whereby that is a part of the thing. That does happen too. But we're not talking about that in all instances. So when a communal gathering comes together, all this other talk is not necessarily the case. And that's what I'm saying to you. It's very important, yeah, that if people are going to make claims like this about certain things, it requires one to know something about what is being talked about. Yeah, one can't just take a little thing over here and make this the focus and then describe everything else according to this one thing. And you don't have to celebrate this thing in order to understand it properly, right? Like I said, I was watching a Sikh something the other day. I am not and never will be a Sikh. Yeah, I am not and never will be a Sikh. But
yeah, Aaron, I love it when you do that, bro. Yeah, carry on, bro. Did someone interrupt you?
No.
Oh God!
I'm confused.
Hey, listen. Let me just tell people, yeah, hit the like button, family. Yeah, hit the like button, family. 3, please, please, please. Let's get the likes up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. That's including all of you lot on the panel. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Great talkers, great debaters, and that. Yeah, yeah. So you were saying you kind of just trailed off. Like, what happened? What was you saying, bro?
I was saying.
He was saying you can't.
No. I was saying that for
example, one piece.
It doesn't make sense here that people can learn about a tradition from one aspect of it. Yeah. So if I don't have to be wanting to be a Sikh to try and understand Sikh religion properly. That's the point.
Yeah, salute to the panel.
Is this man the creator of Kwanzaa?
Which man? Sorry, I'm not looking at the screen right now.
Oh yeah, take the screen up, bro.
Yes, that's the creator. Well,
that's Big Ron.
That's Maulana Karenga. He is
Big Ron or Maulana Karenga. What's his name?
His name is Maulana Karenga.
Okay, who's Big Ron Bunrich?
Ron. His original name is Ron Karenga.
No, his original name is not. Well, the original was with the name Karenga. Yeah, Ron is.
Why am I following a ritual created by this dude? Break it down to me. Why are you following a ritual created by this dude? Let me hear it. I remember when you said about the thing about the Kinora not really like just being an element of it, but not being the main part of it. And that.
I never said nothing about it being the main part.
Okay.
I asked you whether you were trying to say that Kwanzaa, so that the candle lighting is the only practical ritual in Kwanzaa. That was it. Yeah. So, what's the last question you just asked me?
I just asked him why do you follow this? Why has this man been able to create a ritual?
Okay, so the as I said, Kwanzaa. Sorry, someone needs to mute, yeah? Right. Kwanzaa is created by an organization. Maulana Karenga was the leader of that organization, yeah? And Born Rich, was it Born Rich? Was it me?
Yeah.
Wait, Shaka. Hold on. He was an African studies professor that educated the students, because it was the idea of Kwanzaa was to address the commercialization of Christmas. So whenever you see people say, because the whole month of December, everybody used to just say Merry Christmas. Now we switch from saying that to Happy Holidays, because you have Kwanzaa, you have Hanukkah first, and then Christmas, and then Kwanzaa. What the whole purpose was African Americans were trying to say, all right, listen, the Jews have Kwanzaa, white man has Christmas, we need our own little thing. So they just bastardized Hanukkah. And Karenga was a professor that helped with the wording and putting the ties back to West African, excuse me, to the African roots. Like using the word, like for example, the idea was to celebrate Kwanzaa the same way people would celebrate the yam festival in Ghana or in Nigeria, you know, because it means like first harvest or something like that. But yeah, he was just merely like the educator in it, but it was primarily students that came up with the idea. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you get. Sorry, can I?
But
Sorry,
you said they
obviously,
bastardized
Jedi's
Hanukkah.
on smoke, right? So let's address this, yeah. And I'm not gonna address it with hype because it is a sensitive issue, right? So don't expect that from me. But yeah, me and Born Rich.
Sorry, what do you mean? What do you mean by in hype? What do you mean by in hype?
In hype, yeah, I'm not going to.
And on smoke.
No.
He's using
call
that smoke.
Right?
This
and,
is like
so obviously just presenting this on the screen is evident, and all this because when I was talking before, I did not realize that this was showing. So I'm putting it in the context of what he was saying to me. Why have you gone silent? Because this was already on the screen. Yeah, right. So yeah, so I'm realizing I'm just checking the energy, yeah, of the conversation in it. So I'm saying obviously it's smoke that man's on in it. So and I'm saying that when it comes to all of that and with this issue, I'm not going to address it with hype because it is a sensitive one. Yeah. Now me and Born Rich had a conversation, a long ass conversation about it. Was it last year, Born Rich?
It was last year about this time. Yep.
What's it called? Now the reality is, yeah, that as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to Maulana Karenga, there is some investigation that needs to be done. I cannot say for certain that he is guilty of what they say he's guilty of, but I cannot say for certain that he's not either. The reality is that we're dealing with the 1960s Black Power movement, in which the FBI and various different police departments were engaged in COINTELPRO, yeah, at this particular point in time. And there was there was a friction between the UP organization and the Black Panther Party in particular. Members of organizations were killed as a result of that fracas and that beef, so to speak. And both organizations were heavily infiltrated with FBI agents.
You just said it yourself, bro. You just said it yourself.
Yeah, and both organizations were infiltrated with FBI agents and agents from various different police departments. In that context, many people were accused of being agents of the government. Yeah,
Was Big Ron accused?
Yes, he was. As was Kwame, as were many members.
And was that substantially found to be false?
It was never substantiated.
Right. So my claim that this shit could be just by some. Let's just leave it, man. Fuck Kwanzaa, man. Allow it, man.
No, but even if they've been infiltrated by someone else at a lower level, the point is there was all kinds of infiltration and the rituals and all of that were formulated.
Yeah, so I up on that. I'm not doing no ritual by someone that could or could not be.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's true, but I'm saying this. If I was following this, I would be looking into shit more. That's all I'm saying. Like when I came into this.
Excuse me. You have to understand one thing about American organizations here is that usually it was members of the organization in Los Angeles that tied two Black women up, thinking that they were against them and things like that. He had to take the fall for it because he was the leader of the organization. They never even.
I'm not even talking about none of this. We were talking about.
The first thing is this year, right? The idea that we don't honor the movement, and I know. Listen, this is lost on Jedi because Jedi doesn't feel like he has to honor the movements of our history, right?
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Right.
I wouldn't say he does.
And I do. Yeah. So the reality is,
I'm the movement of the. I'm part of the movement of the now.
Yeah. So am I, bro.
I honor the movement of the now.
So am I, bro. So am
I, bro.
I
That's what I'm saying. All these man, it's just about affiliations, fraternities, Masonic orders, and
We don't have to honor the movement.
Personally,
We
I
honor the
don't come from
results. That's what we
place
honor.
here
Results.
whereby in order to affirm myself, I have to deny other people, and
Yeah.
in order to affirm my own gifts and talents, I have to act like I don't have any teachers. Right? That's not my thing. Yeah. Yes, I have teachers. Yes, I have inspirers,
That's
and I'm
not
part of
mine
a
either.
movement that is a continuum of a movement from before me. Yeah.
So do I.
That's not a diminishment of my own personal contributions. Right? I don't feel like that. Yeah. I'm not an island. Yeah. I don't come in this world of myself. Right? You know what I'm saying? And I don't exist of myself. Right? But the reality,
technically you are.
but the reality is, yeah, that the fact that our movements of our history were infiltrated by the enemies of our people is not a reason for negating the movements. Yeah. So even
No, but if it's been
No,
infiltrated,
the organization has
to
been
believe that they could have compromised certain
wait,
things, like, for example, the rituals and
the
ceremonies could be
FBI,
compromised.
Kwanzaa was only to address the commercialization of the Christmas holiday. It was a way for Black people to have their own Black Americans. Okay, there's no one will ever say it's African Americans, Black Americans. It was, you have to understand, if you're ever going to talk about anything America, you got to understand the social political issues of the time in which something was made. Okay, you can never just look at it on like
man are selfish. Man doesn't respect.
you got to look at it from like you got to look at it from that part. Okay, so when Black people were spending their money to celebrate Christmas, they were like, we need to create something where we can sell it, you know, and they said Christmas is for the white man, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah is for the Jewish man. We need something for ourselves. Okay, and that was the whole point. So that was it. So if you don't,
I'm with that. I rest my fucking case. Black man Christmas. That's all it is. We're taking on the same energies. It's a ritual. We're doing it around the same time where other people are doing it. And I'm letting you know that anyone that's got any fucking sense, you stop following tradition and do things because you want to or because you know Wagwan. Yeah, this is a dangerous practice. Yeah, for me to take on board in my life.
Well, you don't have, but you don't really have to do it. It's not really even. You don't. It's not even. I'm just saying, like this. What I'm just saying, like I'm not, and that's why I enjoy coming on here because I love the outsider viewpoint on this. But you have to understand, this is literally what this country is. It's conforming a culture to your race while here. That's it.
Brad, one second.
Right? Yeah, but go ahead, Shaka.
My brother's what say something quickly. My brother's what say something.
Yeah.
I'm just in the yard listening to the conversation, and the energy right now is fucked in it. Yep. And this is why, like, to me, when we have our movements of today, we think we're better than those who have gone before, but we're not. Because the same energy that we have now is the same energy that fucked us over years ago. Yeah? You know what I'm saying?
I knew I was going to hear that.
Hold on. Infiltration was taking place in the 60s, in the 40s, in the 20s. Infiltration is taking place right now.
Right.
In 2020,
Still
infiltration
is
is taking place.
All
And
right.
when I hear certain man's energy, and when I listen to, and I study the history of some of my ancestors, I know someone talking about ancestors are demons or that kind of bullshit.
No, I didn't say ancestors are demons. No, come correct, Ngozi.
Yeah, no one said that. Adan said that was
And I
misunderstood
study
from
what took
before.
place then, and I hear certain man's energy now. I start to figure out. I wonder if certain man are the people that have been sent in 2020 to infiltrate certain things.
Yeah. Well, hold on. You don't feel like that. Hold on. You don't feel like that about the man that created the ritual Kwanzaa that tied up 2 black women and brought them up. You don't feel like that.
Yeah, but it was
other black people. Like, hold on.
But people were able to divorce him from it.
Other black people in them times were accusing them of being infiltrators and being part of the government and whatnot. You don't feel like that about them. But Jedi that's questioning it, you feel that about them. You came in, you said the energies. Hold on, brother. Please, King. Who am I talking to?
Simba.
So let me ask you something, Simba. You came in and said the energy was fucked. Describe that energy that was fucked.
I'm saying is, all right, we're discussing something called Kwanzaa, yeah?
Right.
Millions of black people worldwide celebrate, yeah?
How many?
Hold on.
How many?
I said millions of black people worldwide celebrate Kwanzaa. Something that millions of black people use for something positive. Something that millions of black people have used to instill something into their children. They're all, and man's here is talking about fuck Kwanzaa. And I'm saying, like,
Do you celebrate Halloween?
Say that again?
Do you celebrate Halloween?
No.
All right. Would you be offended if I said fuck Halloween?
I'm saying if those who
would you?
Me personally, no.
All right, cool. So this is why I'm saying fuck Kwanzaa. Because Kwanzaa means as much to me as Halloween. Because guess what? There's millions, if not more millions, of black kids that celebrate Halloween and do positivity with it. Yeah. Penny, hold on. Penny, hold on. Hear me out. They have parties that allow other children to come and socialize. Allow parents a little bit of time off. They have fun. Hold on. They give out sweets and food. Bro, you're not listening to me or what? What is it?
I'm asking you to say something positive. What is positive from that?
But I'm letting you know. I'm saying the socialization, of neighbors getting together, knowing each other, receiving gifts, sweets, and playing jokes on each other to lighten the vibration. Actually, when you see kids in Halloween, they're smiling, they're happy, they think it's positive to them. But me as an elder, I don't think Halloween or All Hallows Eve is a positive thing. So now I'm saying I don't think Kwanzaa now is a positive thing because I'm looking at who's behind it and I'm seeing certain elements in it.
He wasn't behind it.
Hold on.
He was, Brad.
Hold on.
No, he wasn't.
Hold on. You listen. If you just come on to interrupt me, don't.
No, go ahead.
Important point I'm trying to drive home to the brother Simba. Yeah. I'm saying it's because you're in love with Kwanzaa and Kwanzaa's your thing. Why this energy is fucked. But I use this energy for all of the holidays, and that's what this conversation is about. The fact that we take on the holidays and the pagan days or whatever, the spiritual days of other cultures, and we assimilate them to us, and we could be harming ourselves. That is a positive conversation in 2020 when people are considering putting vaccine and luferase in their blood system, and fucking fetal matter. Fetus in their blood system, I think it's a good time for man them to be like, yo, we need to watch what we indulge in. And that's why I'm saying I'm here to represent that energy. So that should be a positive thing for you. Even if you love Kwanzaa, you can't be selfish. I think everyone's going to give a fuck about something that was invented in 1960s. And then on top of it, you got the cheek to try and say, this is our ancestors. Big one ain't my ancestor.
It is. So I'm saying, you live in isolation, basically, you live in isolation. You don't it's like I've had this conversation with people, and this is what I'm saying about the energy. I've had this conversation with man recently, and the man that I had a conversation with, he's a big football fan and he's a big basketball fan, and I'm saying to him, you wear a football jersey, but you're saying fuck Halloween. You wear a basketball jersey, but you're saying fuck Halloween, and I'm saying to myself, where does that dynamic come from? And I'm saying it's a rejection of everything that's gone before. And there are many people of our age group right now that believe that what we're doing now is 10 times better than what our ancestors did before. That if you talk about Marcus Garvey to certain man, they don't want to hear Marcus Garvey's name. They don't want to hear Malcolm X's name. They don't want to hear nothing about what's gone before because they think they're the dog's bollocks and what's happening now is better than anything that happened before. We saw people the other day putting up placards talking about we are not our ancestors. We will fuck you up. Nah, we're not our ancestors because we're sheepish and we're washed. At least our ancestors tried something. If you think Kwanzaa's bullshit, if you don't think Kwanzaa's anything special, my question is,
who's the sheep? Following something from 1960 or not? Who's the sheep?
Please don't interrupt me, innit? Mister, don't interrupt. Please don't interrupt me. I'm finishing right now. What I'm saying is, I heard you say a while ago, we are a people of singing and we are a people of dancing. Yeah? If you're saying that, you're talking about from years gone by, from our ancestors, from our traditions of old. We are a people of singing and dancing. We are also a people of ritual. And what sensible people do is as time goes by and certain rituals and traditions are lost, what we try to do is find a space in today's world to put those. So I cannot wrong any organization in this day and age, some kind of ritual or some kind of spiritual tradition now that relates back to our traditions of old.
I'm saying, bro, I mean you. I'm saying, bro, I don't know.
Isolation, and dancing in isolation brings us to the likes of dancehall music now, with the likes of Alkaline and the likes of the likes of Scotch. That's singing and dancing. We can sing and dance in the cows.
Cool. I can see your checkers, brother, because you like to throw my arguments. But what I'm saying is, Simba, one second, Shaka. I'm talking to Simba right now, so that we're kind of having an exchange.
No, we're having a conversation, bro. Man can say
I know, but you let Simba in, and I'm trying to respond to Simba because he responded to me, innit? Like, if you could allow me to do that, cool. Otherwise, it's going to be Simba, then Shaka, then S is going to want to pipe in. So let me just like respond to Shaka, respond to Simba, then I'll open the floor to anyone else jumping on, innit? Yeah? But what I'm saying to you, my brother, when we're talking about sheeps, yeah, like I'm saying, you look like you need, or you sound like you need to find a space in society where we can put a ritual, yeah? And I'm saying this brother invented a ritual in 1960, and I don't trust his expertise. I don't know him. I would not wage my soul on the fact that what he's doing is good for me or my people. He's a brother in the 1960s, right? That's what I'm saying, innit? So let's not compare that to ancestors and what the ancestors did, because this man is not an ancestor. Yeah, and I don't put my faith in one man or one organization made up in America. Like I said to your brother, I don't know what these dudes are or who they are or what they represent. Since we start talking about rituals, and then I look into your ritual and I see that I see the similarities between other people's customs like Hanukkah, and I know that in no way, shape, or form would I want to be doing anything to do with Hanukkah. Then I pumped the brakes and I said, you know what? Cool, let's investigate. The more we're talking about it, the more I'm hearing about it, the more I'm reading about it. I'm now saying with chess, yeah, fuck Kwanzaa, man. Fuck that.
That's your question.
And I'm saying that, hold on. And I'm saying that as your brother who wants to have a conversation with you about it, and I'm giving you, like, I'm telling you how I feel. It doesn't mean fuck you, don't mean fuck Shaka, don't mean fuck our black people. So when you, like, what I realize is the default setting for anyone challenging something a pro Pan-Africanism is this is why our people aren't where we need to be. How about maybe needing to put a fucking ritual in, hold on. How about needing to place a ritual within the same time frame of the winter solstice, like to be in line with Hanukkah, Christmas, yeah, festival lights and all these things? How about maybe that might be one of the reasons why we're fucked up? Because we're celebrating all these things and we're giving our spirit, we're giving our energy, we're giving our.
I have a question for you.
You have. Right, cool, man. You know what? Don't worry. Just carry on with the convo. Because what I said was what I said was null and void. I thought we weren't interrupting each other no more. But cool, innit? I was making a point. You want to answer a question, so that what I was saying, like what I actually came on to speak to you about, is invalid because you don't care because you have a question. You don't want to hear the end of what I'm saying. You have a question. So let me mute up, and I hope you stay on and just get involved in the convo. I'm gonna go and eat some food, but I'm here, bro. I'm here, family.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, very childish response, but still, what I'm saying is, you're making a point. The question didn't come out of thin air. I didn't ask you what you did yesterday at midday. I'm asking you a question based on what you're saying. That's how conversation goes. I'm not interrupting to make a separate point. I'm asking you a question. You're talking about rituals. You're not trusting no ritual from any man that's gone before you from the 60s. Cool. So I'm asking you, is there any ritual? Is there anything that has been done before, whether it be the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, the 50s, 60s, anywhere that you believe is of importance today?
Yeah, sex woman and look after your youth.
Okay, so in isolation, that's all you think that's important.
I gave you one example. You want more? You want me to give you a long ass list of things?
No,
I gave you one example. You don't like the example. You don't like the example. I gave you example. So anything that's done in the past that I think is beneficial, yeah, and that is recreate with women and be there for your youths. You don't like that?
No, okay, but I can say, all right, let's take that then. You want to give that response? Let's take that response. Yeah, there are men who are going around there fucking down the whole place, kids all over the place, but then they're gonna say, well, yeah, so I'm looking after next. So you think that's okay?
Yeah, if they're looking after their youths, yeah, they do what they want. Yeah.
And so even if they're looking after their youth, it's still a broken home because they're not living in every home.
Broken home. We don't come from them type of talks and conversations. Broken home. Ain't nothing broken about the home. If a man is up, hold on, bro. If our men were going out to war, listen to this. If our men were going out to war and getting killed at war to defend their village, yeah. Is that child from a broken home?
Now you're talking about traditional, you ban traditional.
Is that child from a broken home?
Arguments about
bruv, don't come on, man.
You don't live in the ends, bro. You live in the ends.
Is that child from a broken home?
Hold on.
Yes or no, bro? Yes or no?
Fam, you don't want to talk about the 60s, but you want to go
yes
back.
Or no? Yes or no? I never said I don't want. I'm talking about the 60s. I said I don't want to copy a ritual from a man that created it in the 60s. That's what I said. Don't mix up my words. But now I'm saying to you, you don't like that. See, you don't like that. You ask me for examples, I give them to you, and they're not the ones that fit. Bro, you're talking broken home talk, and I'm saying if a man has 1 million youths and can look after and provide for 1 million youths, ain't no fucking broken home, bro.
So if he's got 1 million youths, he can provide for them. How much time is he spending with those 1 million kids?
You're playing games now. You're playing games. How much time?
It's a good question.
It's a question.
I don't know. Listen, hold on. For all I know, every day, yeah, he could gather all his children in one spot and spend all day and all night with them, and then drop them home collectively. I don't know, innit? What I'm not gonna do is jump to a conclusion that you and I know exactly how much time or hours are meant to be spent, yeah, with your child in order for it not to be a broken home. Because what I know is certain of us, our parents were working all day and all night. We had both parents, yeah. And they maybe didn't spend the amount of time that Western society will tell you, yeah, is meant to be. But we're living out of context of our natural selves. Because in village setting, ain't no bullshit of how much time did your dad spend with you? How much? That's some bollocks. Village raised youth. That's why I gave you that example. That's why I gave you an example. Village raised youth. So when you talk about broken home, you're coming from the Western societies, yeah, false application of a nuclear family. And what a nuclear family is. We're bigger than that. We're better than that. That's
Okay,
not
so
us.
how many men are women allowed to have in these village scenarios?
Bro, I don't know, man. But we've got villages where women have had multiple men. We got queens in our history that had multiple husbands. So I don't care, bro. Like what?
Right. What you're saying is that a man, you said about the Western nuclear family. So if a man seeks to find a woman, settle down, and not have outside and just in that family home, you're saying he's following a Western tradition,
bro. I'm saying I'm saying you're trying to suffix a Western paradigm of broken home and time spent with you equaling good parenting. I'm saying the Western paradigm. Now you're trying to make it seem like I'm saying unless if you just have one wife and one kid that you're following Western. I never said that.
By the way,
I was clear on what I'm saying.
Yeah, whenever you talk about village and where we don't come from, that's tradition. Yeah,
we don't live in villages,
right? But I'm just saying that because he said earlier that he don't deal with tradition. It's S tradition. That's what he's on here. So
my family is in the village right now. My family home in Nigeria is in a village. When I went home to my family, I was at my family home in a village. So you talking about that's tradition? Maybe it is tradition, but they're living it now. My bloodline is living it now. Your bloodline is living it. Hold on. Your bloodline is living it now. That weren't invented in the 60s by some dude in America.
But they still live in tradition, bro.
Bro, I expect better from you, Chaka. I clearly said in anti-tradition, you cast away traditions that you uphold that you do not see the benefit for or you do not know the origin of. That's very specific and very clear. So if your tradition is to wake up and wash your teeth and brush your teeth, then why would I tell you not to do that? I'm telling you, don't just celebrate rituals because everyone else is celebrating them. Don't just worship an entity because everyone else is worshiping.
I agree with that point. Good point. I agree with that point.
Can I make one point? Because I'm cutting. I'm cutting in it. I want to make one point. Yeah. Intention is something that is very important when we're discussing these things. I'm going to make one point on what we're talking about now and then one point on Kwanzaa, and I'm cutting. The intention of most men who go around to fuck girl and breed them is not nation building, is not to provide for them all. It's for personal gratification. That is a fact. Look at most of the men, all of us who are in this chat right now, most of the men who we know who have multiple children and fuck multiple girl, it's not ritual or tradition that they're looking at. If they want to get their willy wet and they don't want to put on a condom. Yeah, so let's not equate the two and pretend.
Let's not equate marriage in traditional society.
Yeah, let's
not. Now it about all this marriage, bro. Africans don't really do marriage in the same way that they do over here. I don't even know. Like, listen, forget about that. Forget about what. Hold on. Forget about what most men are doing. You lost the point. You asked me a question, I answered it. You lost the point. You tried to move the goalpost, and you lost. Hold on, family. You tried to move that goalpost, and you lost that point. Now, in ending, you want to go back to men for banging multiple women, but I'm telling you about Kwanzaa and. I'm telling you about Kwanzaa. Hold on. I'm telling you about Kwanzaa. Why I said fuck Kwanzaa and what I meant. I gave examples now. If you want to stay on promiscuous men, hold on. If you want to stay or close your argument on promiscuous men, that's fine by me. But I'd like your last statements. I'd like your last statements to correlate to the conversation we are having, not the sidetrack that you brought.
If you listen, but part of conversation is listening. I said I'm going to say something about this specific issue, and then I'm going to end on Kwanzaa. I said that, but clearly you're not listening, bro. And this is what I'm saying, like, listening is an important aspect of discussion. I did say that, yeah? So land on this point and then finishing on Kwanzaa. Like I said, yeah? And just to clarify based on what you just said just then, when I asked about ritual and tradition, is there any ritual and tradition that you, of the past, that you still believe in and uphold? Your response was, fuck girl, and I've picked it, basically, is what you said. Yeah?
No, I said, reproduce with women and look after your children.
Hold on. You said that afterwards. Your initial...
The first thing I said was, fuck woman and look after your children. That's the first thing I said. Then I said, reproduce, in case you didn't like the word fuck. Yes, I said reproduce. I could use intercourse as well. Either way, to minimize my argument, bad, sneaky, bruv. Like, just stick on what you said. Stick on what you said. You can't quote what I said. Stick on what you said. You're not capable.
All right, cool. What I'm saying is, yeah, when you're talking about that in this day and age, and this is where I'm getting back to Kwanzaa, yeah, our issue is intention. You making that statement, there are plenty man out there who have that mentality. Like, our ancestors did fuck enough girl and have enough pitney, so I'm not gonna conform to the nuclear Western something there. I'm gonna do my own thing and go out and fuck girl and do whatever. Yeah, that's their mentality. But their intention is personal gratification. My issue is we don't have the same energy for them, man, that we do for Kwanzaa. And the reason is because we get personal gratification out of going out there and fucking gal. We all do it. Now, getting back to Kwanzaa, my point is this, yeah? I personally celebrate Kwanzaa, yeah? I've studied Kwanzaa. There are aspects of Kwanzaa that even in our organization that we do a little bit differently. Because the way it is by the book, we're like, we're a bit skeptical about that. What I'm saying is that...
What organization is that, bro?
The R.I.P. Revivalist movement.
Yes.
Okay.
Does it sound Masonic to you?
The R.I.P. what?
Revivalist movement. Does it sound like a Masonic name?
The R.I.P. Revivalist movement.
Yeah. Mason, wait, I said Mason.
You obviously got Mason. You obviously got Masonic brothers. Come on, you know you do. So I don't know who the founders are. Or whatever. There's a name shout out. There's a name jump out as Masonic. No, but are there Masons in it? Yes. So I don't know. What's the point?
How would you know, bro?
Hold on. But I'm sure there's Masons, and I'm sure there's agents of the state and where in your organization or whoever.
Agents. I didn't say agents. I said Masons.
Masons or whatever. What I'm saying is,
it's not whatever. No, why do you keep? Hold on, 1 second. You got a problem.
You know too much. You know too much.
Yeah, you got a problem. You got a problem of misconstruing what I'm saying. You have a problem. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that at all. I made a statement, and then you tell me what I mean. I make a statement. You tell me what I mean. I make a statement. You tell me what I mean, or you stick to one word. Like, bro, listen. You ain't even here for the Mason. Listen what I'm saying to you. Yeah, I never said nothing about no agents. Your brother asked me if that sounds like a Masonic name. I said, you know what? In all honesty, it doesn't strike me as a Masonic name, but I'm sure you have brothers in there that are part of that fraternity. That's what I'm saying, isn't it?
What fraternity? Yeah? What fraternity you on the basis?
Sorry? What?
Masonic fraternity.
Yeah.
Sorry? What was that you call that?
I'm interested in how you know that. How would you know?
No, because if you didn't,
no, he said,
if you didn't, you would have told me you don't. And plus, I know many brothers. Many of the Pan-African brothers or whatever are Masons. So I'm weighing up a likelihood, but I'm not saying that that's a fact. In fact, I'm asking somebody that's a member of the organization, do you have Masons in your rank?
You didn't ask, bro. You said that.
Wait there. Everyone, let's hold on. Stay there. I'm gonna rewind the show because I don't know about one. Let me rewind the show for you. Let me rewind this for you. Because I clearly said I don't know. Maybe they are Masons. Very rare. Are they Masons? Do you have and like it just went into some thing.
Play the thing.
Let me rewind this for you. Talking about that's tradition. Maybe it is tradition, but they're living it now. My bloodline is living it now. Your bloodline is living it. If you want to stay on promiscuous men, hold on. If you want to stay or close your argument on promiscuous men, that's fine by me. But I'd like your love.
Talking about that in this day and age. And this is where I'm getting back to Kwanzaa. Yeah?
It's like a Mason name.
The Al-Kebilon revivalist movement.
Yeah, Mason. Wait, I said Mason.
You obviously got Mason. You obviously got Masonic brothers. Come on, you know you do. So I don't know who the founders are. Or whatever. There's a name shout out. There's a name as Masonic. No, but are there Masons in it? Yes. So I don't know. What's the point?
How would you know, bro?
Hold on. But I'm sure there's Mason, and I'm sure there's agents of the state and Rere in your organization or whoever.
Agents. I didn't say agents. I said Masons.
Masons or whatever. What I'm saying is,
it's not whatever. No, why did you keep? Hold on 1 second. You got a problem.
You know too much. You know too much.
Right. So what I did was a rhetorical question, which wasn't really.
Bro.
Can I speak? Shut up, man. Let me speak, bro. Don't keep doing that to me. You don't respect my voice, bro. Hear what I'm saying. Bro. Bro, man. I beg, man, stop, man. Like, I came to thing and I started talking, and you just jumped over me, and like, you don't think it's wrong to do that. Like, let me explain what I'm
lying. BFA's lying.
I ain't even had a chance to fucking speak. You're telling me I'm a liar. Like, maybe stay on mute and let me explain myself. Maybe stay on mute and let me explain myself, and don't call me no fucking liar, bro. Right? I'm not no liar. So what I was saying to you, is I was trying to pose it in a rhetorical thing, like, yeah, you got Masons in your thing. A lie? Rare. So what? That was a question, but it didn't come out. I should have asked you more directly. I should have asked you more directly. Are there Masons? What I was trying to do is make the statement, and I asked it in a question, in a quizzical fashion. I made the statement in a quizzical fashion, hoping that you would answer me, no, they're not, or yes, they are. So, it
don't matter, bro.
What's going on? Fam, real talk. Hello. Do you hear that I just bugged out about man talking over me? Yeah, I just bugged out. I overstepped my mark. I told man to shut up. Yeah, because man's talking over me. You finally stop. You let me talk, and while I'm talking, you start again.
Right, have the same energy all around, innit? Like, have the same energy.
I got energy. So, like I said, and what
have the same energy in it, because you don't have that. When man are talking, you feel that it's okay to interrupt, but when you're talking, everyone must be silent. Like, it don't make no sense, bro. Like, if you're gonna give up that energy, then expect the same energy in return. You're not.
It's a learning process,
bro.
It's a learning process, and it happens.
I'm learning through, and you're learning, fam.
It happens when we conversate, yeah. And when you warn me, okay, go on. Since you've warned me that I've done the same thing that I've accused you of, I've not done it again.
You have, fam.
Either way,
either way, big ups to you. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. Do you have Masons in your Al-Kebilon revival movement?
No.
Thank you.
What's it called? But based upon your argument, though, me saying no, it actually mean anything. Well, either way, right? Like I said, I do want to deal with this issue that you've got on the screen, because it is a sensitive one. And I think the first thing to say is that when it comes to Kwanzaa, we're not dealing with the actions of an individual. We're dealing with the actions of a movement and an organization. And so even if the individual is compromised, we don't use the individual's shortcomings to negate the actions and the intentionality of everybody else. In that respect. I am one person who happens to think that there are some serious questions to be asked and answered in relation to this incident. But I also understand and respect that we're dealing with the context in which all this is taking place, which is COINTELPRO and an attack by the American government and infiltrations of various different organizations. It's possible that he's guilty of everything they say he's guilty of. And it's possible that he's completely innocent and the charges are trumped up. Yeah, I have not seen sufficient evidence. Yeah, and there are some people that I know of who are of the movement and respected and actually believe that he has some questions to answer for, but they don't necessarily think that he's guilty of everything. Yeah, and there are some others who even believe that there was a point which he experienced some psychosis and certain things did go on when he was in that state of psychosis. I cannot. One second.
No, sorry, I'm talking to my dog. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I cannot say for sure where the absolute truth lies in that scenario. But I do believe that it is something that needs to be continually investigated and so on and so forth. It's very difficult. One, because it's a complex issue, and two, because we know, for example, that people like Kwame Ture were accused of being FBI agents and so on and so forth, and they weren't. Yeah, and I also know some people who believe that Karenga is guilty and was or was an FBI agent, but they still celebrate Kwanzaa because they.
This is why I don't need to fuck with none of these people or none of these systems. For me personally, because with all this doubt about who's real, who's not rare, this is why you don't follow the workings of men. This is why, man.
It's not about
you don't know who's real, and for me, if Kwanzaa, right, get in your bed. If the founder of this and the originator of this ritual actually was compromised, then that would mean the ritual was compromised, and I wouldn't want to bring that to my youths. And because I don't know for 100%, I wouldn't even fuck with it. Because I know the power of ritual and such things.
Well, let's go by what we do know. Yeah, we know that.
Sorry, let me just say one thing quickly, because when I jumped into the conversation, it was about rituals. I don't really give a shit about the man or who created whatever, blah blah blah. If I choose to subscribe to something, that's me choosing to. But what I do know about, I believe, is how magic works, and we wouldn't even be having this discussion if everyone on this panel knew as much as what I know. Not saying I know loads, but if you just knew what I know, we wouldn't be having this discussion.
Yeah. That's well said. But when you're going to start getting into systems and organizations, it's good to have all the information about the organization, including the information of the founder of the organization, whether it's good, bad, right or wrong.
Fair enough, but to me, it's irrelevant. The organization's irrelevant because
I read this.
People are taking part.
That's what I'm saying. People that think things like this. This is why I don't get involved. Yeah, look, the victim said that these are the women that apparently the creator of Kwanzaa stripped naked and beat with cords and whatnot. And this is an allegation. The victim said that they were living in Karenga's home when Karenga accused them of trying to kill him by placing crystals in his food and water and in various areas of his house. Jones and Davis denied the charge that they were using special crystals to murder Karenga. Now, this is what I'm saying, yeah? This whole thing smells like black magic, witchcraft, and nefarious activities. I want that's not coming in my yard. Light your candle outside the Rastat yard and leave it there. Can't bring no black, red, and green candles in my yard talking about Kwanzaa and Kinara and all this rare. And then when we start looking into where it comes from, it's all murky. We're not really sure what one, but we're practicing it anyway. We're not really on the fellow fashion thing. I don't care how many good black people, because Shaka, I know you're a good. I know you to be a good black man, innit? Just like Nay. I know Nay. I know you from what I know of you. I know you to be a good black man. If you say you're not a good black man, then that's up to you. But I was putting you with the other black men that I know that celebrate Kwanzaa. So if you want to be, oh no, you're not, I'm not, you don't know me, whatever, cool. I just talk about Nay and his family, good black people. Yeah. If they're celebrating something that might not have the best energetic expression on any kind of level, then I would advise him to desist. And I would advise all my other black brothers and sisters, yeah, until you fully know what you're practicing, don't practice it. Better be safe than sorry. That's my message.
Jedi, are you aware of the fact that that according to some people, raving comes from pagan rituals?
I just told you that we're a nation of singers. We come from a people that sing and dance. So
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about no pagan rituals when it comes to singing and dancing and enjoying music. Hold on. Ah, cool. Whatever, bro. Whatever.
I'm not interrupting you. I'm just saying exactly. Go on.
Yo, anyone else want to speak? S, you want to speak?
I was going to ask what when you say pagan, rituals. No, I'm asking when you say pagan rituals. Yeah,
That's
what do
I've
you
been
mean
asking
by
that the whole
pagan?
time, and nobody wants to answer me. I banned that concept. I'm using the terminology that was used in this conversation. Yeah, I've already said that as far as I'm concerned, pagan, that the concept of pagan comes from an Abrahamic lens, whereby they right. But I've been saying that. I'm sure you've been on the panel when I've been saying that it's an Abrahamic thing, right? But I'm saying that if we're going to be
did Abrahamic faiths coin the term pagan? All right, cool. Safe.
I don't know if they coined the term.
What's the last music video you was in with me?
Yeah. It was that. What was it? It was
No.
That Patient Somali video, isn't it?
I swear you was in that. No, you weren't in it. You weren't even in it. You know what I was going to say in it. You weren't even in it.
No.
But like, I'm saying in it. Like, we started from the beginning breaking down this pagan thing. Man's going backwards like 4 hours, 3 hours. Like, oh yeah, but Abrahamic thing when they talk about pagan. This is low level, bro. This is low level. Why are you going back to that? Bro, stop that, man. Stop that.
No, because you keep saying this, right? And I'm saying to you that it is actually a fact that the word comes into usage in the English language to describe people who are non-Christian. That is a fact. Yeah? It comes from the Latin.
That's not a fact. That's not a fact.
Bro, the term pagan in the English language.
So what other language is pagan in then?
It comes from Latin.
What does it mean in Latin?
It means.
All right, cool. Chill. I rest my case this time.
It means something. But again, it comes from Latin. The word etymology, yes, is the origin of the word. It often doesn't mean the same thing, but then the word itself comes into existence out of certain particular. So the word.
What does the original word mean? Just out of interest.
If I remember rightly,
I don't know. I could Google.
If I remember rightly,
someone tell me if they know.
The Latin refers to people that live in the village, yeah, rather than the town, which obviously doesn't apply to this in a direct sense, right? Huh?
Free people.
No, I don't know that the term derives from anything that means free people. If you can show me evidence of that, then I'll submit. Right? You know what?
Hey, I got it right here. I got it right here.
It sounds like.
Pagan derives from the late Latin paganus, which is used at the end of the Roman Empire to name those who practice a religion other than Christianity, Judaism, or Islam.
Thank you very much.
But that was completely different, though. So where did
I'm saying that. Look, so what are you on?
Pagan comes from the Latin word. I'm saying the meaning means villager, ruscular.
Yeah.
Rusker,
no, I heard
rusket.
Right.
Civilian in itself from a pagus, which refers to a small unit of land in a rural district. When Christianity came on board the Roman Empire, those who practiced the old ways came to be called pagans. So it's kind of a way to, there we go. It was like when Christianity came, it was tied to it being like evil, I guess. But before that, it was just the designation, the Latin designation of the word is for a small unit of land.
Free people, like I said.
See this, yeah?
Free people. Free people.
I said in the
how is that? Again,
whatever context, you want to use it in, you can use it in. But we know, that there's different meanings for different types of people. And when I was spoken about, when I brought into paganism, I brought into specific schools of thought in line with the 25th of December and Odin worship, and Saturnalia and Norse mythology. This is where I was taking you, right? This is how people were. Oh, bro.
Jedi, do solstice celebrations begin with the Norse?
I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, this is what we're dealing with when we're dealing with the 25th of December and Saturnalia. This is not an African tradition. So
Saturnalia is not around this time of the no. That's
it all melds into one. It's all worship of the same day.
Wait. Kwanzaa, first of all, it literally is just it's like 7 principles. Each candle represents. So I'm trying to, but it's like literally for one group in America. It really is not like something you post a missionary or like, you know, prophesy out there or, you know, evangelize to people. You're like, I would never tell you like, yo, if
I want to know,
if you're not,
solstice celebrations and festivals begin.
Listen, I'm just saying, innit? This is my music video. Yeah, this is my music video from Wade. The tune is called.
Your music video proves what I said.
Let me finish. The tune is called, yeah, Call Me a Pagan. Yeah, I'm aware of what paganism means. And I took my time out for the dunces that was going to try and think that I meant this type of pagan or that type of pagan. I underlined where I was coming from. Yeah? Country dweller, indigenous, African. Yeah? That's what I was highlighting. That's what I wanted you lot to pay attention to. But in the text there, you can see that it is a broad term. Yeah? Meaning it's used to blanket things that are actually more specific and intricate when you get into the sub context of what we're talking about.
That's not what I say for the whole conversation.
That's what I'm saying to you. So it's not necessarily something that is it is not necessarily something that is exclusive to calling someone non-Abrahamic a pagan. In fact, they are references of people referring to themselves as pagan who had different backgrounds. Some would say somebody like Heathen, yeah, who claims to be a modern day pagan, would say a pagan was not somebody that was non-Abrahamic, but simply somebody that had affinity with nature and the elements.
Which is non-Abrahamic, right?
No, Abrahamic faith's got an affinity with nature and the elements too. So no, it's not necessarily non-Abrahamic. No.
You know,
but the whole article up here literally says it's primarily used.
And you what I've been saying for the whole conversation. I like you're arguing again.
But wait. It literally says right here it says right here it's primarily used in the historical context, referring to the Greco-Roman polytheism as well as the polytheistic traditions of Europe and northern Africa before Christianization. Like it's like it was used as a piece of land, but it also primarily is used as anything that's not Christian. I don't understand.
Like I said, I've highlighted. Like I said, when you say primarily, it doesn't say exclusively. When it says broadly, it doesn't mean specifically. So you can choose
in a wider sense to contemporary religions.
You are creating a wider sense in your head. And I'm telling you the sense in which I'm using it in and the sense in which other people have used it in. You could choose which sense. I'm just saying it's not necessarily in reference to non-Abrahamics or not necessarily the term used by non-Abrahamics to describe by Abrahamic things.
But why does it say right here though? Why does it say right here though? In a wider sense, extended to the contemporary religions, it includes most of Eastern religions and the indigenous traditions of the Americas, Central Asia, Australia, I don't know, and Africa, as well as non-Abrahamic religions in general. More narrow, the definition would not include any. I don't understand.
It doesn't. But the fact is, sorry, just to conclude on the point.
Like, why did you highlight Why did you highlight Africa?
Because I was letting you know which angle of paganism I was coming from when I said, "Call me a pagan."
You done did that, but you.
My song. Hello. Why are you talking over my explanation?
I thought you were finished.
Explain that.
I thought you were finished. I apologize.
Come on, man. Give me some break, man. But anyway, man, go on. Anyway, so we've made our points. So go on. Anyway, continue.
I said I thought just finish it. I thought you were finished. I apologize. Yeah. If you're not gonna say anything, so yeah, I don't know. Like the point that I was making with the pagan thing was challenged, and then a definition was brought that actually substantiated what I was saying. I just wanted to wrap up on the Karenga point. I don't fault anybody with the information that is out there for questioning the brother. and who he is. I wouldn't fault anybody for doing so. Yeah, just making that clear. And I don't knock anybody for asking the questions around that particular scenario. I think that's the right thing to do. But I also understand that if Karenga is compromised, that it takes nothing away from me to acknowledge that he may be, but to also honor those who are part of that tradition that were sincere, and that we're dealing with virtue, and that we're dealing with the actual intentions for why something was created.
How do you know what their intentions were, though? I asked you, did this man create Kwanzaa? You said
no,
yeah.
I didn't say yes.
Oh shit!
He was
No, he didn't. Can I please? He did not create Kwanzaa. He was given the soul because he was chair of the African Studies Department. I forget the university. Please bring it back to me. California State. Because he was the chair of the African Studies Department at California State, he was given the credit of being the sole creator of Kwanzaa, while it was just like kind of he was part of something known as the US organization, and they were beefing with the LA chapter of the Black Panther movement. So, and it was not even natural beef. It was more like the FBI putting the two against each other. They did the same thing with the Bloods and the Crips, the Vice Lords and the not GDs, but the Vice Lords and the Bloods, or Vice Lords and the Crips too. Yeah. So it's just a thing that's COINTEL. That's all. You have to realize that whenever you see these random beefs of two organizations of the same race competing for the same thing, but now they're fighting with each other. Okay. Malcolm, he was also part of the he was also founded the organization with Malcolm X's cousin. I think it's like Hakeem Abdallah Jamal. I know his last name, his like very last name is Jamal. I don't know his middle name. I don't remember his middle name. It's like Abdallah something Jamal. Okay. And the goal was that to make him the one thing that the FBI used to do is take one man of the organization that would be seen that you can publicly assassinate, and they put him there as a revolutionary messiah of Pan-African culture. Okay. Now, of course, Jamal of course, Hakeem and Karenga, like they kind of split on things because ideas and ideology and stuff like that. But it is what it is, But nah, if you look at the thing that he went to jail for, that Karenga got accused of doing, and people separated, it was solely what he did, and he served time for it. He went to prison for like 4 years and things like that. But it's the organization that kept, like how like the Nuwapians can continue to exist without Dr. York. How the Nation of Islam can continue. How the Nation of Islam can continue to exist without.
But you disrespect the Nuwapians. You disrespect the Nuwapians.
1 second. One second. Just how the Nation of Islam can exist, even though Elijah Muhammad was found to sleeping with like younger people. Like it's the thing. It's like the organization is bigger than one man.
The hypocrisy is it's like, yo, throw away the bathwater, keep the baby. Yeah, he was a man, but he wasn't even in really, he was just he was a leader, and it was blah, blah, and let's just deal with the info. But then when we deal with the Nuwapians, you personally have attacked Nuwapian Sniper for being a Nuwapian because Malachi Z. York has been convicted of over 100 cases of child.
I beg you to please bring that up. I beg you to bring that up when I attacked Maku for it. Do you understand Nuwapians? Okay, first of all, Maku's not a Nuwapian in Georgia. He's not a Nuwapian, excuse me, he's not a Nuwapian in Georgia. And Dr. York solely was held responsible. And they never, the reason, Jedi, this is why I'm not trying. 1 second.
Wait, can I say?
Excuse me, I've only attacked Maku.
Can I ask you, not attack, I don't know why you've never said anything.
You said that, you said I attacked him. We can rewind the tape. You literally said I attacked him.
I'm saying not attack. What's wrong with you, bro? You're a baby in this. If you want to get badded up, I'll bad you up too, bro. Like you're a baby in this.
We're talking the conversation. I don't even know how that works.
And I'm trying to talk to you, and you're trying to throw these dead little spanners. Oh, you said that. I didn't say that. Man, allow it.
Go ahead.
Have you ever got at Maku about Malachi Z. York?
No, I've never had a conversation with him about Dr. York.
Okay. Cool.
Remember the last time we had a conversation about black?
I stand correct. Then I stand corrected. My bad, innit? You've never said anything.
Because the last time we had a conversation.
Yeah. Go on.
The last time we had a conversation was about Dr. Sabi, and then James Jones brought in Dr. York's case as well. I simply read off his case. Maku ended the conversation with saying is that he had that he believes that Dr. York had to do it under duress, and then we moved on from that and went back to Dr. Sabi.
Can I ask a
No
question?
problem, Bradley. My bad.
Jedi,
Okay.
yeah. A minute ago, yeah, you just said, yeah, you man disrespect the Nuwapians and Malachi Z. York, yeah. Whenever that's been,
I was more talking to Brad.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever the case, right? I just want to know: have you ever done a show on Nuwapians and Malachi Z. York?
Yeah.
And
of course I have. What?
Where is that? 'Cause I've never seen it. So where is it?
I think I got one, Jedi.
Man, you ain't got all my shows. Who cares? I don't care if you ain't seen it or not. Like I've confirmed. Hold on. I'll give my part of my answer. I don't care whether you've seen it or not, Shaka. I've done a show on Malachi Z. York. Bradley is here telling you about a conversation on my show about Malachi Z. York, and Born Rich is also confirming it. So whether you've seen it or not, I don't care. I have. I've allowed others to get at it. I've allowed others to get at the information. I'm not biased. I don't mind.
Bro, take the wind out your chest, innit? 'Cause I'm not challenging you. I'm asking you where the show there. Yeah. Now
I don't know.
The difference is here. James bringing up something and you allowing it to take place is something very, very different. But I would have thought because there are certain organizations here, Nuwapians being among them, who openly affirm their masonry.
Yeah, like the New Kush Foundation, like the Nuwapian aspect is a combination.
They promote the Mason thing. They're about that life.
Yeah, like the whole point is to unify every and all things of blackness in America.
Okay, go on. Sorry, carry on, Shaka.
Whereas the man them are challenging heads here who don't proclaim masonry, yeah, as their philosophy and whatever. It just appears to me that and organizations that do, yeah, and openly affirm the Masonic thing would be worthy of questioning. But you've just described that as disrespect. You described it as
no. What's wrong with you, Shaka? Please, I didn't describe that as disrespect. What I said was you have disrespected, because if you know Bradley, you know that he goes at people in that. Like, I'm just saying you've disrespected, yeah, when you talked about this guy in it. Now hold on. Now Bradley has pointed out that it ain't him, it wasn't him. Fair dues.
But why is it
bro? So I apologize and took that back. Okay, my bad. It wasn't you. You never done it. Cool. Get me? What I do know is, yeah, that others, yeah, have definitely used those use those facts to disrespect the Nuwapian whatever belief system, to disrespect Maku and Nuwapian and other Nuwapians and whatever. That I don't care whether they do that or not. I'm not here to say whether that's right or wrong. The point I was trying to make to Brad, which is null and void now, because he hasn't disrespected. But let me just tell you where I was going with it. The point I was like, well, if you're telling us that other people have said, why would you be a Nuwapian if your master teacher was a pedo? Right, and I heard that kind of rhetoric thrown around about Malachi Z. York. I wrongly accused Brad of being somebody that has used such rhetoric, and my argument would have been, well, if you say fuck the Nuwapians kind of thing because of Malachi Z. York, then obviously we're gonna fuck. Then you could fuck Kwanzaa because of Malachi Z. York. That's why I use the word. That's why I use the word disrespect. It wasn't a disrespect to me. But you were showing a lack of respect for a belief system based on the person that was in charge of it. And I agree with that. I allowed to do that. That's what I was saying. But it was a void point. It was a void point because Bradley wasn't guilty.
Can I ask a question? Does Maku know that? Maku does know. I mean, I hate having a conversation about a person that's not here. But he does know that, like, Dr. York was is a 33 degree.
Yes, he knows. Yeah, of course he does. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure, like, like the whole point.
Can I just show you?
Like, it comes out of masonry. It literally, I remember when he needed. I remember reading lessons. I remember reading lessons about Dr. York coming to various lodges asking for funding to open. The whole upper echelon of the Nuwapian nation. His trips that he needed to go when he went to go study in Sudan. All that was like he literally Like he's one of us. Like, everyone knows that, right?
Because all the energy that we see from Marcus Garvey and them thing there, I'm not seeing it from man, innit? And man's
like he literally was like, and his whole goal. Because most black,
like I said, we got more. Like I said, innit? For you lot, can you spend your time? Hold on, you don't spend your time over here looking at the content. For those of us that do, they know how many times we've gone at Malachi Ezekiel. We know on this channel, hold on, far more times than we've ever mentioned Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey's name on my platform gets a far more respect than Malachi Ezekiel. I'm just letting you know that. Innit? So you saying you don't see energy. You saying you don't see energy, but you have to be present.
Yeah, I'm being honest.
You have to be present to see the energy, my G. If you're not present, you ain't gonna see it. That's why I said I don't care what you see.
That's cool. That's on you, innit? All I'm saying is that how kind I am, yeah, because man had a whole conversation, yeah, with me, yeah, that where man was laying into Papa Garvey, yeah, on the Masonic front, right? And man never questioned him about Nuapu and Malachi Z. York once. Yeah,
that's between you and his debate.
Hold on. So
get back to Kwanzaa.
Hold on. Right. So, but the fact of the matter is, when the word disrespect is used here, because when we're saying F Kwanzaa and F this and F that, yeah, we're not calling that disrespect. We're saying that there's a foundation, yeah, upon which a man is making a statement in it, and a man is just.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about disrespect. You know?
One sec. A man is justified, yeah, in making them statement based upon what man knows or what man thinks they know. But when it came to this thing, the word disrespect was used, and a man was challenged. Yeah, about their disrespect of the team.
Joker, man. You're a joker. You're actually a joker. So, like I said, Brad, are you satisfied that I fully explained that it was a mistake and I apologize?
I wasn't really that. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, no. Are you satisfied? Hold on. No, stop. Mute. Are you satisfied, Brad? Yeah, that I said.
Yeah.
Disrespect. Blah blah blah. You said don't worry, it weren't me, and I took it back. Then I went further. Man. Yeah. Right or wrong? Did I take that back?
Yeah, I just don't feel. I feel like I'd be more satisfied if you let me be an ad-lib in your next song, but then we'll talk about that later.
All right, cool. But stop, Shaka, please, man. I'm not finished my point. I just wanted to confirm or deny whether I took that back. I then went on to explain to you, exactly what I was trying to say when I was saying it at that moment in time, which I didn't say. I stopped. All I said was disrespect. Please don't hone in on the word of disrespect, because I don't care whether Kwanzaa's disrespected, Malachi Z. York's disrespected, Nawapin Sniper is disrespected. That's not my argument. I'm not here to defend any of these things. Disrespect is cool. Now, I was using it as a term to say you're being hypocritical because you can disrespect a movement based on a leader one way, but you won't do it the other way. But I was wrong to do that because it wasn't Brad that was making the allegation. Now, can you drop it? Can you drop it? And can we get back to Kwanzaa? It's a mute point, bro.
We can't get back to Kwanzaa, but you're misrepresenting my point. The issue is not whether Brad is guilty or not. Yeah, whoever was doing it, the idea that whatever they were doing was perceived as a disrespect. That's the point. Yeah, and the word disrespect was used.
You're a joker, man.
It don't matter.
You're using a word I used mistakenly and accidentally. You're actually using a term of phrase that I use mistakenly and accidentally. Yeah, and you're trying to pin it as if that applies to this conversation. It don't, bro. Yeah. Brad weren't the one that said anything about Malachi Z. York. So, and I didn't even get into my point. I only now revealed my point to make it make sense to you of where I was going. But you want to use that against me, but anyone, it's disrespect. You're allowed to not respect something in my book. Like, I don't respect how you're arguing. I don't respect how you're evading Kwanzaa right now.
Who's evading?
Yeah? I don't respect that. So like. Well, you trying to like stick on the disrespect term is beneath you, bro. So what if I said disrespect? What?
Leave that man's evading if you want to, but clearly man is not. Yeah.
All right. We'll be let's get back to it then, man. You want to go back to? You want to keep getting back going, bro? What are you doing?
It's me that brought the conversation back to this thing that you got on the screen right about now. So who's running anywhere from? Man's there. You get me?
Even this ain't Kwanzaa, bro. Like this ain't even Kwanzaa. This is the creator of Kwanzaa.
But I've already addressed it, bro.
Allow it, man. Allow it, bro. Like, honestly, let me see if I can open it up. Yeah.
Have I not addressed it?
I need to take a slight break.
Jedi,
so let me see if I can. Let me see if I can.
Have I not addressed the issue to do with the creator of Kwanzaa?
What issue to do with the creator of Kwanzaa?
The one that you just had up on the screen.
Okay, cool.
Have I not been addressing that?
You have, yeah.
Thank you very much.
But that's not that's not Kwanzaa though, is it?
No, it's not. When you brought it up in relation.
So yet again, you're straw manning me. You go on at your listening.
You brought it up in relation to Kwanzaa.
Stop, man, stop. Every time you do that, you come back and you say something incorrect. You need to fix up. You're getting so smoked. You need to fix up, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, I'm saying let's get back to Kwanzaa and let's get off the creator of Kwanzaa. And you're like, did I not speak about the creator of Kwanzaa? Did I not? Yeah, okay, rest my case. Like, bro, allow that, man. You're not listening to me. I don't want to talk about the creator of Kwanzaa no more. I want to get back to Kwanzaa. And I want to open up the conversation for other people to speak. Like, allow it. Like, Shaka, man. Come on, brother. Come on, brother, man. Come on, bro. Come on. You know we're cool. Come on, bro. Like, let's move past this little hump that we got. We got different communication styles, but I really enjoy conversating with you. But I'm saying, like, you got to do better in certain aspects, and I got to do better in certain aspects, right? And the aspect you need to do better in is stop misrepresenting my argument or what I'm saying, bro, or what I've just said. Like, please, that's all I'm saying to you, King. Yeah? Let me see if I can invite some other minds to come in with different dimensions and see if we can expand on this conversation and give it more legs, because otherwise it's going to run out, because I'm getting tired, like, going round and round in circles with you about this dead thing. You get me? But it's love, it's respect, it's manners. I apologize. My debating style needs polishing. I'm a passionate brother, but, like, by no means do I mean to step on your toes or disrespect you. It's just we in the dojo right now. After this, bare love, bare respect, bare manners, and during furthermore. So that being said, not to cut you off, I'll let you say what you need to say. Then I want to open the doors to Brad and Rich and S so that they can jump on. I want to invite other people to jump on, because you might hear it sounds a bit maddy, and I know people don't really want to jump on when I'm in this zone. So I'm a pull it back. I'm a roll a zoot, and I'm gonna listen and try and moderate where I can. But please, let's keep this conversation going, because I think it's brilliant, and somebody's gonna benefit from it either way. Would you agree, Shax? Maybe not. All right, S, DC Brad, Born Rich. Talk to me, family. Talk to me.
I'm here, man. I'm here.
Yeah, Born Rich, go ahead. You said my name like, Brad, are you ready? And I was like, I didn't.
All right, because you were saying, all right, now, do you have any proof that shows? I know y'all want to move on for this, but this is one thing I want to talk about. Did you ever prove that Kwanzaa wasn't the sole idea of Karenga? Because you keep saying he didn't.
Yeah, you can look. Okay, so there's an article. There's an article written by The Root, and it's done on the idea that it literally says, like, he is credited and is given, like, people made him the sole founder of it, but it was based on the efforts of the US organization that he was. It was young people that, because the goal was to attack the commercialization of Christmas. That was it.
Okay.
So because he was in charge, like, you know, like, for example, you know how, like, with the GDs, Larry Hoover is the only one that like, Larry Hoover's the only one that had to go down with the ship, even though, like, let's be real, he literally never committed a crime. Like, on the real, like, they literally found no actual way to punish him. But because he was head of the Gangster Disciples, even though he started with another co-founder, he became the face and the name. Like, the Nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad had, like, a group of and Noble Jew Ali. They always, like, pick one guy to be the most, like, the face of the organization. So everything about the organization is tied to him. That's all. It's an article called Revisiting Karenga's Legacy. And it's like, before you get to, like, they literally separate. They said, like, they was talking about in this little war. It was like in the war between the US Foundation and the Black Panthers. Kwanzaa still grew because it wasn't his idea. It was just because he was head of the organization. That was all. Like, for example, here's another example: Dr. Ben and Dr. Henry Clark. Okay, Dr. Henry Clark is credited with being the like chief the chief. I'm sorry, Dr. Ben is credited with being the chief pusher for an African studies program at Cornell, but that's not true. It was him and 5 other black men as well. You understand? But because he was the most vocal, you know, he was like, listen, we need to go into Egypt, we need to go into Africa and study us being Africans. We need to study this stuff for ourselves. You understand? So it's like that, if that makes sense. But no, he's not the chief, but he's not the sole creator of it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to run to the store real quick. Damn, Brad. Hey, let me ask you this one question before I leave. I'm gonna listen to this on the car. So you said that Karinga was never. Now you said about his I don't know. I guess his crimes that he was accused of, right? You said Karinga never did anything himself. It was the other members of the organization, right?
They said that, yes, it was supposed to be several members that were falsely okay. So in the collaboration into getting a test, because this is an old dude. All right, so an old dude locked up 2 women on his own. It was supposed to be him with other people, and because it was his home, they like locked. They said it was him solely, but the other 2 guys got off, and he ended up going. The other 2 people got off, and he ended up going down with the ship. I personally believe, as you and I both know, like we know that like 2 organizations can have the best intentions, but when the inner fighting between black people kick off, you know, like I personally believe that it something, because the 2 sisters that were involved, the 2 sisters that were brutalized were members of the Black Panther Party. You understand? And so like that, I have no doubt in my head that that's how tribalistic it can get. You know what I mean? Like there were actual like I don't know, people know about this, but like in New York, there was actual fights between the Nation of Islam and members of the Civil Rights Movement in various, you know what I mean, in various facets. So yeah, I'm not saying that he was innocent in any way. It's just, you know, when you think about it, like it's like, what was the point of whipping them? You know? But no, that wasn't my overall. If that answered your question or not, tell me. I don't know. Yo, I think he left. Hello? Am I on here? Oh shoot, that was kind of fuck, man. Being in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I hope everyone's all right.
Yeah,
hope you're all good. Hope you're all waved. Hope everyone's consumed too much.
What? I've only been eating fruit and drinking water.
Yeah. I had a lot of fruit as well today.
Trying to keep this detox going. I've been intermittent fasting and detoxing because, like, the thing is, okay, so with me, when it comes to weed, if I don't get high off the first 3 hits, I'm like, all right, I need a detox. I'm building up an immunity. I gotta clean myself. So like, I usually like, because I hate when people like, you know, like I like to enjoy it. So I have no problem in depriving myself of it for a few days, you know, or a few weeks in many cases.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's how it should be consumed. You are correct.
All right. So wait, were we supposed to be talking about Kwanzaa in the ritual sense now, or?
I'll be honest with you. I just wanted to obviously come, say hello to everyone. I haven't heard everyone's voice on the panel. So yeah, like, hello Shaka, hello Rich, hello Jeds, hello Brad.
How you doing? I've heard that dude somewhere before though. I don't know where. Was it on Jeep? Or was it on Shaka's channel? Man.
But yeah, how's that intermittent fasting then? How's that working out for you? I struggle.
I get irritated. I get, what's the term? Hangry?
I get hungry, man.
Son, I get what's it called? Hangry? Like, bro, like I have no patience anymore. And that's why I kind of avoid doing these panel shows, because if I'm having a conversation, I'm quick to get irritated now. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, I can't really have a truthful conversation anymore, because it's more like, who the fuck said that? Like, what are you talking about? Like, oh my God, I get pissed so quickly now. That's why I usually try to come on like after I eat dinner or something.
But it's
like that,
always
you know, so
it's always better when it's fruitful.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I don't. That's why I try to like, honestly, I never really, because I know like one thing is I don't use the panels like this panel thing as like therapy, like as a stress reliever, because the stress is still gonna be there when you get off. So I like to come on when I'm in a great mood. Like I'm like, yo, shit's working out, shit's well.
Yeah.
I love the fact tomorrow's Saturday. I ain't got shit to do.
Shit, I haven't even kept track of the days, man. It's the holiday. I haven't kept track of the days.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoying every day, man.
That's true. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since I moved out of my parents' house, I remember the day when like I used to count down the days from Black Friday up till Christmas Day, and now it's just like, oh wow, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Like I'll wake up and be like, dang, it's the 22nd already. It's like, doesn't even matter anymore.
Yeah, man. I think this Christmas, hopefully, it should be a lot more special since some places have been locked down. So I'm hoping everyone really does get together with their family and they find some time for each other.
Yeah, man. This year's been mad crazy, man. We lost some great people. I saw this joke though. It's about how bad 2020 was, and they were like, when New Year's Eve hits and they do the countdown, right? And it goes down to 10. They go 3, 2, 1. Everybody starts celebrating, but over the clouds you hear round 2. That was because man, it's been crazy over here. They're talking about going back to phase 1. The vaccine. Apparently, the vaccines have had some like negative effect for people with a certain allergy.
Hey, Brad, quick question, bro. Hey, listen. You see that there's another like S avatar. You didn't think that was me, did you?
No.
Okay, good. You're clever, man. You're good.
The accents sound different.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
But the vaccine seems to be working on some. It seems to be working, but the thing I hate about it is it doesn't seem to
I said this. It's not just all negative. I've been saying this. People have been jumping on me. I've been saying this.
Because they're saying that like a lot of the people that work in these wards where people who have really bad COVID haven't been catching it. So, but then again, it's like day 10 and the 14 days before the symptoms pop off. So you're supposed to wait. But so we'll know in a couple of days though if it's good, Yeah, because I mean, like I'm gonna be real,
hey,
you
bro.
can't push.
Literally. No, I was just about to say. Literally, I was like literally doing the dishes. There was like a load of dishes I was putting in the dishwasher. So I thought, like while you're doing dishes, you were listening a little bit to the stream. And basically, I see an S icon. So I just wanted to come on to show that I'm the real person, just in case of misrepresentation. So what I'm about to do, as soon as probably like the little ones disappear, I'll come back on. But for now, I have to say, obviously, big up to you lot. Hope you all have a good day, whether you celebrate, whether you don't. I definitely celebrate. I believe it's a cultural holiday, whether it be Eid, whether it be Christmas, whatever. Don't look too deep into it. If it's just an opportunity to spend with your family, do something good, then how can that be a bad thing? All right, but anyway, big up yourselves. Cool.
Yo, what's we doing with the silence and that? What's going on?
I don't know. Everybody
don't want to talk to each
just
other.
went quiet. What's his name went to the store. What's his name went to the store.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I have that effect, man. I have that effect. But I'm trying to lighten the vibes. You get me?
What do you mean? Born Rich went to.
I'm trying to lighten the vibes.
Yeah, Born Rich went to the store, and
Come on,
Shaka,
man.
I think, had to do with something with family. So yeah.
Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you. Big up Shaka, man. Big up Born Rich, man. But yeah, we getting Kwanzaa out of it. Like, Kwanzaa, R.I.P. I feel like I want to move on now because I don't think we're gonna resuscitate. We're not gonna resuscitate Kwanzaa.
Well,
you ain't got shit to say about Kwanzaa. You over there celebrating Christmas. You over there, big old Mason, celebrating Christmas.
Well,
you ain't even fucking.
What do you mean
Kwanzaa
celebrating?
yourself.
I mean, never mind.
So let's just keep it.
I realize.
Bro, are you celebrating Kwanzaa or are you celebrating Christmas today?
Well, I'm
at the cabin with your family.
You said the word.
In the suburb.
I'm with my family. I have kids here. There's kids here. So wait, Jedi, do you have kids?
What are you celebrating? What's your family celebrating?
We're celebrating Christmas. Yeah.
All right, cool. So like I said, man, even you don't fuck with Kwanzaa. So
No,
it is what it is,
Kwanzaa's
bro.
tomorrow though. It starts tomorrow.
You're not gonna do Kwanzaa tomorrow. You're not doing Kwanzaa tomorrow.
Yes, we always do it. What are you talking about?
Oh,
do you know the first day? Do you know the first day is?
Yeah, the black candle.
Yeah, but do you know what? Do you know what the black candle represents? Like, what's the first?
Yeah, I do,
day?
man. I do. We've just read it all out. Loud that you're not
Then
schooling
what's
me on
up,
Kwanzaa,
then?
man. Fire upon Kwanzaa, man.
Then what's the issue?
And the first candle is Umoja, unity of the family.
Yeah.
Unity,
So
nation,
why
and
would
race.
that's why I just said I'm glad that tomorrow's a weekend. We can stay an extra day.
Yeah.
Usually we would have to depart and do it like Viva phone call and stuff like that.
Whatever, man. Whatever. So you don't take Kwanzaa as seriously as you do Christmas, because you're not really together for Kwanzaa.
No, because we usually Jedi, people come from around the nation having their own. Are you trying to trigger, man, or just like I feel like there's some never mind. Let it be.
Allow it. You don't celebrate.
No, you're good. Don't tell me yet, but Jedi, you don't know my family. You don't know.
Normally, Kwanzaa, you do Kwanzaa over the phone, and you're glad that Kwanzaa falls on a weekend. Yeah, so that you can stay and celebrate it together.
By the way,
for one.
Yes, because you do. Wait, time out. Wait. No disrespect. But let me ask you a question. How busy is your life outside these panels? You have people that are coming. We have family that are coming from Texas. Family that are coming from around the world that have different schedules.
What's
this is a good time for?
How busy?
Because this is the first time. This is the first time. This is the first time in many years we're able to spend time together as a family.
What do you mean by how busy is your schedule outside these panels? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, how busy is when tomorrow? Do you have something to do?
Not tomorrow, no.
Like if tomorrow was
Saturday, Boxing Day, I've got nothing to do tomorrow, no.
All right, excuse me. If today was like a couple of like last year when 26 was on a Friday, year before that when it was on a Thursday, year before that when it was on a Wednesday, we have members of our family that go.
I got a full and active life, man. But what I was saying is, by your own admission, you don't normally spend.
No, I did not, because we couldn't do it as this big a family.
Brother, man, did you say that it was a good thing for Kwanzaa to fall tomorrow? Because normally you don't have to. Normally you wouldn't be together on Kwanzaa because you'd be at work or doing some other shit.
Yes, because we would have different lives. Like we're in different parts of the country. So how does it take away the seriousness of it?
Bro, the only point I made is Kwanzaa is not as serious to you as Christmas. Because if it was, you'd always do Kwanzaa how you do Christmas and take the time.
No, we wouldn't, because this is the first time we've done Christmas like this in a long time. Nah, bro, you good. You good. Okay, you got it. You got it, Jedi. You won. You got it. R.I.P. to DC. You got it, bro. Fuck. You got it.
Do you normally? And then it's the fake G block laughing. Do you normally, when you lot are butt hurt and you get brought up, you don't giggle. You don't come with that, and then when it gets peak, you get fuck it. Oh, yeah. So what I'm saying to you, DC Brad, unless Sakara wants to do that high pitched laughter in the background. What I'm saying to you, DC Brad, yeah, you can, but I can't hear myself talking when you're laughing. Go on, bro. Go on. All right, cool. So DC Brad, yeah. What I'm saying is, if you said to me you're happy that Kwanzaa falls on a weekend, yeah, so that you lot can be together, I'm saying, so when it's not on the weekend, you lot won't make the effort to be together like you will for Christmas. Therefore, I take it that it is not as serious as a ritual as being together on Christmas is. Now, if you say that's wrong,
okay. So the first day of Kwanzaa,
bro.
Okay, so I can't answer questions.
Yeah, you can. But who are you answering? Because
who else am I talking to?
You could not be answering the person that was still talking. Because you smarter than that.
You just asked me, could I celebrate? Didn't I not just say that?
Cool, go on anyway.
Talk, man.
Go on. Give me an answer.
There's 64 members of my branch of the family. We generally do not stay in the same area at this time of year. The reason why we're enjoying this time of year is because people cannot perform what we're doing this time of year.
So
okay, we could not take all 64 members of my branch of the family generally cannot be together at this time of year because of different schedulings and busyness, different business.
Remember, you already gave me the first. Remember, you already gave me the number of how many people are staying at the cabin. You gave me the number. You've doubled the number now.
Yes, because we were able to pull it off. I also told you we was in Syracuse. We're not in Syracuse this year.
Okay,
we're in Lancaster, PA, because we needed a bigger space.
No problem, brother. No problem.
So what are you? I've been trying to figure out what investigation skills are you trying to?
What?
Bro, do you, man? What
did you say?
I'm trying to figure out. I literally try to figure out. You talk about G Block. Oh, everybody is a competition. Like, what are you actually trying to comprehend here? Okay, my family.
Finish a fucking sentence, you numbskull. Finish a sentence, so I know what you're saying.
Come on, keep it respectable. Keep it respectable, brothers.
Go on. He's a fucking div, bro.
You literally said,
keep it respectable, bro.
You literally just said that, but you literally just said you doing the G Block laugh and all this different shit like this. But then I'm trying to figure out when I'm talking.
But what's G Block got to do with it?
I don't know. I don't know. But listen,
I don't get it from that.
I'll explain in a minute. Let Brad finish. I'll explain in a minute. I will explain in a minute. You don't get it. I will explain in a minute.
No, I don't get it. So you should go ahead and explain now. Go ahead. I don't understand now. Like, I don't get with me doubling the number. Was I supposed to control? Was I supposed to control who comes this year?
Do you want to know what I meant by the G Block laugh or not? Because Brad, you know.
I really say go ahead and explain. Go ahead and explain.
All right, then you carry on talking.
Bro, it's your show. I'm gonna mute up.
Right, you fucking numbskull, bruv. You're a numbskull. You, personally, Brad, you're a numbskull. You need to wake up. You're not even, bro, just allow it, bruv. You need to do 1,000,000 more MIT degrees or whatever it is you fucking do, yeah, to fucking level up, bruv. Because you just dance. You're just
MIT is an engineering
bro, all you say is the word literally. All you say is the word literally. That's all you do. Literally, you literally.
Oh, that's where that. I was trying to figure out why does he say that a lot when I'm on here.
Hear what I'm saying to you?
That was an inside joke about me.
Yo. The G Block laugh. Hold on. The G Block laugh. Yeah, is what? Is a fake, contrived laugh, usually done by a debater or panelist that has been hurt, stumbled, or cannot come up with a logical fucking reply to something that has been said. So they do the belly laugh. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! James John goes, oh my God, this is so funny. Oh my God, yeah. And then you do it, ha 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 ha, literally, ha 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 ha. And now Shaka's joined in with the chorus of, ha 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 ha. He did it when I said Kenora and Menorah. He did it just now. And I'm saying this is a G Block symptom, yeah, of lack of anything great to say at that moment. So you fill it with a fake laugh, exaggerated laugh. Now I've explained it. What you got to say about it?
Nothing, bro. You're entitled to your opinion. Well,
you got it, man. You got it, bro.
Thank you.
You got it, man.
Thank you.
Your logic, man. Superior. Godlike.
Thank you. Get me. Yeah. How about? You know, there was there. Everyone knows you do the G Block laugh. Yeah. And I'm realizing it's more than one person that thinks they can like swing it or do something. Bro, allow it, man. Allow it, bro. Like I said, anyway, if we're gonna have a good convo, we're gonna have it. You're gonna do the fake laugh, like something's funny and it ain't. Allow it, innit? Yeah, you might just come here to just get beat up, roughed up. You get me? And then just start laughing. Something's funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I gotta go. I gotta go attend to my wounds.
Bye, Brad. Bye, Brad.
Yeah, for Robert,
Bye, Shaka. Goodbye, Shaka. Have a good day. Come back again. Please come again. Thank you. Come again.
Maybe,
Thank you. Come again. All right, bro. We're seeing a rebound.
I'll consult the team.
Yeah. Big up, King. Big up. I think they're closed for holidays, but yeah, big up.
I know. We're seeing it.
The atheists are closed their thing for the holy days, but yeah, big up.
That's a funny situation still.
It's true, man. It's true.
Anybody actually wants to it's important. Like nobody's trying to tell everybody that they should be celebrating Kwanzaa. Like, no one ain't said that, innit? But I'm just saying, like, it makes sense, innit? If one can see connections to Judaism and Hanukkah, then the connections to Iriji and Inkwala Kwala You know what I'm saying? Akwasidaye, you know, Luma, Fashe, Odura, you know, all these other ceremonies there should be very abundant. So if anybody wants to learn about that, maybe another day we'll go into it. You know?
Nah, that'd be sick. Come back, come teach us about it. That would be sick. All the way that Kwanzaa is linked to all the African spiritualities and practices, and yeah, man, that'd be amazing. But for now, the stumbling block seemed to be the menorah, and we didn't really get more past that.
No, it's not really a stumbling block. It's not really a stumbling block. It's just the block that you're comfortable to jam on. That's which is fine.
It's a block you couldn't get past. It's the block you couldn't get past. It's the block you tried to laugh off. It's the block that no one can't see past. You get me? It's sneaky.
Can I make a prediction?
You're saying it, bro.
Shaka. Shaka, you're
yes,
denying the magical implication.
Stop doing that.
You're denying the magical implication.
Wow, why are you doing that, Jack?
If you can see a magical connection to Judaism, but you don't know about the magical connection. Now, hold on.
I don't know about Judaism. I can see a magical connection to someone else's spell. I don't know what that spell is.
If I say per and min, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Exactly.
No,
so again, yeah, like so if we're talking about, so if we only associate it with the connections that we can identify, but there may be things that we don't know about that it's connected to, what are we saying? By the way, it's all I do is eat.
Just tell me what it is quickly though, please, because I need to know.
All I do is eat.
Shaman with me.
I don't know. But what is that? What?
Sorry, go on, bro.
Yeah, what was that thing you said? You asked me, do I know what it means? What is it? Say it again and tell me what it means.
So per and min,
what is it?
Is a Nile Valley celebration, harvest festival. That was dealing with the harvest in I forgot which city it started in, but basically the divinity Min is associated with the earth and the harvest, and so they personified the principle of harvest in the deity Min. There was a ceremony and a festival associated with Min, but it's
okay,
one of the
I've heard this before.
It's one of the traditions that inspires Kwanzaa, as many of the other traditions, such as in Kuala and other harvest festivals surrounding the African continent and African cultures. So I'm the only point I'm making is that you don't know Judaism, so you don't can make that connection. But
no, brother, I don't know Judaism at all. At all. Yeah.
No, that's correct. I should say that Jewish iconography is more popular in our environment. So we might make that connection quicker than we will other connections because we know less about traditions that are even pre-Judaic. You know what I'm saying? So we associate candlelight and rituals with paganism or Jewish mysticism, but we don't know about candlelight and rituals in India and China and now Valley civilization and Central Africa.
All right. Maybe we as a collective, but me personally, without knowing the details, I'm a person who believes that all of these systems that we see belong to other people were either stolen or derived from something stolen from our people anyway. Like, I understand that. I understand that there's African traditions that were shunned and oppressed and have been wiped out. I get all of that. I understand what you're saying about the deity Mim or whatever, how there was a harvest festival and this is inspired by that. But the point I'm making is if somebody has, that's just taking the candlestick as one example.
Bro, that's fine, isn't it?
As a specific example. It doesn't matter what what the inspiration was or what any unknowing person's intention is. It doesn't matter. It then becomes
I don't
irrelevant.
know how you say that.
What I'm saying?
Only go on one piece of information.
Because that's the magical implication. That's what the magical implication is that I was talking about.
If you're deriving the magical implication from one thing without considering the other contributory,
What one thing am I deriving it from?
Yeah.
Yeah, the candle holder is just the object in question, but I'm deriving
Yeah,
it
but I'm
from
saying to you
the
that
way magic
you would,
works.
in order to make a proper judgment, this is not, and you might be absolutely correct, but in order to make a proper judgment, you will need to know more about the ceremony and the rituals involved in it, if that makes sense, right? And what is
I'm not against learning more, but why would I need to know more in order to know that there's a possibility that candlestick holder could be channeling the energy to some unknown
well, how would
deity or
you know?
demon
How
or
would you
whatever.
know?
I don't know.
There's a
Whatever
like I
word
said to you,
anyone.
there's a possibility in everything. Yeah, everything's possible. Right. So when we're looking at it properly, then we would derive it from the actual information associated with the thing in it. Yeah. Right. Delving into the history of the thing in it. Right. And the rituals associated with it. And them kind of things. And that's all I'm saying in it. So I'm saying that if one believes that it's coming from this thing, yeah, because you see a link there, but you don't know about the link to this next thing, then knowing about the link to the next thing may give you a different perspective of the thing.
Shaka, do you know about this Symbionese Liberation Army?
Symbionese Liberation Army. Armies, 7 principles as.
Do you know who they are?
The US Congress.
Do you know who the Symbionese Liberation Army is, bro? That's what I'm asking
you. No.
Oh, okay. Who's this?
But this one said the whole thing reeks black magic.
Interesting. Oh, let me check out the Symbionese.
Same
Let me share screen for Symbionese. Fuck. These are where these they got similar principles to Kwanzaa. I don't know. I think they're saying that these guys existed before Kwanzaa, but
No,
that's at 74.
No, this is
sorry. Say that again, bro.
No, yeah, yeah. I have no. These are one of those people that are connected to the Weather Underground and them kind of things there. But
oh yeah, 1973 to 19. So they've misquoted them as being before them, but they're after them, right?
Yeah,
they're after Kwanzaa.
Yeah, I've come across this before. Still, yeah,
they're after Kwanzaa. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. They're 70s, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, they're 70s. They actually took from Kwanzaa.
Yeah. This is what I'm trying to establish. Who took from who? Whether they took from Kwanzaa, Kwanzaa took from them.
Yeah. If I'm correct,
so
these
are black
No, these are white folks. If I'm correct, because I could be wrong, right? Because like I said, I've come across this before, but it's a long time ago. But if I'm correct, they come about in the 1970s. But remembering that they're part of. So there's a lot of white radical organizations like the Weather Underground and them kind of things there that were inspired by pro-black organizations, revolutionary black organizations in the States. Yeah.
This shit looks like K. K. This shit looks like K, one of our panelists.
No, so these, and you might like these people actually, Jeddah, because they're very anti-establishment and them thing there. You get me?
Yeah, I didn't like their logo, so I'm not really feeling it straight away.
Well, boy, bro, like.
And what does that logo remind you of?
To me,
come on, you could do it. You could do it, man.
A snake.
Nah. Come on, man. You could do it, man. You know what this is.
7 heads.
7 heads, 7 candles, my brother. Get me?
But okay, so like if I say to you that 7 is an important number in the Isheshe or Ifa tradition,
it's important to me.
Yeah, like, no 7.
Naming African stuff, bro. We know you know African stuff. You're not gonna wow me.
Who's
bro,
saying
stop that, man? Stop that, man. Why? What that got to do with anything? What that got to do with anything? What that got to do with anything? What has that got to do with the Symbionese Liberation Army copying? Hold on, copying the principles of Kwanzaa, and I'm saying, yeah, obviously they use the 7 heads to highlight the 7 principles. Now you want to tell me about fucking Africa and some Africans, like, bruv, I don't care, bruv. You can say the deepest historical African name. That's got nothing to do with the argument now. And I feel like you do that on purpose, just to flex a little intellectual muscle. Like, I know some shit about history. Yeah, what if I said that who cares? Like, what's that got to do with the price of fucking eggs, bro? Like, I think that's a diversion.
It has nothing to do with the price of eggs, but the point you have been drawing connections between Kwanzaa and different religions and different cultures and different religions for the whole world.
Yeah, I only drew the connection between Kwanzaa and the Kinora and the Menorah. That's as far as I got. I never got to compare. I never got to compare none of the rest. And, hold on. And you accused me.
I haven't drawn any connections.
Right. And you accused me of finding a spot that I didn't want to move off. Right? So don't mess up.
It's a statement that Jewish mysticism. Anyway, we'll can't take another day. Man's got a run still. You know what I'm saying?
So, been great. It's been great.
I'm putting my African arms and go greet some people in some African language to eat some African food. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I talk about being African. Yeah.
Right, you can. I don't. You can do all that talking and all that rare, and I just wake up. I just wake up and bro. Because you've been talking to an African about African subjects all day.
For real? Yeah. We never realized.
You didn't know. You didn't know.
And you're talking to someone. You're talking to someone else. When I used to watch Speaker's Corner videos,
go ahead.
You just think man don't understand.
See them things there. Don't make you look no better, bro. Like you got the trademark. You got the trademark on what's African. Go on, man.
But are you
have an African conversation? Yeah, I know when you have that African conversation. Try to know Kwanzaa is not African conversation. But yeah,
African food though, my G.
But get out of here, man.
You know about African food though, man.
Man.
Why is it
Shaka.
Yeah, it's silly, bro. It's the stuff, innit? Property.
Hey, Shaka, I'm trying to answer your question.
Shaka, let me tell you something. I'm not even trying to ask a question. I'm trying to tell you something. Based on something you said earlier, where you said about you don't have to follow something. Like you can get to understand something without even being a follower of it. You can just learn about things, right? So I don't know if you heard me earlier. I said when I used to watch Speaker's Corner video, I used to watch videos with you in it as well, specifically, as well as other people. I used to choose to watch videos with you in it. And at that time, I don't love the word African now, but at that time I would have been one of them people in the park saying, no, I'm not calling myself African because blah, blah, blah. And I still feel that same way. But something you said, I believe, is that to you and to a lot of other people, it has a positive connotation. Yeah. Now, as much as I still know and believe what I believe, just hearing you say that made a change in my mind, where now I deliberately won't allow that word to become a sticking point.
That. Did you also hear me say out of curiosity that man is not married to the phonetics of the word African? Right? It's the concept behind it, so we can evolve.
Of course. I heard what you said. I heard what you said on that video. But the reason why I brought that point is because I don't want you to think that me or Jedi are closed-minded about Kwanzaa. Because in my opinion, we're being more open-minded about Kwanzaa.
Yeah, I hear you, my brother. I hear you. I'm just saying that with all due respect here, like, and this is just on this subject here, I'm a little bit more studied in the history of this particular thing, than the man in a minute. Right? And this is not universal. I'm just saying on this particular.
Of course.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, innit? So,
I'm not studying it at all.
Man gets what you're saying, innit? Like, I don't think that you and Jedi are necessarily coming from the same level of place of openness, to be honest with you. But I could be wrong. Either way, it don't matter. Man is not trying to convert nobody. Yeah, man never came on to bring you the good news of Kwanzaa and the Nguzo.
Let me ask you a question, Shaka.
Hold on. A conversation was taking place, and I felt that I may have had some information that was useful based upon the questions that were being asked in the conversation. That's what I came.
You done well. You done well, man.
Man ain't into this argument thing, innit? Like that's not how I fix it. So
you done well. You done well, and I want you to come back. But Shaka, let me ask you a couple of questions, please, bro. Yeah.
Very quickly, bro. I gotta run, man.
All right. When we talking about entities and that, so I want to know: have you ever been in direct conversation or contact with a non-human entity?
Communication. Probably not, but contact, yes.
What like just briefly? Contact, how do you know that? What What
there are some
convinced
things I don't really want to go into yet. There are some
Yeah,
things
I didn't think you would. All right, peace, man. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Enjoy the day. Enjoy Christmas.
Jedi.
Nah, I'm good, man. I'll cool,
No,
man.
but to be fair, yeah. Like,
You talking about who's open? You talking about who's open? You talking about who's open, bro? You talking about who's open?
Jedi.
Man, allow it.
Jedi. What? Because I don't want to answer that question. That don't make no sense. Is he gone? He's actually gone. Jedi. First of all, yeah, he ducked out.
Aren't we on his channel? Yeah,
no, but my
thing,
I just want to say two things, innit? A person's spiritual experiences, yeah, that they're at liberty to speak about it or not speak about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I must speak about it. And
yeah. But that's what I said. I was gonna say the same thing as you. Like I could say I think I might have been in contact, not communication. But if someone said, "Oh, why?" What I say, do I really?
Yeah,
it was not a big deal, but I didn't want to speak about it. It just sounded like you're chatting shit.
Man wants to jam in the back because you don't want to answer my question. It's cool, isn't it? Yeah, man, see it, innit? You get me? I have to respect the kung fu still, you know? You get me? I have to respect the kung fu. You know what I mean? You know the way there. You get
Yeah, when I said open-minded earlier, you're probably right. I'm not open to the idea of celebrating Kwanzaa. That's not what I meant. I meant open-minded in terms of investigating. Because no, I'm not open. I'm definitely, when I came into this room and I said that it's a party in the big house, so I just come out in the field to puff one. I meant everyone's celebrating whatever the fuck they're celebrating.
your thing.
And I'm just out here doing my thing. That's what I meant. Do you know what I mean? So no, I'm definitely not open to Kwanzaa
No, of course.
but it's not because it's Kwanzaa.
Everybody don't have to celebrate it, fam. Like, it's just what I'm saying. Like, for me, like I said, like when I was watching the Sikh thing the other day, it's because man was just interested in learning about what the man in my deal with, innit? Like, man ain't gonna be celebrating no Guru Nanak and them kind of things there. But if I'm gonna make an assessment of it, then it would make sense for me to study and know about it. You see what I'm saying? And I'll say, yeah, I wouldn't celebrate it, but at least I understand where it comes from and what it's about. Do you know what I'm saying? Them kind of things there, you know. So yeah, you know the way there. But respect, like I'd love to converse with you more on the ritual thing still.
Yeah,
do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not even deep like that, fam. I just understand.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm into ritual magic. I'm not into no ritual magic. As far as I'm concerned, life is magic. Ritual magic is definitely something people do. It amplifies magic, creating magical objects. Not only amplify magic, but they continuously run magic or can do.
Jedi, you're back there. Before I go, yeah. Let's say I've been in communication with non. Did you say non-physical? Anyway, non-human. Yeah, spiritual.
Non-human.
Yeah. Is that necessarily a bad thing? Jeds. Man, they answer me. All right, cool. Blow on my gun. Peace and love, family. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Big up, Shakara.
Brother. One.
Yo, where's Shakara gone? Is he gone? I big up. I big up Shakara. Oh man, if only we had more time to chat and you get me. Man, I come from walking. You know me, yes, bro. I don't want to do no waffle. Like, I'm just saying, innit? When you talk about who's open, you never met no one as open as me, bro. That's why I'm openly critiquing something that's supposed to be for my people. And you man are telling me, whenever a black man, the energy I felt was fucked, and all this kind of idiot chat, all this talk about, what was it? Oh, this is the reason why us black, Shaka and the man them and all the family always come with these things. Whenever you question,
that's a great example.
That's a great example. Whenever you question,
you know, I encapsulate all of that into one word, and I call it romanticism, and it's on the list of things that I believe we need
just
to
attach
discard
to anything because of blackface. That's how we voted Obama in. He's got a black face in.
Yeah.
I don't believe Bill Cosby gave those date rape drugs to the. No, he was just trying to buy NBC. He cared about us, and no, I don't think Michael Jackson, because no, he's just a musical genius. He didn't sleep in bed with boys in anything bad. No, like, and that's what we keep doing for everything. If you got a black face in these times of racism, in these racist times, I feel we have to overly defend or not fully. Like, bro, I just want to critique fairly, and that's all I'm on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The instinct is warranted, but the problem is the people that the ones that get presented in
Anyway,
front of us
now
are
Shaka's
usually
gone for
someone
Christmas
else's
dinner, so
fault.
it is where it is, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Hey,
told
hey,
you,
nigga,
told you going for Christmas dinner, bro.
Don't you
Do you know what I mean?
talk about Jackson again. Don't
It's
you
all
ever
good.
talk about Michael Jackson again, nigga.
Man, fuck Michael Jackson, man.
Don't you ever talk about the king of pop.
Fuck Michael Jackson, Ashley. Yo, Ashley,
Don't you ever fucking talk about the king of
Ashley,
pop.
let me tell you something. Ashley, I know that you're celebrating Christmas too right now, because that's why your reception's fucked. You're not by your yard. I don't know where you are, but you're not at home. Did you go and check Goro? You went to Goro's house, isn't it? You going to see Goro? You at Stephanie's?
No, I'm actually, I'm actually not out to the street, man.
You sound like a robot, man. I feel like the Most High don't want you to tell these lies. I feel like the Most High told me to put this up for you. Like the Most High is looking at this. Okay, Ashley. This is how I was looking at Shakara the whole time. When he's talking about African food and African. Allow it, bro. You're going to go get some African Christmas dinner. Hear me? You're going to go get some Africanized Yorkshires and them thing there. Allow it, bro. Let me. Dig up the jerk Yorkshire gang, man. Yeah, fam. So anyway, anytime you lot want to put debaters up on a list of who's great debaters out here, and you lot don't want to put respect on my name, that's why I jumped onto D-Block the other day. I had to tell man, nerds will vote for nerds. Yeah? Nerds will vote. You book smart nerds will vote for each other and tell each other that you lot are the best. But when you come against bad man, and I'm not talking about gunman or not, I'm talking about spiritual bad man. Yeah? You hear the stuttering and the out of characterness and just Shakara, you need to reload, come back again because you could do better than this. This was a disgusting L on the 25th, man. It's a Christmas L. It was horrible. Horrible. Brutal. Born Richards just hung in there because Born Richards manned them. Brad had to leave. Get me? Brad started from the chats, like, my whole family laughing at you. To jumping on, being on mute for about half an hour, 45 minutes. Then getting bun up. Shaka is hard. Shaka is a different level of debater. Let's not fuck around. Don't try this at home, kids. He will eat you alive. You get me? He will eat you alive, man. You get me? Well, we play fetch with lions out here, bro. We play fetch with lions and shit, so it's nothing, bro. Shaka ain't better than the best detective inspector that I've had to face in an interview. He's not better than the best QC or barrister that I've had to face in the Old Bailey throwing mind-bending questions at me. And he's not better than me at questioning myself. And this is what I think we all need to get better at doing. Be honest with ourselves, man. What is the fucking use of picking up Kwanzaa by this 1960s dude with all these inconsistencies? We don't know who it is. Why would we risk following that?
Because this is a good example of somebody
unless you're desperate to follow something. If you're desperate to follow something, like somebody said, yo, we just used it because they had Hanukkah and they had Christmas, so we needed something. Now you see, that's where you lost me. The minute why did you need? What was the need? Remember, before that man that jumped on, I was talking about how come we don't just create our own family day and done? Since you don't love spending time with the family so much once a year, and you don't give a fuck about Christmas, then you wouldn't mind detaching from the date the 25th, would you? But no. Reality is hard to take sometimes, man. But yeah, let me hear from you, Mohib. Sorry, man, I've cut you up like twice.
I was just saying that this is a great example of somebody who puts culture, race above everything else. So for me, we were talking about this concept of God consciousness being kind of the common denominator for understanding superiority. But I feel like I really respect Shakara, but I think that sometimes you attach to things that sometimes can make you seem blind. And I think that you kind of expose the king to them in many ways. And he was kind of holding on to it. And I understand why he was holding on to it. It's an African tradition, isn't it? And I do respect it. But I always measure people's kind of sincerity out of God consciousness. So whether they're willing to kind of accept certain things and be objective on the point. And that's not affiliated to anything. It's not affiliated to a religion. So I think that's probably the healthiest perspective to take. By the way, I'm the best debater.
Unfortunately, Rabbit says my source may have been Eurocentric, and you know what? It likely was. The sad part about it is, can I get an Afrocentric, honest critique of something that's supposed to promote Afrocentrism? Can you point me to a direction where the Afrocentric community or the whatever, that's the equivalent of Eurocentric, I would say. Yeah. I would more like to say African centered or whatever. But can you show me where they're critiquing Kwanzaa on this level of honesty? And if so, then I'd love to read it and be part of it, man.
But Shakara was that African perspective, wasn't he? He was.
He did say that. He wasn't critical of Kwanzaa, and he wasn't critical of the man. What he said was he's been convicted, but I don't know whether he deserves to be convicted or not. When he's saying things like that, yeah, I'm just like, bro, you do anything just to keep it so that you celebrate Kwanzaa and you celebrate Kwanzaa. End of story. You don't care about the rituals. You don't care about the similarities between the menorah and the Kinora. But what you do is have the cheek to tell people that they may not be debating from an open perspective, where any question you ask me, I would have answered. Now I'm answering you questions and you don't want to get into it. And I'm not, you think I asked that question by accident? Because you here talking about this, like I told you, enough men are spiritual and don't believe in spirits. So sometimes I have to check. Do you believe in spirits, G? You notice I have to keep asking him just to double check. When man's talking about magic, like, do you know what we mean? Like, do you know what I mean? Before you try to like play us off like we don't know what we're talking about. Bare attempts to try and minimize my argument and make me seem like I'm coming from a place of a lack of intelligence or lack of like I don't know what I'm talking about. Bare movements he made to gain jurisdiction in the argument. Like, if you want me to tell you what the menorah means, like, bro, we've read it. I know. I'm looking at it right now.
But it seems to me, that you come across very.
Do you know what the seven? Yeah, we don't need that. What I need to know is why this shit look like the fucking the Hanukkah Festival of Lights fucking candle. That's what I want to know. No, it don't, bro. It's exactly the same. But whatever, man. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was fucking fun.
Yeah, no, that was good shit. That was good shit. I had the same conversation with Shaka last year around this time. So
did you?
Yeah, it kind of felt good. Just sit back, I mean. Yeah, we did. I murdered Kwanzaa last year, man.
Man, yeah, Kwanzaa, R.I.P. Kwanzaa, man.
Yeah, R.I.P. Kwanzaa.
R.I.P. Kwanzaa. And you know the thing is, now I'm coming from a spiritual. I'm coming from a feeling, an intuitive feeling, right? Where I'm like, what is this Kwanzaa thing? Like, well, let me check this out. Get me? Let me actually look into this Kwanzaa thing. So the first person I knew celebrating Kwanzaa was a Nigerian woman, mother of my friends. Both me and S know them. Do you know what I mean? That's the first people I heard doing Kwanzaa, and I know she was very African centered in her mind, didn't it? Yeah, like as in what she tried to project Africanness. Yeah, but if I'm honest with you, what I actually felt from her was a Western version of Africa, like this. And get me, Kwanzaa comes into it. Kwanzaa and all this other fucking bullshit. This is what people are using to make themselves feel African or feel black or whatever. And I'm saying these tools are fucking defunct and given to us yet again by people that don't have our best interests at heart. I promise you, bro.
Now, is it now the person you're talking about?
If Kwanzaa was some trill shit for the people, yeah, if Kwanzaa was some trill shit for the people, you wouldn't be able to buy a Kwanzaa card on moonpig.com. That's all I'm saying, innit?
But Jeddah, to me, you come across very skeptical and cynical about anything spiritual. What I mean is by anything
real experiences. So I got real experiences, not no fake mumbo jumbo. I got real experiences. So when you're talking about rituals, lighting candles, bro, I started by saying I don't have candles in my yard. If I come to my yard, see candles on my yard, I bug out. Mainly because of the fire factor, and I lost 3 cousins, an auntie and an uncle to a fire on North Beckham Estate. So as far as I'm concerned, candles are a bit of a liability. But also, I've got certain theories on candles and the wax and what's put in the wax and the wick. Like I've seen people bless the wax. I've seen people bless the wick. I've seen people all sorts. I know what a flame is. It's an element. It's one of the elements of reality. Same way why I wouldn't buy my child a birthday cake, a circular birthday cake with candles on it, because that's a ritual right there. It's a ritual.
All right, I gotta draw the line.
Earth, wind, fire, water. Yeah, those are the elements. Then you tell them to blow over it. Yeah, blow up. So you tell them, use your breath and water to blow over the fire. Yeah, to make a wish.
So my question is, where does that cynicism and skepticalness come from? Like, where does it come from? Because you're very dismissive of it.
The first thing I said is from real life experiences. Bro, I've seen shit. I've seen shit. I've done shit.
So everything you've experienced has led you back to something negative, you're saying? Like when it comes to the spiritual realm.
What are you talking about, bro? Why are you trying to put something negative?
No, I'm saying, like, obviously you're associating these things to negative things, right? And I think that some people might...
Wait. Stop saying things.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Ashley, you got bad reception. We can't hear you. Have you go somewhere with good reception or whatever? You're just in the background making like robot noises, brother. We can't hear you. So you gotta get good reception, man. You gotta climb out of her fanny, man. Climb out of the fanny if you're gonna be on the phone, bro. You can't just you're hanging out the edge of the lips with your phone in your hand trying to get reception. You gotta fully leave the vagina. I say that my friend inside the vagina trying to jump on live stream. I said, you gotta climb out. She probably got a pierce. Yeah, she got a piercing or something. That's throwing off the reception.
Oh look, he said he slipped back in instead of climbing.
In his little hammock. Yeah, get off the hammock, jump out. Yeah. Really? Now, Mohib, sorry, you said certain things. What do you mean by things?
I'm just trying to play the advocate here. I'm just saying that a lot of the stance that you take always comes from a skeptical and dismissive one. I'm asking where that comes from. You're saying like
stance I take on what? Stance I take on what?
Like let's say Kwanzaa, for example. You're quickly to dismiss it. Obviously, you made a
yeah. If you got a man inviting you to join a secret society and chat to fucking Lucifer and channel Quetzalcoatl, then maybe you'd be a bit skeptical about rituals too. Like, what the fuck? You're not hearing me. I keep saying to you, I've had experiences. Of course, I'm gonna, because I know that some of the shit we think is just, oh yeah, I don't really mean that. It all means something.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you because
something else. And
I've had a day of people like you don't. I'm dropping gems to you. You're not fucking hearing it, bro. Everything means something. The day of the week means something. We're not on Friday accidentally. Someone said, "Oh no, it's not mythological characters. It's not entities. It's named after planets." That's how I know people you're just sad. What's your planets named after, bro? You only have to pick up a one book or press a one link to see. So why are we playing these games? Our days and our months and our years, our years, our months and our days are named after entities. The celestial bodies in the sky, if they find a new star or a new planet, do you think they're going to name it Peter? Or are they going to name it after some demigod from an ancient civilization or some come on, fam.
You're gonna name it.
I'm asking you because I take the same stance. I'm very similar. I'm very dismissive. But I've come from a certain tradition, following a certain tradition. I haven't taken the view that you've taken, which is...
I just come from life. So good on to you, bro. I just come from life.
Yeah, no, go on. So you
come from a certain tradition where I've come to this kind of understanding similarly. Like, I'm very dismissive as well. But I just want to understand where Jedi's coming from. And if he's saying life experience, then I'm saying, has it always... When you've investigated, has it always kind of led back to kind of associating to kind of negative things like bad omens?
Yeah. I tell you what, I'm gonna, because there's 172 people on today. Hopefully, they're gonna hear what I say today, and maybe some of you lot actually listen to the fucking words I say, and you're not just zoning or switching off your brains. Whenever I spit the realness, you lot log out, and you never seem to remember this shit. Listen to me very, very carefully. It is my belief that the use of anything outside of yourself to perform anything is corrupted. A symbol, a sigil, and to some extent even a name or a label is corrupted because you did not originate it. Let that sink in for a minute, because that means everything.
Oh, that's what I was
That
going to
means
say.
everything.
Yeah. And to answer your question myself personally, the reason why I'm skeptical and dismissive, well, the reason why I'm dismissive is because I've been doing this for probably about 20 odd years, investigating what's going on around me. And what I've learned from my investigations is I seem to find the same thing over and over again. One, you're being lied to. Two, most things are a betrayal, as in they're not what's on the label, they're something else. And skeptical, I guess I'm skeptical for the same reason I'm dismissive. I've looked into a lot of things that I believe matter to me and the people I care about. And anything I've chose to look into for some security reason, I found that there's definitely something to look into, and I was right to look into it, and I need to look into it more. And the more I look into it, there's more questions, and I don't have enough time to look into it all. So my default state is skeptical,
When we say when in
skeptical,
doubt, leave it out, kind of thing. Like,
so it's right. And to add to that, when someone presents something to me, like for example today, I've jumped into this conversation. I didn't even hear it. I went to jump in yesterday and the day before, but I came late and 12-hour conversations were done. So today when I got up, which was like whatever time I jumped in, I saw it going on. I went to the channel, I clicked on the link at the top straight away and just jumped straight in. I heard what the conversation was, and I've never been against Kwanzaa. I've known what it was for a while, whenever I heard about it. I've never been for it. I've never been against it more than I'm against Christmas. But I'm against it as much as I'm against Christmas. And I'm skeptical and dismissive at the same time. And as soon as I jumped into this conversation and the investigation started, it led exactly where my mind imagined it would have led. And for the last 10 years, I've been in a state where I can imagine where the shit's going to go. So I don't need to get into it. But if you choose to get into it, and we do get into it, it's going to go where I was thinking anyway. That's why I'm skeptical and dismissive. That's the long answer.
Healthy,
to protect yourself, because I don't have the time.
You know, today was
I wouldn't say, you know what? I'm gonna turn off I'm gonna turn off when S goes to dismissive. I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna go to skeptical, and then I'm allow some room for investigation and just to look into it. That's what I'm gonna do first, and then like he said, once you get to the point where he's going down a route that you're not feeling, it's not synchronizing with you. You don't have to spend a lifetime studying that. You can be like, rah, look, from what I've seen, this ain't my vibration, and I'm going to keep it moving. Me personally, when I see something that ain't quite my vibration, I'll probably study it a little bit more. Because I'm like, rah, I need to see, like, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to walk out here and be dumb. I don't want to get things wrong. I don't want to be wrong. I don't have a desire to.
Yeah. And that's deliberate work you put on yourself.
I just want to be open to the truth. And right about now, I'm saying the truth is questioning Kwanzaa. That's how I would get it. Let me question Kwanzaa. And I'm saying this is the first time I've fully gone to look into Kwanzaa. The very first time. And it failed already.
This is the first time I heard of it. This is the first time I heard of it. So this
as you began. It wasn't even thinly veiled. It wasn't veiled at all. It was just
so now I know if I go to another site, I'm gonna uncover even more. Bro, looking at this brother talks to his own blanket. Yeah. The man that you said created this thing took his own blanket, bro. Like, and then man's asking me what's the problem with Kwanzaa, like, or what's the bro, you said this man created it. He took his own blanket. Yeah. He's talking about magic crystals, people doing black magic on him. Yeah, this is what's going on around him. So I already know already, this ain't no secular shit. Some real magical shit's going on. As soon as they said, take a cup, yeah. Remember, you got an altar. Yeah, they said, take this Kwanzaa cup, yeah, fill it with whatever you like, pour some out to the ancestors, sip some for yourself, and pass it around, and then pass it around to your family. I said, yo, I'm out.
I mean, this is the first time I heard of it, and just as you said, on the surface, we were able to dismantle it on many levels.
And I think you're right that if you look into it further, then you know. And I just wonder, like, this is
Infinite
something that's been
levels.
going on
Yeah.
since the 60s, let's say. Why has no one questioned it? And why hasn't people been as critical of you?
Yeah, people question it.
People have, of course, people have. But you get accused of not being
right
not wanting
and being the
black people to
problem
move
and the
forward.
reason why we don't. And I say, no, maybe you lot are the reason. You
That's why it's important to be someone who's bold enough to ask the question and not give a fuck, because you're actually doing it for everyone's good.
Oh, people feel they got the. And this shit annoys me. Listen, don't talk to me. If you want to talk about being African, my mom was African, my grandma was African. These are my top two influences when it comes to Nigerians. Yeah, my mom or my grandma, did never say to me, "Never forget Marcus Garvey, son. Whatever you do, make sure you remember Kwame Nkrumah. In order for you to be an authentic African and live in the energy that your ancestors did, don't forget whoever, Malcolm X." Bro, I'm sick of these names. I'm sick of these political celebrities. Man, I'm famous for coming on the scene and saying, fuck Marcus Garvey. With all due respect, I'm not saying fuck Marcus Garvey. I'm saying fuck worshipping Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, the Kwanzaa, any of these motherfuckers. Don't let no one tell you that they've got the route on how to be African. Because them man will come with a flag. Them man there will create a flag and tell you that this is the flag of Africa.
Yeah.
Don't piss me off, bro.
But also, like, this has to be dismantled by an African himself. Like, for example, Cole's been dropping bare knowledge in the chats, but I feel like it's very dismissive, as you said, that there's certain people think they've got the monopoly in Africa, so it has to be dismantled by an African.
Damn, you share with Carl? Yeah.
This kind of things, this kind of arguments, or it's going to be seen as, like, for example, Kwanzaa.
Which arguments about Kwanzaa?
Because if it was dismantled by someone on the outside,
and why am I not
Jedi is
African
African.
or
Exactly,
Jedi
I'm
not
saying
African?
exactly why it has to be people like Jedi that stands up and speaks.
Now, I'm not going to tell me I didn't know you was African and all this like stupidness, and try to sign off with I'm going to go eat some real African food and African. Man, fuck off, bruv, man. You're not even like, don't do that, bro. Like, you know them silly things, like that's just dumb. That's just so stupid.
That's why I said, like, with some
that shit makes you look crazy. That shit, when you do shit like that, that shit makes you look crazy because you think all that regalia and all that talk and all that. Oh, I could tell you about the Yoruba, man. You can't. Like I tell people all the time, you can't baffle me with bullshit. You can't blind me with brilliance. I'm above that, bro. So have you being real? You're not. Don't come and quote some college shit. And that's what I mean. I said it yesterday. The man then with the highest education sometimes come across the dumbest. And that's why I know nothing ain't beating street smarts. Nothing ain't beating street cred. Nothing is beating street smarts and common sense. Nothing. You can study for a million years. You get me? If you can't hold your hands out and see your nails are dirty, then you're dumb. Forget all that looking at the moon and knowing how many galaxies they are. And if you can't, do you know what I mean? If you can't look in the mirror and see your teeth brushing,
if you can't see there's a fly on the end of your nose.
Like, let's come from that perspective. All the big words and wordy sentences. A man don't say shit. And you lap this shit up. Like from bare different individuals. This is what intelligence is. And that's what that to me is also a little, from my experience, is a little part of racism. How we accept people that speak in a certain way as being intellectual, and then man that speak in another way, we don't even rate them. The other day, I'm going to keep bringing it up. The other day, there was a big conversation about who the greatest debaters are, who the most feared speaker on the internet is. All of this shit, what's going on?
That video yesterday.
None of you lot were saying Jedi.
Yeah, that's our opinion, though.
Let me take that back.
I'll speak when
Let me take that back. Family, I'm undefeated, bro. Why? Because if you I'm wrong.
Right. Before you say another word, let me jump in. Before you say another word,
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I thought this. I and I'm gonna leave it. Man, them hate that about debating me. You can't stick me on the point that if I go wrong, I'll go wrong. Oh shit! Did I not ask the question? Did I not answer the questions of if you're Masons? Sorry. In my head, I was saying what I was saying in a quizzical way where you were supposed to answer. But to be fair, I didn't say, "Are they Masons?" So I'm sorry, innit? They don't like shit like that.
You got humility, and you don't need that validation, Jedi. You don't need that validation.
I know, I'm the best.
But not only
I'm
that,
the second
bro,
best.
Not only that, when I used to watch Speaker's Corner, bro, it was like, I don't know if there was certain times when it was the case, but pretty much every video I watched was just bodies,
just all
bro.
bodies.
It was just like, it was just like literally someone walked up to someone and put a gun to their head and pulled the trigger. It's just that the person didn't realize. So
Yeah, and what's his name? Idris Elba. Idris Elba was still there back chatting fucking Denzel Washington. His brains have been blown across the fucking sidewalk. He's still there chatting, run up his mouth, like thinking he's doing something. And people don't know that. Like, I got that kind of playback duppies where you got to go back and watch it and realize you got duppied. Yeah. Brother Baker said he withheld my name on purpose.
Both your spirits, they're arguing.
Hey, yo,
that's what I was thinking when
no,
I was
but anyway,
watching this video.
Man, like, loud the ego thing.
Literally.
Sometimes I have to
it's not even ego.
Yeah, but I'm kind of, if I'm honest
facts.
with you, I kind of coming from an ego place. So let me adjust it because I don't need the ego and I can just spit facts. Yeah, but the ego says I'm the best and rare, and actually I don't really think that. But I do know that I don't get myself. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So all right.
I don't really get myself. I don't really get myself into dick measuring competitions. So I'm a retract that statement and be like, you know what? Big up to everybody. But when it comes down to the crunch, bro, no one ain't going home saying that they bodied me or see the way I had that Jedi's dumb. And anyone that tells you Jedi is dumb because I don't speak the way they speak. Yeah. Like now you understand the racism in this quasi-intellectual fucking world we live in. Yeah. Where the real smart brainiacs. Yeah, you never met anyone as smart as S. S is probably the most intellectual person I know. And he annoys the shit out of me. But very, like, you get me? Man, I keep saying, if I get my homies to jump on, bruv, it's curtains, bruv. It's a whole different, we just talk different. And I only realize that, S, when I don't talk to the man them for a while and I talk to others. Or if I kick back and hear you talking to man, I'm like, yeah, this is what we do, bro. Like, I don't know, man.
It's nothing. There's no extra effort. And just keep it real. And this is what I was going to say. It's not about ego or dick measuring. The reason why I said bodies and then ghosts are arguing back is because it takes a certain kind of, well, I don't say a certain kind of person, but any person has to have reached a certain kind of level in themselves to be able to have an open conversation. Now, I don't want to take away from anyone or their religion, but if someone as great as some of the debaters are, if they're trying to defend a religion and it gets to points that they can't defend, and then they just start talking shit, they got bodied, fam.
Yeah. Like I said,
it's not about ego. Do you know what I mean? If you can't, and I'm not attacking anyone's religion, but people who are defending religions get themselves in corners because they're defending religions. They're defending someone else's creation that's based on some kind of blind faith and encompasses all kind of stories that require blind faith. I don't know if you want to follow a religion, you just got to have blind faith. So, yeah, it's bodies. It's not even ego or dick measuring or... That's what I saw when I watched.
Yeah,
it's just bodies, yeah.
Yeah, embodying, man. Yeah, embodying, man, and assisting bodies and all them things there. But yeah, man, it's great. The online arena is great. But this is why sometimes I struggle to have people that want to come toe-to-toe with me because my style is very aggressive. And unless you're sure of yourself, you might think I'm actually trying to grease you up rather than I'm just trying to grease up the information. It's just my delivery style. It's just how I do it, innit?
But smoke.
Like even now, I'm a bit hyped with Shaka, but I have to keep reminding him exactly how much I respect him as a debater. Or like, trust me, I respect him. I don't rate Brad as a debater. That's why I'm just like, bro, you're a numbskull, bro. You don't even know nothing. You have to take what I'm telling you and go and run to your grandparents, have a three-way call between generational Freemasons for them to be like, yeah, you know what, son, he's actually right. You were laughing at me on the internet. Your granddad told you I was right. You get me? Yeah, he's a Freemason. Yeah, he's a principal Mason. He's related to... Yeah, he knows, bro. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not playing with him, bro. Like, you're a Mason. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking... Like, shut up, man. Like, I'm saying... Yeah, you're talking about Kwanzaa. You're talking about Kwanzaa, but you celebrating Christmas. You don't care about Kwanzaa, bro. Last year, did you celebrate Kwanzaa? No. But you want to come on here and talk big potatoes like, yeah, my 68 people of my family. You're a liar. You told me it was 24 or 20-something people in your family, maybe up to 30. Now all of a sudden you've tripled it.
30-something. He said 30-something yesterday. I was listening.
I think Jedi, you're more polite than you think, you know, in debates. When you're debating,
I know I am, but I know when I get
and you give people a chance to speak, and I think that they told the line with you. So I think that it's a balance between being a good debater, but also being respectful, and that's why I rate Shaka R, because he's a very respectful person. And
he is a respectful person. He is a respectful person. He's disrespectful in the slice shots, and you gotta be on his wavelength to know when he's dissing the thing. Like not in a bad way. This is just in. We talking about rap battle styles. I've never had a conversation with Shaka R in the flesh where either of us have either raised the tone or disrespected or nothing. But when we debating, I got a rap battle style, he's got a rap battle style. And because I know his rap battle style, I will flummox his rap battles. I know what you're on, bruv. From before we start talking, I let him know and everyone know that I find this dude so boring when it comes to information. Like, your style's boring, your style's white, you got white speaking style. Yeah, it's boring. It's fucking lemon and herb. I'm fucking spicy. Get me? Lemon and herb. I love fucking spicy ghost pepper. Lift up your head. Get me? It's a bit too much for some people. It can give some people a bellyache. But others, they're like, yo, this shit is the bomb. And that's who it's for. When you play back my battles, you're like, yeah, boom. My man got bodied. Like, bodied. There and then. The only thing is I got to work on the composure because I'm actually not angry, but I realize at a certain point when I'm seeing people like they're like, right, why is he shouting or why is he? People think that I'm angry, and I'd like to kind of eliminate some of that because you will know when I'm cool, calm, and collected, I'm a horrible assassin. When I'm calm with it, oh boy.
It's difficult because we come from backgrounds where common vulgarity is used, like certain language is deployed. But I think in a debate setting, it's not acceptable, is it really?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, what you're not saying you can't swear in the debate. I might be the only one.
It should be acceptable. I think it should be acceptable, though.
Listen, if it's not the done thing to swear in a debate, I would like to be the only debater that does use a swear word. That would be something in my arsenal. You understand?
Yesterday, when I was listening to your show from yesterday, bro, and I can't remember what come up. It was this kind of the word debate kept coming up, and I just wondered at that point: are they talking about debate that people do in college and that, or is it some new thing? Do you know what I mean? Because if it's debates that people do in college, we shouldn't be following that rules. If we're trying to solve problems, we need to debate in a different way. But then I heard you lot alluding to, or I heard you say, whatever kind of group this is that we're in, where we debate the way we debate. I can't remember what you called it, but you said something
online,
like that.
Like now.
And
People
people need to be able to talk.
Debate. We don't mean like that collegiate debate. Like, oh, right. So here's my. I do agree with the frameworks of a professional debate. I think I agree with it. You give your premise.
It's civility, isn't it? It's civility. It's civility.
You decide what the topic is beforehand. You prepare yourself. You come down and you start with your premise. This is the premise of my argument, and this is, you know what I mean? And then you give it, and then the other person says, "This is what I'm gonna." This is, and do you know what I mean? And that I like that part of it. Yeah,
that's their premise. But there's got to be more than that. You have to be able to actually talk to each other, not just say your bit, then you both get a chance to say your bit.
How we do that
walks away, and that was the debate. Because there's no opportunity for bodies right there, and there needs to be opportunity.
We do premise, rebuttal. Then we do maybe question and answer from like each ask each other a question. You get me? And then after that, you might take answers and question and answers from the audience. And after that, or before that, you might do a free flow. You know, let's do a 5-minute free flow conversation. You know what I mean? And then
20 minutes.
No, but with all of it all wrapped up together, then we get okay. You know what I mean? Yeah. I prefer just the conversations, if I'm honest. But I do like. I would like the part when S says, okay, so my premise is that, you know, PR is the baddest man in Southwest London, and I'm going to catalogue his life story to prove why. I like that, because if I'm going to debate you on whether Peter's the baddest man in Southwest, while you're giving your thing, while you're saying, I can take notes, either mental or physical notes, and I like that opportunity to be able to do that. You get me? I like that. Yeah, man. Debating. Maybe I should have got into debating, but let's not. I don't know. I just like conversating. I'm with you, S. I just like conversating. I prefer a conversation than a debate, but because
And I think people should not talk over each other, especially not online. But if people are having a conversation in person and they do talk over each other, I think that's an important natural thing. And people need to learn how to be able to say their piece. Even if two people are trying to talk over each other, they have to learn how to listen and say their piece. It's important. It's not a time for people to start pulling.
But then now, like, I just start matching men with that shit now, man. Just like, just chat, man. Just chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you might not appreciate.
But
and I see it different. It works now. Like, okay, you know what? Can I finish? You know what? Go for it. Then they become conscious socially. Yeah.
Go for it. Yeah.
They become
you have
socially.
to do that online. In person, you can shout over.
I don't like. I hate shouting over, and I hate when I get into that shouting zone, because then I'm like, even though I'm dropping fire, like, you know, I like, come on, man. Yeah,
be
you know?
a beast. Yeah.
It's not the ideal.
It's not the ideal. It's not the ideal setup for rabbiters.
Right. Calm in the set is nice, man. Passion, yeah, that's all good. Boom, boom, boom. But like I said, I'm Scotch boy. So when you listen to me, you might get me saying, "Man, shut the fuck up, man. Let me finish." You might get some of that, and hopefully that might appeal to the people that will come over here and hear that and understand. Right, this is not a sign of lack of intelligence. This is a man speaking. This is a man's deliberate creation. I'm creating this persona to debate you with. This is how I do my thing. You know what I mean? This is how I give off information. It's what works for me, and it allows me to tap into the energies I tap into. Because sometimes I'll just zone out. If I turn the light on, if I turn the camera on when I'm talking, my eyes might be rolled into the back of my head. Like, I might just be, I don't even know where I am sometimes when I'm giving, and I'm just in that zone. Do you understand? Like, I'm just there. Like, I just like automatic reading, automatic writing. Verbal version of it. It's just coming out, and it's all facts, it's all straight, but boom. And don't make a voice say in my head, "Rah, what did he say?" Research that. Every time I've done that, it's been a string. It's been a string at someone's rug or whatever, and it's unraveled the whole fucking thing. You get me? Unraveled the whole rug. What's this? Yeah. Naga. The Naga.
The Naga, yeah.
Who is that? Who is this?
Oh, Mr. Naga.
Oh, it's Mohib. It's Mohib.
Chili.
You're a Scotch bonnet. I'll be the Naga. You get me, blood?
Naga pepper. Well, I'm the ghost. I said ghost chili pepper, to be fair.
Some light.
Is it? After where you said Scotch bonnet, bro?
Yeah. I said ghost as well. I said ghost as well. I definitely said ghost pepper. What, bun out what? This pepper? I don't know. Maybe he seems confident that he won't still, so I'm just going to go for it.
No.
What saying?
If you put it in your mouth and eat it, I think it will.
What's the hottest?
No way.
Huh?
No way.
What's the hottest? This is the hottest.
You're talking about peppers, yeah, that have been genetically engineered. I'm talking about natural peppers. Nuggets are hot.
Ah, you violating? Who you violating?
What are you saying? Scotch
bro,
bonnet?
Yeah, I'm saying Scotch bonnet. But Scotch bonnet ain't hotter than Naga, bro. Are you serious? Yeah, it's natural. Yeah, 100%.
No, but is it natural or it's not natural?
What pepper was you talking about? The ghost chili.
Okay.
Yeah, you know some of these ghost chilies. Baby, American men, blood. They get the seeds. Yeah, bro.
I never even had it before. I don't even think I'd fuck with it, to be honest.
Yeah, Scotch bonnet and that. I call that.
Jedi versus Shamsi. What would it?
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to find this Naga thing, but from the shape of it, I'm not sure the flavour is going to be what I'm looking for. I'm not even dissing it. I just tasted a lot of chilies, and they have different flavors. When you cook it in your food, it gives a different flavor. And for certain food, I'll use a certain chili. Like if I was cooking Chinese food, I'd use Scotch bonnet if
that's
that's
not the
all I
flavor
had.
you want
But
in
it's not
a
ideal
Chinese
for
food.
Chinese food.
Now the way you
Yeah,
got to test it,
exactly.
you got to put it in your eyes. You got to rub it in your eyes. That's how you test it, innit? So there's this woman. Yeah,
Yeah,
Gordon
man said,
Ramsay went
nah,
to
Bridget,
went
that
to
don't
Southeast.
matter at all. You taste
Yeah,
it.
no. So Gordon Ramsay went
taste
to
it.
Northeast Asia, yeah, and he went to this competition where this woman, in about a minute, she was rubbing like about 60 in her eyes.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy. Like no racism involved. Yeah, full disclaimer. I'm mixed race. No racism involved.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
that's white boy
For real,
fun.
man.
That's not how you test the chili.
And then white boy fun.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I tell you what.
The whole world knows what I'm talking about when I say white boy fun.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what white boys would do in a group for fun.
That's true, though.
That's not. And they would test which chili's hotter, but it's not the way.
Yeah, what happens to
You
just
know what I
eating
mean?
it? Man's rubbing it in their eyes. Like, fuck sake.
Yeah, exactly. That's the real test. Exactly. You already knew the real test. You didn't.
Yo,
even
hey,
need to
council,
devise a
where are
new
you
one.
at? Come and jump on, council, man. It's been a minute, man. Let's like switch the vibration, switch the vibes. Yo, Born Rich, you still eating? I see you in your best Christmas wear as well. You fucking pagan, bro. I knew you were celebrating.
I'm here in the background.
Turn your light on, bro. Turn your light
I
on.
don't
Turn
care
your
nothing about
Turn your camera on, bro. So arguing.
Man, I turn my camera on every day, man. I'm chilling, man.
All right. That's all, yeah.
I turn my camera on every day, man.
He's trying to turn off the Christmas light.
I'm off work. I put on some nice clothes, man. Nothing wrong with me, man. Don't watch me. I keep telling you that, Jedi. Don't watch
me. Ha ha. Born Rich is celebrating, but Auntie came over. Is Auntie still there?
Nah, ain't nobody here. He said, Auntie.
You can just sleep, Born Rich. I got you. I know, bro. I know, bro. Born Rich, I know.
I'm actually on Uber Eats trying to order me some food.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I got it. It's that bad. But
Hey, are you gonna get some? S, listen to this, yeah. So my man was like, oh, he went to order some food, yeah. It's like, oh, what should I get? The man said, yeah. Get curry goat. You get me? Curry goat, white rice. You sure? I said, yeah. All right. He said, yeah. I'm gonna try this, man. I'm gonna fuck with it, right? So he orders his food and that. We're chatting away. He comes back. He's chatting. So I'm like, yo, Born Rich, what's the food saying? He's him. I don't know, Jedi. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? What's wrong? He's like, it don't really sound like how you described it. I said, put it on camera, yeah? I said, what did you order? He said, yeah, man. I told him I wanted lamb curry.
Lamb curry, that's an Indian thing.
He said, I wanted goat curry. I told him I wanted goat curry. Like, no, bro. It's curry goat.
yeah. The Asian mix. The Asian.
It's curry goat, fam.
Yeah.
Curry goat. Stew chicken, not chicken stew. It's a different thing. It's stew chicken, man.
Man ended up with a mean korma or something. You hear me? Hey, I was telling you. I was in tears. Yeah, it was so hilarious.
Man said
Sweet,
sweet and coconutty.
Nah, he was saying, yo, like, I gotta put more flavor in this, man. Like, I gotta put more kick in it.
No,
Curry,
that's actual
that's
just curry. You know, like when you see curry on an Indian menu, that's not anything except some
mild
some
in America.
thing
Indian curry,
like,
who knows what you're gonna get? Like some, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
chicken soup with a bit of curry powder.
Chicken soup is the base for it.
So what is kofta? I'm looking at this Turkish spot,
that's
man.
What curry
it got a kofta kebab. Y'all know what that is?
Yeah.
Is it what kind of meat is that? Is that pork, beef? What?
No, it's probably minced lamb.
That's
wait, but you can have anything though, no?
Minced lamb.
Yeah, chicken. You could have chicken. Lamb shish kebab, kofta kebab. It's like a platter, and lamb chop.
So kofta is the mince that they squeeze together. That's a kofta.
So that would be.
Okay, that's what it is. That's why
minced lamb. Yeah.
Exactly.
Minced lamb cooked on a skewer.
I listen. Bert's 2P, respect, my brother. He's talking to Masonic Chronic. He says, any Muslim that knows the foundations of Deen, Jedi could get dismantled easily. Like, bro, I'm saying, yeah, I got over 160 videos on content over everything. Yeah. like in a specific folder marked Jedi. Yeah, go and check it out. And when you find one of the Muslims that dismantled me, come back and drop. I'll give you a spanner so you can drop the link in the chat and review it.
He's not talking past tense though. He's talking future tense. Think about it.
Any tense, bro. I've never been bodied. Why this guy talking about
any sense?
Based
I
on
talk
what?
about one video.
I dismantled man on Hadith. Come on, man.
Talk about one video.
I made man start
one video.
doing clarification videos before a debate drops. Yeah, the beginning of the debate, he's got man clarifying like, salam alaikum, akhis. I'm just gonna say, earlier I had a conversation with Jedi and
Jedi.
Yeah, and
arch nemesis Jedi. Who defends Muslims at every turn there's injustice against Muslims, Jedi's defending.
Yeah.
No, but back then
you
were.
Back then I was speaking up for anything I thought was right.
Yeah. It was disgusting the way people were talking about you, but it was disgusting. Like they were talking about stuff that was clearly untrue and documented on video. So much so that I watched it and I didn't watch a lot of that stuff. It was disgusting.
But you know, like we do it because I think maybe I've got something that's worth trying to like shit on. You know what I'm trying to say? Pardon the expression, but I see it as kind of a bit of an honor that people want to try and destroy or diminish aspects of my character or whatever, my good standing, in order to gain some kind of jurisdiction or power. You know what I mean? Over me or over themselves.
Let's be honest. You know I would have bodied you by now, but I think the way you dismantle arguments and the approach that you take, I find it very helpful and useful and very kind of Islamic in many ways. So it's good.
Big up, bro. Big up, man. And then remember, Muslims used to say to me, Mashallah, Jedi. I don't understand why you've not taken your Shahada yet.
You know, listen, I didn't realize Muslims in the group, obviously I don't mean no disrespect, but I'm always going to speak honestly. But I want to draw back to what I was saying about this one particular video. I can't remember the name of the place, but apparently it's a place that Muslims face when they're facing east to pray. I can't remember exactly. And you were talking about a particular door. What's behind the door, and you don't know what. Right, and they showed pictures, and I'm sure there was a picture of something. I don't know if you saw behind the door or you saw the door, but there was moons and all kind of stuff. And you were breaking this shit, bruv. Come on, bruv. Look, we've been talking about this same thing today.
Well, I mean, bring your research.
Same conversation about Kwanzaa, where I jumped in. The research was brought on that video. I haven't seen anything
substantial on it. I was even asking Matthew and BC about it because they brought it up to me.
So what do you mean substantial? Something of substance? What was shown on the video was the actual place.
When you bring your evidence,
the actual place.
You're going to just refer back to things that you know I can't kind of tangibly look at.
No, I'm going to tell you what evidence was brought that day. Pictures of the actual place were brought by Muslim brothers who were involved in the conversation. Pictures of the actual place from inside the actual place. And it showed a door to a chamber.
Are you talking about the door to the Qibla?
And it showed the markings on the door.
That's what I mean. Bring your evidence because that way we can kind of
possibly, and it.
Yeah, but you're talking about inside the Qibla being the door. But I'm saying that you're talking. I think what you're referring to.
Was there photos of inside in that video, Jedi?
The door to the Qibla.
There was, yeah. There was photos of inside as well, and they were brought by a Muslim brother, a respected one, who was engaging in the conversation, and he was researching it in real time.
Like the thing is, as soon as we get to your topic choice,
it's on video.
You don't want you're gonna stop like being as coherent.
This is my point though.
You're saying
the door inside. I'm saying the actual door.
Yo. Listen now, and then respond, innit? This is the door. These are the symbols. When you have a more close-up one, you will see they have engraving on them, and it's clearly a sun and a moon. They have writing on them in Arabic.
Okay,
this is the door. We don't know where the door is, but we know that this is supposed to be the Kaaba. Please now.
So I've actually been there.
It was confirmed by someone that day who was taking part.
And I've actually taken pictures of the door. So what you're referring to is the door of the Qibla, not a door inside the Qibla. So that's what I'm saying. bring the facts, yeah, and then we can talk about
No,
it.
it's a door. It's a door that the average person ain't allowed to go through.
So I know annually they have
Are you
a
allowed to
cleaning
go
it.
through that
So
door?
what do you mean not allowed to go through? They annually clean it on the same side
But
there.
are you allowed? Are you allowed
No,
to go
closed.
through? Can you go
Yeah, it's
through
closed.
that door? Is what I'm asking. Right. Okay. So apparently, I don't know if this is true, but apparently, just from watching the video I'm talking about, there was pictures of outside of that door and inside that room shown that day, which were brought to the conversation by a highly respected Muslim brother who was taking part. As far as I know, someone I identified as being respected amongst the Muslim people who were in the
Yeah,
park, because that's all I was seeing
I
from an
fucked up.
outsider looking in.
What's the guy's name? Sabor. I fucked up Sabor and Hamza. Yeah, together. I had them tag teaming, had them saying to each other, brother, I will leave this debate. Aki, please, Aki, for the sake of Allah, I will leave this debate. Please don't stop doing that. And I'm like, yeah, listen to him. Listen to him. You talking about, bro? You acting like Hijab or any of these lot ever wanted to debate me. I've had conversation with Shamsi, and I feel like it's never going to be a debate with Shamsi simply because he knows how to conversate with a man like me. So we just talk. Remember, I never started a debate with anyone. Never gone up to someone like, yeah, so what I'm saying is tell me this about Islam. No, I'll be standing there chatting, talk about something unrelated. Someone will come up, inject their Islamic point of view, and then it will turn into a conversation like that. Or we will be part of a conversation that's Islamic, and then me and them will just end up going back and forth, arguing a point or trying to get to the bottom of a point. And before you know it, people are calling it a debate. But I always used to say, I don't debate, I just conversate. I always used to say that. No debates, just conversations. But anyway, big up, yeah, on Islam, on whether Islam was the greenest religion. That was what was being made, the assertion being made. Islam was the greenest religion. We're talking about alcohol and intoxicants. Yeah?
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah, I thought so. I was going to mention that earlier. Isn't it Arabic? Isn't alcohol derived from Arabic words that mean something very
and all
deep
that, whatever.
I'm sure.
But yeah, I mean,
yeah,
we had that was the conversation, and yeah, I won that. I won that debate.
All right then, but I'm not gonna lie, Jedi. In that conversation, I think that you won because you made some assumptions which were unfair. And I think you
yes, I
challenged
won.
it.
I know I won. I know. Not you think that I won. I won,
this
bro.
is like
No,
battle rap.
you definitely won.
You can't.
I won, man.
which assumptions were made? Which I'm not saying any
that
words,
respect
but I'm asking
was
which
high.
were.
The slander that respect was high, and based on that, we were not going to debate respect. That was the assumption made.
And you also asked them about the Torah, and it took them a while just to give you a straight up answer. So I think in that sense,
but the Injil, the Torah, I'll fuck man up, man, all day long, man. So for you guys, people who actually learn their deen, proper don't come down to places like Park. Shamsi is like one of the smallest fish of them, and he kills everybody. Yeah, man. Big up Shamsi anyway, man. Like, big up everyone. You know? Big up everyone. Like, there's so many good minds and whatever. And like Born Rich just said, it's battle rap, man.
Yeah.
Outside of this, I respect all these dudes.
More so it's bigger than battle
battle rap.
It's
Informational battle rap. That's what it is.
Interaction. It's interaction, bro. People over religious segregation. Do you know what I mean? It's right. We can talk about stuff. We can share our views. It don't mean
but unfortunately,
it's not a big deal.
What Speakers Corner showed is that it is a big deal. Unfortunately, that was the ethos I had. That's what I came to the party with S. But nah, it wasn't.
Yeah,
there, yeah.
I told you to leave there. I told you to stop wasting. I told you to stop wasting your energy getting sucked into these conversations.
It's like,
that's why Bear Man didn't want to give me I told you so when things got peaked down there. Because they did. They just didn't want to hit me with that. I told you so. Yeah. You get me? I see what happened down there, man. Man, that place is dead. But basically what he's saying is, I fucking told you, Jed. With these dickheads.
Bro, I said to you.
Get me? You're going to make me come down and get myself life. You get me? You know?
Classic. There's a fatwa on me. That's a classic video, boy.
I think it's unfortunate, but hopefully in the future we might see people taking a leaf out of Jedi's book in the sense that it's not about associating with any kind of religion or any kind of, it's just having your own stance and bringing it and kind of putting it to the test. And I think that's important. Because what we generally find is people tend to go off with their own racial groups or religious groups, which is not healthy, man. It's not healthy.
It's not. Yeah, I mean, there can be benefits to working in groups, but isolating yourself to groups, yeah, it's not
Yeah,
healthy.
I mean, but you're gonna isolate
Definitely
yourself
not.
with people who you feel comfortable with or you relate with on the same struggle or same upbringing. You know, people you just have a lot of shit in common with, and those people tend to look like you. You know what I mean?
But then, yeah, definitely. But you got to understand isolation as a
And
double-edged
Jedi said he
sword,
learned
because
a lot
that's
of
what
his
it is,
things
fam.
from his experience, and everyone's experience, set of experiences are unique. So in that sense, no two people are the same. I agree with what you said about like sometimes unity, you can kind of throw around ideas and stuff. You know, Jedi, actually, just a week before the G Circle, you know, we done the G Cypher with Issa was there as well. May Allah have mercy on him. But there was a really good conversation, and the following week was the G Circle. So actually, you started the first kind of cipher. You know what I mean? And it was a really nice discussion. It was so fluid. You had Muslims, you had Christians, people came in. It was just like a brotherly discussion. It was beautiful, man.
Yeah, bro, that's all I was seeing back then, and I just kept
Yeah,
hearing the opposite out of
we've had some
everyone's
great
mouths.
conversations,
That's
man.
all I was seeing.
Like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, we know that controversy kind of, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo.
Jeds, did you know that Issa was my little
Issa?
cousin?
Esau?
No.
No way, bro.
Issa,
Which
my little
Issa?
cousin.
Ghanaian Issa?
Yeah, bro. Issa,
Beautiful brother,
yeah,
man.
man.
Mashallah, such a beautiful brother. Man.
Huh?
Sempore Fringpong, fam. Fringpong. It's not
Fringpong, yeah.
Fringpony, it's Fringpong, fam.
Bro. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Well, anyway, man, I always saw him as a brother anyway, to be honest. Even when I was upset with him about certain moves. He was a brother. Huh?
Yeah, bro, I was upset with him. I was upset with him as well. I was upset with him as well, bro. I saw what I saw.
But you should have told me, bruv.
Yeah.
You should have told him.
I did, but it was in a chat. It was in a chat. It was just in a chat.
Man.
It was in the chat on one of the videos.
Nah.
I guess you maybe didn't know it was me.
That's mad, bro. That's mad. Yeah, man. R.I.P. Issa, man.
Yeah,
see? You family in more than one way, man. You family in more than one way. R.I.P. Issa, man. That's some fucking crazy shit. You know what's mad, yeah? Man, every day I do a live stream, I look at his picture. Like, this is just private, innit? I'm only telling you this because I'm just telling you, innit? I don't know why I'm telling you. But like every day I look at this picture when I go to stream. Like, I don't know, man. There's not been a day where I've not like looked at this picture and like I felt just something. I don't know what it is, bro. Like I just felt, man, life, innit? Life.
Always
so
more
like,
to the story, innit?
this is like my online wallet, and I keep my little picture of Issa. I don't know why. I just keep it there, and I like to look at it when we're streaming. Sometimes I don't know. This is weird, but you mentioning it, just wanted to let you know, innit? Like, yeah, your cousin was a real one, innit? As you must know that, innit? But yeah.
I saw the videos. He said no the fuck out of me at first as well. Man.
Yeah,
But
growing mad.
He
He's growing for something else as well. So it is what it is. Bro.
But even when he used to annoy the fuck out of me,
he was sick.
He was still
ethical
steadfast.
something else, bro. And it's all about the way you deal with people.
In that form, I think that side of him was just impeccable. Like not to say perfect, I know what's perfect, but I'm not romanticizing it. Yeah, that part of him
was impeccable.
Manners,
yeah,
he had that on smash.
Steadfast.
And this is what I mean about, I don't believe in this concept of dawah, telling people. I believe people will just look at your manners, and I think he's somebody that definitely, on different levels, was given dawah. Whereas man's trying to focus on, what it is they're being said. But to me, he's always kind of highlighted like good manners, way to treat people. A lot of people have said stuff to me at Speaker's Corner, but he said the loveliest things to me, man, and I can't forget it. You know what I mean? SubhanAllah, man, his manners are beautiful, dude.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm I'm not 100% sure what the term Dawa means, but what I was saying, I believe, is at times when he was getting on my nerves, might have been times when he was giving Dawa, but he was
Well, my
steadfast
gripe
in
with
that.
him,
Do you see what I'm
and
saying?
I got to tell him.
Is what I
Sorry,
was
bro.
saying.
Sorry to cut you, bro. But like, I got to tell him. So I messaged him, like, gave him a long message.
That's
And
all right. I'll finish.
alhamdulillah, I was able to express everything to him, and then I found out about his. And in many ways, I was happy with the fact that I got to kind of get everything off my chest, because I've known him for many years, but I felt like, you know, he like, to me, kept like, for me, I just got upset that he kept having to apologize for other people's actions. So he's always there, kind of apologizing for things that he's not kind of, you know, he wouldn't do it himself.
Never do that.
So I was just like, you know, you just got to hold your own, and I feel like people gravitate towards you. But I just felt that he was always catering to other people, you know.
Mad.
Yeah, I guess that is true. That is true, because that would be what was getting on my nerves. Yeah, and there's other stuff as well, which is probably, well, not probably, is outside of stuff what you lot know, but it was getting on my nerves.
But Speaker's Corner is a place that you can't just be Muslim on your own, if you know what I mean. You have to kind of. I agree with you.
Of course you can.
But the
You can do
reality
whatever you want. Of course you can. It's something I've been saying since I was a kid. I'll say it anywhere, in front of anyone. Can't
I
do this. Of
appreciate what
course
you're
you
saying,
can.
brother,
I
but
could
like,
do anything.
so just from my experience, it's really hard. I mean, it's easy to get ousted, but it's very hard to kind of operate individually. You get labelled whether you like it or not.
If I chose to be Muslim, it would be hard to oust me. Because if people thought that they had actually ousted me, I would deliberately turn up everywhere and dominate. You say, but that may be because we're different people. But I personally would, if I chose to be Muslim and follow the ways of Islam, or however it's supposed to be phrased, I don't know. Forgive me for my ignorance. But if that's what I chose to do, and people chose to oust me because, let's say, I was a term I heard yesterday, Quranist, which to me sounds like, and I'm an outsider, but that sounds like pure Islam to me. Or maybe pure Muslim, I don't know what the right term is, but it sounds like the purest way. If people decided to oust me because I was a Quranist, they would find out you can't oust
But
me.
let's look at the reality of that.
You better recognize.
Let's look at the reality of that, though.
I'm turning
There's a
up
brother called Ahmed
every
at the
single
park.
time.
Let's look at the brother called Ahmed.
Yeah, let's look at it.
I agree with what you're saying, but I just think like people, you know, obviously for all the negative reasons they'll stick the label of Islam on you, but also in order to maintain a superiority within there, you know, the Quranists are probably the people that get the most stick within the kind of ummah. Probably get the most stick amongst the Muslims.
Yes, exactly. They're not Quranists. They're Muslims.
100%.
According to the Quran, they're Muslims. And no disrespect, but this is my outside opinion. The rest are what you could choose to call hadithists.
Yeah, I mean, I don't subscribe to that word, but I would never
saying?
call a Quranist a non-Muslim. You know.
No, of course.
And I'm somebody like a good example is Orthodox Moor. I said to Orthodox Moor, I don't think you're a Quranist, because for me, the Quranist is the New Age term word. But I consider you a monotheist, somebody who believes in the whole tradition, because he's very kind of well versed in his Bible scriptures, etc. So I think it's also, I guess if you want to label yourself Quranist, that's up to you. And there's a lot of goodness to that, in the sense that.
Does he label himself that, or is he unwittingly labeling himself that because he just isn't realizing
that's a good question, but I think I've seen him refer to himself. But I've always been like straight away, like, you know, maybe you're a monotheist, you know, consider that. But I guess because people know the term, how do you class a Quranist without saying Quranist? Do you know what I mean? So he'll just say, I'm a Quranist here. Look, let's deal with Quran, you know.
Well, to me, again, I'm ignorant. I don't know, but correct me if I'm wrong. But I thought that the Quran would instruct you to only deal with the Quran.
Yeah, but it also like, for example, how do we know about the Messenger, peace be upon him, without knowing Hadith? So I think it's obviously the word supersedes any of the Hadith. But like the way I described it, well, like we had a conversation with Ahmed, with Brother Moore, even I believe Issa was in that conversation as well. But we were discussing, and I just said it's like a painting, and in order to kind of appreciate the full painting, you know, we've got time on our hands. It's not like, you know, it's not the be all end all. I just think appreciating everything in its totality, there's no harm to it.
So sorry, what exactly is a hadith? I kind of gathered that it's something that some man has.
Yeah, so it's basically the
what
tradition of the
exactly
Prophet, so words and actions of the Prophet. So as the Prophet was kind of revealing the Quran, you know how he lived his life, things that he said. So this has been captured. Again, it's not superior to the Quran in any way. It's not even on the level of the Quran. The Quran, we believe, is verbatim the word of God, but the hadith is just capturing his tradition.
So the hadiths are capturing the words and actions of the Prophet Muhammad. So, okay, so they're not things made up by.
But yeah, it's man writing it down. Though. It's men that are his companions that are writing it down. So it is captured by men. Yeah. Yeah, men of his time. Yeah.
Men of his time.
Well,
and no one
basically,
else.
So traditions were back then were passed down orally. So a few kind of. Obviously the Quran was it was a kind of ample to make sure that the Quran is preserved, and then obviously the tradition. So maybe even, you know, like let's say Bukhari, for example, which is a Sahih, which is seen as the most authentic hadith, was captured about 200 years after, 200 to 300 years after. So its accuracy can be kind of put into dispute, but obviously the chains of narrations, and we follow like the genealogy of the Prophet, the genealogy of certain prophets, like we follow that lineage and we say these people are trustworthy, and we follow that kind of lineage of authenticity. I just think like.
So it's not something. It's not something that hadiths aren't a thing that people create at times.
Yeah. So like for example, with the Bukhari again as the example, I think roughly about 3 million hadith, which has been kind of narrowed down. Which has been narrowed down to tens of thousands. So I'm using the
3 million.
The kind of example of the most authentic hadith, which is Bukhari, which essentially was about 3 million hadith, which was captured, and then it was kind of compiled down to be the most authentic ones, the ones that kind of coincide with other ones, for example.
Okay, I'm kind of lost there.
So
I guess
there's various chains.
Just something
various
more
kind of
that I would
lineages
need to know.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me quickly just say one to Blue Red, because you've not been on there before. Blue Red, what's good?
Bro?
Sorry, I don't know if I hijacked the show.
No, you ain't. No, stay. 1 second.
Yo, Jedi,
Blue Red, what's good, brother?
Nice.
Yeah, we've not spoken before, have we?
I've been a big fan of the show. I've been following the show for quite a while, innit? And I'd be obviously big up to you, big up to Triple OG, Maku, and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the show, man.
Come on, yeah. Where you calling from? Can you tell us a little bit about yourself? Where you from? What you about? What's
nothing
going on?
exciting, innit? I'm just from Dagenham, innit? Dagenham, East London. So,
from Dagenham?
Dagenham, yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, but.
I'm sure there's a lot of excitement out there. I've heard of a bit of excitement out there now and then.
No, Jenna, you know what it was, yeah? I want to ask you a question, innit? Because I heard you before. Yeah. I don't want to backtrack to what we so what you're saying before. But
now we're calm. We can go all the way back to anywhere. Let's go, man.
No, so you know when you were like, when you were kind of bragging and saying, or like you're like undefeated, you're like Mayweather.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I want to pose a question. It's probably irrelevant, yeah. But
yeah,
do you think it's a fair fight? Because technically, as most people know, you don't really like categorize yourself to any kind of spirit, like to any kind of religion, so when you're like debating a Muslim whose stance is clear,
the odds are stacked against them badly.
Yeah. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you think
badly?
It's a fair fight?
I admit that. It's not. It's not a fair fight based on that. No. Yeah, I mean, I'm cheating. I'm cheating because I refuse to just like claim something like, this is me, this is what I'm repping, this is the reality of this is it. Nah, I'm not doing that. So it's very hard to tackle me
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
are we
who
gonna
was
take back
it?
the
Someone
W's
else,
or what?
say that again, brother.
Are we gonna take back the W's or you still got the belt or what? Like, what
I
we
still
saying?
got the belt. I just still
Yeah.
got the belt. I'm just on roids, and you lot can't do nothing about it. You can't. Every time you drug test me, my shit comes up clean. But you know I'm cheating. Like you just do is cheating, but you just can't prove it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, no, true. No, I respect it. I respect it, man. I respect it.
You
Because
know?
I felt bad for, you know, the guy who made the apology video before the.
Yeah, Hussein.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I felt like he was standing on something that he couldn't explain, and I think you were being so direct, but he was like, "Fuck, if I say this, I'm fucked in it," kind of thing.
I'm not gonna lie. I need to hear his explanation. Yeah, I need to hear his disclaimer video because it just brings me so much joy.
And another thing, yeah, are you open to rematches or not? Are you open to a rematch or not? You calling
a rematch who?
With Hussein? Would you rematch him or is there no point?
Nah, come on. He's pointless even conversating with him, and I don't like him as a person anymore. So
is it? Okay, fair enough.
nah. So pointless. I liked him at that point. You know what I mean? So I was conversating with him. I'm not gaining that. And to be fair, me debating Islam is probably not even a good look for me or beneficial for me. So I'll probably just I'm not really
shook one. Brother Blue Red, can I just ask you, bro? Do you think that standing on Islam puts you at a disadvantage?
I feel as though if you declare where you are, as you said before, you are technically the face of that thing in it. So
okay, that's fine.
Muslim, yeah, go on.
That's fine. For example, me, I'd say that Jedi, it's not like he doesn't stand on something. He does stand on something. He stands on his own kind of perspective, which to me, I would label, let's say, hedonism, for example. So to me, standing on Islam doesn't put you at any disadvantage.
Hey. What do you say? I'm standing on hedonism.
Jedi, if I debate you, Jedi, I'd say that you're standing on hedonism, and I'm going to debate you why you're standing on hedonism.
You're violating me.
Whenever you're ready, Jedi. Whenever you're ready.
That was my choice.
Whenever you're ready, bro. Whenever you're ready.
All right, we'll have that debate later.
I've been studying you. But I just wondered, the brother Blue, like I feel like if you're standing on Christianity or standing on Islam, why should it put you at a disadvantage? Because this is how you choose to live your life, and this is what you're essentially trying to sell the other person, right?
No, I ain't saying that. I'm saying in terms of if you're speaking on video, innit? For example, if you're Muslim and you say the wrong thing, someone can literally pinpoint you and say all Muslims say the same thing. So when you're speaking, you're less cautious to say how you feel, because if you say the wrong thing, people are gonna say, "Oh, okay, this is how Muslims think." And I feel
agree with you
on
on that,
video, like we can go to like 100,000 people easily. You're gonna be an eggshells every time you speak, in it. From what I see, I'm not saying having a religion makes you weaker or makes you like.
I absolutely agree with you, bro.
Yeah,
because there's like so much pressure to kind of debating from a Muslim perspective, innit?
Especially on video, innit? Video is hard, innit? Because people see that and they can pinpoint that and have it stored and use it against you every time you speak, innit? So for me, I'm not saying it makes you weaker if you believe in a religion. I'm just saying it makes you, especially on video, it makes you harder to be your true self.
But wouldn't Jedi have the kind of the actual force of people who want to criticize Islam on his shoulders as well? Then, in that sense, like people who are, let's say, have a different perspective of Islam, who want to be critical of Islam. Doesn't he have that pressure on his?
Well, I'd say every time Jedi got sucked into one of them conversations is because someone else was criticizing Islam. He was probably asking a question that someone else had asked. Yeah, but it was just it was a fair question, and again, no disrespect to anybody, because everyone's living their life and you're doing and like I understand that Muslims believe and the things that they follow and the way they live life is the life of a good person. I understand that. I'm not ignorant to that. But I think when questions like these questions come up, I don't know who was talking, but he said it's hard to be your true self because you have to support your religion. Do you know what I mean? And you're not trying to be a bad person. You're just trying to support what you believe in. But it's harder to. That's what I was calling it, blind faith. That's what I was calling blind faith. Do you see what I mean? So, I know. Yeah, he was always, because why would Jedi wasn't coming to the park on some attack Muslims thing, but a simple two people could be having a conversation, a question gets asked and it don't get answered properly. And if Jedi said no, but then it becomes a debate about that question. And it's not an unfair question. This is what we should be talking about. It's not unfair to Muslims. It's just, it's like, bruv, I'm just questioning whether or not, based on my understanding of what I understand, is this necessarily what you believe it is? And also, does that mean, is it necessarily a good thing for you? Now, I'm not saying it's not, but that's what the question was. That's what these questions are. Do you know what I mean? And
I think
it's
Jedi's
hard.
always
It's hard to have
always coming from a position
have the conversation.
of question everything. Most people who are religious, like myself, most people like me,
exactly.
I'm Christian myself. I'm not gonna if I've been raised to believe this thing. So if you tell me to question it all the time, I would never have a faith, would I? Because I'm saying, okay, well, that's a bit fishy. That's fishy. Then I can't have a true belief, because a belief is something based on there's not necessarily going to be hard facts to it. So if I'm questioning everything that I come across, I'm going to be quite cynical.
So, brother, do you think it's the most healthiest way, like which is the way that Jedi kind of carries himself? Do you think it's good to be skeptical and good to ask questions?
Definitely, it's good, because
definitely in today's world, definitely, it's an essential survival skill. Anyone who isn't might as well consider themselves
but then I
a
think
lamb
it's good to have a
headed to the
balance of
slaughter.
being cynical but not questioning too much, because if you question everything, you can't stand on anything, and then you're going to be always doubting yourself or doubting situations.
Oh,
I think it essentially,
you can stand on truth.
Yeah, I think
you can stand on security of yourself and those under your care. You can stand on
I think
that,
the balance comes when it essentially goes back to faith, whichever way you look at it. So I think that's the kind of balance, as opposed to, I think I disagree with the fact that you shouldn't ask questions. You should always ask questions, bro. You should always.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But then it's like with faith is not always going to make sense to someone else. My faith is going to make sense to an atheist. And if I sit down there for half an hour, trying to explain my faith, it's not going to go in. So it's like one of those things where you can't. I'm Christian.
What is your faith?
Christian,
sorry,
so
sorry to interrupt. Christian.
I wouldn't necessarily take my time out to explain my faith to an atheist, because they're going to pick holes in everything I say. So it's not going to be a very productive discussion in my eyes.
Would you class me as an atheist?
I would say that you're open to there being a high being, but you may feel that man may have infiltrated many of the kind of things that are going on. So exactly, yeah.
The facets, right? So the way I would verse it is this: what I believe is what I believe what you call God is either the same thing that I believe exists, or it's some kind of hijacked version. I agree with you,
bro.
Which is basically what you
which is possible, which is something that can be possible.
Yeah.
But no, I definitely don't see you as being atheist.
So would you call me an atheist? That's not an atheist, is it? That is someone who believes in the
I
same
think the
God
term
you
is
believe
agnostic.
in, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
And would you say I believe in the same God you believe in?
I'd say like God, the concept of God, like I think atheism is delusion. So I think God is undeniable. So we all believe in that power, that higher power.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. That's a more important point. It's undeniable. Just look around you. If you just sit still and shut the fuck up and actually look at actual real life around you, it's undeniable.
Yeah. Can I come in for a second?
Assalamu alaikum, Benny. Have you come to apologize, bro? Assalamu alaikum. How are you, bro?
Alaikum
You come to
salam.
apologize.
For what, bro? For what?
For last time. Oh, you did apologize. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, bro, we have. Okay, so.
Forgive me, man. I'm sorry if I offended you, bro.
No problem, bro. No problem. So, it's a good point, bro. It's the natural position, right? It's a natural position, like the S. What's your name, S? Sorry, I forgot. Oh, yeah, S. Okay, so.
My name's S.
So, like
bro.
I said,
Yeah, I'm not taking.
So what we say is, you have the fitra. We call it fitra as the light inside of you. That is, it can be weak and can be strong. And like S said, if you just shut the fuck up and concentrate on nature, reflect on yourself, reflect on the meaning of life and everything, and look at nature, then that light can be stronger. But if you're like a zombie, but if you're
Stronger,
100%. But if you're like a zombie playing video games all the time, all day, and watching Netflix all day, then you don't have time to think and reflect on nature and everything. So yeah, I agree 100%.
Whoever came up with that is a legend. What do you say?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up and just be in tune with nature. Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, man.
That's brilliant, bro.
Yeah, I just said it, bro. It's at the top of my head, but I've heard other people say it in other ways. But
Yeah,
literally
because
get
if
out of your
because
own
if
way.
you because if you with
quiet.
people around you, then ego comes in. You know, you're trying to act tough and everything. But when you with yourself alone, then the reality hits you, right? You cannot fake yourself, right? Otherwise you're faking yourself. So that's why I shut the fuck up and just I
Exactly.
agree with bro.
Yeah. Just get out your own way.
Yeah, it's very important,
what,
bro.
so S. So you know, for yourself, is there anything that
Yo.
you do to like kind of enhance your spirituality, or anything you do like for yourself? Like...
Do you know what, bro? That's a good question, you know. But I would say not like deliberate rituals, but I think I kind of evolved to a place where every single thing that I do is supposed to elevate me. And if it's not, then I'm kind of not really doing the right thing.
Meditating
Do
or
you see what I
like
mean?
having some kind of like seance. No.
No, yeah, again, meditation and stuff like that, I guess. It's something I do all the time, but it's something I wouldn't say I do. Well, it depends what you're calling
like
meditation. I guess the short answer is yes. I guess the short answer is yes.
Sitting down and contemplating or reflecting on yourself, or yeah. Okay.
Yeah, of course, yeah, definitely. All the time, I'm always reflecting. Even if I was deliberately focused on something, there's a part of a certain percentage of the processing power is constantly reflecting on everything I've ever experienced.
For me, there's nothing wrong with that.
Always.
Obviously, you're not living under a label from what I see. So you're doing the same thing I'm doing, because I'm not necessarily every Sunday go to church or pray 5 times a day and all that stuff. But I'm spiritual myself. I do things to reflect. Yeah.
This is what I was calling purism earlier. If the purism from the Bible and purism from the Quran effectively should lead to the same thing. If you were to remove all the names and just look at the actions, it should lead to the same.
Yeah. So as I can see that your internal light is very strong because you think and you're saying the right thing. But the only thing that's missing from from our perspective is the external light. So when your internal light is strong, then when you come to the external light, and that is revelation, i.e. the Quran. So when you come to the external light, and when the external light, the revelation, meets the internal light that is strong and is seeking, then it will come in. You will wake up, and then you have a complete light. So what I only can say is to you, yes, you have that light, but that light is not complete because you only have that internal light. So for you only to do is to search for that external light, and I would advise you to search into the Quran.
Sorry,
so
okay, so what specifically are you calling
external
external
light? Is the Quran, the revelation. Yeah, that's the external light.
The Quran.
Yeah. You have also because your internal light is already strong. From what I hear, God knows best. God knows the so yeah.
Okay, so all right, so are you saying that external light is the Quran, or it's something that will develop when a person, I don't know, in what would be the word, when a person ingests the Quran? Is it the Quran itself, or is it something that a person develops?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's a deep question. So yeah, from the outside surface, the external light is the Quran itself, but it's deeper than that.
But you can't actually actualize the Quran, can you? So the Quran is more of a guidance. So it's more of an outward thing that is written that you can kind of take for guidance and signs, but it can't be actualized itself.
because
Okay.
how can I say that is
Well,
it will click. The Quran will click. What we say is if that internal light is strong, but if that internal light is very weak and you're distracted, or maybe your arrogance or ego is in the way, maybe your desires, something something your heart is attached to that is blocking you, then when you read the Quran, it's not really gonna come in. You know, it's not gonna. You're not gonna wake up. You're not gonna wake up. But if you gonna focus on nature, on yourself, that light will be strong. And then when the Quran comes, it will come in. And when it come in, you will wake up. So that's what I'm trying to say.
all right. So I think I understand what you're saying. What I would say in response to that is this. I can't say it's the Quran or the Bible because it probably isn't. But I would say that an equivalent external light has been given to me directly, if that so be the case. I don't know. I'm not claiming to be anyone's prophet or anyone's leader, but what I'm saying is I know that I have a direct connection with what you call Allah and other people call God. I know this. And I know that every time I hear my voice in my head, it's some version. Now, I'm not saying it's always the right thing I'm hearing in my head in my voice. But what I do know is that when I do hear the right thing in my voice, in my head,
but that's why
it's what you're calling
Benny initially
Allah.
said.
So I would say that the external light, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm ignorant, and I've never heard of this term before. So in my future now, from like I said, there's always a portion of me that's constantly processing everything I've experienced. So it's something I'm going to give some processing power to look out for while I'm living my life, to understand whether or not I'm correct on this subject. Now, I'm not saying it means I'm going to go to the Quran, but is there
Benny was
something
talking
I'm
about,
missing, is what I'm
yeah,
saying.
Benny was talking
I've
about
never
the
come
innate
across this term.
disposition. So Islamically, you are in touch with that voice. Like that voice is innately in you. So he's saying like perhaps maybe he's trying to mention is that you approach the Quranic guidance with a bit of sincerity, and then that way it will help you to kind of understand that voice.
Okay, so let me clarify.
Well, I can honestly say I've never read the Quran, and I can honestly say that at some
let me
point I do
clarify, right?
intend
So let me clarify. Oh yeah, sorry.
and had
So
intended
let me clarify. Is that okay?
Yeah,
So
no, go on.
the way you speak, right? And I don't know you, and God knows best. Is that your light is strong, and God knows best. And I'm not someone who knows the unseen. I'm just saying God knows best. But the way you speak, so you
I can assure you, I'm trusting in
I think
what
it's
you
quite
say.
wait, bro.
evident.
Wait, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. Please. I don't need no.
I
Okay,
am
let me
trusting
finish.
in what you call God.
Otherwise, I lose my train of thought. You know. So let me land. So I can see clearly your light is strong, and God knows best. And then the only thing that is darkened is the right information of that higher being, because now you are in a position. Hello, can you hear me? Or sorry. So you're now in a position.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
I'm just talking from Islamic perspective, right? So don't take it really personal. So your position right now is in the darkness because you don't have the real right information about the higher being. So you don't know what the higher being is, what the higher being is not, what he expects from you, what he doesn't want from you. So you don't know your purpose. You don't know where you go. So your external light is the external light is still in the dark, and when you have that external light, that guidance, that you know, oh, this is my creator, this is what he is, this is what he is not, this is what he expects from me, this is what he not expects from me, this is what I have to do on earth, and this is what I have to avoid, and this is the mistakes that I don't have to do. So if you have that, then you have a light that will shine your guidance on earth. You are trying to say, so you see the earth. Yeah.
Right. So I've got a question. So I've got a question. Are you saying my direct connection to the infinite is providing me with incorrect information, which will be corrected by me reading the Quran.
No, it will give you a complete light. So your light is half.
But why is my direct connection incomplete? It's a direct connection.
Yeah,
to
because
the source.
How can I say that? You really don't. How can I say that? You are now.
My skepticism was sent to me from the direct connection. My direct connection implored me to be skeptical.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
My direct connection showed me that if I wasn't skeptical, then I'm not serving as I should.
No, but look, that's why that source sends.
I mean, what I would say to that is
wait,
that.
let me finish. Let me finish this, and then you can come in, please. So what I would say is that if we look at the history of mankind, is that that higher being has sent messengers and prophets like human beings, like us. So they speak in our tongues, and they as like us to relate to them, to guide us, to talk about that higher being that we already have inside. So that higher, so it's already a confirmation about the higher being that you already have, but it will complete the information, because the information that you have now is not complete, because you don't know really where you're going now.
So
that's what I'm trying to say.
So brother S,
how do you
Brother S,
know
I'd say that
I don't know where I'm going?
Brother S, we're talking about
exactly
that innate
where I'm
disposition. I think there's a yearning towards it. And I think, like, through life, all of us, we go through things that condition us. Things condition us with all due respect, to kind of steer us away from it. So whether it's kind of the social conditions that we're in, I think these things steer us away. So what you're showing is a natural kind of yearning towards it. And I think that the Quran for you, like for me, for example, is very fulfilling. For example, like it gives me kind of,
Yeah. That's what I was going to say next.
So I was thinking, it's like basically you've got a mobile phone. You can use your mobile phone, bro. So you can always tap in numbers and use it. However, the manual for the mobile phone will show you kind of ways to use it in ways that you probably didn't know. That makes sense.
Yeah, it definitely does. But in response to what you said, I would say there's definitely a yearning towards that in all kinds of people, even those people who say they don't believe in anything. They even have a yearning towards it. But I would also say, and again, I don't no disrespect to anyone, but I would say whichever system of religion anyone chooses, it's a system which for some people or many people or most people, I don't personally know, brings them closer to what they're yearning
in a
for.
sense, you're saying that.
But in my case, I don't need any particular system, but I believe we're possibly arriving at the same place in certain ways, but in other ways not, because I believe religion prevents you from arriving at certain places.
You also mentioned that it's a potential stepping stone. So whether it's a Christian philosophy that you're in or a Hindu philosophy, there is a Hindu proverb that says there's various ways up the mountain. So in that sense, I think that whatever religion you're in, it's a stepping stone to that yearning,
So I would say to that, and of course, no disrespect or something, but it's a very dangerous position to take if you're just assuming, everybody has that thing, and then when the reality hits you, and you say, oh snap, I had the wrong assumption, had the wrong conclusion, had the wrong everything. To avoid that horrible
but Benny, isn't that
wait, bro, every time you come here, bro, you're doing that every time, bro.
But Benny, isn't that you projecting your kind of
bro, stop with this. I don't know what you're talking about every religion, because you have to be straight, bro, because you're talking sideways, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying that what I think you're saying.
Wait,
you've got to a truth, yeah.
Wait, bro.
You see what you cause, S?
Bro, wait. So what I'm trying to say is, Mohib, you're giving a very mixed message. You have to be straight, bro, because you're giving a message kumbaya. Everybody has to hold hands and everything.
He's
giving you
kumbaya.
He's giving you kumbaya message. No. He doesn't.
No,
what I'm trying to say is, bro, bro, let me finish, please. So what I'm trying to say.
Why are you raising your tone? I'm just saying that. I was just saying
no,
that.
You don't help the conversation, bro.
I'm not trying to help the conversation.
You're
I'm just trying to give
confusing
my
the
input, bro.
conversation. You're confusion, bro. With your nice holding hands and kumbaya and singing. That's not helping, bro. Please.
I think he understands
No,
that I'm
no,
on a higher level,
I'm not
not a
talking
lower
about you,
level.
bro. I'm
I
not
think he
talking about
understands
you.
that, so he
Brother X,
understands
you know
that
what
I
it is, Brother
understand
X.
what
You know
he's
what it is.
saying.
Can I
think
finish my
brother's
point? Can I finish
the
my
brother's
point?
projecting.
Let me
It
finish
comes from
my
a good
point.
place. It comes from a
Mohib,
good
let me
place.
finish my point, bro. Let me finish my
speak,
point.
bro. Let me speak,
No,
bro.
I was talking. You can reply after that, please. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that you have to be straight when it comes to this is not a joke. This is not changing iPhones or changing your clothes. This is talking about no surprises. So you really need to be in security and safety and peace, that you're really on the right track. And if you have a wrong assumption and thinking, oh, I can just figure out myself without the external light, it can be a very dangerous position, because no disrespect, bro, but from our perspective, you're in the darkness. Yes, your internal light is booming, but your external light, how you see the world, how you see yourself, how you see the creator, what the creator wants from you, your purpose, the ultimate purpose, is in darkness, because you cannot, as yourself, cannot come to that conclusion yourself. You have to have that external light, and it's a very dangerous position to hold.
I'm better equipped to do the creator's bidding than you are.
So, Brother S,
I'm better equipped because I'm effectively a warrior of the creator, and you are someone who you agree to be a disciple of the creator, but you see me as an enemy instead of
Brother
an
S,
ally.
if you don't mind me saying, I think that
You see what I'm saying?
I'm not seeing you as an enemy, bro. Really, I'm not here to sugarcoat.
No,
Look,
I don't mean it
what
in that
Mohib is
sense.
doing, and I
No,
can
no,
see
but I'm saying
clearly, he's
you're
sugarcoating.
no.
He's
I don't
sugarcoating
mean
the
it in
message,
that
and
way.
it's a kumbaya message. We can all hold hands and then sing
Okay,
songs
with
together.
all due
No, bro,
respect,
that's
you
not
can
the
have
wrong. That's the
you're
wrong
entitled to
message,
your
bro.
I
opinion,
didn't
bro.
mean
That's the
you
wrong message,
personally
Mohib.
see me as a.
You have to be straight,
No,
bro.
no.
You have to
Listen,
be straight.
You're entitled to your opinion, my brother. You're
Let me
entitled to your opinion,
clarify.
but listen, for me, I feel like you've got a good intention, brother. From my perspective, you've got a good intention, but to me, you're just projecting. You think that you've got to this place, yeah, and people need to get to that place, but you're not showing how people to get to that place. So I feel like no, I'm talking to the brother
Are
Benny.
you asking me?
I'm saying that he's at this
But
place where
is
he
it a good
sees the
idea to
light.
say that all religions, you're giving a mixed message, that we have to agree that all religions are the same and we have to hold hands?
Benny's saying how to get there. Benny's saying the Quran is how to get
100%,
there. Benny's made it clear that the
bro.
Quran is the way
100%,
to
yes,
get there.
it's
Yeah,
clear.
he made that clear
And
from the
Mohib
beginning.
knows that also, but he's trying to give you a
But the
sugarcoat
brother's
message.
telling you himself that I said the
no,
Quran.
bro, you're giving a sugarcoat message, bro. Kumbaya
Brother
message.
Benny,
Stop
listen,
that.
Brother Benny, I know
Stop
you got
that,
this thing
bro.
for me,
Be
yeah? I
clear,
know you got
bro.
this
Be
thing for me.
clear.
You offend me every time you come on, but the brother himself is telling you that I said to him that the Quran is the way. So what are you talking about?
No, but I'm saying Benny also said that Benny's not showing me how to get there. He told me how to get there. I agree with some of the other things you said, like he might be acting in a certain way, but he definitely told me how apparently to get to where he's at. He did say
Who
it's the
said that?
Quran.
Who said that?
He did say that.
Yeah. So
You did.
I'm giving you.
Benny said
Look,
that.
look.
Yeah.
I know. It's difficult because everybody has.
But obviously you both are saying the same
Yeah,
thing. But
yeah,
Benny
yeah.
definitely
Okay.
said that.
So yeah. You know, the thing is, if you, how can I say that? For me, and it's for me, bro, and there's no disrespect. It's a very dangerous position that you hold. Is that you are assuming,
I would answer that point
that
after.
you are safe. You are assuming that you are secure. You are assuming that you're on the right track. You are assuming that the internal light is enough for you to live by your life. That's the assumption, and that's a very dangerous assumption. So like I said before, it's very dangerous if you don't know your creator or that higher power. If you don't know what the higher power expects from you and what he really wants from you, is very dangerous
I
position
do know what the
because
higher
it's the
power expects from me.
darkness. Yeah.
To answer you, two things. One, in these current times, if anybody asks me my advice, I would tell them stay dangerous as opposed to stay safe. Yeah, stay dangerous. But further to answer, I don't believe that I'm safe, and I don't believe I'm on the right track. I know I'm safe, and I know I'm on the right track. And the reason why I know is because I know that as long as I am moving righteous, then Allah, as the word you use, is protecting me. I don't need to know the details. I'm protected. I don't bog myself down with details. I do whatever I want. As long as I am being righteous, I am protected by the Most High. Or
Okay, so which authority?
Whatever terms you would use.
Okay, so my question to you is this, right? And this is, you really have to think about it. Which authority do you have right now that you can confidently say what you're saying right now, that you're feeling safe, that you know you're on the right track, that you know that you have the right assumptions about that higher being, that you know that you are doing righteousness? So which authority you can show to me? Which other?
The only authority there is.
Who?
The only
Who's that?
authority there
is you.
And it's not a
Is
man.
you the authority?
It's the thing that you call
But
Allah and
which
Christians
authority
call
you
God.
can confidently and safely say that I have this position, that I can hold this position?
What, you mean something to refer
Some
to?
authority,
A
but
reference
because
I can
you
point
have to have something.
Some other authority.
No,
There's
some
no other
guidance,
authority. Of course not.
something
Why
that
would
you can
there be
show
that?
to. Can you show to me?
Why do
Can you
I
show
need
to me?
guidance?
Can you show
I've
to
got a
me
direct
that
connection.
authority that what you're saying, that you are on the right track? Can you show it to me?
Sorry,
Authority,
I'm
guidance.
confused.
Can you give me a
Can anyone
guidance
clarify?
that you can show to me that you're?
Of course, I can't give you the guidance. I can tell you. The guidance comes from within. I can talk directly to the source.
Sorry to jump
directly.
in there, but I think what Benny's saying to us is that you need to have some kind of label to what you're to what you're feeling and to what you're saying, kind of thing. Like as in, this is
some kind of label. Well, then I would say I've seen no evidence that
No
I
authority
need
that you
any
can
such
refer
label, and I
to.
believe no. So I believe no such evidence exists, and in the absence of any evidence being produced, we can't say anything else
Okay,
under
so for
law
example, I'll
except
give you
that
an
it's not
example.
true.
Maybe you understand, right? Maybe I'm not communicating that great. So, for example, a king, right? When a king, he sends his ambassador, right, with his authority, something he writes down or some communication. Then the ambassador goes to the people, and he shows to the people, you know, people, end of the month, you have to pay 10% tax. This is the authority, a signal from a righteous source, because I'm the ambassador from that king, and this is the authority, and he show it to the people, and the people will have more confidence and safety from, okay.
But you're
No, I'm
talking about the
talking
stuff
about
of
that
men.
you have to have something.
You're talking about
Now
the
you're
stuff of
talking
men. You're
about
talking
your own
about
subjective.
earthly
You're talking about
nonsense
your own
stuff of men.
subjective feeling. Yeah, you can have that. It's no problem. Everybody has that. But you need to really show me some authority why you have that assumptions. Yeah, the Quran.
Can you show me some
The
authority?
Quran. The Quran is
What
the
authority can you
authority. That's
show
what I'm
me?
trying to say. It's the external light.
So is the
Yeah,
Bible
in some extent,
an
yes.
authority?
In some extent, yes. Not 100%.
Well,
No,
is it
we
or
say not
not?
100%, but it has some authority. Yeah.
Okay. So if you're
The
unsure, do you
Quran,
turn to the
100%.
Bible or the
That's the
Quran?
ultimate authority. Yeah.
Okay, and can you provide any evidence even? I'm not even asking for proof, but can you provide any evidence that what you're asserting
Well,
here
that's a
today is
long
true?
discussion. I can provide you that the Quran is humanly possible. I can provide you the linguistic miracle, the scientific miracle. I can provide you prophecies in the Quran itself that is cannot be impossible, be known by human. So I can give you many reasons, justifications that the authority.
And I know that Christians can
Yeah,
also provide
I didn't never say,
prophecies from the
I
Bible.
never
I
dismissed that,
understand
because
all of
we
this.
say that Jesus was really a prophet and the Messiah. We say that Moses was really a prophet that was sent to the children of Israel. So we don't deny, because it come, like you said before, it comes all from the same source. But the only thing that we say is that people has tempered something with the Bible, and that's why it's not fully authoritative. and we say 100, and we can confidently say that the
And if
Quran
we agree,
is 100% preserved, we can 100% show that, demonstrate that. And why is it authority to use?
No. I've seen Speakers Corner's videos, and there's no disrespect to anyone. This is what I've seen. It's facts. Speakers Corner's videos where there were 20 some odd versions of the Quran brought to the park, or I don't know the exact number, but I'm sure it was something like that. Different versions that said
No, that was the
brought to the park.
Yeah, you saw it, but you have
Somebody can
to investigate it and really see if it holds weight. So investigate it, bro. Investigate it.
I agree, but the arguments I heard in rebuttal, and I didn't do much investigation. I only heard arguments in rebuttal at the time, but the arguments I did hear in rebuttal to me were insufficient.
Okay.
They were trying to, in my opinion, move around an elephant in a room, in my opinion, but I haven't done any other investigations.
Okay. So I can give you some direction. Then you can know if you really want to investigate where to look at. We say that the primary preservation of the Quran is orally, is memorization. So that's the primary, and the secondary is written form. So even if you have different writings,
I've gathered
that's secondary.
No, that does not hold.
It does.
No, that does not hold. 1 equals 1. 1 does not equal 26. 1
no,
equals
but we don't
1.
have
It does
26.
not hold.
That's
They cannot
absurd,
have.
bro. If you investigate it. Yeah. So investigate.
I don't know, but these are books. These are printed books, right? And to the people who have the different
Okay, but
versions,
now
it's the real one.
Okay, now we go into very deep academic research, and that is later, bro. That's later. But what I'm trying to say,
and you know
but
what?
the main point is authority.
Yeah.
You know, you
And
have to have some authority that you can really have some confidence and some security and safety that you're on the right track, and you have that light, and that's missing, with all due respect.
Okay,
cool.
fair enough. That's an opinion. But as far as I'm concerned, like you're saying that there has to be this authority, but then who's guiding? Are you saying the authority is the Quran?
Yeah. It's authority that we
get
can.
Into this. You know what, bro? Hear what we do. We'll take this up another day. Let's take this conversation up another day, because it's a much deeper. It's something we could talk about for weeks over multiple conversations. So let's just take this up another day.
Can I have my final word, and you can have your final say? Can I have my final say? Okay.
Go for it. Yeah, just go for it. Just have your final say.
Like I said before, I can see your internal light is booming. That you're asking the right questions. You have a good mindset, and God knows best. That you're saying that you have to reflect on yourself and shut the fuck up and reflect on yourself and nature and everything. That's the right attitude, and that's the right thing you go by in life. So the only thing that I can say to you is that external light, that authority, that will give you the complete light, how you see yourself, how you see the world, what purpose do you have, what must you do to be safe and secure. And if you have that authority from a reliable source after investigation, that you say, yes, I can trust this is a reliable authority, that authority can give you security. And when you have security, you have safety. And when you have safety, you have light. And when you have light, you have peace. And at the end of the day, your heart and mind will be in peace. And that is Islam, bro. It's be in peace with yourself, with nature, with the world, and it's a mission to that higher authority. So that's my final piece.
Okay, well, I don't know how this even works. I don't know how you lot all link up and whatnot and blah blah. But we'll definitely pick this up another day, because we can talk more. There's a lot of information I don't have, which I would like to have, just to have complete information, so we could talk more.
And to be clear, if I came across a little bit harsh or something, I apologize. Was not my intention. Okay, cool, bro. Cool. Yeah.
Not at all. It's just it's a different conversation. Like we seemed like we were getting into it,
Yeah,
but it
I
just
thought
might
the
not be a
Mohib
conversation
was
for
a
now.
little bit. For me, my only thing was with Mohib. Mohib came in and he's trying to, and I can see it's not the first time he's done it. He's trying to give you a really watered down message and the sugarcoat. That's for my opinion. It's my opinion how I
Bro,
see it. Right?
listen,
It doesn't give you a
I'm deeper
straight,
than
clear answer.
bro.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah.
I've got. Listen, I'm Esther Impeccable, the Emperor, God King Esther
Okay.
First. Yeah. So don't worry about what he was saying. Enough. I believe that he believed I understood what he was saying. That's what I
Okay,
believe.
maybe I took it the wrong
So
way or something, but for
let's just
me it
leave it
was
at
a
that.
little bit very sugarcoating the message and trying to say, oh yeah, all the religions lead to the same thing, and you. No, that's not the right message, bro. We say no. We say the only religion. Yeah,
No, they do.
yeah, yeah,
No, I'm not saying
yeah.
all religions. I'm not saying, but when Christians talk about God, are you saying Christians aren't talking about the same? When Christians say God, are you saying Christians aren't talking about Allah?
At
Or are
first
they?
glance, yes, but if you go deeper, no. If you go deeper, if you ask them, then
Right.
yeah.
Let's
Because
save
they
this
say
for
this
another
God
day
is a
because I know where
Trinity,
this is
God
going.
has a son, and this and that, and you know what I mean. So no, then if you go into detail, then we say no, that's not Allah, because Allah has no son. Allah has no.
No, I don't believe all Muslims say no. I don't believe that's true. But let's
Yeah,
just
we
save
say
it
is
for another
the
day.
God of
Let's
Abraham.
do
Yeah,
it
we say it's the same
some
God
other
of
time.
Abraham. Let's leave it at that. I know it's getting spicy.
Like, hey, you know,
So yeah.
one thing I wanted. Let me just ask one question and then I'll go. Yeah, to Benny.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
based on
tell me.
obviously, I don't want to talk about S like while he's there, but see S's lifestyle, how it is now. If his lifestyle matched up to a very righteous Muslim, but S hasn't done. Obviously, he hasn't done his shahada and all that stuff. Is he not? Is he destined for doom because he's not said the shahada? But if his lifestyle matches with
Yeah,
a righteous
exactly.
Muslim, is he doomed more than say a Muslim who has accepted Allah, but was obviously not doing the right thing? Is he doomed compared to someone like that? If you know what I mean?
So first of all, I'm not in a position to say that.
Yeah, no.
I have no authority.
Yeah,
but I can speak in general, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man,
Yeah,
just give your
I speak
opinion,
in
though.
general.
Yeah,
So
you can give your opinion.
is that to be a Muslim is under the conditions of Allah. So you cannot make your own conditions. You cannot make your own assumptions, or you cannot make say, okay, if I do this and this, I will be saved. No, you have to follow the conditions that Allah is set out for you.
But he's saying if I am following the conditions.
Are you praying, for example, 5 times a day, for example? That's one of the conditions. So that's a pillar. Are you praying 5 times a day?
Sorry? Well, I don't know if praying continuously counts as praying 5 times a day, but I'm praying continuously.
Yeah, you can pray continuously, but one of the conditions is that the time prayer is the mandatory prayer is set. So
yeah, but
okay, yeah.
Sorry, Benny. Sorry.
No, but are you telling me that the mandatory
saying.
prayer was set by Allah?
And it's in the Quran.
And where's that? Where that's in the Quran?
It's alluding in the Quran, but the details is in the hadith. Yeah, it's in the hadith.
Oh, there you go. No, of course not. That's man talk.
No. Rather than it being a true condition kind of thing.
That's man talk.
So
no one can't tell me any. That's not that. I'm not involved in a mandatory thing that comes from a man.
So we
that doesn't
say
make sense. I understand that if I kill somebody, it's going to cause a lot of harm to a lot of people, and it's going to end someone's life. I understand that, and I understand that that's something I should avoid doing unless it's absolutely necessary. Do you see what I mean? Like,
So what we say is that
some man said I must pray 5 times a day, and I'm not disrespecting you, but you're telling me about mandatory.
I know, but
no.
So it's a very how can I say that if you reject the messenger, his authority, basically what you're rejecting is God, because the messenger came in. I'm talking about Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you said
hadith is
hadith.
also how can I say that? It's also inspiration from the Creator. It's also revelation from the Creator. So Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, couldn't
Someone
come.
explained to me that it was.
Yeah. Sorry.
It was explained to me that the hadith, first captured hadith, was 200 years after the Prophet Muhammad lived, and it was I guess it captured his words and actions, but 200 years later. So
Yeah, captured on. Yeah.
Me personally, I without absolute verification, as in some kind of, I don't know how, there would have to be some kind of chain of record that I could somehow
Yeah, there
trust
is
in.
a chain. There's a chain of
Family.
missing. Yeah.
I don't know,
There's a
how
chain.
could I even trust it?
We have a chain. Yeah, we have a chain. We can
Yeah,
look
but
into it.
I understand that. But I said a chain I can trust.
Well,
I couldn't trust in a man's word to that extent.
Yeah.
And you know what, bro? We're having a conversation still. This is the conversation we're supposed to be having another day.
No problem. No problem.
Because let's just have it another day. Do you know what I mean? We can have this conversation offline, or online. I don't mind. But
No problem, bro.
do
No
you know
problem.
what I
Just
mean?
speak your mind, bro. Speak your mind.
We should just have it another day, because I was going to go back in. I can, but I just don't want to
Yeah.
overtake the conversation of the day. Like unless I'm encouraged. I don't know. Let's ask the host. Am I
because the
encouraged
thing
to
is,
carry on?
this is
with
how
this?
it goes. We flow into whatever. There's no topic of the day. It was just the big Friday live stream. We go into anything, and why I would let it carry on is if you're both willing to conversate, then that's good. If you say now, okay, let's have this conversation another day, then what are you replacing the conversation with? Because I don't have a. It's just gonna dead.
Yeah,
So
it's just gonna be exactly.
You might as well just talk,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
123 people are logged. 123 people are logged in.
Let's do
So let's do it, man. Anyone else that wants to jump in or widen it or take it in any direction, they can. It's not set in stone. But man had to catch that Kwanzaa body, so we had to stay on Kwanzaa for that. But see, when I'm there, stay on the topic, stay on the topic. That's not all day, every day. It's just.
I don't know. I just thought if I was going off topic, like, am I now debating Islam on your channel? Because I don't even want to debate Islam.
I don't think it's that. I think it's Benny coming in
If we're
with
gonna have a
Islamic
conversation, that's
views.
great.
Like I said earlier,
But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Benny follows Islam.
Like
I
I said
just said I don't
earlier,
want to debate Islam.
All
I'll
right,
have a
this is how it
conversation. But I
happens,
don't want to
though.
debate it.
Like I said, I went to the park, and my motto is, I don't debate, I conversate. 3 years later, we're talking about my debate with Hussein. Don't fucking, do you know what I mean? My debate with Shaka. It's a combo, bro. It's a combo. But it's a debate when, like, it's just what you call it, innit? Yeah, I mean, so I don't know. It's hard to escape that. Yeah, but a combo is a more relaxed way of saying, let's have a combo about it. But you're gonna debate the point. You're gonna debate the point either way. So yeah. Let's conversate.
So if we're gonna have a conversation about these ideas being imposed upon me, then
Benny, big up
we can
yourself,
do
bro.
that. I don't mind.
Yeah, big up, Jedi. Just to comment on your show today.
Yeah,
it was a great show, bro. And I like the way you think, bro. I like the way you think, and it's the same line as the Quran, bro. Because you're thinking in the line of the Quran, because the Quran already criticized people from following their ancestors and culture and forefathers without really taking a step back and rethink. Well, why I following the way? Why I doing the way I'm doing? And the best example of that, Jedi, is Abraham, because Abraham was born in a society with all idol worshippers. His parents was idol worshippers, and he took a step back, and he reflected, and he says, "No, this makes no sense. Why should I do this?" So yeah, I like the way you're thinking, bro.
Big up, bro. Big up. Yeah. So back to this. Big up Mills as well. I just want to say, big up Mills. You're back here. You stuffed your face. You got your plastic. You got your paper hat on.
Come on. Oh shit. Let me take it off.
You say halal turkey.
That's it.
Yeah.
Turkey.
And you're from Turkey. So like, yeah, that's mad. Today's your day. So Benny. So you and S was.
So we saying you have your turkey?
Yeah.
Where you taking it? Where you taking
I
this?
forgot
You
what the
had your
last
turkey
thing
as
was
well,
you even
Jebs?
said. Man.
Nah, no turkey, bro. Still.
Your belly's not full, no? I said there
Bro.
was a turkey going on in the background.
Lied. It was a joke, man. It was a joke. There's no. I'm eating chicken and chips, bro. You get me? Yeah. Nah. I want better. I'm fasting today still. Yeah, me nil by mouth and them thing there. All right, boom. So, Benny, you there?
Oh yeah,
Benny?
yeah, I'm here.
Right.
Yes.
So the last thing that was said was, yeah, Benny's the guy, man.
Oh no, that's
so yeah, do you
else.
remember the last thing that was said between you and S? Let's try and get this one back on track.
Yeah, I can't remember what it
Benny,
was.
do you remember?
But, yeah. I don't remember, but I'm gonna switch the flow. I'm
Go
gonna
on.
switch the flow in a
Okay.
conversation.
Okay.
In a conversation, like yeah, it's a little bit, yeah, gonna say.
Right. So,
yeah.
right. So you're saying that the only way to get the external light, or what you're describing as external light, is through
Yes.
your book, yeah, your holy book. And S is
Yeah.
yeah, and S is saying, well, he's heard Christians say the same thing, and then he asked you, can you do that? And you said no. But funny enough, yeah, before Islam, a true believer, a true Christian, would technically make it into Jannah, would make it into heaven according to your belief system. Before the Quran was available, if you was a reader of, and a believer in the Torah, then you was you was one of the people of the book, dealing with whatever your current prophet was at that time. You'd be qualified.
Yeah, 100%. If you follow the Prophet Moses at that time and you be alive at that time, and you follow the Torah, best of your ability, and
So
follow
you have
Prophet Moses. Yes.
You have a scripture that says the only way to make it into heaven, yeah, because we're technically talking about heaven, even though S might not be subscribing to that, but this is the like concrete proof that you got it right. You hear me? You got it right, so you're in heaven, yeah? So the only way for you to get into heaven is through the Quran. Is that what the Quran says?
So it says the only acceptable way of life is submission. So, but submission in condition of time and place. So, yes, if you were alive at the time of Moses, then you have to follow the criteria at that time to be saved. But now we are alive at the area of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him.
Yeah, so now it's taken to criteria. So is there not certain?
What are they? I'm interested to know because I could be following them. Because I would say, if you're talking about submission to the Most High, I'm definitely in that state, bro. I already told you, I know I'm protected. I do what I want as long as I'm righteous. I know I'm protected. To me, that's submission. I put it all in Allah's hands, as you would
to
say.
Me,
all of it.
saying in one sentence, saying in one sentence, I do what I want, and the submission, that doesn't add up to me. Sorry. No.
Of course it does. I do what I want, but I understand I have ultimate responsibility because I'm supposed to be doing the right thing. So I'm free to commit evil, but I'm supposed to choose to do the right thing.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. No, I understand.
Is that not what it is?
So the conditions, look, Prophet Muhammad, the only difference between, for example, Moses, is that Moses came for the children of Israel and also for the Egyptians to convey the message at that time, you know, and to free the children of Israel from slavery and bondage in Egypt. But Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, came also for the Gentiles, for the whole world. And he's the last of the prophets. And that's the difference. And now you have to meet the conditions that God, the authority the only highest authority set up for his creation. So you cannot make up your own authority, you cannot make your own conditions and criteria and thinking.
No, I'm not making up my own authority.
With all due respect, bro, you do.
I'm refusing
You
to
do.
accept anyone else's.
Because you
No. My authority is what you would call Allah. That's the authority. That's the only thing. If anyone asked me to name an authority, that's the only thing I would name.
So,
other than that, I understand I'm living out free will and I can choose to live however I please. But to me, from my understanding, it makes sense to do, and let's just say, make the world a better place. A nice corny phrase.
that's cool, bro. That's cool. But how do you know?
From my understanding, it makes sense to make the world a better place. How do you know if you're
or
making the world a
doing
better
the right
place?
thing, or doing the right thing?
By
How do you
doing the
know,
right
really?
thing.
Yeah.
How do you know if you're doing? How do you not? When did you stop knowing?
So.
When did you stop knowing?
When do you stop knowing?
No, when did you stop knowing? Because I've always known. You can tell what's right or wrong. When you were a baby, a toddler growing up, if you had a toddler brother and you punched him in the face and you saw he was in pain, you would know.
I hear that. I hear that. Yeah.
When
That's
did you
universal. That's universal. I can say that universal morality, so to speak. But you also have some things that you really need guidance for. You know. That you really need. Okay.
No, I don't believe so. You only need guidance if you need guiding back. I believe what you're calling guidance is just a codification of what you already know. And if you need it, then it's because you need guiding back. That's what I believe. You're born as a baby on that path, right? You're without sin. I don't know what the word for sin is in Islam, but you're without sin. So if you need that guidance, you need guiding back. And I've definitely needed guiding back at times, and definitely found phrases from the Bible and phrases from the Quran that helped me along, even though I know I don't subscribe to those things, but the knowledge was correct. I've found many phrases, many, because I understand that the knowledge is like the message in most cases is correct. I understand that, but there was times when I needed guidance. I don't know, maybe I need some guidance back, but I believe I'm way closer back than most people, especially those that tell me I need something outside to find the way back. Now, I'm not saying it can't help people find the way back, because it definitely can. But to insist that I need it, and anyone does, no matter who they are, I can't subscribe to that. I'm sorry, because I believe that's incorrect.
Okay, so for me, that is, I think you're taking yourself too high. You have a high assumption about you, too high, and you over. That's my what I see is that you're taking yourself, that you think, okay, I don't need no guidance. I don't need no some prophet or God to tell me what to do.
No,
I can do it on my own, and that's very dangerous.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
Okay,
I never said that. I've never said that.
Yeah.
I said I'm saying I've actually found the guidance, and some of it I did find from verses or scriptures or sentences, one-liners from the Quran that I've heard other people say. I found that guidance from various places, but most of all, I found it from my conversation with what you call Allah. But it's been affirmed in these other places, including verses from the Quran. I've said this already, but because I don't want to say because of your beliefs, but you're saying to me that the only way I can really find what you're calling external light is if I basically take up Islam.
Yeah, 100%, because
properly.
It's all about...
just briefly.
Yeah, sorry.
Just briefly, because I know we got our brother Born Rich, who's from Tennessee. There's been an explosion early Christmas morning. Can you give us any updates on this?
No, I'm still looking into it, bro. You know, I'm on the. You know what I mean? That's why I jumped out the panel. I'm just researching it, but they're saying so far it was a RV that was parked downtown and it exploded. I just bumped into a video where What I'm looking up now is it was a warning that was going off. I just saw this footage of a warning going off. It was saying like everybody evacuate immediately, and then 2 minutes after that warning, the bomb went off. So I'm trying to see. Some people saying the warning came from the RV. Some people saying it was like a state issued warning. So I'm trying to get deep into it, bro.
So that's a better word. Just to
Yeah,
get everyone focused on something.
and it only injured like 3 people. Nobody died. It injured more property than than people.
What property did it damage?
Say it again.
What area did it damage?
It's that downtown metropolitan area.
So what's going on? Where do you know what area exactly? What building it damaged and why?
They saying.
We're looking at the videos. Look.
Yeah.
Looking at the videos. I don't know if you're looking at the screen.
Yeah, we have a big building. They said it was near the AT&T building.
And what's that?
It's one of our biggest skyscrapers in the city. It's called the Batman building because it has like the Batman is shaped. They built it in the shape of Batman, sort of. So people just call it the Batman building.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what's inside that building?
Say it again.
What's inside that building?
It's office buildings. As you know, it's mainly a AT&T headquarters, but then it's also lawyers' offices. I don't think it's any state offices or anything, but it's just a lot of lawyers' offices and different shit like that. Customer service, a lot of customer service offices on different floors of that building.
Is there any cases that's going on in Tennessee at the moment?
Any cases?
Yeah.
I don't think.
high-profile cases?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I could do more research into every building that's every company or every entity that's.
I'm just trying to think different ways. Like, why would they just put an ATV out of a specific building and then blow it up?
Born Rich, are they blaming the Muslims yet or not? They're already blaming the Muslims.
No, they're saying it's intentional, but no, they're not. They're not, brother. They're not.
Look. RV broadcast warning
before exploding.
Before exploding.
Yeah, and that's the video that I was just watching, where they say like, "Please evacuate this area immediately," and they repeat that 4 or 5 times, and then it blows.
Your voice makes him know he's safe. Shelter insurance.
Everybody, look, I'm getting texts and phone calls now saying, "Bro, you got to do a show tonight about this shit." So let's see. I'm looking into it.
Sorry, 1 second, family. Where's the sound?
Anticipate them coming up in this order. After me, Chief John Drake of the Nashville Police Department. He will be followed by United States Attorney Don Cochran of the Middle District of Tennessee. He will be followed by Mickey and MICKEY, Special Agent in charge of the ATF for this area. He will be followed by Matt Foster, Chief John Drake.
Decided to evacuate the buildings nearly second around 5:30 a.m. Officers responded to a call for shots fired in the downtown area, specifically second and near Conference. As also responded, they encountered an RV that had a recording saying that a potential bomb would detonate within 15 minutes. Officers, upon hearing that, decided to evacuate the buildings nearby. So they began knocking on doors, making announcements, having emergency communication, communicate with everyone to get people safe. Shortly after that, the RV exploded. We had one officer that was knocked to the ground. Another officer
Look at these fucking cunts.
Currently, what we have going on now is we have K9 dogs, all of them are out, partnering with Tennessee Highway Patrol, our federal partners, and we're sweeping the downtown area just as to make sure that everyone is safe and that any service that needed, we can provide that. And so with that said, we don't feel there's any concern in the downtown area of anything else right now, but we are doing it as a precaution, just to search with our bomb dogs. At this time, I'll turn it over to Attorney Don Cochran.
Good afternoon and Merry Christmas. Unfortunately, this is not the way any of us wanted to spend our Christmas morning, I know. But I'm Don Cochran. I'm the U.S. Attorney here in Nashville, Tennessee. This morning,
Why are Cochrane so big in law in America?
Why is Cochrane so big in law? I don't know.
Yeah, the name Cochrane. I know there's Johnny Cochrane, now there's this Cochrane. Like, I don't know. It just sounds like. Who's the Cochrane family? Who's Cochrane's? Where's that name from?
That's a good question, bro.
You want to hear what he's got to say or not?
To me personally, I just, unless I really get forced to look at these kind of things, I ignore most of them.
Yeah,
I've seen so many.
Truth in the homies neighborhood.
Yeah, no, I just mean it's all pantomime wherever it happens in the world, even if it's here. There's just something like a bomb explode. RV gave off a broadcast and exploded a bomb.
Know, right? That's crazy.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just like what you've been hearing, or like what I've been hearing since I was a kid. And in more recent years, there's just been less and less substantial explanation for anything, to the point where now there's none. There's just these events with no explanation, and there's a load of mystery, then a load of bullshit. So I just don't pay attention to most of it. Unless if I keep hearing something over and over, then I think, okay, maybe I should just look into it quickly. Other than that,
it is weird that it's hitting close to home. You know what I mean? Because I can hear bombs going off in New York, or read it or watch it and be like, well, shit, that's New York. So, but it's different when it hits close to home. I mean, it fills up the social media timeline pretty much. But you know, nobody would. Yeah.
Well, are you in Tennessee?
That's probably. I don't know. It's probably 8 minutes.
How far is this from you?
I'll probably get to the bomb site in 8 minutes if I get in my car right now. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, I see what
but you know, man, like I said, I'll probably do a show on it later on tonight. But I just want to do research. I just want to listen to the bullshit that the local police and the people are gonna tell us, and see how my people react to it. That's it, bro. It just sounds weird though. This thing gave off a broadcast. Yeah, that was a shame.
Yeah,
but yeah, it gave off a broadcast, and then it blew up. That's crazy.
And just because it gave off a broadcast, they had to just on the safe side send out an emergency communications, which means they text everyone's phones.
They didn't, Jay. I didn't get it. I didn't
even want to go into the conversation, but you just went straight to it, Jed.
It was emergency communication.
Straight to
it. They didn't text our phones. They didn't take. Now the thing is, all right, you're gonna trip off this. Now it's an AT&T building, right? So people who have AT&T is their cell phone service. Cell phones ain't working. Like I'm looking on my timeline, people say they can't even call 911. They can't even call emergency because they're saying if you have AT&T.
That when you said it's by the AT&T building, phone thing.
Yeah.
But they did say they used emergency communication. So I'm trying to understand what that was. They said that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I had just assumed they used like their Megan's Law text type of thing and just.
No, I didn't get it. I didn't get it, bro. And I do get texts if a little child is missing, or you know.
What about people in that vicinity?
I don't know. I don't know how to look that in. I have to look. You know what I mean?
That's what I was gonna say as well. How close is this Bournemouth? Because can we even say this is 100% true fact?
There's no footage of the RV that I've seen so far. Well, it's a burnt.
Oh, if it's blown up, you're definitely not gonna see it.
You know what I mean?
What I'm talking about is the debris. Do you have any images? Do you have anyone that's close by that can actually say, "Yo, they want to"?
Yeah, get someone to send you some phone footage or something.
Let me get on my social. All I gotta do is stay on my social.
When I jumped on Google, I went to videos. I'm assuming like one thing I noticed is Instagram videos are not being added to Google, and I think they're doing that on purpose because really you should be able to type it in, go to videos, and whatever videos are posted up with that should come under there. But it just takes me to the news stations. You know what I mean? Channel 5.
Yeah.
And all this shit.
Google AdWords.
You know what I mean? I'm not seeing no one's home. Like, right, I filmed this.
The footage I saw was like a business with a camera on the outside of it. That's probably the only.
If you could shoot that over to me.
Okay.
Announcement came from RV before intentional explosion. Aerial footage. Okay, we got aerial footage of the explosion or just.
Well, no, I got one of a business. I'm finna shoot it to you now. Is this the one I was just watching?
And what one officer was knocked off his feet?
Is that what they said?
What was he doing? What was he doing? Why was he? What?
I saw a shootout.
They got a call of a shootout. They went to respond to the shootout, and on the way they encountered the RV that was giving up a message. This is a movie, man.
I put one in the bag though, Jez. The video that the last video I watched on it.
Pause, man. Just put it in.
Oh yeah, you're right. Damn.
Just send it. That's a message.
I dropped one in the back.
You did what?
No. Let me go on mute.
Yo. Hey, the next question I'm gonna ask is, did she like it? That's the emergency communications. Imagine if you heard that and you ran out and ran into the direction of the thing.
That's my thing. Where would you go? Evacuate where, bro? Like
you'd be safer in your house. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna run out into this,
and you don't know which direction to run. You're just outside running, and you don't know where it's coming from. You're just running.
Might be running towards it.
Exactly. That's
hey, what I'm assuming is it? You think it's this red one here?
No, on your right hand side.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere from the right. Now, but all right. Now, what I got, they were saying it like this noise was coming from the RV. That's what I'm doing the research on. Now,
no. So this is a different. This is the. I believe this is the police. This is the emergency communications trying to tell people to evacuate, right?
Okay.
This is not the van telling people you're 15 minutes.
Okay, I got you.
I believe, but what do I know? But let me see.
That's more likely. Go to about 20 seconds.
It's playing, by the way. It's in slow motion. What's that waving there? Something in the wind.
That's the direction, a flag or a Christmas direction or something.
Yeah. That was the red thing, right? Nah. It's blurred. It weren't the red thing.
It's coming from the right. It's coming from the right.
Far down the right.
Yeah.
Might even be that white car in the corner. Look how long it's bright for. Man. How many seconds is that bright for, bro? That's a madness, bro.
This is normal speed, by the way.
This is madness, bro. Imagine you're hiding in your yard. What? This is mad. It's still bright as well. What happened? Oh, it went night vision.
Camera. Yeah.
Man. That thing was saying is on the floor. There was that white car in the corner. But that white car ain't there no more.
Yeah, safe for that, Born Rich. Boy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. We want to, you know, I want to see like everybody else. Well, who they gonna blame it on? Who got to take the blame for this one? That's what I want to know. It's a good question.
I know black people got their fingers crossed.
Yeah,
the Muslims gonna get the blame, of course. The Muslims, of course.
Do you know what? Do you know what? I got a feeling that this is gonna be like some far right thing.
Oh, it could be.
I've got a feeling it's gonna be like white people crime, white people terrorism. They're introducing it.
Okay.
You know what? You know why? Only like give warnings and shit, coded warnings and stuff like that. It's like IRA type tactics, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing that came into my head. I thought of IRA.
Like Tennessee, the birthplace of the KKK.
This is some white people. This is white people. Hold on, is there a black business there or a Muslim business there or something? Is there more?
There's different businesses, but yeah, I mean, yeah. I could see it. I just want to see.
3 people were injured and a policeman was knocked off his feet. Mad thing. Mad thing. At least no one lost their life then.
Yeah, and they saying no shrapnel, like, you know, the normal, what they would call the normal type of
dirty bomb.
Yeah,
it wasn't a dirty bomb.
No dirty bombs. That's what they're saying.
Muslim is not a color. Blacks hope it ain't.
That's it. You're right, Carter Jacob. You know what? Black Lives Matter type. Yeah, we know how it could go.
Oh shit!
It could be the black man that's Black Lives Matter that's pissed off at the government and he doesn't.
Yeah,
he knows.
Muslim.
Yeah, it could go either way, man. Either way.
Or some Washington sniper type shit.
Yeah.
Like, he was Muslim, wasn't it? They said he was Muslim.
Yeah, they did. Yep. Well, they could have hit us with an Asian Muslim brother. We never know, man. You never know. America is a motherfucker, man. Y'all know that. I know that. We'll see. We will see how this story plays out, man.
I already know how it plays out, bro. It like Jeddah says, it's a white supremacist thing, but they're gonna blame it on the Muslims, bro. That's the thing.
You don't know that, man. Why are you so sure, man? Why are you so sure? You don't know that. You don't blame
history of history.
Yeah, I know they blame a lot. They say a lot is Muslim terror and that, but you get me?
I think it's the nature of the crime, though. He does have a point because lately, if we go lately to maybe the last 20 years, the nature of bombings have been put on mostly Muslims. But I don't know.
I feel like this is it, but this is clearly a different type of. This is different. This, bro, the modus operandi is obviously different straight away. Warnings. I think they're gonna say fabricated phone calls about gunshots. You know what I mean? So that's calling in a warning. I don't believe that Islamic quote unquote terrorists do that.
And they don't attack states in the South. You see what I'm saying, Jay?
Right. It was weird. When I saw Nashville, I was like,
yeah, the Country Music Hall of Fame is here, bro. You know what I mean? This is a country music. No bullshit. This town is famous for they call it Music City, USA. It's famous. People come from all around the world because they love country music. You know what I mean, Jazz? If you love hip hop, you want to go to New York where the shit originated and shit like that. People come to Nashville for country music, and it's just weird the location. Like I don't know if what you would call a Muslim terrorist would focus on Nashville. That's why it looks weird to me.
I don't know, you know. Now that you're saying they went for a phone tower, it's making a bit more sense. Do you know what I mean? Why would they go for a phone tower?
Yeah, because like when you go in the history of like quote unquote Southern bombings, you got the fucking Oklahoma State Building bomber. He was a white boy. You know what I mean? The Unabomber. You know what I mean? When they come to the South, it's white people majority of the time. Or you could take this shit in Dallas where they said the black guy just start killing people. So I don't know.
Talk to me about this cell phone tower, please. So what sort of company?
It's AT&T. It's like British Telecom or something.
Yeah. It's a telephone service. They do telephone, internet, you know, that type of shit. They do that, and they pretty much own the building. They got the big logo on the building, and then they pretty much rent out office space to companies and businesses and shit like that. But they have a couple floors. Just say the building has 20-something floors. AT&T got 8 of them, and then they rent out the other one. So it's a big AT&T operation going on inside that building. Cell phone, internet, communications. You know what I mean? Technology type shit. Yeah.
I'm trying to run them. Can ATT be doing an insurance job?
Yeah, I don't doubt it. They could.
That's how it feels like to me. It's a possible either A, insurance job. Like you said, it definitely can't be a terrorist attack. That was definitely a controlled.
So S. What you saying? I was gonna say, what's the latest stuff that you've been looking into? What's something?
Oh, what I ain't really been looking into anything, bro. Yeah. There's so much shit going on that I'm just constantly hearing stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's all just to do with vaccines and this whole COVID nonsense. It's just all of that, just everywhere. You get me? I've just been trying to, I don't know, build a path towards some form of freedom in the best way I can see fit. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about all this COVID shit?
Nah, not COVID. I was hoping there was something else there. Whatever you got to talk about, you got to talk about. I got to go shop, so I was just trying to. That's my way of trying to facilitate the intro to a new subject, get it popping, and run to the shop. You run with me. But yeah, like I don't like saying to people, "Oh, you don't talk, man." Yeah. So I tried to facilitate the convo, and then get me. But yeah, you don't talk, man.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna talk the best I can, bro. The kids is running crazy in the background. But I'm here. Man. What you saying? What you saying? You just gotta resist the vaccine as much as you can, bro.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna resist anything. I don't need to resist it. It's there. It's available. It's on offer.
What about mandatory? When they start making it mandatory for kids to go to school, parents of the kids that goes to school, and things like that.
Yeah, well, my youngest daughter's homeschooled. My oldest daughter was homeschooled from a certain point. My son is finishing school. If I had it my way, he would have been homeschooled as well. But yeah, mandatory. I don't know. It's a construct. Like, I don't know. No one can tell me something's mandatory. That's not how law works.
I understand that, so I can use my knowledge and experience to navigate my situation. But nobody can tell me anything's mandatory, and anyone could do that, but they have to gain the knowledge, and they're going to end up gaining experience in the meantime.
I hear you. So how do we get around it if they say, okay, you can't return to work, or the wifey can't return to work until you guys get vaccinated? How do we try to work around that?
Count it as a blessing.
I mean, is that feasible though? Is like with no money coming in,
What do you mean?
I just say me and the missus, right? Our job say, okay, you guys have to get the vaccine before you come back to work. It's impossible for me and my missus to just say, okay, I don't know, we got fucking $2,000 in the bank. Let's start our own business with nothing else coming in after we've built up all these bills and responsibilities that we have to take care of. Like,
well, do you believe the vaccine
I think it's going to be bad
good
for
you
me,
or
but
bad
I'm just
for you?
saying, well, if it comes down to, all right, now we're going to start taking these things away from you, start disrupting your normal life, then it's like, oh shit, bro. Like, what? I'm just asking people, like, what's the next step after that? Because
So let's just assume it was a situation where it was literally that, and that's what it was, Then you would have to decide what's more important to you, a job or your health. That's the only true answer. That's the reality of the situation we're in today. But I don't know. I don't believe. I mean, I don't know. I just don't believe mandatory. It's hard to do something like that, and it's harder to do in America than it is in England. But it's hard in England. It's impossible. Not impossible. It's impossible. Impossibly hard to do in England, but it's harder in America because in America the legal system's way more accessible, and the idea of lawsuits is way more. Like, there's lawsuits you can bring in America, which I believe are proper, which is hard to bring in England because they would consider them frivolous. So I don't believe it's going to get to mandatory. But I think that the people passing around the idea of mandatory is making people keep believing about mandatory. So when a vaccine's on offer, someone then suggests it's mandatory, then everyone starts saying it's mandatory, but it's just on offer. So while it's just on offer, people are
because I
actually
think
just calling
people
it
think
mandatory.
because I think people
That's what I
think
believe.
that eventually it's going to get there. Like, if you look at the path that they took with the test, right? It's with the COVID testing, right? A lot of people was refusing to be tested, but then I noticed a lot of people, you know, they went on working from home for a while, and then when these businesses opened back up their doors, people was forced to be tested before you could do this. I mean, me and Jay spoke about battle rap earlier. You couldn't even perform in a battle rap without being getting the test. So don't we think that the natural progression is to be the vaccine next? All right, it's like, all right, shit, we made y'all take the test in order to go back to work or to go back to school.
Oh, but of course they could have performed in the battle rap without taking the test, and anywhere else they could have performed. But they need to assert their position. They need to stake their claim. No one ain't gonna hand it to them. Right now, what you're being offered is an opportunity to submit to some bullshit, and so it's your responsibility to communicate to the other party that you're either not interested, in which case you respectfully, I don't know, decline, whatever, or you accept,
I get you.
conditioned upon certain things.
Yeah, you understand. You like, you either
You see
do
what
it or
I'm
you
saying?
don't. You know what I mean? I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah, man. That's it. But I mean, what I'm saying is, for example, I believe it's unlawful for your job to refuse to let you come back if you haven't been tested or you haven't had a vaccine. I believe
I
that's
mean, as you can say,
unlawful.
it's unlawful, but if that's
So
part of my company policy, it could be implemented into my company policy. You understand? Like, if I say, "Ish, you can't wear fucking trainers at work." At this company, this is how we do it at this company. We don't know how other companies do it, but at this company, you can't wear trainers to work. Like, you can try to sue them because you want to wear your trainers, but it's just
Yeah, but trainers
But
aren't a
people look at
poison.
this vaccine.
Trainers are just trainers are uniform. So your work can definitely enforce a uniform, but your work can't enforce that you eat meat if you're a vegetarian or a vegan.
I don't know. I just think
You see what I'm
this
saying?
COVID, they're trying to tell us this COVID is something different. You know what I mean? Like it's something
No,
different. Like it's killing people.
yeah, but okay, but they're trying. You say they're trying to tell us that, but from the tiniest bit of investigation I've done, I don't believe they're trying to tell us that. I believe that what people are spreading around is that story. But if you look at the actual facts, what's recorded anywhere of authority, they're not telling us that at all. They're telling us the exact opposite. But no one don't look at that. Everyone just looks at the news or just what they hear. Look at what's actually recorded at your governments, and you'll see the true picture. That's what I would say.
I mean, talk to me. What do you?
I don't know, bro. I don't want to. I'm a seasoned veteran. I'm a retired seasoned veteran. I've been to war, fam. I've got my war wounds. It's over for me. It's not over, but I'm not doing this. I'm now doing empire. I'm just building my own empire. I cast out my own. I don't know what to call it, but I'm building my own empire. I'm a free person building my own empire. I'm not one of these people out here spouting out so and so's doing this and so and so. I've been doing that, and that's over for me now. I've done my bit. I've done enough. I've done a lot. You know what I mean? I'm doing something else. Like it's not something. It's the same thing, but it's different. I'm doing what I should have been doing all along, which is living. Like freedom. I'm a free
You're
person.
a free person.
Bro.
You pay taxes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Do you? Unless tax, no, there's probably no. Actually, no, I don't. There's no taxes being paid on my behalf.
Not
No,
for the house, not for anything. It's just free living. Electric, no electric.
What do you mean free living?
No, none of that.
I could pay for those things, or I could not. How does electric come to you?
Monthly.
But how does it come to you?
How does electric come to me?
Yeah, how do you get it? Because you don't, like, there's other people who have electric running through their building. They don't have to pay for it monthly, so it comes to them through a source they've derived. But how does it come to you?
The government source.
Okay, there you go. So if you're engaged in a contract where you have to pay for electricity, then because of the contract, you pay for some service, which to you looks like you're getting electricity because you get electricity. That's it. I prefer not to engage in such a contract. And I have various ways to derive a source of power like electricity.
No, I said I hear you.
Say that again.
I hear you.
Yeah, but if you're in a contract like that, of course you have to. If you don't, then
So
you
let me
breach your
ask you
contract.
this though. So
Blah,
you said
blah,
you're
blah.
a free man. What's your definition of free?
In control of my own affairs.
Is that every aspect of life, or
yeah? Pretty much, yeah. That's the aim. I'm trying to transition from what anyone else would consider normal, I guess, to freedom. But yeah, free. Yeah, it's the best way to put it.
I hear you, bro.
Yeah, man. But it's cool. I don't know. I just live around the way like everyone else. Do you know what I mean? No, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. People just don't do it. I'd say just do it. Just be free.
Disconnect in a sense.
Well, you say disconnect, but disconnect.
I guess I would say the
exactly?
system.
Right. So imagine I lived where you live, and we lived so we'd see each other like around the way, just whatever. If I come out my house, there's a chance I'm going to see you. I'd just see you, bro. What am I disconnected from? I'm still here. You'd still engage with me like a normal person. What am I
Now, I would say
disconnected
that,
from?
right? And we would say that we're free, right? We would say we have freedoms, right? But living inside, just say you did live close to me and we just saw each other. I know, and you know, like I know that the cops could just come inside your house, ramshack your house, search everything, take anything or anybody out of your house that they want to take out of. Is that truly being free?
Yeah.
To me, that's not free.
Of course it is, because if you're free, that means you're fully responsible for your security. So of course I understand that the police could do that. Yeah. And if they came in numbers, they could outnumber me, so they could dominate. I understand that. I'm not stupid. That what you just said is described is absolutely true. That's the reality of my situation. But it doesn't, like, me being free is not an attack on anyone else or on the system. It's no kind of attack.
Yeah, I hear
Do you see what I mean?
I hear you. I hear you. I don't know. Like I said, I guess we kind of have different definitions of freedom. You know, I think freedom to me is doing what you want to do when you want to do it, how you want to do it. You know.
Yeah, that's what
I can't do what I want to do because it's still laws of the land.
What
I
is it
can't
you
tell the
can't
cops,
do
don't you
that you
fucking
want
come
to
in
do?
my house because I own this house.
Of course you
But
can.
you can't.
You just got to be able to
can't back
back
that if
that
you get
talk. But of course you can.
what they call a warrant. A piece of paper can make them say shut up, coming in here regardless.
No. If that warrant comes from a court of that system, if you're free, that warrant doesn't apply to you. So that's what I'm saying. You can tell the cops that if you can back your talk, and you can tell the cops that if you can't, but they may just overpower you. In which case, what you're stating to be true and law, while it's true and law, they've just overpowered it anyway. So in your mind, they've broken the law.
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
their mind, they've
But it's still a
executed their
law.
law. Do you see what I'm saying?
I mean,
Yeah. No, but it's
exactly.
their
But their
law.
law
It's their
trickles
law.
down and falls on you when you start coming inside of my house.
Of course it does. Anyone's law will fall on anyone if they're going to impose it. Of course it does. Like if I was imposing my law on them somehow, I don't know, if I went to the police and I said, you got to stop giving out speeding tickets because I'm a free person and I don't want you to do this anymore, they'd probably laugh at me. But let's just say I had the facilities to make a big deal out of it and force them to stop giving out. They might stop giving out speeding tickets. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not. It's a stupid example, but I'm just trying to make a point. Their law does trickle down. I understand that, but it doesn't prevent me from just living my life. Like I said, I'm not. It's no attack on them, so I can just live freely.
I feel you. If we go back to the jail cell analogy, you can roam the prison yard freely. Never quite get outside the prison. No, that's what I'm saying. Like in the system that we're in, we never can break. We can't break outside the prison, but we can walk around this motherfucker freely if we want to.
That's a good analogy, I guess. I guess that is good. That is a good one. But I believe you can it's still the prison yard analogy, but you can build a better position for yourself in the yard.
That's what.
Yeah,
and that's how we say. That's how me and my brother. Me and my brother Jedi say when we like. I'm with group economics. I'm with making your family straight, generational wealth. I'm all of that, but I'm never gonna lose sight and say, okay, it's still a prison cell. We just want a nice wing, a luxurious wing, in a prison.
Yeah, but at the same time, I do believe that. You see, like if your heart and your mind is truly free, it's not a prison cell. This is what I truly believe. So as much as I understand I'm walking freely in the prison yard, I'm doing it as a free person. I'm not doing it as someone walking freely in the prison yard. I just understand that the effect of the system means that anyone looking from an overview can see that I'm walking as a freely in the prison yard. Do you see what I'm saying? But in my heart and mind, I'm not. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not. That's not what it is. Like, does that make sense, or does that sound like bullshit? I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know. To me, it's the closest thing to the solution for my frustrations is to just live the way I want to.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love it. I mean,
You know what I mean?
back to the same thing I was saying earlier: is resist and detach. You know, as much as I can. I still understand I can only detach so much, or say, "No, I'm not fucking with that so much." But inside this prison, you know.
Or when you
All
say
right,
so much,
just
what do
say
you
like
mean?
if
What is it you
if
can't
they honestly said
say
like,
I'm not
bro,
fucking with?
take the vaccine, or your kids have to take the vaccine to go to school. Do I really have the resources and the time to sit down right now and homeschool my 3 children? I don't. So I'm probably going to have to say that.
Definitely.
I mean,
Yeah,
I do, but
you do.
I probably don't. You know what I mean?
I don't mean like 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, teaching them all different subjects, because that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean at all. But you could definitely teach your kids what's important and teach them how. You can teach them how to learn and teach them how to teach themselves, teach them how to investigate what they're interested in, and you can definitely teach them that, because these are the skills that they really need. They don't need lies about history and like, yeah, maths is good. Like encourage them to get into maths and show them why it's important. Find out why it's important if you don't know. Like make them interested in it. And I don't know, they got to be able to speak and write and show them why it's important, because you can't be powerful without it and blah blah blah. Make them interested. It's got to be interest. You know what I
I
mean?
hear you. I hear you. But yeah, no, I hear you.
Like you
I hear you,
definitely
bro.
have the
But as far
resources.
as like I don't know, school that the government or the state has put in place, right? That curriculum, right? And I've been sending them to this organized system of school. And all of a sudden, if I want to resist the vaccine and then I want to take them out of that system of school, I don't know. I'm just gonna say in my local area, they're gonna make me jump through a lot of hoops. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to prove that I
Not to
have the
take your kids
area
out of
form.
school.
I'm gonna have to let white people come in my house and look at my because they're gonna know
Not
where
area
you
form.
teaching these kids, right? Because I'm telling you how it works though. Listen to me. Listen to me. They're gonna no,
Not for
I'm
your
telling
own
you how it
kids.
works.
No
This is
way.
what they're going to tell
No
me.
way.
Yes, they're going to say, okay, you've had these three kids in our school system for X amount of years. Now, all of a sudden, you are taking these 3 kids out of our school system, and it's mandatory that these kids be educated. So once I tell them, okay, I'm homeschooling them, right? They're going to say, hey, what is your curriculum? What is this?
No.
You,
That's way outside of their jurisdiction. All that you need to do, no. All you need to do is just remove any responsibility from them to educate the kids. As long as you remove any responsibility from them, they're not covered. They don't need to ask you anything after that. This is what's going on in your private jurisdiction. That's nothing to do with them. That's fact. And I know this shit stands strong in America. As long as the school has a responsibility to educate the child, they can ask those questions. So if you're homeschooling your child, but the responsibility is remaining with the school, then of course they'll ask those questions. You remove that responsibility from them. You let them know they're cool. Like you're taking care of it now.
Yeah. I don't know.
Big deal.
Jedi, you got an echo or something, bro. But like, I mean, but I don't know, bro. Like, I'm just saying, if it's the same, if I wanted to, if one of my homegirls wanted to fucking start a daycare, right? She can't just legally or really go.
Oh, that echo thing's crazy. Jeds is a mad echo, bro. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, sorry, gone, bro.
Deal is.
It's not Jeds, it's someone else. It's this person with the red and black circle picture. Yeah, go on. Sorry, Born Rich. Yo.
Like that
Yo,
weather
Born
sounds mad out there.
What happened to Born Rich?
Don't got the little ones. S, what you saying to me? You homeschool kids, yeah? And what you saying? You don't need a lot of resources. You're saying?
No, I wouldn't say you don't need a lot of resources. I mean, you can make do with whatever you got. Do you know what I mean? Like, what is homeschooling? What does an indigenous child living in a rainforest? Yeah, they get what I would call homeschooling, and I guess they use whatever's around them. So, but yeah, I guess my daughter's got a lot of books. My baby daughter, she's got loads of books and this and that and art stuff. And
so what happens? Does the government come to your yard every 2 weeks? I don't know, every month. Do you have to take tests? Do you have to take tests?
That's what? Sorry. Have to what? If I have to do anything, how could I possibly do?
So again, if you have to what?
If I have to do anything, how could I possibly be free? Like, if I have to submit to some other thing about my child, how's that freedom? That's not freedom. Not freedom at all.
So what you...
When you cannot, you don't need to submit to anyone to homeschool your child. It's your own child. There's nothing to do at all. It's your own child. There's nothing to do. Literally, there's nothing to do. What would there be to do, and who can say that, and why? Yeah, man. I don't know what happened to Born Rich though. Born Rich, what happened to your mic, man?
I always thought when you're homeschooling the kids, it's going to be some sort of restriction.
No, nah, not at all. I'm saying the truth is stranger than fiction, fam. It's not even that it's stranger. It's just people believe that way because we've been living in a system. People just believe certain things. They just assume certain things are a certain way, I guess is a better way to put it, without realizing that. It's just mad. That's crazy to even think that.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't hear a word you said, you know. You know what's winding me up? It was winding me up. It doesn't.
Where's it coming from?
Yep, it's happening. Jed, pause your YouTube or something.
Hello? Yeah, looks like it's gone now.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yo. Can't hear no one.
That was a mad thing, bro. I'm not gonna. I didn't hear a word you were saying.
What were we talking about? I don't
Man.
remember.
I'm actually intrigued.
I'm hungry. I was trying to sort out some food. Oh yeah, homeschooling. Yeah. I was saying, I was saying that it's like people believe that things are the way that you were describing just because we've been living in this system. You know what I mean? But it's actually crazy to think that, like, the way how it is, if your kids go to school, then you've placed the responsibility of educating your kids with the school and the local education authority. So now they're legally responsible to provide a certain level of education by a certain time. Legally responsible. Okay. They have a responsibility. But if you remove that responsibility from them, then they're not on the hook anymore. And then who is there to answer? So who's there to? If you hand the responsibility to them, then they become the authority, right?
Basically, you're taking back your power.
Yeah. So
Well, you could talk it, you could call it, it is taking back your power, but it don't even have to sound so dramatic. You're literally just relieving them of the responsibility and taking back the responsibility. And when you take back the responsibility, responsibility comes with power. That's power comes from responsibility. That's where power comes from. Responsibility. You don't come from nowhere else. Yeah.
Exactly. So you are taking. I didn't even mean it to be dramatic. I meant it to be like what exactly what it meant. You know, I know what you're saying. Some people will take that as like, what are you talking about? Superpower side.
Yeah.
No, man, it's literally
No, or taking back your power. It just sounds like a call to, I don't know, like a call to arms. I'm not saying you were being dramatic. I know you weren't, but I'm saying it doesn't even have to be phrased that way. Do you know what I mean? I know you weren't, but yeah.
And do you find that your kids are missing out? I don't know, maybe on the social interaction side of things? You know what I'm saying? Like when we grew up in school. That's the only thing that I was thinking about when I was thinking about homeschool.
Well, my big daughter's grown up anyway. She went to college, she went to university. You know what I mean? My son, like I said, he's still at school. If I had it my way, he wouldn't have been, but he went to school. My baby daughter, I guess she's more missing out on that kind of stuff because of all this bullshit that's going on now. So she ain't getting to do some of the things she used to do because they're just not open. Do you know what I mean? But for the most part, no, I don't see it as missing out because I see it as if you like, I'm not homeschooling my kids because I think school's too dangerous. That's not the reason. You know what I mean? I don't think kids are too dangerous or anything like that. I homeschool my kids because I want them to have what I consider to be the education they need. So along with that goes the understanding that pretty much most of the people you interact with are going to have had a different education to what you've had anyway. And for kids, it don't matter so much because when kids meet up, they just start playing. It'll probably matter more later in life. Do you know what I mean? When kids meet up, they just get on with it. But yeah, that's an important part of it because it's going to be difficult for them to interact with people who have just gone through the normal way. They're going to have to know how to navigate that. So I wouldn't say missing out. It's understanding that there's a difference. Why there's a difference.
If anything, they might actually be more helpful towards you, and maybe it might give them more time to understand other things. And maybe help around the house, or maybe to start their own business. Because let's be honest, they're not tied down to the certain. Do you know what I mean? They can concentrate more on the things that they love.
Like freedom and power. Concentrate on freedom and power. Understand what you are. Understand you're only here one time. I don't know if you're only here one time or not. But right now, this particular life, you only live once. This particular life that we're standing in right now, you're only going to live this one once. There's no dress rehearsal. There's no second try. Like, you live this to the fullest. You know what I mean?
Because obviously, this is something I've never experienced, so it seems so much less unattainable because I don't know how to experience it. I've never experienced it myself, basically. Homeschool.
Never experienced what, sorry?
Maybe.
Yeah, you don't know anyone whose child's homeschooled. I know bare people. And I met up with no one through no groups ever.
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think. Is there anyone else? Do I know anyone that's?
You might know, but just don't know. Like it's just not no big deal. Do you know what I mean?
The thing is, you're still saying so you would guide them from school, but you still send them. You wouldn't mind them still going to college and university.
Well, put it this way. So for in
I
my
just mean in
daughter's
general.
case,
I don't mean you don't have to be.
In my opinion, I don't. Well, look, I guess I have to kind of get a bit specific, because if they're going to take my advice, then why the hell would you go to college or university? Just start building your fucking empire from now, whenever now is. Just start building it, especially if you don't have to pay bills, because I'm paying for your life. Start building your fucking empire. Do you see what I'm saying?
Brick by brick.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And even if you're not building the bricks, you're setting the foundations.
Yeah. But they can do more than set the foundations. Kids now 16 years old can start businesses online and generate incomes that 10 times what a company executive earns in a year on the internet. You know what I mean? It can be done. Like, so just do it. Like, do anything. Just start any business. Get any product on sale, physical or digital. Just get it on sale. Then get another one on sale. Then another one. Then another one. Then another one. Ideally, make them products that are all your own creation. If not, great. But that's what you're working towards.
At the start, it doesn't matter if you're buying someone else's and just making a dream.
Yeah. Yeah. But just start building your shit. Why the fuck would you go to college or university to learn what? Anything they're going to teach you over them next 5 years, I give you a book. You can read it in the next 2 days, and you've got the summary version. Now you know what you need to look into in more depth. But right now you got the summary, so you can get cracking from now because you've got the blueprint. You know what a mind 5 years down the line will kind of know about. You don't know it all, but you know what they'll know about.
It might not,
You know
it
what I
might
mean?
not be the guy,
But
it might
just
not
get
be
cracking.
that man, but you know the man that you want to become. So you can work towards that.
Exactly. Exactly. And you know what kind of person you might need to look for if you need assistance. You know what kind of person you need to employ, what kind of expertise you'd need to employ. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you.
Well, just live. No fear. Don't be scared of not having enough money. Just go out and make money.
No, 100%.
He's back. Guess who's back? You ready back?
You
say King?
You straight did.
I thought that was the agent from the Matrix. I can't remember his name. I thought it was that
What you
wicked man
did, Jez?
agent
You had
from
to
the Matrix.
you had to get back. You had to make a run real quick, didn't you? Yeah, man. Yeah. No gift like the present. No gift like the present, huh? That's what they say, right? I said there's no better gift than the present. You know.
Bro, like you're clowning yourself, man. You're clowning. You're clowning yourself, bro. Are you just making yourself sound silly to someone that don't know you, like, and they've just come on the channel, just stumbled on at that very moment, but they know me. They're gonna be like, "Who's this clown?"
I don't worry about what the people say though.
I'm
But
like,
you
"Gift,
good, man.
like gift." Who's this clown, man? He sound like the Tennessee bomber, man.
A couple
Really,
gifts to get off, man.
we
Ain't
need to
nothing wrong with it,
investigate
bro.
this dude.
Yeah, I'll celebrate, bro.
Yeah, you got some gifts,
man.
though.
Salute to you.
You
You've been
get
on
me?
doing the stream 10 hours. Eventually, you had to go, you know. Black Santa, play Daddy Santa. Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro.
Yeah, dickhead. Dickhead,
You're still a
bro.
good debater.
You must know. You must know. I went to go get some gas, yeah? Because my gas ran out. Do you know what I mean? So that's where I went. Yeah, my gas ran out, man. So I had to go out. Otherwise, I wouldn't have touched road. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You get me?
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Gas card, man. You get me? Yeah,
I can't believe the shops are open though. Boss man open, yeah?
Yeah, Boss man don't give a fuck. Boss man's listening to Jedionline, cooling, man, making peace. He's not phased. Yeah, he's not phased. But yeah, a lot of the shops are closed, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's why it took me so long. I had to do a little mission.
Okay.
A little, you had to do a little mission? Yeah, cool.
A little mission to go and find a shop to get gas.
Was you listening to the conversation though?
Yeah. Homeschooling is what I heard last. Get me? And what I was gonna say to Mills about homeschooling. I was going to say, yeah, I think the vital element of the whole homeschooling thing is that you've got full charge of your children during their formative years. I think that's the crux of the matter. That's what it's all about, is that you are the key influence and you have more control over the influences your child takes on during their formative years. And then after that, I mean, college and that, if they're not ready to be out in the world in college, and you failed.
They do say, show me the man till he's 7. And show me the boy until he's 7, and I'll show you what man he'll become, or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I know it has a huge influence, huge impact.
Yeah, and beyond.
7 years.
I need to sort out this food though. I'm getting hungry.
They say it's wrapped up in foil, yeah?
All right. It says, the Greek philosopher Aristotle once said, give me a child until he is 7 and I will show you the man.
That don't sound
right.
What did you say?
Bro, I ain't gonna hear it again.
Say it, let me hear it, Jules.
Read the whole thing. The whole thing.
Google, innit? It says, in fact, the Greek
read the whole thing.
Philosopher Aristotle once said, give me a child until he is 7 and I will show you the man.
Yeah. We're not doing it.
Yeah, I'm good. Aristotle, Greek. Exactly.
If people want to talk about grooming,
I'm just saying that is not the type of baby star. You get me? Me Aristotle.
Where's when you need it?
Have my child to be 7. Yeah, just take it. Yeah, give me the child to be 7. No more child.
Yeah,
I know. We'll show you the man. No,
not from them, man.
All right.
And we know about them and their gymnasium, innit? So
I don't know, bro. I don't even want to know.
The gymnasium was where they misogynized young boys and that, innit? And it was like that's what the gym was.
They got everyone going gym.
It says here, a child below the age of 7, yeah?
Same conversation from the time I jumped in. We just keep having the same conversation. Yeah, I mean, well, is this any different? You know what I mean? If that's what gymnasium is, and now that's what they call in gym, they got my pumping the energy into that bullshit. You know what I mean? It's just the same conversation. Gymnasium, you know.
Hey, listen to this though, yeah. A child below the age of 7 has a lower vibration than consciousness. He is in the theta model, which is the state of hypnosis. So he's going to interpret anything that he hears and sees as programming, except the latter as truth. But amplified as the theta model is also the realm of imagination, which is extremely vivid in children. If repeated many times, kids will regard themselves as smart animals. Humans come from apes, and seek to validate their dominant instincts induced by the conditioning. Just think a few seconds of all of these cartoons featuring Sorosian to various degrees. Cartoons even teach the pecking order, aka hierarchy, leaders and their followers, preparing them to accept that wars and politics must exist to protect them, to protect freedom and social order.
War.
That's true.
That does all sound like bullshit. The whole thing just sound crazy, fam. Like, this all sounds like someone's insanity.
Like at some point, you say it comes from apes.
When I heard that, I was like, what?
What comes from apes?
If repeated many times, kids will regard themselves as smart animals. Humans come from apes and seek to validate their dominant instincts induced by the conditioning, which is mad. I don't know why they even had that. They added that in brackets.
You see how quick they dropped that in there? I toned out. Maybe that was for people like me to just tune out when you hear that. But I toned out. For real. Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, that whole thing sound like madness to me.
And you said that was RomanGangs.com. What was the stores, Mills?
Medium.com.
It's a medium article, yeah.
Okay.
Parenting from scratch, you know what I mean? Okay, children have gone through 2 out of 4 stages of cognitive development. Sensory motor, ages 0 to 2, in which learning comes from sensory perceptions and motor activities. Then we've got pre-operational, which is 2 to 7, in which thinking occurs through symbols and language. Memory and imagination are strongly developed during this stage. Children have gone through 3 out of 8 stages of social development: trust versus mistrust, autonomy versus doubt, initiative versus guilt. Children have gone through all 6 stages of attachment, primary caregiver, being with, being close, being on the same side, being held dear, being loved, being known.
What happened? It's gone quiet.
Yeah, man, let's see what MD's saying.
What are you looking at?
What am I looking at?
Yeah.
Just the 7 year. I wanted to see if I could find out more information about that. That why is it the first 7 years?
Now, what did you think? What do you think they're gonna say?
That's so important.
They're a child, isn't it? Why 7 and not 8?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean, or what? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, like, I mean, there's a principle that I don't think is scientific, but it's probably true about the body going through a full renewal every 7 years.
Yeah, that's true. They renew themselves in 7 years.
I guess, like, if we look at it, if we look at the brain or the consciousness as some form of computer, then the first 7 years is essentially just the creation of the computer, and then the next 7 years could be like when it's now yours. Now you can wipe it, and like you get it. Like basically, the first 7 years is bringing it up to The first 7 years is bringing it up to factory settings, is what I would say. But factory settings are very, very important, right? And then after that, now you can then go to build off factory settings. Like when you get a new laptop, you can download whatever program you want, whatever, you know what I mean? Speed it up, soup it up, do what you want. But as long as the basic spec is of a certain level, you should be good. And I think this is basically what we're dealing with. You get me? If you get a shit computer, you can't put like some bad boy programs on there. You just can't hack it. You get me? It's not built for that. Yeah.
And what are you trying to tell me, that certain people are not built for it and certain people are?
No, I'm saying, well, that could be true, but what I'm saying is it's about your first 7 years, how you were built. Yeah, big up, Spice. It's about how you were built.
Big up, Spice.
Mills.
I got distracted.
Yeah, what else, Spice?
Mills, are you there? Yeah,
I'm here, bro.
Yeah,
I told you I was
you asked me a question. I just answered it. Complete silence. Like, well, go on, man.
I got distracted, bro. What do you mean?
No, man, come on now, bro. So
lower your gaze. Lower your gaze, man. All right, go ahead, Mills. Go ahead, Mills, man. Come on, Jess. Come on, Jess. You acting, you know what I mean? You acting gay, man. He gonna leave. He gonna leave. Yeah, he gonna leave, man. All right.
Who left?
Yeah, nah.
Who left? I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah. All right. So what? I mean, I guess he was asking you, what you got to say about that, Mills? You know, the first 7 years, you're building. You know, you're building the program, and then after that, you want to download more. You know, more settings to that program. What are you saying?
No, I can agree with that. That we can turn around and call them like core beliefs. Like they're like your initial beliefs. That's what you grew up on. That's what you hold dear to you. They're the experiences that you're gonna hold, that you're gonna always remember. So yeah, man, I can definitely agree that the first 7 years are gonna be the core, and then the other 7 years after that is gonna be building around that. The only problems that you might start having is if you have any discrepancies within those first 7 years, like if any of those core beliefs ain't good core beliefs, which are learning them maybe in the future.
Yeah. No,
that's when obviously even we're talking about homeschooling, but sending your kid to school can be to your own child's detriment. Do you know what I mean? You're literally allowing someone else to see you.
I believe
Allowing
it can
someone
be.
else to, like you said, you're giving your responsibility as a parent to the government to look after your child.
Yeah, so you're allowing the government to build the foundation of the program.
Yeah, the core beliefs.
Yeah. So that is
Partly. But what I was saying is when you hand them the responsibility of education, it's something they're legally responsible for, and they can be sued if they don't provide it. So that is what gives them the authority to act in an authoritative way at
Because
times.
if they don't do what they're
Once you
saying they're
remove
going to
that
do, they'll be in trouble. And for that reason, that's why they hold the power.
they'd be in big trouble, yeah. Yeah, they'd be in big trouble. And they'd have no defense.
It makes me think, man.
Yeah, I mean, so that's why I was saying detach as much as possible, man. Detach. You know.
But this is what he was asking you as well, Fawn, when you were saying that, look, you don't think you'll be able to do it. And even if you think that you won't be able to do it, like time, because I know how hard it is nowadays that not only the male is going to work, the male and female is going to work.
Yes.
So now you have to decide now one person needs to sacrifice their time for the sake of the family. And you need to sacrifice that earning for the family.
I think personally that the fact that the mom and the dad both have to go to work
is a problem.
And it's still somewhat of a struggle, possibly. That's a sign.
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's a sign that you should just completely reject that way of life.
Can you hear me though?
Let's finish up real quick, and then you go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying the fact that both the mom and the dad have to go work, and it might be enough to cover, but it's like, I don't know, life's still somewhat of a struggle, isn't it? Like the fact that that's the reality, to me, that's a sign to reject that way of life completely and find another way to get money that gets a lot more money a lot quicker.
Right, and I agree.
And there's a lot more opportunities nowadays. Yeah.
And I agree because I agree because it's like it's really hard for us to come out of the way we've been programmed. Like obviously you're saying you have to sacrifice your time and stuff, but we've been made to be workers, in it. So that's what we've been taught. Like we have to go to work, we have to provide. But for me, it's not for me when it comes to your child, it's not a great sacrifice. Like homeschooling is where you understand that, you know, however you see it, you're taking back your power, but you're having that time to understand that you're investing in your child. You understand that you have that time. So like he said, the fact that we have been programmed to be like we both have to work, and still we're in a rat race where people are both working and still struggling, and then sacrifice your children might be the sacrificial lamb for that. That is still, that's for me, that would make me say that's something that I need to let go of. You understand? Like you said, to start my own business and be able to really take back and have control in my life, whatever you deem as control. to be able to work around my children, because when you bring a child into the world, they are your biggest job and your biggest priority, period. Like, bar us having to go through this system that's program us to think otherwise. That is exactly what it is. And this is one of the reasons why a lot of people are going back to homeschooling and doing certain things, like to obviously take back their thing, because they realize that it's a matter that you feel like, you know, parents have to spend so much time away from the children and then give up their rights and their control, and then complain about, you know, certain fuckery that's going on. But you understand, you kind of relinquished your power. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because you've given it up to a system. You understand? That's not really out here to benefit you in any way. They're for themselves. You understand what I'm saying to you? So for me, when I hear that, it's like I don't understand why people don't get that. They don't see it like that. You understand? Yes, you like nice things. Yes, you got to do stuff. Yes, you need to get stuff. Yes, you need money as a tool to be able to, you know, elevate and provide and do certain stuff. But
I think part of the problem is that these things like the school system are presented to parents, to everyone, as though they are really good faith, like they really are trying to do something
when in
the
reality
best
they're
for
not.
your kids.
Yes, and that's the problem. And I don't understand why people can't see it like that. Because anything that I need to do for my child, that's the first priority. So if I need to stop working, even if it means I had to struggle a little bit to like have more time for my children, then that's what it's gonna be. Just what I'm saying. It's not the other way around. It's not being in a rat race working for someone else because I want to showboat, or because I want to have certain things, or provide them with materialistic things. And you understand? And then they don't understand their self. You understand? Like Mill said, take the time to go back to, you know, build a different foundation, or have time for themselves,
Cutting
or
out, you know.
understand,
Sounds like mobile.
like you said, to start making something and build a foundation from when they're young, opposed to being a worker. I don't get how people don't understand that concept. You understand what I'm saying? But obviously I do understand.
Your sound's cutting
Spice's
out.
reception.
Sounds like mobile.
This is Spice's
We can
reception.
kind of hear you still.
Let me out, dog. Let me out, dog. Let me out, dog. I Spice reception. Fuck up, sis.
Yeah, exactly. Just allow me, please.
And you got a massive delay as well. Okay, she's out. Yeah, man. Telling you, man, people's phone networks struggle on this sometimes. You know what I mean?
You know they blew up the AT&T buildings, though. We gotta, you know what I mean? It's a little spice. Fuck.
Yeah. Yo, listen. The temperature out there ain't a fucking joke, bro. I went out there with no gloves, and yeah, that was serious. Biting out there, man. Biting. Temperatures dropped severely. Yeah, I was forced out there just now, man. It was not nice.
Coldest day, shortest day of the week. Yeah, what do you expect? And it's clear skies as well. If it was raining right now, we'd be blessed. Because it's going to be cold. It's going to be ice.
So, F, what did you think about? I don't know if you took in any of that whole 21, 12, 2020.
The whole what? Someone's heavy breathing down the thing as well.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What was you saying,
Yeah.
Jedi?
Yeah.
No, I was asking S what he thought about that whole 21, 12, 2020 Jupiter aligning with Saturn, and I don't know if you heard anything of that kind of stuff.
fourth density crossover. No, I can't say nonsense, but yeah.
I didn't know that they were saying fourth density, but
I know what's happening in 2012.
Say that again?
December the 21st, 2012.
Well, it is
supposed to
2012.
happen in 2012, yeah.
No, it's 2012 in the Ethiopian calendar, and that goes along with the same timeline as the Mayans. So,
right, okay. So we're talking about the same thing. December the 20 whatever, 2012. There's supposed to be a cosmological alignment of one of them bare things are lining up, but at the same time, where I heard it, someone was peddling the idea that if you subscribe to the idea of a universe, that our solar system would move into what they would call the fourth density. So I don't know. It was something, but yeah, I've heard of that idea.
I just want to hear what you thought. I've spoken about it or whatever.
It's funny because since 2012, I've been thinking about it. And just the other day, I did think about it because one of the things they were saying is that when we move into fourth density, it's going to be a different level of consciousness. And when that happens, people are going to, I think my missus is back, people are going to exist on different planes. So people on one path, you're right, baby. Hello, baby. One sec. Yeah. People who's in one frame of mind won't even be able to see people in another frame of mind. So I just was reminded of that the other day because that's what it feels like right now.
Invisible to you.
Well, yeah, not only that, but it's like the truth is invisible to them, and you're invisible to them. Your testimony,
I definitely
is invisible to
believe.
them.
Well, yeah,
and I guess it's kind of. Since 2012, I've just questioned that whole thing anyway. I thought of it as like, yeah, if this is true, it's a good thing.
But
this will all be over. Obviously, it wasn't all
happening,
over.
but it's just going in. It's like it goes in phases, isn't it? And obviously, it's like when
in phases,
when
baby.
it lines a certain way, it kind of triggers a different paradigm to open up. So it's like people are becoming more one and separate at the same time. Like you said, the idea of being invisible, like people having the visibility to truth, and then obviously that makes you visible to them because obviously they're rejecting any type of concept or notion that you come with. Do you understand? So that's what it is. But it's just like it's in different phases.
What they're rejecting is
we know this already.
It's like it's like an eyes wide.
Yeah, but we know this. But this is a real reality. So even though you might not think it's real, it is, because you can always, if you're really in tune, or you can always feel a shift in energy. Do you understand? You can see like things. So what you're saying is true. It's definitely in plain sight. You understand? Whether you choose to acknowledge it is a whole different thing. You understand what I'm not saying to you? But it's real, because energy is off right now. It's two different realities. It's not even two, it's like 3, 4. That's how deep it is. Like I'm saying, it's breaking in different, it's like in different phases, and it's more than one paradigm. You understand?
What did you ever think about the Mandela effect, S?
Bro, all I can say is that shit's true, fam. I noticed that years before I ever knew there was even a thing called the Mandela effect, fam. Definitely tunes where I've taken my time to learn every word of the tune here. Then I hear the tune one day and one word's changed.
And you're like, when did he say that? When did he say that?
Yeah, one word's changed. And it subtly doesn't even necessarily change the meaning, but it's just a different way to say it. I noticed that at least 2 or 3 times by the time I was a teenager. I didn't hear of the Mandela effect till the internet was already
Aurora Dawn says, leaving Pisces, this is the borning of the age of Aquarius.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
From feelings to thinking.
Yeah, according to the Maya
From Pisces, feelings to the age of Aquarius. So he said, she says.
Yeah, and we had a conversation, right? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I heard like the age of Aquarius is more people who's willing to question or think deeper and all of that type of shit, Jess. And we were speaking about it seems like more people are more quote unquote woke nowadays. Do you think that there's any? Do you think is it by chance or what is it?
I do think more there obviously more information is available, right? So our consciousness have expanded in that way anyway. So there's more information out there. However, I feel like the other thing what is highlighted is how irrelevant the truth is in this age. The truth is relevant.
Yeah.
So you know the truth. Everyone knows the fucking truth nowadays. Get me? Nah, but yeah.
Even before.
I know James. Like we know.
Even before Jedi, like people are
Yeah.
choosing to be ignorant. Like even from before, like realistically, people know, because if you talk to people, it's like people. You know how people, a lot of people behave like Geminis. The idea of the Heckle and two faces, isn't it? So some people will be around you and they will be susceptible to what you're saying, but then it's like when it were other people, due to their comfort biases or whatever, it's like they choose to be ignorant. Like just because there's certain information out there and people are taking on certain information doesn't mean that quote unquote everyone's woke, because a lot of things are, like you said, it's knowledge is just expanded. It doesn't mean everyone's woke. So people are at the stage where they don't have no choice to take in certain things, but it doesn't necessarily that. Yeah, you understand? It don't mean they're necessarily taking it on board.
Information is out there, but action is not. So there's a acute lack of action, but there's tools and resources, information. So now I think we're moving into a worse time where they're gonna do shit in front of you, and you think, "Raw, once the people see this, they're gonna ride out," and then the people see it, and no one rides out.
Yeah.
And nothing happens.
Question it.
Not only does no one ride out, but no one doesn't even have a stimulus response. There's no stimulus response. There's no there's not even any anger or passion in most people's
going to have a group of people who's going to question it, and they're going to turn.
And then when you do have anger, go on. And when you do have anger and passion about it, now you're deemed as a problem. Do you understand? So that's the problem.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna live, you can't worry too much about
if you don't act out on things. It's not.
Yeah, I just think you got to do what you're doing and know what you're doing.
This is why
consequences are. If you're responsible, then obviously consequences come your way. What you're doing.
But I think people are just too comfortable where they just want to be overlooking things for the sake of, because they're comfortable with what it is, isn't it? And they'll be like, oh, it's just life. You understand? Obviously, we have other people and other factors. You understand? Programming us on how to respond to certain things and how we feel. So that doesn't mean that one person necessarily really understands what's exactly happening, because
what
now
saying,
you understand we're being told how to feel about stuff.
There's always been the narrative of the script has always been available, and different groups and different people give it out. I feel like growing up, there was a lot of rastas and stuff like that that gave me information, whether knowingly or unknowingly, about Babylon, the beast, and the system, and these type of notions help me now, even in the framework, like to help it make sense. And I feel like what happened was, first of all, things were like a bit subversive and under the radar, even though they never really were. The information was out there and the facts were out there, but still, to the common man, shit was under the radar, cloak and dagger, hidden. Yeah, and then it was a choice of, if you found out about it, you might want to kick up a little bit of a stink, but eventually, culminating in all this terrorism and stuff like that, people just ended up not really wanting to ride out or do much about it. Then they introduced a new age where it's like, okay, now we're going to make it more evident when we're fucking up. We're going to give you leaders that you visibly can't trust in. Like literally literally, obviously,
so obvious.
do not inspire confidence just by looking at them. And they've picked these people deliberately to trigger the psyche of mankind to not really trust in their leadership, right? And to understand that there must be a greater force at play. Subconsciously, you will obviously understand, okay, if he's not the boss, then there's another boss. Then you start getting in line with the reality of all the shit that's going on. And then you realize, fuck, this shit's basically in plain sight. Ain't no one going to ride out. So what does 99.9% of the people do? They're like, you know what? If this is get down or lay down, I might as well lay down, because what's the point? So then you find a lot of people put their energy into either deliberately lost causes that actually avoid the conflict. Like, you want to do everything but fight the brother that's dissed you. Do you know what I mean? We're looking for all the different ways to attain freedom, except for just being free.
Except for actually just being free. Yeah. Just live.
But we can't now. We're scared, and now the shit's out in the open, and no one's fighting out. So that actually makes for a more submissive captive. Because now you're displaying that I don't even need these chains, blood. I don't even need to pretend that I'm not locked you up. I don't need to hide you from the neighbors. Nobody's gonna save you. So just ride with it, innit?
Yeah.
Ride with it. Wait for God, wait for whatever, you know what I mean? Wait for nature to take its course, or just ride it out and watch the ride, innit? Or just enjoy it. Make excuses about, oh, look, I don't want to lose my job, or we're rare, or my kids, or I mean, the clear tester is this shot that they want to give people, innit? This is the clear psychological test to see, right? Let's see who's on what. Yeah, they know.
Well, the mask
is another clear one. Like they literally, they've put enough information out there.
Tier 4 is
to know
the next one.
You know it's fucking enough information out there. And that's the point I'm trying to say. Even though if you ask the average man if you actually think this shit's helping you, they're gonna tell you no. Yeah. Why are you wearing it? Everyone else is wearing it. It's just easier. Don't need the hassle. That's where we are now.
Yeah, that's it. We're comfortable.
Right, even though you know you're being violated.
And the same.
Go
on.
I'm a rider fan. I'm a rider.
And that's good though, S. But
even with the same thing with Tier 4.
I think, hold on, real quick, sis. I think everybody on this panel we're riders, but the majority of people are not riders. You know, and I know we're outside. We're on the outside, but when the majority speaks, then this, what I keep calling a prison, which is the UK or the US, it starts to clamp down. It starts to sometimes sway in the opinions of the people that's been brainwashed, and now they start to kind of clamp down on if it's not you personally, it's everything around you. So they make it where if you go to the shop, you got to put a mask on.
Mm-hmm. No, they don't. That's what people believe, but that's not the actual fact. You think I've ever worn a mask to walk into a shop?
Yeah.
It's literally not the fact. It's just the general opinion that people are passing around, and it's the wrong information, and everyone's passing around the wrong information in hysteria. Then everyone acting like this wrong information is true. My wife and child are out every day, and no one's ever challenged them about our mask. They got in cab, shops, everything.
Go on, Spice.
Never once. No one. Sorry, go on.
Spice, go.
It's your compliance. The more you comply, is the more they can put restrictions on you, right? So even this Tier 4 is another test. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, man.
You got a delay, but go for it, man.
Delay, but yeah.
We can hear you. You got a delay, but go for it. We're giving you the space to say. Yeah.
I can't hear anyone. Can you hear me?
Responding to her, just give her time.
Yo.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, I was like, even with the Tier 4, it's a.
I hear you, though, sis. Same way. You did get your point off. Yeah, and your point was.
But then keep responding to the delay. You just keep.
Fuck it, man.
Oh fuck, man. Y'all are funny, man. Yeah, man. I hear what y'all saying though, man. Like I said, man, resist as much as you can. Yeah, I mean, but to me, that's the word I like. Or detach. I like resist or detach because it's just like, okay.
But what you resist persists, bro. You're giving energy to something if you resist it. To me, it's just not in my sphere. It just don't exist in my reality. I don't need to resist something that's null and void.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Do you see what I mean? Null and void is how I'm viewing it. There's no resist.
I hear you.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Big up.
Yeah. Go for it. Tier 4, you saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna. Yeah, tier 4 is another test because obviously they want to see how much people comply, and like a lot of people be like, "Oh, but you're gonna get a fine, or you're gonna do this, or you're gonna this." You understand what I'm saying? So it's like people are choosing to uphold these stuff. You understand? These are just all tests. Like he said, if it's null and void, I don't follow these things. I didn't even know there was a tier 4 until I come up on the internet or I go on IG and see people posting about it because I'm not for people. And then furthermore, right now I'm at my mum's house, so I don't really care. Like, you understand? I'm not afraid to get a fine. I'm not afraid. Like, I don't understand why people are allowing people to have so much power over them. You understand? Because you're scared of little things. You understand what I'm saying to you? These things are all a
That's what
test,
they've
and
been
then
saying
the
to
more,
me.
and the more that you comply, is the more they're gonna put restrictions on you. So if you stop complying, you understand. But what born rich is true. The majority always wins, innit? So that's the problem. It's like the majority is the problem, innit? And however you want to see it, that's just what
That's
it
not
is.
true, though. That's not true.
Yeah, yes, the majority is the
The
problem.
majority don't always win. If I say I always win, I always win. If I say I always win, then I always win to the death of me.
Yeah, but you still win. I still
Freedom.
win, yeah, because I have control. I believe that I'm free. I have control. But obviously, in this case, when it's the majority complying, it's going to, even though you
Fuck the majority. If the majority is a herd of powerless sheep.
even if you're free, the majority is going to win because obviously everyone's going to follow that. You understand? And then you're going to become a problem because you're not following that. But you understand what I'm saying to you? So in the
I
majority,
ain't
it
no
does always
problem. I'm
win.
just doing my own thing. How's that a problem?
No.
They don't. Because the majority aren't affecting me. The majority is doing all kind of stuff. It don't win over
Yeah,
me.
but then you can't really say that
Do you know
because
what I mean? If anyone chooses to have a vaccine because they believe they can't work or whatever, that it's not going to affect me. I can still crack on the same way I'm cracking on.
yeah, but then people
Literally, as though none of this exists.
yeah, but then that's not the reality for everybody. So that's why people are questioning what you mean by
But it can be if they choose
being completely
for that to be their reality.
completely free. But then you can't say that as an absolute, as if to say it doesn't, like you being free doesn't come with a problem. We know it does, whether you see it or not. I'm not saying that you're fully restricted, like someone pulling your string. But obviously, if the majority wins in certain stuff,
what about the duress? Because my theory, not even my theory, but what I was saying the other day, was that as much as man wants to live free and be free, I'm aware that I'm under duress to comply or mimic compliance in order for my own survival. And my survival, excuse me?
Compliance with what, though?
Like, you know, like, I don't know.
Compliance
Like,
with what?
something,
What do you have to mimic?
something where they're
compliance?
like, do it or we'll shoot you. Do it or we're going to break your shit. Do it or we're going to...
Oh, yeah, but that happens to you if you're free as well.
This is what I'm saying. It's more likely going to happen to you exercising your freedom than if you mimic compliance at certain points. And like I said, I'll be doing that under duress, and I may even declare that. Yeah, I'm going to do it, but it's under duress. It's under the fear that you're going to harm me. Right. So that's why I'm doing it, not because I adhere to what your law is or what the jurisdiction you think you have over me. Do you know what I mean? So,
all right. So, specifically with regards to like vaccine and whether you could go to work,
do you like? I would say that if you're being told you can't go to work if you haven't had the vaccine, then I would say that you're being coerced to have vaccine under duress. I would say, yeah. Now, if you're going to defend yourself against that, there's multiple ways you can do that. First of all, why the fuck would you want to work anywhere where that's what they're saying anyway? That's the first thing. And second of all, if they've literally infringed upon your rights, they've taken from you, they've made your life harder, they've caused you harm, especially in a country like America, you sue them. You sue them.
Yeah, I know, but that's not that
That's
easy
what freedom
though,
is.
bro. Just to sue them like that. It's the
Why not?
company policy.
It doesn't have to be
But it's
easy.
still a
Is
company
freedom
policy.
supposed to be easy? Control responsibility for your safety and security, and responsibility for everyone and everything you care about. That's not supposed to be
I know,
easy.
but
Do you know there's a lot of
It's a
people that don't
full-time
even
job.
know their legal, but do you know a lot of people that don't even know their legal rights? That don't know their legal rights, so they wouldn't even know.
Yeah. Right. But that's on them. Because it's still their responsibility. That falls on them. And there's many of these people who don't know their legal rights. I've tried to inform many of them, and most of them aren't interested. Most of them shut off because they don't want the responsibility. And I think the people who have got this little setup right now understood that a long time ago. That's why they set this up. Because they understood that the huge majority don't want the responsibility. And I've heard it said in another way in I don't know where it was, probably some stupid gangster movie, but they said like 90% of people don't want to fight. And that's what their whole gangster premise was built on. They know they could just take the piss out of 98% of people, tell them anything, they're just going to give it up. It's that premise. So I don't like I said from earlier, I don't know if you was in the party, but I put my years in before trying to save the people. But the more I've learned, I've come to realize, bro, no way, life's for those who deserve it. And if you're willing to give it up, clearly you don't deserve it. So it's not for me to save you. It's for me to build my empire.
I hear you, man. I believe that is one of many truths. You know, I definitely resonate.
Yeah. I'm retired. I've retired, but when I retired knowing that it's going to be in the capable hands of everyone that follows. But I've retired. There's definitely a use for what I was doing before. I'm just not doing that. I can't say I'm not doing it because I am, but I get drawn into it through passion. But it's what I'm choosing not to do, but I still end up doing it. So I can't say I don't still alert people to the truth because that's nonsense. You know what I mean? It's absolute nonsense.
I'm just at a stage of finding balance with it, being happy with the balance that I have. So, you know, it naturally exudes from me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I said, like today we've had the debate on Kwanzaa. We talked about metaphysics. We talking about vaccine. We talking about homeschooling. We talking about Islam. There's nothing we can't talk about, and man's gonna talk about it in our way, and we're gonna display to others and invite others to know that you don't have to be a certain way or sound a certain way to be a seeker of truth and knowledge. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, man, that's why that's what we on, man. That's why I can't wait to get back to Trilluminati Live, because just the name encapsulates what man's on, in it. But Jedionline, obviously, is where we at, because it got too chill on that side. It got too chill.
No, Jedionline is the granddaddy, man. The granddaddy.
Yeah. Jedionline is like 12 years old.
Yeah, that's the granddaddy channel.
Hear me? Yeah.
Salute, man. Dope conversation today, though. Dope.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, going back to the whole freedom and the responsibility, I suppose I can't lie, you're right. However, if I go deeper with it, the responsibility of freedom should not be easy, maybe not, but it definitely should not have a monetary cost to it attached to it. That's not life. Right. So then, even though I'm trying to
know.
live my freedom and it's my responsibility, there's a part of that that means I'm complying with the whole monetary system in some way or whatever. It might not be money, but something else that is like this social construct.
You can't defend yourself without money. You can't properly defend yourself without money. That's true. You can't. But it shouldn't be that way. But that's just proof that we're dealing with criminals in the real sense. People committing crime and trying to impose their unlawful will upon us. That's proof of it. Because the fact that we can't go to the justice system that we're supposed to set up to deal with justice because we can't afford the admission fee.
That
it's
they
proof
set.
that they got their claws in deep. Yeah. It's just proof. It's more proof. So to me, it gives me more power. It lets me know more that I don't actually need that system as much as if I had the funds to actually go to it. I'd use it because it's easier. Ultimately, I don't need it. I can declare whatever law I need to dynamically in real time as I need to, because that will be imminent defense, right? Other than that, I don't need to discuss it anyway. And if I declare it an imminent defense and someone's looking to break that law, who knows what might happen? It may end in a death, maybe mine, maybe not. Maybe they turn and walk away. Maybe I've got people there, or I've got enough resources to make my stance something that they're just like, you know what, we have to leave, because if we take another step forward, they're going to start shooting if we step onto their land. And if they start shooting, at least half of us are going to die. So they might turn and walk away. Or they might say, fuck this, he's here on his own. They might take me. Oh, sorry, one sec, guys, hold on.
And then Aurora says, take your money out
of your freedom
before they steal it. Yeah. And I'm saying, you take your money out the bank, and then tomorrow they tell you that, yeah, you got 2 months, turn in your tender because we're changing the £20, £10 and whatever pound. No, you're fucked. I know. I noticed this. Man with money buried, got their money terminated, got their money sucked from them, and they didn't even. And the robbers didn't even have to lift a finger. They just changed the notes. I gave you a cutoff point of how long before you could run it back to the bank and change it for the tender. So when you've got money and that's what your asset is, and it's cash, and you draw it out. I'm not saying don't not have money in the bank, but it's also
but cash is like, have it in the bank or not, because cash is their property. You know what I mean? And if you want your life to be easier, have your money in the bank. Yes, why not? Why not? There was a time when this argument was valid. It's less valid now, because the truth of the matter is, if they decide to move to cashless, this conversation's over.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Will people devise their own cash system? Will people divine their own cash systems, or will people just start using whatever digital currency their master brings? Will they use anyone else's digital currency? Will they use mine? Or will they just use the ones that their master brings? Or will it just be the digital currencies of all the big corporations that are currently at the top of the NASDAQ? Who knows? Exactly.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, but that's not who I am. That's who the majority are. So that's why the majority can't win over me. Because all that is
you was big on crypto. You was big on crypto like years before I knew what crypto was. So what's your stance now? Because you was trying to tell me about mining and all that. Guaranteed the first person to speak about that shit.
Yeah. So crypto itself is a good thing. It's a revolution. And for us, it's a good thing. For them, it's a good thing they can use as a weapon against us, which is that thing where everyone's just locked into a cashless society and they can switch you off from it. But the good thing about crypto is it's just a technology, which means we can all build our own cryptocurrencies and we can find ways to bring value to them. And if people start engaging in your cryptocurrency, then it has value, because the value of any fiat currency is people's faith in it. So, for example, if you create a cryptocurrency and people exchange their current currency to buy your currency for whatever reason, they're literally giving value to your shit. People are using your shit. So it's when they first came around, literally it was people's first chance at financial freedom. And of course, the mainstream media plotted out cryptocurrency as the evil thing of drug cartels and Russian mafia and the dark net and all this bollocks, which was all true, but it's just cryptocurrency. Literally create your own economy at will. Create 10 if you want. Create 10,000. Just sit at your computer and do it. That's what cryptocurrencies are.
Yeah, but they did that because again they don't want.
I say they made it look all evil, but they're lining up so that yeah, they want their own cryptocurrency and you just using theirs. So one day the pound will be a cryptocurrency, the dollar will be a cryptocurrency, or maybe one day it will just all be one currency.
Yeah.
Obviously, we know they want that.
They've been using Bitcoin,
but it's a technology we can use. Just like we could all go and grow potatoes now if we wanted, and we could exchange potatoes. It might not be sensible, but we could if we wanted to.
You sound like Jedi talking to Raven talking about growing tomatoes. And man laughing at me. Yeah, say that.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying just like we could do that. Yeah, we could now use cryptocurrency as a unit of currency. Like if people have faith in it and there's value in it, then it's currency. We don't need anyone else's external currency that's creating national debt. It's making everyone's life worse year on year because of some bullshit. We could just create our own.
Jeez.
Yeah, we can create whatever we want. We don't have to create a deflationary system, like an inflationary system, where the money's constantly devaluing. We don't have to create that. We can create one where the money's constantly fixed value. Yeah, we don't need to create that. That's bullshit.
Try changing paper money into plastic money to try and get people to like think of it more like a toy. You know the ones that are making it look like monopoly money. You know the ones that
people think of money as a god, not a toy. It's like a god.
Turning it psychologically from a piece of paper now to a card just tapping or to a click of a button, yeah, changes it, the dynamics totally. You've gone now from a piece of paper now, holding a stack, to now rinsing that stack at a click of a button. Do you understand? So
I guess so.
The way they've changed the dynamics of it.
Yeah, I heard some. Oh, I'm going to repeat the story. It's just stupid, but it was along the lines of what you were saying. It was just about a young person and some stupid comment they made. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I won't even repeat it. I'm trying to give energy to that.
I'm telling you, man, because the Bitcoin definitely is being manipulated, and it's definitely a tool used by the governments, our governments, day in, day out. It's a means that they can't trace.
What do you think it's being manipulated for? For what purpose do you believe it's being manipulated?
For the sake of
I'm not saying Bitcoin is manipulated because it can't be traced. For what purpose?
Right?
Yeah. Well, that's not entirely true, but yeah.
So that's why, and another thing with Bitcoin is it's not backed by anything. Like you said, it's backed by it's
no.
Exactly.
It's backed by faith.
So numbers could go up and down at will.
But what do you think is their purpose for manipulating it?
To take our energy, to basically govern us.
Okay, so when you say Bitcoin is being manipulated, what do you think when you say manipulated, what do you mean? They're manipulating it in what way?
In their prices. So Bitcoin itself.
Yeah, exactly. So they're just making it into this ridiculous roller coaster that makes no financial sense for anyone to do anything with, except for the speculative traders who really understand what they're doing. Otherwise, they're going to lose thousands fast. So it just makes it something that most people steer clear of. Everyone hears about Bitcoin because it's supposedly the big daddy. Bitcoin's shit. Bitcoin's worth whatever it's worth, but to people, who are looking for freedom. Bitcoin's worth nothing. Bitcoin's of no relevance to anyone. It doesn't need to have any relevance to anyone. It's got no bearing on any future. Nothing about Bitcoin means anything else has to rely on it at all. And this is the thing I don't think most people understand, because they hear about Bitcoin all the time. Bitcoin doesn't actually matter in any way, shape, or form at all. And I challenge anyone to explain to me why Bitcoin does matter, because it doesn't at all. Like, if Bitcoin disappeared tomorrow, the whole world wouldn't change at all. Nothing would change. And if someone came out with another cryptocurrency tomorrow, like thousands of people have, Bitcoin never stood in that currency's way and never would.
I don't know.
So,
Maybe
you know what I mean?
the only
Bitcoin's
type
something
of
for people to
cryptocurrency that I
focus
can
on.
trust is when it's like backed by gold, because
Why is that
anything.
though? How could you trust that
Exactly.
the gold
That's
really
the
exists?
only time when, do you know what I mean? The only time that I would say that's possible is if the gold is owned by you, the person that's owning it. So let's say I got £1,000. I
Yeah,
need
so
to
you
have the
couldn't.
£1,000 worth of fucking gold. It's backed by. And then same with you, same with Jedi, same with Born. You understand? And then that way we all know that everyone that's part of this crypto were back in the gold.
Okay, as in the people who are creating the crypto, they show up with the gold at the beginning, and it's publicly displayed that the gold's put in a safe location somewhere, however that works.
Or like you got the opportunity to
But then
either
how can you even
take your
trust that?
gold, yeah, and store it yourself and be obliged not to sell it. You understand? Or you entrust it to us and we store it.
Well, if we created this cryptocurrency, we couldn't issue new coins based on gold that someone else has said they're storing, because how could we be responsible for that?
Because they'll be obliged underneath the contract.
Because they could just
If they
change
change
their
their
mind.
mind, then
Yeah, but
it would have to be sold, or I don't know. There would have to be a clause.
yeah, I don't know. It don't even have to be
I
that
was just saying it,
complicated.
so some people might not trust
It
it. You
definitely
understand? I'm
doesn't have
thinking,
to
all
be
right,
backed by
so
gold.
get your own gold then.
No, but listen to this. It's not that the currency is not backed by anything. The problem with the currencies we have nowadays is interest. Interest is unpayable. That's the problem. So it's fantastic that we have an imaginary currency. So we've got an unlimited money supply. The problem is the money supply is being blocked. So all the ills of the world could be solved if the money supply was released. So that if we came out of a currency that was not backed by gold, but it's paying for everything that needs paying for, there's nothing for people to trust. Don't trust it then. We're feeding people. Don't trust nothing. You know, I mean, this is where whatever this new government is, and we've come up with this new currency, and it's an unlimited supply, but it's not on some bullshit. There's no interest. Anything that needs to get covered while we're transitioning into the new way things are going to be, it's going to be covered. So boom, let's just start shelling out currency. Boom, 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 boom. Who needs how much? Boom, 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 boom. Cool. Everyone happy? Yeah, you got over this idea of needing money. Boom, 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 boom. You got the numbers you need. Everyone fed. Yeah, cool. You treated everyone who needs treating. Now that you got the money you need, yeah, cool. Here's the money. Boom, boom, boom. Who needs to trust that? If you're gonna stand up and say don't trust that, you might as well shoot yourself in the fucking chin, bro. That's crazy. Do you know what I mean? What's there to trust? What is there to trust? We all use this currency now. We all know the system's bullshit. We still all use this currency. We just use it. What's there to trust? We already know it's a scam. What's there to trust? You know what I mean? We already know it's a scam. Do you trust the pounds in your pocket? I don't. Do you use them? I sure fucking do.
And then 95% of money is digital anyway.
Yeah, or more.
So it's just a number on the screen most of the time. just digits on the screen. It's mad. And then, so you're saying we're giving the energy towards it. So your solution is create a new currency and everyone back that. Okay.
No, not really, you know. I can't say, listen, the solution to the current, if you're talking about the current national currency problem, the solution to that is to remove the current
We're saying the Great Reset. Someone's telling me
system
about
completely. I'm not using that. Remove that system completely and come up with a system that's just like that, but with no interest. Just a system just like that, but with no interest. A system that's not owned by private interests as well. Ideally, it should be owned by the people, obviously, and it shouldn't be for profit because it's not for profit. It's a utility. It's not a fucking boot on the neck. That is simple. That's the simple solution. It don't require no great education. I've educated myself a lot in a lot of things, but that's the solution. Very simple. Get rid of this bullshit and put something in
But
that
it's going to
serves
be
us.
so. Your solution is go cashless, but in on your terms. No.
No, I'm not saying go cashless, but to me, it's easy. To me, as someone who writes computer programs, it's easy for me to say, oh, I could create a cryptocurrency and attach that to any enterprise I create. So anyone who uses my business services is automatically using my cryptocurrency. Thereby, I'm creating my own economy. So that partly solves the problem for me, partly. Although my economy is getting value from them taking from their economy and putting into mine. So it's still dependent in some way or another. Like if their economy goes down, my economy effectively goes down. But like you said earlier, or you said something earlier that made me think of this, cash isn't the greatest asset. You need actual resources that matter. You know what I mean? You need actual resources that matter, not cash. You need land. You need, I don't know, man. People are harder to deal with, but you need people, but they're harder to deal with. Because no point in having people just on the payroll. That helps, but you need people who are actually alive. That's the real asset. You know what I mean? But if you're talking about freedom and defense in this fucked up world, you've got to navigate and surf it. And I want to navigate and surf it with as much ease as possible. So having a lot of money is a good way to make it easier. Having your own economy is even better. But it's not the solution to create a new. I mean, it's a solution. If people created a new cryptocurrency and fucked off the pound and the dollar, and that would be a solution. But I'm not the first to have said it. That's what they were scared of. That's why they started telling everyone it's drug dealers and cartels and murder and Russian mafia. That's the reason why, because that was the actual threat. Not only do you not need them and their stupid currency, but you don't need them and their legal system. Because if you've got a blockchain and you use smart contracts on a blockchain, you can have verifiable contracts. You don't need their stupid solicitors. You don't need their legal system. We can exchange between each other, and we'll have an enforceable, verifiable contract without ever once employing a solicitor. Do you see what I mean? If that's recorded on a blockchain, someone can't modify it. Yeah. I don't know how much of this you understand, but it's not. It's possible to modify it, but if you modify it, it's going to change the whole chain, and every node in that chain is going to reject what it just received from you and say, bro, you just changed the whole shit. You're blocked. You're banned. Because if you change something back in time, it's going to change everything that comes after it. There's no way for it not to. That's the way a blockchain works. You see what I mean? There's no way for it not to. If anyone doubts that, I could demonstrate it one day. I won't go into it now, but it's just no way for it. It's not possible. It's not possible. Well, I shouldn't say it's not possible, because anything's possible, but you would have to overtake the majority of the whole network and send the same false message at the same time. And there's even protections against that, because it's an obvious trick in 2020.
So yeah, man, everything comes with a risk, but we're already taking risks with the cash that we're using now. So yeah, I fully hear that.
Yeah,
that makes perfect sense. Mills is probably Mills.
I mean, we could create a new cache, a new physical cache. Sorry, we could create. We'll just get rid of this bullshit.
I'm not saying nothing. I know what you're like, you know.
Making my way back in, yo.
Are you making your way back in the yard? I know what you're like, bro. You just disappear. You go on mute and you'll be dead the whole night. Yo, fuck up, man.
No, I'm alive today. I'm not gonna lie. I had a nice sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, you according to you knocked out at like 9 o'clock.
Probably earlier.
Wow. Oh.
So what are you saying to me? Cashless society, starting your own economy. Economy on potatoes.
Yeah, but if I started my own cryptocurrency and it took off, I'd create cash out of it. I'll create cash out of it. No reason why not to. And if people decided to create a solution, they could destroy this economy and create a new one, and we could have paper cash still, and it could still be the solution. The solution is just get rid of the bullshit. We could keep the exact same, well, we couldn't keep the exact same system because the same people would still be at the head of it, but that would just defeat the whole object. But it's the interest that's it. It's the interest that's the issue. Without the interest, it's a non-issue. That just means we've got access to free money as much as we need. And then it's a non-issue.
I think even just making it digital, making cash itself is the problem in itself. So even if we do make another system, it's just going to be, even without no interest, it's still going to be able to get manipulated, and other people might put interest on top of it.
But why would somebody manipulate that? If, like, what would they gain from? What would anyone gain from manipulating it? Why would anyone need to? If anyone's got access to as much money as they need for whatever they want, why would anybody need to manipulate? Where you couldn't.
Because you're going against the grain, bro.
Anyway.
Because you're going against the grain. People will
Who is?
probably.
Oh, you're talking about subvert it. If you try to come with this new thing, they would subvert it. Oh yeah, of course.
Of
course they would.
So this is
if you try to bring out a new currency and done the national currency, they don't subvert
That's
it.
why
They just
sometimes I
bust
think
out your brains.
when just get rid of the cash, get rid of everything, and just start being your word. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, I'm just gonna hook man up. Simple as that. Yo, no money.
The problem with that is it's hard for someone to pay their bills with that. You know what I mean? So, for example, if someone else got to give money to someone else and they say, you've given your word, that person might be like, I don't know my man. No. So I can't take his word now and go and give it to who now I need to go and give someone's word to. Do you see what I mean? Like, you're right, but like that's the essence of it. But that's not a good form of cash. It's not. It doesn't have good utility. But that's the essence of it. Yeah, the trust is what really is. But the cash is just a token. Do you know what I mean? It's just a token.
The token should be your
It's
word.
that thing you can hand over.
You understand? The means, your tool of getting what you want should be your word.
But what's your word? You're saying you're going to bring what back?
Whatever it may be, bro. Whatever you may have.
So let's say, I don't know.
Whatever you may be able to give.
You come to me and you just bought. I just gave you a hoverboard. One of my hoverboards
I was
that I built.
reading the
and you're like,
Ubuntu movement. Some guy in South Africa, and his thing is, you give 3 hours or like certain amount of hours towards the community and helping the community basically grow. And the more hours that you put in, you get certain things back. So let's say there's 100 people that put in 3 hours a day. That's 300 hours a day, for example. You understand? And then times that by 7. That's mad. Do you know what I mean? And that's only 3 hours a day, and
Yeah,
then
no,
that's how it might be. You might have to put in your energy, do you know what I mean? Your time into certain something, but that's what it might mean.
I
So
think
now
if
you don't
people
even need to
started
work.
doing that, they would
It might
realize
just be
how
you're
much they
just doing
could
3
achieve.
hours to do you know what I mean? Nothing.
And you don't have to pay for
Exactly.
nothing. You just take what you need. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But in today's modern world, we could build a society where you don't even have to. People could do whatever they want. People could do stuff that we now call work because they enjoy doing it. I guess, I don't know. If people want to grow stuff, they could. But we got the technology to where no one don't even have to do no menial work, and everyone can have what they need. We've got that
We're
technology.
saying
We've had it
use
for a
AI
long,
now to
long,
grow your
long
stuff.
time.
You're saying
You could use AI, but you don't even
What are you
have to
saying?
use
Use
AI. You could
machines
just
to
use a
start going.
machine.
See, this is what I think we're coming away from it. I think we need to start going back to it. Like this needs to be imprinted into everyone. We need to start learning that to get back with nature, growing,
But only
and
because of the
even
threat.
growing. In
Only because of,
I think
only
this
because of
sort
the
of
Only
malevolence.
because, but isn't there like,
yeah.
isn't there like a glitch? Not a glitch. What's the word? A flaw in the design then of that form of system because it's open to that form of manipulation. Like what? Like I don't know. What's like I said.
Yeah, no, of
When,
course. Any
if my
system,
picture becomes a
the bigger it
reality,
gets, the
then we
more
stand a
open it is.
chance
Yeah.
of going back to a bartering system. Yeah, if my DP, if we wake up and this is where it is, yeah, then you know what I mean. Provided it's not too toxic, we may stand a chance of rebuilding this thing and not buying back into this former system. 'Cause to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. I think the way that we've used technology
Yeah.
is the poison.
Definitely, well, the way it's been used against us, yeah, is the poison. But it's not the way we've used it,
Yeah,
because
but we've
it's the
also
way
used
they've
it.
used
We've
it.
okay. I mean
Because
that
we
as in
haven't really used
we've used it in the way they've instructed. You know what I mean? They've notioned to us to. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So we use it in the way they've allowed us to. You know. And I feel like even the ways we
But I think
think
if we went back,
they don't want us to use it in, because this is part of factory settings and part of its capabilities, they're well aware. And there's things that they're like for instance, let's talk. I always use the laptop. I don't know why. Like it's the height of technology. I just say like obviously a government issue laptop or high security level laptop would do things that you wouldn't even be able to dream of. Do you know what I mean? Versus what we can do, even if we upgraded it and chipped it and did things. If you've got weapons grade technology,
yeah,
it's not a joke.
oh, there's business computers that provide security features you don't find on retail home consumer computers.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like stuff that you can't even provide proper security. Well, you maybe could, but it's harder. And it's not available in all of the computers that are sold retail to consumers. And it's something that's kind of more standardized on enterprise machines, whether that's desktops or servers. You know what I mean? So it's just fucked. But back to what you're saying about the bartering system, if we did go back to something more like that, yeah. When I'm talking about a currency, whether it's digital or not, if there's no interest and the currency only exists to serve the people, just to make exchange more convenient, there should be no one can derive any benefit from manipulating that system.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Like, when you say manipulating, I'm not sure exactly what. If someone's finding a way to give themselves
Now,
extra
obviously,
money,
I'm
then yeah,
looking
that's
at
different.
the
But even
current
if
fiat system we have, and it's like obviously there
yeah,
could be a temptation to replicate that. You know what I mean?
yeah. But I mean, there's a lot of good. It's a good system. The only problem is there's interest. If there was no interest, because at the time when they came out of the system, it was to replace. It was to come up with a currency because they couldn't back the currency. They didn't have that wealth. So they came out with a currency deliberately because they didn't have that wealth. Deliberately come up with an imaginary currency. Fantastic idea.
Just don't weaponize it against the people it's supposed to serve. So take the weaponization out of it. It's a brilliant idea. Just like pretty much everything else. 5G, brilliant idea. Take the weaponization out of it. Use a different spectrum on the frequency range that 98% of the energy you pump out isn't getting soaked up by the atmospheric oxygen. Because that just doesn't make any logical sense at all. That's the backwards of logic.
Say that again. 98% of what?
You know, like with this 60 gigahertz 5G, it's an actual fact, apparently, according to what I've seen. It's an actual fact that's been confirmed, verified over and over. That for 60 gigahertz 5G, if you have a transmitter antenna, you're pumping X amounts of kilowatts of energy through that to give out a signal. 98% of the energy you're pumping out of that antenna is getting soaked up by the atmospheric oxygen. So it's electromagnetizing the atmospheric oxygen. And that's from an antenna emanating in a sphere. Obviously, if you use an antenna that shoots a beam, you could point that beam at a person and knock the air out of their whole body. You just electromagnetize the oxygen.
What does that do to the oxygen once it's electromagnetized? So, why would that knock the air out of? Let me see.
Because when it's electromagnetized, I can't remember what the correct term is, but your body can't use it, basically. It's saturated, the oxygen's saturated. These are facts as well. It's not some conspiracy theory that's being debunked. These are actual facts. These are like studies out there that have been done by, I guess, infrastructure companies that build the 5G infrastructure, as well as other places, have shown that this 5G 60 gigahertz saturates the atmospheric oxygen, and 98% of the output gets soaked up by atmospheric oxygen. These are facts. This is their findings. This is something I know to be true. When I was ducking the whole 5G subject, and someone must have said something that made me think, all right, let me just give it a couple minutes. I found that information fast. That's official information from the demon's mouth. So yeah, 5G is a brilliant idea, but use 59 gigahertz instead of 60, or I don't know, 59.9999997, whatever it is you need to use. Just don't weaponize it. You know what I mean?
This is what I was looking for. But this just looked interesting. The electronic wonders of melanin.
Melanin is a versatile molecule. Not only is it responsible for giving us our UV blocking complexion, at the cellular level, it gobbles up harmful radicals that lead to diseases such as cancer and Parkinson's. But that's only the beginning. Over the past decades, researchers have focused on what might be melanin's most promising talent yet discovered: the ability to conduct electricity. That's important, because if we fancy a future where environmentally benign electronics help us fight disease, monitor our health, and store energy, we're going to need bio-friendly materials. And what better material for the job than one made right in-house? This is melanin in its most common form. When it comes to electrical charge, melanin acts as a sort of bank, always ready to lend out or take electrons depending on the environment. Chained together, as they naturally tend to do, melanin molecules can shuffle electrons and surrounding ions end to end. The result is an all-natural electrode material. In terms of performance, it's not on par with the electronic materials we find in our phones and laptops. But because melanin is 100% compatible with our body's makeup, it's a much safer starting material for building electronic devices, both for us and the environment. Researchers have shown that melanin can act as a switch when sandwiched between metal electrodes, turning on and off under different applied voltages. It seems like a simple trick, but that switching behavior is critical to the operation of any computing device. Polydopamine, a synthetic melanin analog, has been used to extract harmful metal ions from water, and polydopamine-coated nanoparticles have been shown to boost the sensitivity of tests designed to seek out diseases like HIV, Zika, and cancer. Researchers are still learning how melanin behaves when surrounded by the machinery that makes useful electronics work. But continued efforts from chemists, physicists, and material scientists are likely to result in exciting new applications for this highly versatile molecule.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. Other people are just living. Other people are doing all kinds of studies. Like, right, different studies from all kinds of angles. Like melanin does this, melanin does that. Melanin. Like, bro. And on top of that, you want everyone. You want bodies. You want children's bodies. You want starved people. This and that, but you're just obsessed with melanin, fam. Shit's just fucking annoying.
That's mad. That was a mad find. I'm glad I caught that.
Yeah, bro, that was nuts. I was sitting there intrigued. You know, give me a minute now. I'll come up in about 5 or 10. I'm still in the thing.
Let me just play you something quickly before you do that. Let me just borrow you for another 5 minutes. Let me play. Someone requested, so I'll play some big tune for them.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea, it just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea, it just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? It's the question. I'm just looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind. What's the use of eyes if everywhere you look there's perception? Designed to walk in perception. Lies get applauded, the truth gets a awkward perception. Critical thought is a weapon, or that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave, ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul, they call it aggression. They even want us in the morgue or detention. Form of depression or distorted connections. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Got your son thinking drug laws is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mention. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably still wrong before the court is in session. Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my bowl like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back. Trying to tackle postcode into the sack now, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there. Looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just stand here. Noisy labels, racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel skanks here. No, where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. Just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in the cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? This going round in circles makes me nauseous. Is this the Matrix? Cause if you're Morpheus, I'll leave now and meet you at the coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. When there's a war on the poor and less fortunate, the black mortality rates are disproportionate. Competing with each other like it was a tournament. One the elite are eating popcorn in the audience. The promises the politician makes are fraudulent. Still we wait for the glorious metamorphosis. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm just curious. Where we go from here? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Where we go from here? If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in Moscow, I kinda feel at home when my moms grow. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's cold in Moscow, I kinda feel at home when my moms grow. You know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? That nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world's got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Progression moves slower than a turn. Yeah, man. You know? Thinking of that, man.
Yeah, that's a mad thing. I ain't seen that, man.
Here, man.
That's a mad thing.
Give me a map or something,
Yeah.
Mad thing. I ain't even heard that one there.
Big up, family tree. Yeah, you like that one, yeah? Respect, man. Listen.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm gonna say next, innit? You need to get your shits on iTunes, man. Stop
Yeah, I got my shit on iTunes, man. But yeah, go fuck with me, man.
Okay.
This tune
you got
on
these,
iTunes yet, but it'll
All
be on there soon.
right.
Yeah. Uploaded. It'll be on there in a minute.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Hit the like button and hit that link to Red Pill Trill. Where we go? Go over there, leave a comment, hit the like button, share it with someone. You get me? And just man, let that vibes play. You let should play that. You get me? Wherever you are, whether you're doing Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, Solstice, or like Maku International Children's Day. Big up Sniper. Wagwan, man.
Well, you know, I'll catch you lot in a bit anyway. I'll be back in a minute. I'm staying in the team.
There, family, just come back, man. Come visit Mumsy. Mumsy said big up as well. She saw me watching you go to work. I use Mum's laptop. You know the ones there. Like,
yeah.
What's this? You get me while I'm yamming my food, bro. Is that my son? Is that my son? I said, yeah. That's
big up Mumsy, man.
You get me?
Yeah.
You was on a rampage, bro.
I was on a rampage today, bro.
Rampage. You ever said Jedi top debater?
Let me tell you what Jedi was out there today, bro. Yeah.
Beast, silverback. Silverback motherfucking gorilla. You get me? All the way.
Avatar and yeah, that was fun though. Fuck it out. You know what? It's a pleasure to fucking conversate with Shaka. I'm not even, you get me, not even no beg or nothing. That's a real pleasure to conversate with him, man. And actually get into a discourse with him on that level. Cause I enjoyed it. I know I'm a bit rough. I hope I weren't too rough with him, but you know, my style, you get me. But yeah, man, he you know, he's he gives us good. He's got fight in it. He's a fighter. You get me? He's not no pussy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
As intellectual as he is, he ain't no pussy. So, like, but yeah, it was fun, boy. I don't know, right? Fun, but yeah, in my opinion,
yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, that was
Yeah. There was some heated bits there, and not from you. Still, I was like, "Raw!" I was surprised. Still, but
yeah,
good. It's good. Good to know that you have that effect on people.
What you been doing though, Uncle? What you been doing, huh?
Mama duties, man. Mama duties, bro.
Yeah, chilling.
Bro, I got a whole fucking. I told you, man. I'm coming back with a whole bag full of food, bro. You know what I'm saying? Pepper soup, jollof, all sorts going on, bro. It's like, yo, mommy gave me the hookup.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, I just did that and went to check a few people, daughter, and that. You get it. Them gal was in their bed, man, playing computer and that, man. Mad thing. Yeah, just kidding. You right, Dad? I'm like, yeah, man. Where's your clothes though, man? What I got for you, man? You up in your bedroom, stalkers and that. What's wrong with these kids? Yeah, what's wrong with these kids? Yeah, Freestyle Friday is about to start, bruh.
Yeah.
You ready to get it popping?
Ready to get it popping.
All right, let me start. Let me start. Hold on.
Do you know? Stays in your head, bro. It's one of them tunes, bro. Stays in your head, man. Just be harmonizing all the way down the road and drive in. Ain't got no music on. Do you know where you going to? Get me?
Hey.
Yo,
It's been a while, man. Rusty McRusty. Hey. Yeah. All type Mills, all type S, all type Sniper. Born Rich. It's been a minute. Hey. It's been a minute. Whoop. It's been a second. What do you reckon? I'm back with a weapon. Yeah, fresh out of Peckham. Yeah, and he stepped into heaven. Woo. With my brand new kicks on. Listen. Yeah. If you bitch see me, then your bitch gone. Yeah. She vanished. I ain't talking Spanish. Yo, and your mama is looking mannish. Yo, I told you I'm famished, I'm hungry. Yeah, way too grumpy. Listen, I punch you up and leave your old head looking all lumpy. Coming like Humpty Dumpty. They can't put you back together again. We don't beg no friends. Yeah, I'm winning. Rolling for the ends and the bends. Yo, pure weed in my lens. So it's looking all red. Yeah, they call me Jed. Look at my dreads. And look at my locks. Don't give a fuck. You will get bucked with the butt of the bum, the butt of the gun. How do you mean you're just evil? Yeah, you man just move like a weasel. I'm too diesel. Red dot on your head like the measles. Yo. Let me draw on my easel and give you the art. I told you before, I'm spitting them darts. Punch you and make you fart. What the blood clot? You know, come like Mario Kart. The way I'm busting them shells. I'll go to jail, never will tell. You're just a girl, too female. I told you before, we don't do retail. We just run up and take it. We don't fake it. You will never make it. All the records, I break it. I mean, I break them. Yo, I break them. Yo, haters, I can't take them. Something. Big up the man them. Salam alaikum. Yeah, I big up all of my pagans. Doing up Christmas. Woo, doing up Saturnalia. I told you before, you man are stuck in Narnia. The lion whipped in the wardrobe. None of you ain't got no hope. Yo, I'm so dope. I don't need no soap, cause I'm clean with it, mean with it. I could do a whole nother scheme with it. Battle rap bars, told you before, you get scarred. Yeah, I'm too hard. Oh my God, oh my Lord. Look at the Rouse Club split. Listen, come on. Let me read it for you. Hey.
That was bad. Hey.